I'm halfway done to the song, right? If I give you just like the drum, kick, snare loop, can you rap over it? I just need your vocals. If I get your vocals first,
Of
I can
course
layer
you
it
can.
into the song. Would that be because I already have like pretty much like I don't know how long do you want it? 3.5 minutes, like a standard, yeah? I just need a chorus, verse type
Can
thing.
rattle for like 8 minutes, bro.
Okay, cool. So that's what I'm saying. Just I'll export this song. I'll send it to you. It's just gonna be like pretty much a
Let's
drum, kick, snare type thing, and just rap to it.
make it around 5 minutes.
Huh?
Kind of make it around 5 minutes. I kind of like to conform the lyrics to the music.
Yeah.
If
No,
I feel it, I just freestyle.
right. No, but
Get
like
in
I
the
mean,
groove.
I can that I understand you want to freestyle, but I'd rather you have like a chorus, verse, chorus type thing. You know what I mean? Like, can you write like a chorus? I mean, like your verse can be whatever the fuck you want. Like you can have two verses that are completely different, right? But two choruses that are kind of the same. You know what I mean? Like a hook. Like you need to create like a hook. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm with you.
Right. So if you can sing it to the timing, if you could rap it to the timing or to the beat, and give me that MP3 or the WAV file that you record, that'd be sick.
Yeah, like you do a 5 count and drop the hook, and then I put a verse in between every time, or a 12 count, 20 count.
I mean, I can
Uh,
adjust it
I'm
as
with
long
you.
as I get your vocals. You know what I mean? I can adjust all that. Like I can make it like perfect. I can adjust it completely like perfect as soon as I get the vocals, and then I can put like accents and a whole bunch of other shiny shit to it based on your voice. Because I don't even know what key you're gonna sing in. Because the songs right now is in F major, but I don't know what your voice is at, right? So what frequency of your voice, and I'm gonna analyze it obviously, and then I'll figure out what kind of key I should play the whole song in right after. But I have the drums and everything set up to like more of an old school hip hop type beat. It's really old schooly type. You know what I mean? Right to the same
Yeah.
song, like kind of have the thunder in the beginning and all that shit, and then the big 808 drop. Like every four beats, it goes boom, boom. You know the song you gave me the reference, right? So I have that same pretty much type of thing going on. You get what I'm saying? So I'm gonna send you this thing like soon, like I don't know, maybe like today, and just sing over it and send me the MP3 so I can like line it up properly. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Because I was working on it last night, and then I just got fucking like tired or bored of doing it because I was just like in like a writer's block type of situation. It's like I'm like trying something, it's not working. I'm trying something else, it's not working. But if I had your lyrics and I had your vocals, then yeah, then I can actually work off of that better. So yeah, I'll do it in a minute. I was actually gonna start it up again. I just started the conversation with you guys, and I'm just being lazy. But I'll go there right now. Do you have like a nice mic to record in, or you probably do, man? You probably all your equipment's probably badass. It's just you have internet problems.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Beginning of the season, man. I've been real busy for the last 3 weeks. I got plans. I just got to get to them.
Good, man.
Busy time of year.
I've been bored at home. I can't do anything, man. It sucks, man. I fucking hate it. Been over a year now. It's
I'm
been a
on
year and a
my
month.
end.
Now I'm counting every. I'm counting. Well, it's been like 2 months now. A year and 2 months. Hey, I'm still counting it. Holy shit.
I'm at my own rope too, bro. I'm fucking.
Okay, as long as I get to take my dog out for a walk, it's okay. Get to see some. You know what I think? Dog people that own dogs, they don't wear masks. It's amazing. So like when I go to the dog park, everybody's nice. Everybody's cool. You go downtown, everybody's in a fucking mask. It's retarded, bro. It's like wow. Oh,
It, it's fuck, bro.
I
Oh, fuck.
Hey, Wiggles, just so you know, we get more flat earthers every day. There's less and less Globers coming in here, Wiggles. So our community is growing. Take that. You know why? Because more people are smarter than stupider, right? So pretty soon they're all going to be on our side, Wiggles, and you're going to be alone there on your globe.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, this is what I wanted to say before.
Did you
Why
say
did we
stupider,
don't-
bro?
Yes.
Are there better?
English is my second language. I make mistakes. Don't make fun of me, man.
We know what you mean.
It's my second language too, bro. It's okay.
Are there varying levels of stupid?
I don't know. Maybe.
You know what my dad said once?
There's a
This
spectrum of
is
stupidity.
this-
Yeah, what's up?
this is reasoning from a world with different grammar from overseas. Yeah, he goes, "Why is there? So you've got dumb, dumber, dumbest." He goes, "Why isn't like an extra one, like even more than dumbest?" I go, "What do you mean?" Okay, dumbest is like the worst you can get. He goes, "What
Primo
about?"
stupido.
He goes, "What about dummier?" Okay, what the fuck is that? What kind of a suffix is that? Dummier. He goes,
We only
"You
got
put-"
2 levels of dumb here. Some dumb and plum dumb.
But that's like you guys, they put that on all the words. So why can't you attach it to that one? I go, because this language doesn't work like that, Dad.
You guys know that song? I'm so excited. I just can't
just
hide it, right? Okay, yeah, no, this song, this is for Wiggles. I'm so retarded. I just can't hide it. Okay. You know, every time he says excited, he say retarded. You know, that's it. This song's a parody.
Like it.
Yeah, you're about to lose control and you think you like it, Wiggles.
I can't prove the globe, but I like it.
There you go. Hey, that's a good parody. Hey, why not? Let's do it.
Wiggles even likes butt crack. Can't
so
demonstrate shit for a fact.
unless there's a butt crack.
They got no proof for the globe, but still they like it.
Man, next you guys are going to start singing George Michael's. You got to have faith. Baby.
From Wham. Now we have to go back to Wham.
Yep. Before you go. Wham, come on. Can you get any more gay than that? Wham, baby, I'm so serial.
I got the zenith of the perpendicular level curving lines and the spherical excess of the obstruction of the non-existent water that's supposed to be in the way.
Yeah. My ball.
That's what it sounds like, Wiggle.
The pulling down of the when you
I'm
put
not
up the,
involving Horizon. I'm not involving Horizon.
the pulling
What
down
do
of
you
the
mean?
gravity. What the pulling down of the gravity? What the fuck does that mean?
And the downward propagation of light that I can't demonstrate. You got to believe it. You got to have faith.
Come on, man.
You gotta have faith, the faith. Yeah, gotta have faith, the faith.
I know everybody simply got
Why people
to faith, but they ain't got
Why-
a body like me. But I
Why
got
we
to
are
think
dishonest?
twice.
Why we are dishonest? The guy did debunk the flat earth and we don't want to close the server.
Not true, Wiggles. If the earth was flat, none of it should be hidden. So, Wiggles, can you see
let's-
over a hill? Can you see for infinity? Can you see through a rainstorm? What do you mean hidden? If you're in the forest, can you see the field on the other side of the forest? Well, how much of a moron are you? Can we give varying levels to the moronicness of the statement? Let's play the word
Very
game.
high.
He's stupider. He's very much stupider.
If the Earth was flat, some of it should be hidden.
Wow. That was just a oxymoronic fucking retarded thing.
It's
full
the
wiggles.
CN tower. So the atmosphere obstructs everything. It doesn't matter what shape the Earth is, because the atmosphere obstructs everything, and your eyes work in a certain manner, and you never calculate that into a variable. You say, if it was this shape, I could see this. If it was that shape, I could see that. But you never show how that's true with the physical structure of your eye. And nobody ever proved that light actually brings images to your eyes. That's just another theory. You know that, right?
Exactly.
Hey.
I know. I was
Nobody
saying this,
ever fucking demonstrated that. Nobody's ever fucking proved it. And if it's wrong, every fucking thing you're saying is wrong. So why don't you demonstrate that light brings an image to my eye?
bro. That's 100% correct. I tried to bring this up, like, when was it? Not even a couple of weeks ago. It was. I've had 2 operations on my eyes where they've actually cut into them, and they actually fucked it up the first time, and made it even worse. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, well, the first theory that was laser beams shoot out of your eyes, and that's how you view things. Aristotle, the motherfucker with the sticks, he thought he was laser eyes.
fuck, where's this? I
He was
haven't
seeing
read this.
shadows with lasers.
Really?
And Beriuni guy,
I
He
didn't know
has the-
that Aristotle had laser eyes.
Well, that's what he believed. He didn't know shit about refraction or any of that. Aberration of light, any of that. You know how many variables were left out of them 1,000-year-old theories and hypotheses? Or hypotenuse. You can label it any damn way you want, but they were just lacking of a lot of variables.
Yep.
Every one of them relies on, if this is true, then that, this, and that are true. And if all these are true,
Yep.
then this is true. It's the most idiotic way. You say you're a scientist. I'm a scientist. No, they weren't scientists. They were natural philosophers.
Correct.
They were studying the big book of God's creation. Aristotle. Down move mover.
100%.
Come on. Aristotle believed in God. He was studying God's creation to know better the creator. And these guys come in
100%,
here atheists, and they're like, oh, science and atheism, they go hand in hand. Well, Aristotle didn't believe that. William
100%, I know.
Herschel didn't believe that. Not one Jesuit astronomer from the past would have accepted that.
Yeah.
They were all studying. They were natural philosophers. They were studying God's creation.
Yeah.
Natural law.
So, Wiggles,
The
why don't
best
you
universities in Switzerland.
show us in the Salar del Uyuni, the largest salt flats in the world. Where is the obstruction in that image?
You thought it was obvious, Wiggles. If it was obvious, I wouldn't be asking for an image demonstration.
A better one, was it? This is ages ago when they were talking about how we view stuff. The other theory was light propagates into our eyes that gets filtered through the cone, but we see upside down, and then our brain turns the image right side up.
Yeah, that's all theory. We don't know any of that for a fact.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. That was one of the things they were saying about how we view shit. Yeah, but when they ruined my eyes, like, I had the best guy in Australia operate on me because they fucked it up so badly. He explained a few things to me.
Maybe something happened in our eyes, in optics, when we looked at horizon, but it's curving, but something changed in our eyes, and then it looks flat.
No, these people are just mentally ill, bro. I can't accept it. I can't. I'm trying to, bro. I'm trying to, but it has to be something like yeah, it's a mental illness.
Yeah, or illness, or they're paid.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, they'll sell their mother for $1.
You don't even know name for the
Yeah,
people.
Wiggles. Where's the geometric obstruction in this image at 8 minutes after the hour? Where's your geometric
I'm
horizon?
I'm so retarded, and I just fucking love it. I've lost my mind and I don't want to find it. Oh yeah. Wiggles, you retard. Dropping 2 straight plumb lines and putting a horizontal line, and he thinks he's going to get more than 90 degrees, more than 180 all up. You special unit. And so then God said, let them be dumb. I'm definitely sure he didn't say that.
No, listen, Chat Skank. You need to explain the image that I have posted at 10 minutes after. That's the one we're talking about now. Stop obfuscating.
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 English is my second language.
Yeah. Nah. Got nothing, bro. All you do when you bring up these things like Ontario, it just causes me to like pull up more stuff that supports our case over and over and over again, and the audience gets to see it. So thanks for participating.
All they need to do is take one photo. They've got, what, 72 agencies now, remember, Sonny? 72. If all of them
Yep.
pulled in their money, they've got like probably $10 trillion. I'm sure they can manage one photo. I know if I had $10 trillion, I'd give the people at least one photo. But they already did that with the Open Skies Treaty, with the planes that take rapid photographs of the plane. It was like 100-something nations. And they just photographed everything. And now you have fucking retards at NASA composing making cartoons. Oh, the communists coming. They all play for the same team, you Oh, how hard is that to comprehend, man? Especially now, when they've been doing, every single nation has been doing the same shit.
Maybe somebody can clarify. Somebody said Wiggles been in here stirring shit for 4 years.
Yeah, that's what Battle said.
Now I know what Rio means by piece of shit that won't flush.
He's one of those ghost turds. You flush, it just keeps on popping up.
Oh my god, see what he posted for left to right curvature?
My eyes hurting.
Bro, like, I wear glasses. This shit is what the fuck, man. Nah, this guy's something's wrong with him, like, major. Did somebody, like, touch you in the wrong spot, bro? If they did, they should be punished. How do people do this? Like, sit there and argue a non sequitur.
Sup, by G's?
Hey, bro.
How you doing, man?
Not too bad, bro. I'm trying to comprehend these fucking handicapped people, bro. How to help them, but it's hard.
Oh man, that sucks. Handicap what? Handicap the people.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, there's a couple of special people, like, this guy's been trying to argue a million points for like 4 years, and he was trying to tell me, like, I did engineering, was trying to tell me about some, zigzag something line, that if you draw up two plumb lines and then you run a horizontal line, that when you add up 90 and 90, you'll get more than 180 degrees.
Oh.
Do you get me? Like, it's just unbelievable.
Yeah, it is, man.
There's
hey,
no logical reason in these people.
Yeah, man. There's just nothing you could really do.
How did you go with this stuff, bro?
It's going good, man. It's going good. Just trading. Just trading, man.
Oh, hey, man. Seen you in a while.
Oh, sup, Mess? How you doing?
Just fine. You?
I'm doing well. I haven't been on for a minute, but yeah.
Welcome back.
Thank you, man. Thank you. I really appreciate that.
So, like, we need more smart, intelligent people like you, bro, the younger generation. Otherwise, we're gone, it's not going to be easy for you. And when,
Oh, yeah.
when you have children, you know what I mean? Like, you don't want to be living in a world where, you put your hand down your pants and they tell you you don't have, a set of testicles and,
Right. So, yeah. That's gonna be fucked, bro. I mean, honestly, I'm kind of worried about my generation and the ones
to come. Yeah.
below. Yeah, to come.
I get you, bro. But this is the point where you make a stand. You know what I mean? Like if you got some good, intelligent guys around you, you get together and you don't let these other people that don't have a gram of any reason, logic, or even
Yeah.
like a love towards anything get the better of you, bro. That's
Yeah,
the only
man.
way.
Yeah, that's the only way. Yeah, fuck that shit. Fuck being told what to do, man. Fucking fuck that.
People come up and they say, what would they like if they haven't realized by now, especially this last year, every single nation has done everything the same.
Yeah. And it fell to a bunch
Let
of
alone
fucking agenda, that's gonna cover every fucking nation.
yeah,
Fuck
and
that
they've
shit.
all done the same thing, bro. Nobody's varied from the what's been told. Every nation's done the same, and you go
Yeah.
back 100 years, same thing.
Same thing.
But now you're seeing it, and people are denying it. I can't get it.
Yeah. I can't, man. And then the fucking nations that don't go forward with it, their leader ends up getting killed or tragically has a heart attack or something along those lines.
Yeah, there's been a few instances like that where a couple of them truly don't want to go with the rest of the pack, but they're far and few between, bro. And all
Yeah.
them making us do is me and you argue about, oh, you're from America, I'm from Australia, or, communist or capitalist or some dumb shit like that. When these guys up the top are laughing,
Yeah, exactly.
they're
All
telling
they
us,
want to do is cause division, bro. That's all.
yep,
That's it. That's all.
don't worry, you go to the moon and Mars and all this other dumb shit,
Yeah.
They sell us a dream.
Yeah. Fucking dream. Fucking bullshit.
Time to wake up.
Yeah. Time to wake up.
But you've been awesome, brother. Like it's good to see that we got some hope in the younger generation.
Oh yeah, that's for sure. I'm trying to wake up as many people as I can, honestly, but everyone's scared. Everyone wants to set a certain wants to follow just basically the same shit, or everyone wants to destroy stuff and burn shit down. Which would argumentatively help, their agenda. Because they want to, with the Great Reset, that's basically what they're doing. And yeah, they're trying to create one world network system, but not in the good way. So
that's correct.
Yeah, fuck that shit.
Most people don't see it, bro. Most people don't see that they're trying to make us destroy our own stuff that we built, that we paid for.
Exactly.
And these people don't realize that when they destroy that shit, they're going to make it harder for themselves because you're ruining your own stuff. You're ruining your own infrastructure and buildings and scaring people and children. How are you going to go forward?
Exactly, yeah. Like, how are you supposed to succeed? We just keep falling to all these agendas and bullshit on the news. And Black Flag,
And then you got people like Wiggles that come on here and are trying to convince people that you should believe the authorities, that you should believe the story they're giving, that the earth is a globe. It's all part of this thing to destroy humanity. So what kind of person does that make someone like Wiggles that comes in here is trying to convince people to go along with the mainstream narrative? What kind of person is that?
Exactly. What fucking kind of person? That's a fucking sheep. That's exactly what they want. They want you to comply. That's just fuck.
Yep. So the only couple of answers about that or reasons is either somebody's being paid, so they have a pecuniary interest, a financial interest in what they're doing, or they're literally psychotic. Those are your choices. Who else would do that?
Exactly. Yeah. But the thing is that these people, it's gotten to the point where there isn't really any fucking benefit of admitting to that kind of shit. It's just acceptance. That's the problem.
Yeah. They're trying to drain the last bit of whatever it is from the teat of this fucking beast that's fucking sitting there, and they don't realize that they can throw the beast away and just fucking live normally.
Yeah, man.
ridiculous.
It's sad. It's really fucking sad. And none of my generation seems to be awake, or the younger generation. The younger generation is, mostly liberal now for all that shit. I mean, that's pretty scary.
Yep. Once they start saying apparently what you can talk about and what kind of language you can use is when you really should be worried. When they can tell you, you know what, this word you can't use, even though in the dictionary it means this, it means something else. And you can't use this shit, this can't be said, but you've got, a dictionary for it.
Yeah, exactly. They want you to, use their definition, use their everything. It's the time to rebel. This is the time. You can't just wait and hope something's going to happen. You have to be part of the change.
Well said, my young brother. Hey, people on the live stream, listen to this young guy. Hey, everybody was waiting for Haton, the what's his name, the Star Federation of Galaxies captain to come down, or some mystical figure to come down.
Yeah.
No.
Exactly.
You've been given the power. You've been given free will. Be a part of the change.
Be a part of it.
So I was actually losing it a bit before with like some people. Oh, I'm scared. I'm going to lose my job. I'm scared this, that. Man, I've been blackballed for fucking 10 years for doing what I do. People, I'm going to do this, that, that.
Exactly. Exactly, man. But everyone thinks, nothing's happening, even though shit's happening right in their face. And that's what the younger generation feels, generally. Just, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, because there's a lot of fear pushed towards you guys and the younger ones, because that's they've got a saying up the top. Fear keeps the people in line. And they're just trying to pump it as much as possible, especially into you guys, because, you guys are the ones that matter. We will put up a fight, but then if there's nobody to carry on the fight, then
exactly, yeah,
it all goes down in vain, bro.
Exactly. They're so bent over it that they'd rather, destroy everything rather than let just shit go. Or just, it's just really concerning. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Fuck.
The care factor's not there, bro. They don't realize the first people that are gonna go is them. Once this is all over, the useful idiots are the first ones to get round up and put out of their misery.
Yeah. Smart. Submit to whatever bullshit.
You just keep strong, brother. You keep strong. Get some good young people around you. Once you get your, all your logic and reasoning, your rhetoric under your belt, with words you can do more damage than with a sword. These people brainwashed billions of people with words.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You saw how Nigerian president basically proved that it's all a sham and that how they killed him.
I don't watch TV, bro. I haven't watched it in like 7 years or something. What happened? Tell me, explain.
Oh no, I don't watch news either. But apparently, the Nigerian president basically sent, I don't know if it was Nigeria. Wait. It was a president in South Africa that basically sent DNA of a couple of fruits.
Oh, the pawpaw and the petrol. That guy.
Yeah, and it came back as positive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How can you test for something that you don't know, that you haven't isolated? You can't test for something that
Hello?
you. So this thing that they're propounding that's there, they don't know what it is. They haven't got it to isolate it. So how can you test for something that you don't know what it is? Because if you look up in their
Exactly.
medical dictionary,
Exactly. And
there's, I think, what is it, 30? Sorry?
Oh,
I was just going to say, there's like 40 something types of this thing that they're purporting in the natural environment. So it's like a common cold.
yeah. I mean, yeah. At first, it was just a common. It was like the same, what was it? SARS. It was a serious, disease kind of, but not this level. It was like the getting flu category before the modification of, and there's even patents like.
Yeah, I've got them. Yeah.
Yeah.
They were made in like 1990. The first ones, even 1980 something. I've got all of them. This plan has been.
I didn't even know that. I thought.
Yeah. They were just made. Yeah, they've been working on it for a while, bro.
If we don't do anything.
Yep. Stay away from the Fauci ouchie. I wanna send you something, bro. Like for you and your parents, your loved ones, if they ever,
Wait, do I have a DP?
if somebody tries to.
Pardon me, brother. I got to disconnect real quick because I can't hear you. There's
how can
something
you, like
going
you said,
on.
how can you,
Thank you.
Okay, brother.
kind of like get protection for something you've never had?
Yeah, of course. But the thing is, they're gonna put that thing in you. That's why.
Scam.
That's what the patent's for.
It's a scam. And they're scamming the whole world with it.
Yep.
Hello?
Once they. Yep. You back?
Okay, there we go. I can hear you back. I can hear you better. Thank you.
I wanna send you something, bro.
Oh
Can
yeah.
you see?
Oh, thank you.
No worries, bro. You can share that and it's free. Just
There you go. Oh wait, is this the
yeah, that's what's in it. So if anybody wants to make you blah blah blah, you get them to sign it and fill that all that, and they won't do it. So
Thank you, man. I was actually looking for this because fill the form out. Is this the form that you have to fill to just in case martial law does happen?
no, this is for
Well, it's
you.
like an
You like
exemption for your benefit.
Yeah, so-
exemption.
There we go. Oh, okay.
So if anybody
Yeah.
says that they want to stick you with something, you say, listen, you fill this out, and if you say that it's okay, which they won't, sign it here, and you're gonna take full responsibility, and then you see the pants off. But they won't do it.
Yeah, what is that? Is that a document?
Yeah, bro, I sent it to you before. Did you read it?
Did you send it?
Yeah,
That's
bro.
right. If they don't sign it, then you know something's wrong.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
You know,
I sent it to you
if they
too,
don't
Chen.
sign
Yeah?
it, then you know they've got no confidence in what they're doing. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Chen, I sent it to you. Yeah.
Yeah, you did. Thank you.
Yeah, I got it. Thanks, Iggs. Appreciate it.
No worries, brother. You should.
Appreciate that.
Not a problem, bro.
I'll save that and have it printed out. That's something good to have.
Might have that one. Yeah, I posted.
So I'm breaking up here. What's wrong with my connection?
Am I breaking up?
I don't know if it's you or me, bro. Sorry, Chen.
Yeah, it must be me. It must be me. Be me. I was just saying that I posted my whiteboard. That's what I'm teaching, right? I'm advising my students. Can you see what I've got there?
Yeah, I'm just clicking on it now.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Well, this is what a good man does, You need to.
Oh yeah.
Just basic, vaccination versus immunization. Which one do you really want? I asked them. And they said, I want immunization. Okay, so when you get vaccination, it doesn't mean you're going to be immunized. You only get immunity from natural immunity from being exposed to the virus. Then your body builds an immunity, right? Any man-made liquids claiming to purport to protect you is just bunkum, like they went to the moon, like they went to Mars, and they've sent satellites to the Voyager, to Uranus and Venus. It's all crap. Okay, that's what this is. It's just a scam. It's a massive, big massive scam.
Oh yeah.
That's what I want everybody. Go on.
I was going to say the proper word that they used to use before was inoculation. If you look up inoculation, look up the word and see what it means. It means to put you like in a
sleep state, trance.
Yep.
Yep. Right.
See how they slowly change and twist the words? This is what I always, you hear me, Jim, like always harp on about words and da-da-da-da-da.
Yeah, words
English
have
is my
meaning.
second language too, bro.
Yeah,
of course.
Yeah.
Hey,
Words
Sonny.
have meanings.
Of course.
You've got to check the double meaning of everything, yeah. So, natural immunity is number one. And once you get exposed to it, that's how
Can you beat me
become
at Chill VC?
strong.
What?
You beat me at Chill VC.
Say what? I'm sorry?
Can you come to Chill VC?
Okay, sure.
Albert, I'm going to send you something. Is that all right, bro? Did you hear me?
Who?
He wants to go to Chill
Oh, Sonny.
PC.
Chill VC.
Chill VC. Okay. What's going on? We having a party? We having a party in Chill VC, are we?
Let's go.
Let's have a look.
Yeah.
Yo, Mike.
Do I need a ticket to get? Will I need a ticket to get it?
I don't know. Yo, Mike, you there?
Chill VC. Let me see if I need a.
Wasn't Battlemod just speaking?
That was me, bro.
No, I know, but like, is he here or no? Battlemod? Battling mods. Oh shit, we got Pillbox in the house. My favorite Christian crusader.
That is one of the many titles. Thanks.
I know. It's a good title for you, bro. I like that. The Christian Crusader, bro. You would have been useful in the past. Well, during the Crusades, you would have been one of the good ones.
Take with what you got from that story, if we can believe it.
Well, there you go. Exactly. If we could believe that garbage is true. I mean, pretty much, what can you believe in nowadays?
We'll only believe it if
Whatever.
it puts Christians in a bad light. Then we'll believe it.
Hey, did Wiggles run away? Wiggles ran away, eh?
Oh, that guy needs a psychologist in a cold shower, man. That guy is.
I know.
Oh,
He's insane. Hey, this guy is beyond repair.
Well, actually, he's a raving. You got to realize that he's just using this heliocentric model so that he can sleep at night, being an evolutionist. What most atheists like this do is they'll come in here and talk about how crazy they are just so they can justify it being a shield for their naturalism religion. It's all just to protect this evolution religion. There's no Christians coming in here to talk about that.
That's true. Well, some Christian Globers there are. I mean, you can't say that. There.
And then they leave and they don't come back.
Well, there you go. That's what happens.
Whoops.
Yo, Mike, you there, guy? Oh man, Mike, come on, Mike. Why is there so much people in VC checking? Like, what? They don't want to bring people to the live stream? Like, what's going on? Like,
They're having a party.
Like a Willow House conversation with coffee and sweaters.
really, eh?
Is that Pillbox? How you doing, Pillbox?
Yes, thanks. What is going on, Jen CBR? What's going on with you, man?
Oh, everything's tickety boo. What can I say? Just carrying on as usual. Nothing unusual.
You're one lucky guy, Jen. You're a lucky guy. I never met a luckier
Why?
person. Yeah, I don't know. You just everything's perfect for you, bro. It's good.
Well, no, not perfect. I mean, I could do with more money.
Well, I mean, everybody could do with more money. I mean, shit.
Yeah. But
apart from that, it's all gravy, no? You're in Japan.
yeah.
You know, Japan's a wicked place. I mean, I would like to be in Japan, but not really. You know, I'll be too tall. Like, yo, bro, imagine a 6'5" guy in Japan, bro. Come on.
You'll have a lot of friends.
Oh yeah,
You'll have a lot of friends around.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. But with great power comes great responsibility, and then there's a lot of haters. You know, there'd be a lot of the more friends you have, the more haters you get. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, but no, you wouldn't. I don't think I don't think you'd have that problem where people hating you. No, you'd have so much attention around you. It's the total opposite. You'd attract a lot of attention, curiosity, inquisitiveness. That's what they want. That's it. That's the thing. You'd be treated like a celebrity. Honestly.
Oh, bro.
Yeah, it's not a hatred thing. Nah, I'm black. I don't get any of that. Very, very rarely does that raise its head. To be honest.
Januarus. What's up, Januaris? How you doing?
Oh, how you doing?
Yeah. You there, buddy? You lighting up.
Hello?
Hello. How was your day?
Welcome to the server.
Yeah. Welcome, and how is your day?
Thank you. It's going all right. How's yours going?
Could be better, could be worse. I'm always in the middle. It's all good. What brings you to our server?
Well, I hope I've arrived in a moment of great philosophical debate on flat Earth or revelations of experiments and whatnot.
We don't really like personally, I don't like philosophy. I like observable empirical measurements. You know what I mean? So if you want to talk about
Well, yeah.
prove 100% to be true, then yeah, we can talk about that if you want.
Oh, that's great. Hopefully, I've come in right in the midst of a great debate on that.
We're not really debating here right now because most of us here are flat earthers, right? So
no, that's wonderful. Hopefully not. Hopefully I came in when you guys were talking about some good stuff related to that.
Oh, we could easily turn the subject into that if you want, man.
No, don't let me impose on you.
No, it was actually pretty quiet before you come in, so it's all good. We can start with you.
I'd love to hear what you guys are.
Awesome. So, okay, everybody, hold on, Jen. Let me start with this guy, and then after I'm finished with him, you guys can go at it. Okay, so
Go on.
I just need like 5 minutes of your attention, and if you have Google close to you, that'd be amazing. Do you have Google close to you?
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
Do I have Google close to me? I'm on the computer.
Well, there you go. That's what I'm saying. So if you can open up a Google page for me real quick.
No.
No?
No.
This is going to be part of the discussion, though. You're going to have to punch in a couple things for me.
No, I don't have to do that for you.
Okay, well then what's the radius of the Earth? If you don't want to use Google, what's the radius of the Earth off the top of your head?
To be honest, I don't really like your attitude, so I think I'll just refuse to answer that.
Oh, so you don't know the radius of the Earth? You wanted a philosophical question or a philosophical discussion about the Earth or whatever, right? And we're starting at the basics here, and you don't even want to go into the basics. That's crazy.
Oh, you can start an argument with someone else if you want to have that attitude, but
we don't want. We're not arguing here. I'm just showing you pure 100% unadulterated.
I don't know who you're talking for. You're the only one making a fool of yourself.
Oh, okay. You think I'm making a fool of myself, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll help you. Here, there you go.
How dare you?
There you go. Problem solved. And then maybe
I just love it, man. You came in amicable.
I should undeafen him. Maybe I should undeafen him. I mean, I don't know what's with these fucking liberal snowflakes coming to not their house and they're trying to fucking give us attitude based on our attitude. That's pretty fucking crazy, bro. I think that's
How dare you ask me to open a Google page? How dare you?
How dare you, man? You asked me to do just fucking.
I think you've got an attitude. I'm not answering you.
Wow, man.
Beyond loser, bro.
And now he's gone into the abyss of the heliocentric dogma. Well, I mean, come on, man.
Is what it is.
Yeah. Good luck with that, man. Good luck.
I don't even know how he got VC verified with that shit, man. Jesus Christ. But okay, I'll give you a second chance. Because I don't like talking to dead air here. Are you ready to participate? Are you ready to participate? Don't fucking talk over me, bro. Are you ready to participate or not?
I'm not your bro, but if you want to ask me to pull up.
Okay, bro. Again, I don't need that fucking back talk, bro, because you don't know who the fuck you're talking to, okay? All right. It's good. I started really fucking politely with you, and then you brought in some liberal snowflake shit about, I don't want to do this. Buddy, wrong fucking place to do this shit, eh? I'll give you another fucking shot. And if you want to participate, let's humble ourselves. Keyword ourselves, right? I'll cool down too. And if you want to participate, I will just explain everything and why the Earth is flat to you. And after I'm done with my 5-minute presentation, right? You can have a panel discussion with the rest of the boys. Okay?
Come on, man.
Okay. Do I have to pull up Google? Can't I just listen? Is that cool with you, Bo?
Well, I asked you a question, which was, what is the radius of the globe that you believe you're living on?
Okay, I think it's hold on. The radius, is it 6,000 something miles? Is that right?
Oh,
no, not in miles.
Right. No, it's not miles.
Not miles.
Not miles.
It's approximately 4,000 miles. approximately
Yeah.
630 kilometers. I mean, 6,300 kilometers.
Thousands.
Yeah,
Yeah.
6,300 kilometers. Do we agree on this, Uranus or Jan? I don't even know how to pronounce your name, bro. I'll call you Jan.
Uranus.
Yeah, well, I don't want to say that. That's because you're whatever, Jan.
Well, no, come on. He's begging for it.
Right, Jan.
For the radius, you're saying 4,000 something.
No, approximately 4,000. No, it's actually 3,959 miles. That's the radius. That is
Okay,
on Google. That's why go verify it. That's why I asked you to go Google. I don't want you to believe me. This is the key thing, right? I don't want you to
On
believe
the
me.
globe model, yes.
Yes, on the globe model.
Okay, I'll do that for you. I'm gonna look it up right now. Okay.
Please
And
verify
tell him it was
everything I
in
said.
kilometers too, Vlad, because I was closer to his 6,000 mile guess, but it was in kilometers. I think he might have
Oh,
been.
yeah. I mean,
Yes, he meant in kilometers. Yes, that's why I said not miles.
It says 39.58.
right. Point something around that. It doesn't matter. That's why I can give you 4,000, bro. You know, for the globe model, the higher the radius, the better for them. It's gonna, you know what I mean? So I'll round up. I'll give you 4,000 miles, because now what we're trying to figure out is whether the Earth is curving underneath our feet, right? So in order to determine if it's a sphere or not, or if it, in any way, form, like, you know what I mean? If it's a sphere, it has to curve, right? So we have to figure out what would be the curvature rate if the radius was a certain value, right?
Right. Yeah. No, exactly.
Okay, so what would be the curvature rate?
Well, they have one measurement which is called 8" per mile squared.
Mile squared, yes. And this is not one measurement. That's the curvature rate, right? Meaning, however many miles you're measuring over, that's how much curve you would have.
Right.
Okay. So over, let's say 25 miles, how much drop would there be?
What, you want me to pull up the calculator?
Well, I mean, it's easy math. It's 25 times 25 times 8. If you need a calculator, go ahead. I'm pretty sure, yeah, you probably would need a calculator. 25 times 25 is a pretty big number.
Vlad, ask the gentleman if he sees a live stream voice text as well, so we know if what we're posting he's
Yeah. Okay. And at the same time, Jan, there's a...
We're posting material to help you out.
Yes, we're posting like GIFs and all kinds of stuff in the channel right above us. It's for texting. If you want to go in there too at the same time.
It will help you out for sure.
Yeah. We're going to show you a lot of things, man. Trust me, we're chock full of information.
No, that's great.
Okay.
I'm not a snowflake, though. Go on.
No, it's okay. I know. Relax. We got off on the wrong foot. Now we kind of got back onto the right one. So what would be the drop about?
Okay, well, if you're talking 25 miles.
Yeah.
So you go 20, you got to like...
The miles are squared, remember.
If you really want to get down to the math, that you convert that to inches. That way you can square it, and then you can multiply by 8 inches, and then you get a number in feet, and then you convert that into feet, and that's how many feet. I don't know, 400 feet at 25 miles? Someone do the math?
5,000 inches, right? Divide into 12 equals, 416 feet.
See, I just threw a number out there, 400 feet.
So that's good. You're a math guy. Amazing. I love it. So here's the problem, Jan. Are you looking at live stream voice text for us?
I'll pull it up. Which one? Which channel?
Right above the channel we're in. It's
live stream voice text.
Yeah.
Okay, so I just posted a link. It's a PDF file. Do you see it?
Uh-huh.
It's a field engineering core experiment, right? There's a bunch of engineers that went on, let's say, a large body of water multiple times. This wasn't done once. This was done multiple times because every time they made a presentation, the globe side came and said, oh, you missed it, you didn't do something, or you didn't account for something. They're like, okay, we'll go another time. And then they counted for whatever they tried to say. Anyways, regardless of the thing, there's multiple observations, right? And they did it on different days, obviously, and different locations, right?
Wait, what's the name of the channel that you posted it?
Live stream voice text.
Live stream.
We're in live stream, but the channel right above us is a text channel. It's called Livestream
Okay.
Vortex.
And you posted a PDF?
Right on the bottom, right before Jin CBR and Donato. It's at 8:52 or like 52 past the hour.
The FE core?
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, so you got it.
Yep.
Okay. So Battlemod, I'll be with you in a second. So what these guys did, they took a high-powered laser, a $30,000 laser, right? Do you agree that laser doesn't bend? Laser's a straight light, right?
Laser beam.
Yeah.
I can't say if it bends or not.
Well, I can tell you.
Yeah, it's a beam of light, isn't it? It's a precision instrument.
Yeah, you need some very like crazy conditions in order to bend light in a certain way, right? But when we're talking shooting a laser through an atmosphere or like a beam of light or your flashlights or even the sun rays, when you see sun rays piercing through the clouds, you never see those light rays bend, do you? They're straight. Do we agree on that?
No, I can't make that leap of faith that you just made.
Okay. Can somebody post them some diverging light rays for me really quick?
Yeah.
Wait, are you guys all of the mindset that light for sure doesn't bend like that?
There's a thing called refraction. It might change angles based on medium change, but if you're looking through one homogeneous medium, right? Let's say just the atmospheres, right? That light has nothing to refract off of or bend off of, okay?
Okay.
Right. So look at what Jin CBR posted and the other guy too. Do you see those light rays? Like there's a GIF of light rays. Are any of those light rays bending?
No, it doesn't appear so.
Okay, so we can all agree now that light does not bend through the atmosphere the way they would say. Yes, no?
I'm not really familiar with what they say.
Well, they say that light refracts in a certain way, and it refracts due to the curvature of the Earth. But that's their argument. It's kind of stupid. When you figure this shit out, you'll try looking at their side too, what they're saying, and then you'll understand they're full of shit. But anyways, if we take a high-powered laser, have you ever seen a laser, or have you ever played with a laser?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we can all agree that it's a pretty straight line, right? And we can use leveling lasers. Have you ever had a lasering level? A laser level? You put it down and it uses a laser to level something or keep something perfectly straight. You never seen those? It's like a carpenting tool. When they use lasers for that too, or like when they build houses, they have these special lasers. They demark certain things, right? They wouldn't use a laser if it wasn't straight. Would we agree? John?
Would we agree that
lasers don't bend?
Multiple questions in there.
Okay, well, just say, do lasers bend or not?
No, from our perspective, they are straight.
Amazing, I love it. Okay, so over 25 miles, right? They shot this laser, right? They used this laser light as a reference point. It was about 2 meters off the ground at the shoreline of the lake, right? And they shot it towards a certain target. The first target they hit was about 6 miles? Was it like that? Anyways, 6 miles, 12 miles, and then 25 miles. Anyways, you got to read because it was a long time I read the PDF, but my numbers might be a little bit off. But if you read the PDF, they tell you everything that they did. They tell you all the how they accounted for refraction, how they accounted for temperature, et cetera, of the atmosphere to make sure that this was a proper observation, right? So when the laser was shot, go ahead.
Now, I'm pretty decent with literature. Do you feel that presentation they put together is good? Because I don't find it to be a good publication. What about you?
It's amazing. It's a really good engineering paper.
Okay, so I guess
listen. I'm an engineer myself. Right? There's a bunch of engineers in this. Right? I'm an electrical engineer, right? So there's a lot of other mechanical engineers. We've got structural engineers in this server, right? And we all agree that that's a good paper.
Okay, so maybe someone like me needs it. Maybe someone like me.
Reports, bro. I've done lab reports, bro. Go read the PDF properly. They give you graphs. They give you charts. They give you all kinds. They even give you percent tolerance errors, right? They account for percentage error. So if there's a paper that accounts for fucking percentage error, that's a good paper.
Well, I was going to say two things. One thing might be that maybe someone like me who has, I guess, a different literary interpretation would need something presented in another way. But then secondly, also, I would just advise everyone to be always skeptical about a publication because you don't know intent behind it. But yeah, go on.
Yeah, well, here's another. The people that did that observation, that specific one, actually, most of them are on the server. That's one. Number two, I did my own observations. I don't trust fucking nobody, right? In order for me to become a flat earther, I went and did this shit myself. I've done multiple observations. I live next to a large body of water, and I've done something that most people don't do, which is track the sun for over a year, right? And that's an extra fucking step that you don't even have to take yet. But the longer you stay here, you'll realize that a lot of people have the multiple observations. This is one that I'm talking about, and we can talk about this one for a long time, but we have thousands of different observations, right? So just let me get through with this one, and then you can have the panel. The panel will have, you can ask all the questions you want. Right?
Yeah, no, yeah, for sure. I won't interrupt. Please continue.
Okay. So what happens is, right? If you shoot a laser straight across a large body of water, and set body of water is supposed to curve at 8 inches per mile squared, right? What would happen to the laser at like 25 miles? There would be that drop, would there not be? Remember the one that we just calculated? How much? 400 feet of drop? There should be 400 feet of drop after 25 miles, yes? Jan, that's a question for you. You there, Jen? Hello?
Jan, are you there?
Yeah, like I'm asking a question. If you're trying to play a fool by like,
you don't need to ask me. Just make your.
well, you understand, but I need you to understand the logical.
No, I don't want this to be like where you just keep prying questions. And just go ahead, man.
Okay, so listen. Okay, so the laser's perfectly flat, right? And we're shooting this laser 2 meters off the ground at one end, right? And guess what? It's hitting 2 meters off the ground at the target at the other end. So there is no curvature at all, nothing bent, right? That's why we're flat earthers. Welcome to flat Earth. There's no 400 feet of drop after 25 miles, right? And we did and the one that we did there, the one that they did a panning observation where the target was hit. There were 3 targets that they hit. So one was at 6 miles, 12 miles, and one was at 25 miles. All of them hit at levels 2 meters off the ground. Welcome to flat Earth. That's it. Welcome to flat Earth. That's simple. No curvature.
Can you introduce him to the world record Guinness Book of World Records long distance photographic shot of 273 miles?
Right.
Please introduce him to that as well. World record.
There was a world record photograph that was taken, right? And you could see mountains that are about 273 miles away. Now, if you do the calculation with the curvature calculator that they did, right? What would be the curve? What would be the drop rate? So if you do 273 to the power of 2 times 8, and then you get your answer, right? And you'll understand that, okay, there should be a lot of drop. And this is like
9 miles to be exact.
Yeah, and there's no way you should be able to see anything at that distance. Everything should be hidden by a curve, right? Oh, there you go. But guess what? We see too far. We measure it to be flat, and you can't have gas pressure without a container. Welcome to flat Earth.
Thank you. No, that's great work. And you know what interests me is the size of the continents, because you got like the Mercator map, and it provides distances, right? So how does someone's lying? You see what I'm saying?
Oh, quit. So they are. Yeah. I agree with you. Somebody's not telling the truth. Sure. And guess what? The Mercator is a projection. Those land masses on those are not accurate. No map in this world is accurate. None of them.
That's correct. So you can't use the Mercator map and start navigating with it. Yeah, you will get lost. But the azimuthal equidistant map now, you're going to be better off navigating with that.
Yeah. If you use the AE map, that's a lot better to navigate using the AE map. But even then, the map is, our world is massive, right? The way they used to navigate was using Polaris, the North Star that never moves, right? They used a thing called an astrolabe.
That's right.
They use the stars to navigate the world, right? I mean, I think they still do that.
Well, you could still do that today. It's dark enough out there.
Well, no, I mean, that's what they still do it. But I mean, now they have like other things. Yeah, well, they use other things like right now, let's say if you get on a plane, right? The plane will fly in a straight line because he's told the heading. Okay, you go this way and you fly towards, because the plane needs to go to another location. The location is already known, right? So, and they fly in straight lines. Anyways, I just fuck battle mod left again. Goddamn battle mod.
Yeah, they have to fly in straight lines. Otherwise, they're going to be wasting fuel, time, and money. So, I mean, come on. Passengers won't even have it as well. So, airline companies fly in straight lines. You've got to go. The quickest distance between 2 points is a straight line. The shortest distance, should I say.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Well, apparently they have like routine flight patterns. It's not like they just, mix it up. It's like, no, it's almost like train tracks.
Yeah, flight patterns. This is how they avoid accidents and alike. But they're all flying straight lines. That's the point we're making here. And you'll notice that the aircraft, when leaving from one airport and reaching another airport destination, you don't experience any curvature at all. Yeah? I mean, you can fly for 19 hours from New York to New Zealand and not experience any curvature. Now, when you look at the position of New York and the position of New Zealand on the globe, that's almost 180 degrees. Now, how can you not notice 180 degrees in flight? I mean, that is definitely violating nature's laws there, surely. The actual flight is dead level. You have your meal, you have a drink, go to the toilet, you stretch your legs, more drinks, dinner, breakfast, if it's a long flight, you get your 3 meals. Do you get me?
You're saying like it would have to tilt down at some point?
Of course, yeah. You're going to have to follow the curvature of the Earth. That there is nature's law. That is the law of nature, not my law, not man-made law. That's the law of nature. If the Earth is indeed a spherical ball, then when you leave one point at 100, New York, for example, go to New Zealand, you must follow that curvature of the Earth. And the aircraft doesn't do that. And you would notice, because you would be upside down. You would be. You can't fly that distance, 19 hours, and remain dead level, spirit level, all the way, and not notice any curvature. It's impossibility. That's too much to ask to believe. I mean, you experience it when you're on a roller coaster ride, doing the loop and going through all the curves and bends. You'll notice every angle of that. And then you hit the brakes right at the end, and then you come off, and your legs are like jelly, but you know what I mean?
Hey, Jen, you have any questions at this point? Because now we're pretty much like, now you're kind of understanding what we're getting at.
Well, one question does pop up into my mind.
Go ahead.
Is there a general map that you have in mind, something that might be a bit more realistic?
Well, are you looking at the live stream voice?
Like I see that one that someone just posted, Donato, about North Pole circumnavigation.
Okay,
yeah, that's the one. That map is the map. I would trust that map any day of the week.
Here's the other thing. Knowing that they lie, we can only trust what they've shown us as well. There could be something out there in the middle of the Pacific we're not aware of. We're not allowed to go below the 60th parallel south or north.
Yeah.
You said 50? You said 50?
60th.
Okay.
60th parallel, yeah.
I have a Mercator map here on the wall I want to take a look at.
But listen, the Gleason's map is one of the better maps that you can look at if you want to look at. It's a good representation of what it could look like.
Yeah.
Map.
Okay, so I'll tell you something. I'll tell you something interesting.
Go ahead.
So you say 60 degrees, and I noticed on the map here that when I flew up around there, because I was flying from the west coast of America to Ireland, and I noticed up around that northeastern Canada area, I saw the moon, and it looked very bizarre how low it was relative to our position. And I was looking out the left side as we were flying, east.
Well, listen, do you know how perspective works?
In reference to what?
Well, let's say something that is further away from you, right? It drops it starts dropping towards the middle of your eye line, and it starts becoming smaller. For example, if you're looking down a hallway, right, and you have lockers to both sides of the hallway, right, like in a school, the further lockers are smaller than the lockers that are closer to you, right? And the floor of the hallway is going upwards towards the middle of your eye line, right? And the ceiling is going down towards the middle. So they're all converging into a center point in your eye line, right? Right. So that's what's happening to the moon and the sun also, because as they're moving away. But yeah, just an FYI, that whole space mumbo jumbo, like the Big Bang and all that outer space stuff, garbage out the window. All of that's fake, right? We're not in space. We don't know what the hell is out there. Nobody's been there, right?
We don't have ancestors that were monkeys.
Yeah, and all that. Yeah. So it's essentially everything about that quote unquote general science, or everything that you guys know about the scientific. A lot of it's bullshit. I don't want to tell you this.
Yeah, but he was saying something about the moon. Like, what did you actually see? What did you actually? What are you saying that you saw?
I looked out the window. This is probably somewhere between East Canada and the UK, you know, but I don't know. I don't recall exactly. I want to say it's before we entered the ocean territory. But I looked out the left window, and the moon was like, I had to double take a few times because it was like, it looked very, I guess I could say it looked kind of close and very low.
Small. And it was very small, right?
Yeah, yes. And it was like, wait a minute, are we like 1 million feet up right now? You know, it's almost like a relativity perspective change now that I think about it.
Right. Listen, exactly. It's a perspective issue. And here's the thing, another thing, Jan, you got to understand that. Remember what I said about space and all that planets and all that stuff and the Big Bang and all that fake? What in reality, the sun and the moon are close and local. We do not know how close they are, but we know they're closer than like the sun is way closer, like way closer than 93 million miles.
4,000 miles. To be exact, 4,000 miles. That's the number we've got.
What's up, Jen?
Explain the last solar eclipse that went through the United States. There was 2 anomalies with that event.
Oh, well, yeah, there's a couple things we can say about that. Like, for example, the shadow that's being cast by the moon, right, on the ground is only in, like, 73 miles across, right?
That's right.
Big problem.
That's a big problem, because how do you cast a shadow that's smaller than the object? Right, so they say the moon is a certain size, which is massive, right? But it's only casting a shadow that's about 73 miles in diameter. So that's a problem.
And then, wasn't, correct me if I'm wrong, Vlad, but didn't the path of totality, the direction that it went, it was backwards according to the heliocentric model.
Yeah, it was supposed to be like east to west, but it went west to east or something silly like that, yeah.
Ding, 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 ding. We have a problem, folks. Number 2.
So for example, Jen, what Jen said, we have observations that we see on a regular basis that do not add up when you compare them to the heliocentric model.
Nope.
At
Don't
all.
pass the smell test. They do not pass the smell test, my man. We've all been bamboozled.
That means something smelly.
Yep.
Well, it's so funny that you had said 60 degrees north and then I recall, isn't it, just a coinkydink that's precisely where we flew over, and, I was just blown away by what the moon looked like.
Well, that's the thing. They want to keep you away from the north and the south, because in the North Pole, like where the north is, there's some special stuff going on. They don't want us to find out, and there's some special stuff going out in the south too, right? They don't want the regular people to find out, right?
Like, what if we live on a realm, and it's just not a ball, but I don't think any mind can really conceive of where we really live. That's my personal opinion.
You might have to activate some extra perceptive type of vision.
I would believe there's other realms that you can't just pass in between. At least not all the time. I think it's all electromagnetic, toroidal fields, different realms, zones, if you will. That would be nice.
Do you think?
Go ahead. Sure.
Do you think maybe on that note, do you think maybe Christopher Columbus came out of one of those realms when he sailed?
That's all bullshit. Like even the Christopher.
yeah.
He's from Portugal.
Listen, right? Do you know that there were white people on the North American continent way before Christopher Columbus? Did you know that?
I didn't, but see, I'm not making any type of political. I'm just saying these because certain people have concealed their actual backgrounds, and it makes you think: what if some people?
Well, yeah, it's called a simulation, right?
What if they sailed out of a portal out of Antarctica or something like that?
Well, hold on, wait. Here, you can take this to chew on. There's an actual museum in England, and it's called a Foundling Museum, where there's these orphan trains just delivering children to a certain area. Now, if that doesn't really kind of make you think about things, I don't know what can help you. I mean, so there's that.
Did you see the movie Underworld Lycans?
Yeah, but don't get ideas from that stuff. Listen, that's science fiction, Hollywood. There's some truth in a lot of the Hollywood films, but it's all.
Well, I was talking about a museum.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an actual museum. So probably something like that happened here.
Yeah, because Antarctica is obviously a big piece of this puzzle, or whatever they call Antarctica.
Yeah.
Hey, did you guys know? Fun fact. Allegedly, Metallica played in Antarctica. How about that shit? That just breaks my heart. It's like, no, not Metallica. No. I mean, according to me,
they also
they did. The Black Album was their funeral, and I really didn't listen to them after that. And I think they probably signed an extra special deal after that or something.
Yeah, that could be because if you have agents and stuff in the know, you got to have something to bring. You got to have something to bring them back to reality. It's it can be very daunting.
Not just anybody gets to go to Antarctica, folks. Much less to say that it's national. It's across the earth. Everybody knows about it. That's what's.
Otherwise, they'd go crazy. So they got to bring. This is just a theory. They bring them the best of the best music. So to bring them back into normal society.
Yeah,
on top of
the
it,
fantasy that we're living in. But
wait,
fantasy.
There's more. They played in a dome in Antarctica.
Look at that. Wow.
Oh yeah, you talk about no, not Metallica, no.
Wow,
but man. They did it.
There you go. And there's another anomaly, and that is in the North Pole. You can witness the 24-hour sun for 2 months, non-stop, every day of the week. It's above the horizon. But you will never witness that phenomenon in the South Pole. It doesn't exist. There are no videos of a 24-hour sun.
That's so funny.
The horizon in the South Pole. Not one exists.
That's so unusual.
Yeah. But you can clearly witness it in the North Pole. Many videos, loads of videos you can get on the YouTube. But you won't find a real one for the South Pole.
Right. Or any amateur ones.
That's what I'm saying. And that's the thing, because people do go to Antarctica for a holiday. Now, surely some of them would have gone when you would be able to see the sun.
Maybe they're not allowed to. Maybe they're not allowed to have photography in certain areas on their guided tour.
I would imagine no. I mean, the 24-hour sun would be unavoidable because it's there. It's there in your face in the North Pole. No one could stop you filming it. It's a natural wonder of the earth. And why would they stop you from filming that? You see? So it's another question mark and an anomaly that shoots down the heliocentric model.
Coincidence.
It is a ball. Yeah.
It's a coincidence.
Yes, a coincidence. That's right. Yeah.
So for all the coincidence theorists out there, that's one for you.
There you go.
Yeah, so Jen,
We can s-
what are your thoughts now? What are you thinking? What's in your head right now? We've presented you a lot of information for like the first time. Well, what do you think about it?
Well, no, I've actually heard all of that info before. I've even seen the FE document as well. I haven't gone through all 217 pages of it yet, though.
No, that's
Well,
fine.
I'll
Take
tell
your
you
time.
this.
Take your
There's-
time.
There's all kinds of people all over the earth that see too far. I promise you that on my life.
Sorry, 121 pages.
Yeah, 120 something, right? And so, what you already knew that the Earth could be flat, or are you a glober, like a staunch glober at this point?
I have looked into this before. I have.
So
Okay,
so
good.
what side are you on right now? Like, are you more leaning towards the flat side? Are you leaning towards the globe side, or are you a complete glober?
I prefer not to pick sides prematurely. What was that noise?
Hell.
We got trolls all the time, so don't worry about it.
What was that noise?
That's a troll.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
They get banned.
So basically, where are you in this situation? Because obviously you learned that the Earth is a spinning ball. Are you still
No,
in
I'm
that
just saying-
path?
That answer usually leads to debacle. I just want to investigate. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean that goes without saying. You got to investigate it. But we've given you enough information so far to raise doubts and questions. These things we're saying, we shouldn't be saying these things.
Oh, I've been right here with you every step of the way. I know we're on the same page for sure.
Quick question: Do you often fly over Canada? That you mentioned you
No.
flew.
That was just a one-time flight I took.
Okay.
But you know, that would interest me to fly more. What about you? Have you flown?
I've flown loads.
And did anything pop out at you as peculiar?
The leveled horizon, the sun so close, creating hot spots on the cloud. I've got all these photographs. At the time I took them, I didn't quite realize the Earth was flat. But then 2015 onwards, I began to take more interests. Cloud formations, how the horizon's level. Why is that sun so close? So yeah.
Well, I'm also very interested with northern lights, as they call them, because that to me is like you're starting to see the blending of reality versus a different type of paradigm. So, like, to answer your questions, I don't like to corner myself on any model because you see something like the northern lights.
The northern lights are related to the North Toroidal field. It's like an effect that is between what's down here on Earth and up above in heaven.
Let me clarify something real quick, Jan. We do not know what the shape of it is, right? All we know, because flat is not a shape. All we know that when we go out and measure it, it's flat anywhere we measure it, right? So we don't know the entire, like even with the maps. Remember what I said? We don't know how it looks like, but we can give you an approximation using like the Gleasons is an okay approximation, right?
Yeah.
But we, as a general community, we do not have a model.
I agree. That's how I feel about northern lights. I mean, I'm no expert on those type of sciences, but I'm just saying it's the same type of idea with something like northern lights. We can see them. You know, I haven't been there myself, but we can see them.
Right. My buddy takes photo. I live in Canada. My buddy goes up north and takes photos of these northern lights all the time. Right? They happen all the time. It's not a rare occasion. Trust me, they're always there. Right?
Yeah.
So we don't know what they are. We don't know. We can't explain. Just like we don't know what light is. To be honest, nobody know what light. Nobody knows what light is. You know.
Yeah, and none of us are going to be like none of us can have mastered all the disciplines. I don't think anyone here has a PhD in both astronomy and physics and all that combined. You know what I mean? We all may have specific expertise in areas.
You know what PhDs mean? You know what a PhD is? PhDs are not smart, trust me. PhDs focus on one subject, and chances are, like astronomy, that's a garbage. That's not even science. You know what I mean? We're actually going to have a debate on Friday. There's an astronomy professor that's going to come in on Friday. Supposedly, somebody's going to invite an astronomy professor from some university, and we have another guy that's a pretty well-versed guy. He's going to they're going to have a really good debate, right?
That sounds good. I want to hear that.
Well, it's on Friday at 8 Central. If you want to come by, we're going to be here. Or anyways, it's going to get recorded. Everything we do is pretty much recorded and live streamed. So if you ever want to,
Oh yeah, that's good. I'm gonna write that down right now. Though Friday at 8 Central.
yes,
Vlad, I do believe Ladies' Night is going to be right before that.
yes, and it's also ladies' night. So first we have a ladies' night, right? And the ladies take over on Friday from like 5 p.m. until God knows how long they go. But it's going to get cut short on Friday because there's going to be a massive debate. Supposedly, there's going to be a good debate
Sure,
going
they
on.
won't mind. So they'll probably be on for an hour.
It's going to be jam packed. We're going to be like, the server's going to have to increase like.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
It's interesting that we see green and purple. Those are the dominant colors in the Northern Lights, and I'm interested in colors as a type of reality. I think there's something there to be researched.
Something you might be able to observe in your area would be sprites for lightning. I mean, those are pretty interesting so far as, observation, how high they are and what they look like with, time-lapse photography.
Yeah.
It's pretty incredible. Actually, I do believe this one guy, his name's Pecos Hank, and he observed something he said nobody else had ever seen before, and it was green. And
that dude captures some amazing stuff over the years. He gets right up close in there. That's some wild stuff, yeah.
Pecos Hank is amazing. Oh, he knows his shit. So yeah, it's PECK or PECOS Pecos Hank on YouTube. I might be able to find his video on sprites. Hold on.
That's just another thing, like just again back to the PhD thing, buddy. When I did graduate my schooling, I had multiple teachers that were PhDs, right? And the ones that were the PhDs, they were the more stupider ones. The ones that just had bachelors, right? They were fucking geniuses. So PhD don't mean shit, right? PhD actually it kind of handicaps you because you're focused on a very specific field, or you're very focused, right? It's extremely focused, you know what I mean? But they don't really see the big picture. That's why I don't like PhDs or whatever to me, man.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to really increase a person's intelligence. It might increase their knowledge, and you know what I mean.
But that could be pseudoscience at the same time, right? What do you write a thesis to become a PhD, right? And there's a whole bunch of guys that read your thesis and they're like, yeah, we agree, we'll give this guy a PhD, right? So that's how they get PhDs. It's all fucking nonsense.
Yeah.
So.
Well, I'll take it a step further. When they started talking in mathematics about non-real numbers, I sort of checked out. I was like, no, I don't want to distort my brain with this. You know?
Listen. There are things called imaginary numbers. There are. And they are used in the electronics field, right? I did electrical engineering, and we do use imaginary numbers.
And that's right here in things like turning a wheel with leverage and momentum. It might have effects. So yeah, I hear what you're saying.
It's like when you're dealing with sinus waves and all that stuff, phase shifting. Yeah, you have to go into the imaginary world when you're dealing with that stuff. Okay.
Wow. All right.
Imaginary numbers exist for like the square root of -1, right? What is that? Can you do that?
Yeah, they say it's I, right?
Right, it's I. But why did they just keep it as a constant? It's just I. We don't know exactly what the fuck it is at all, but we always use it. It comes across when we're doing our calculations, when we're building a circuit, all of a sudden I appears, a square root of -1s, and you're like, fuck, what do? You just keep it there. You just move it around and you balance the equations however you need to. But
so are you saying like you don't try to understand it in your mind? You just
You can't. Okay, it's like I came to the point where it's like when everything converges into one single point, right? And that point touches everything. What the hell is it? Right? It's a yes and a no at the same time, right? It's not a 1 or a 0. It's both at the same time. It's a weird concept to get, but this is getting to the quantum realm. But I like quantum shit is garbage too, right? So there's a spot. There's like the fourth dimension that we cannot access, right? Because we live in the 3D realm, but we can kind of imagine it Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I heard someone said there's 11 dimensions. I don't know anything about
You
this.
can create as much, but the one that the one that's more important is the fourth one because it's breaking through. That's our limit. We're in the 3D realm. We're stuck in the 3D realm.
Genzi, check your DMs, please. Check your DMs, Genzi. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem, God Rockin'. All right, Jen. So this is all speculation. We can go into speculation. Like even up till now, you know what? They even have they're confused about how electrons flow inside a circuit, right? Some say they go right to left. Some say they go left to right, right? But in the end, it's how you put a reference and where you mark your positive and negative, and that's where you start and you build a circuit based on your reference, right? In reality, nobody actually zoomed in with a microscope and saw electrons flow through a copper wire, right? They haven't. I haven't seen that, buddy. I've been in electrical engineering, and I fucking done so much shit. I built robots and shit. I still haven't seen electrons flow through a wire. You get what I'm saying? What is that shit? We don't know. Okay, but it's there. We can fuck with it. You understand? That's the same thing with flat Earth, man. There's a lot of things we can't explain, right? But we know that it's flat because it's measured flat. Like I say to all people right now, at this point in time of my life, the only two things I know 100% are that the earth is flat and God is real. The rest I don't know. Straight up.
Yeah. Yeah, no human being has gone high enough in any rocket or whatever to leave the Earth to even know the shape. No one has. So we can't know that shape at the moment.
It's just not a ball. That's all.
Yeah, that's what we do know. Exactly.
And you can tell now with the craft, like take the F-35. I believe they could have designed them to where you could take it up to 400,000 feet. But no, they only, as far as I know, they only want to go up to around 70,000 feet tops.
You're still not going to know the shape of this Earth. It's not possible at the moment. I guarantee you.
Yeah, everything that NASA ever put out was CGI fakery. It's all lies and bullshit. And how do we know that? Well, because we have hours of footage where they have all the fuck ups, the glitches, the green screen errors. There's a whole bunch of stuff, man. Like, there's just a bunch of, that's a nonsense organization used to propagate the lie. Yeah, it's fucking evil.
Stuff you're not going to see in the Library of Congress. That's what.
Yeah. I mean, just a question for you. Do you think they landed on the moon, Jan?
You talking to Jen or Jan?
You, Jan.
Jen or Jin?
Jana Rus.
Man, I couldn't tell you, man.
Okay.
I couldn't tell.
I know for a fact they didn't, but you know, if you're in the I don't know zone,
well, you know, because
I don't know.
No, I don't, because you know what Neil Armstrong said? He's like, truth's many protective layers. You remember that?
Neil said a lot of things. Buzz Aldrin said a lot of things. They all say a lot of things, bro.
They had to.
Yeah.
So that's a good way. That's a good place for us to start. You know, like examine their words.
You can also just go back. Jim, can you give them the footage where the rocket they're propelling the NASA footage where they're trying to get off the moon? Was it where the shuttle just launches itself off the moon? Remember, Jin, you have the GIF all the time there.
I thought I was muted. I hope I didn't interrupt.
Oh no, you're not muted. You good? Yo, Jin, you there? Paging Jin CBR1 or anybody has the Moonlander videos or the photos or the GIFs?
Jin's the best one.
Yeah, Jin has all the moon stuff. Yeah. Oh, he AFK'd. Anyways, when he comes back, he's gonna show you. There's a GIF of it where the Moonlander. They show how the Moonlander, like who was there? Okay, first of all, when they got off the moon, right? they must have left the camera on that moon, right? Or what? They had to come back to get the footage, right? You get what I'm saying?
Picture of a man on the moon.
Jin, are you there? Jin CBR1, paging Jin CBR1. Fuck.
Now, the story behind that is that the man had practiced over time for the delay of when it jettisons off and the camera, pans near perfectly with it. They'll give you that tail. And supposedly it's the radio waves is how they got that signal. It's not like they had to physically get a film media thing out of there. It was all there it is.
Yeah, so Jan, Elbow TV just posted the video of it.
Yeah.
Take a look at it. Tell me what's wrong with this. This Apollo 17 lunar module blast off from the moon. If you tell me that's real, bro, I don't know. You have problems.
You got problems.
Yeah, man. I mean, like, that's the Globers, man. They all have problems. They see this footage and they completely ignore it. It's like, that never happened. You don't see the error with that footage? What's the problem with that footage, man? This is NASA shit, man. This is straight up what they gave us, man.
That's just so insane.
I know, and the people bought it. But you know why they bought it? Because back in the days, the TV quality was garbage. It was all coax cable, right? It was actually radio waves at first. Then it went coax cable, but it's all analog signal. And the analog signal, when it came to it's not really good quality, right? It's not 1080p here. This is like what, 320, 480? I don't know.
It was horrible.
Horrible quality, yeah. And that's why people bought it, because you couldn't see it properly. But now we have, obviously, when you analyze this photo, okay, at what point does it blast off? Holy shit.
Yeah, when you analyze it with a more keen eye. Wow.
Yeah, it starts about like 250 to 2 minutes and 50 seconds. It starts blasting off. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, it does look quite shocking to the eye, I'd say.
Pretty fake, eh? How do you buy that? Okay, now imagine this. Now they had to land the lunar module back to pick up the footage to bring back to Earth too. Is that what happened? Or did they leave a guy on the moon and then the guy took another lunar module off the moon?
And if you notice, they said it's no. You know what I always crack up, but like in here they said that it was controlled from Houston, and you know even today they show those computers. It's like, what are these people? They're not doing anything on the computers, you know. And then in the old days, it's even more comedic. It looks like a prop. The computers.
If you notice that last GIF I posted, you can see an astronaut in it controlling that thing, and as it's touching down and landing, those are fucking grocery cart wheels on the bottom of that thing.
What kind of metal is that? What kind of metal is that made out of? Good God. Pathetic.
Right, and this is what is it? How much money do they get every day? Like, they're like in the millions a day, bro. How much money they steal from us? It's nuts, bro. It's
like
nuts.
that GIF that I posted is probably from the 60s, 50s, or the 70s. Like, billions of dollars stolen, vets being ignored, homeless people being ignored, single parents being ignored, all types of shit being ignored. No, we're going to fucking Mars. Give us your money.
I like that one, Hoosier. I like that. I wonder if they put a few quarters in return. Funny.
Yeah, the shopping places near me, all the grocery stores, I've never had to like pay for a shopping cart, but I know that's a big thing in a lot of areas. You got to put in like a nickel or whatever it is at any place, and those do look like shopping cart wheels. I imagine the height is a bit different, but
yeah,
just a little larger than your standard cart, but not by much.
It's ridiculous. It's so ridiculous. I can't believe this shit. People bought it. I can't believe it. I still to this day, it's like, what the fuck, man?
Why would they even pick swivel wheels in that formation in the first place?
Crazy.
They're not smart, man. They're all PhDs, bro. They're not smart. Is it piled high? PhD. What does it mean? There's an acronym for that. Whatever, it doesn't matter. There's a funny acronym for PhD.
So if you were on the fence or on the Globe side or something, I hope some of the things that we're presenting to you are allowing you to open your mind and think a little more critically and question where your tax dollars are going and what's actually happening in the real world.
The PhD thing you say is, I've heard them say, now you're doctor, fully indoctrinated.
Oh, there you
Everybody's got a public high school diploma these days.
That's actually fully indoctrinated. That's exactly what it is. You're a doctor. You're fully indoctrinated. Hey, what kind of education did you go through, Jan? What? Because you kind of sound pretty smart. You sound pretty. Where'd you go?
Um,
No, not Jan. Jan.
well, I did go to school, and at one point I was in the bachelor's nursing program.
Oh hell yeah!
And sometime after that, actually, I almost became a welder.
A welder.
Yeah, I worked in a welding factory.
Oh shit!
I'm a certified
I'm
welder.
actually asking Janiris, but it's okay, Jen. That's
So yeah, that was. I did like assembly on welding machines for instrument panel reinforcements.
badass. I bet they could have used a person like you in NASA. Hey.
Oh yeah, and me,
I'm
I've
pretty tall, so you already know that part.
and me, I've got some education, nothing too lengthy, but some college, and also I don't want to. I like to get my information as a student of the world and reality as we can observe it and through people as well.
Hey, Vlad.
Amazing.
Vlad.
Yeah, I like to hear that kind
One
of stuff.
last thing, Vlad. I used to be able to know how to completely assemble a transmission.
Wow.
Yeah.
You could probably still do it. You could probably still do it. Trust me. Once you have it, you have it. It's just you have to play with it a bit, and then you're like, oh yeah, I remember
Brake
this.
sets are the worst. Those are the hardest.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm educated
said just
and I know a
start-
trade
start
or
playing
two.
with it.
sort of. What?
He
Oh.
said, just start playing with it. It'll work out.
Well, I'd rather work on a CNC lathe machine again. That would be cool. I'd
That
rather
went
do
right
that.
over her head, Battle Mod.
But no,
I know it did.
I should become a
She
welder.
sidestepped it. You
Make
should.
some serious money. Yep.
If you start when you're 18 doing underwater welding, you could be a millionaire before you're 25.
That sounds awesome.
Yeah, my nephew does it.
Now we got a new guy here. We got Apple Kryphin. Apple Kryphin? Is that your name?
Welcome, new people.
Yeah.
It's apocrypha.
What's up? How you doing? I'll call you Apo or APOC. APOC is good. APOC's good, right?
Sure.
Your mic is kind of low. Can you increase your volume or?
Let me see here. Is that better?
No, a little bit more. It's really quiet.
I heard a
Okay.
2-Pac. How come there isn't a 1-Pac or a 3-Pac?
All right.
Oh my God.
How about now?
Yeah, that's better. That's good.
Oh,
Welcome to our server. What brings you by?
I'm just checking it out. I saw there's a lot of people over here, so I figured there must be a good conversation going on.
Hey, how did you first come across Flat Earth? How did you first know people are talking about it?
There was a video not too long ago that I'd come across, and it just, started talking about how it is, I guess, and I pretty much looked into it because I love science and I love
Sure. All of us.
technology and all that stuff and engineering and
Oh, engineering.
yeah, like building stuff mechanically whatnot.
Sure.
So for that ideal that's been instilled in me since I was preschool.
Sure. Oh yeah,
I-
for sure.
I was like, no way, like, nah, it can't be. So
Yeah, you thought it was stupid.
yeah, and I kind of told someone else too, like the same way someone sets out to disprove a god, and then they end up finding and believing in a god, and it's kind of the same thing. I set out to disprove for myself. Just like there's no way this can't be true. So in looking into it, then you start realizing, wait, why did I never think of that? Or why, how I've never thought of that before. And
Really bizarre.
once that small seed of doubt in everything that you once knew to be fact grows, and the more it grows, the more easier it is to realize the truths and
your discernment changes. Happens, yeah.
Because now you're looking at things with with discernment, and then now I'm fast forward all these years, so now I'm at a place where when I hear guys talk with all their science and this is the way, and it's just a reminder, like I remember when I was like that. I remember when I believed that, and I remember when I was stuck on that, and just unfortunately some people are still stuck on things and they can't let go. They cannot let go of the falsehoods. And now I'm at a point where I like to bring up questions like just logically, like just thinking logically or in reason, with it's just, that's just who I've become now, to where now I question things and I try to ask things in the simplest form.
You have to know where people are in order to talk to them. If you don't, it's just not going to work out.
True. Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Really separating, people, even though family members around me, like it's like,
Family's different. Family's different. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, you're starting to deal with people on the reality, on the real sense.
Yeah.
You're roboting, Jim.
And they're believing in all this. Then you're going to have a hard time having a conversation because I like to talk about things that are really going on. Okay. Any better now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just saying that, you just want to deal with people on a realistic sense now, as from now on, eh?
Yeah, exactly. And it's easier to, because now, like when I dove in to disprove it, then diving in, I learned a lot. So now I'm able to carry on a conversation when someone's there constantly picking my brain or saying, well, how's this? Well, how's that? And then I just explain it to them logically, and then now it's getting people thinking like, wait, yeah, you're right, I never have thought about that,
And it's not up to you. It's not up to you to convince anybody of anything either.
Yeah, and I tell them, like, I'm not going to convince you. You got to go look into it, because you're going to end up convincing yourself.
Yeah, a lot of people come into it like they're gonna save us from our misconception, and I think that's really arrogant. Or scientism, I'd have to say, probably. But yeah.
Yeah, I'm mainly on the science versus pseudoscience over there with all of those guys, and it's it's crazy conversations over there. They get heated sometimes.
Well,
but
I would say, what came first, the calculation or the measurement?
Wow, that's a good. Are you asking me that, or is that rhetorical?
Kind of rhetorical. I mean, is it a calculation or is it a measurement?
Yeah.
Because I think there's a lot of calculation talk, and it's like, wait, whoa.
Yeah. It does. It's still, I still find it interesting to this day, though, to how over the years that as they say it, that goalpost keeps getting pushed further, and once upon a time, we were arguing that we can see 3 miles out, and they had every reason why you're able to see that. Then it became 8 miles out, and then 9 miles out, and now we're like, well, how can you see something 12 miles out? So it's just, they keep pushing it, and they keep coming up with really great creative explanations as to why.
Yeah, that sounds like hogwash to me. It's not that complicated.
Exactly. And that's why I'm like, wait, why are we still debating the fact that I could see beyond your, 4 miles, that you're saying technically it should be behind the ball? And then it gets into the super looming and refraction and all this other stuff. But now we're
Well,
at 12
it's
miles.
coincidentally, you can see too far all over the Earth. So I don't know
Yeah.
what you're talking about.
I had a person recently on Reddit. I've been spending too much time there, and I recently got put in Reddit jail for things I'll get into later. But anyways, it's probably better I take a break from Reddit. But anyways, a guy was trying to get on me about that, and he said, "Hey, you guys are all wrong. You probably think 8 inches per mile squared, and you don't even take into account the observer height." And so I sent him the calculator that does take it into account. And so his reply was, "Well, where's the refraction calculator?" So it keeps going on and on with this, and that's where that conversation leads in my experience, to where, okay, so how do you calculate for refraction? And that depends on, well, the whole thing depends on this R value anyways. So I'm sure many of you are familiar with that conversation.
The radius. The
Yeah, and
infamous.
then the thing about it though too is once you, okay, you're saying there's refraction, okay, but now how are we now able to see twice as far? Something that technically you're saying refraction would have pulled it out from behind. And then the other night someone was arguing that experiment they showed with the propane tank, and they poured all this, liquid nitrogen over it, and boom, you see the little block behind the curve of the propane tank. And then my argument was, well, it's not like there's constant buckets of liquid nitrogen being poured over the sea, and to create this effect.
Wow.
And it's just, that makes no sense. Like, why are you comparing apples to oranges? Like, that has nothing to do with anything at this point. But it's interesting.
That sounds like a very far reach.
Yeah, and they keep continuing, and it's funny, now we're in like, oh, that's super looming, or up looming refraction. Like, now I'm just making up words. The other day, one dude, he made up a word, and someone Googled it, and he's like, wait, what was that term? And he said it again with confidence. He said it like he was giving you an everyday English word. And then it's like, no Google search results. I'm like, man, now you're just making up words. And that's funny.
I mean, I can be the straight man often with that, to where I can say something, and as long as I don't snicker, it can be sort of like mildly believable by some. But there's a lot of creationism going on in the globe-splaining world, from what I've seen as well.
Globe-splaining. I love that.
That's a new term we're going to have to use when the Glober's coming in here. Oh, we're not going to have to globe-splain you your model, do we?
Gee. Probably.
All right, short bus taker, sit down, pull up a chair.
I've always, since somebody mentioned goalpost just a minute ago, I've always loved it. I don't know who initially coined it, but moving the globe post, that plays right into globe splaining too. It's all part of the same device, in my view.
Yeah, and they keep doing that and keep doing it. And then last night I was even in the chat in the science for pseudoscience, or maybe the night before, and I was telling them, it's going to be very interesting when the new camera comes out. They're making one that's even more powerful than the one that we have today, that they've been making videos over the past couple years with. And I said, it's going to be really interesting, and I'm really interested to hear your arguments and your how you're going to justify it with your terms, or your terminology, and your understanding of when this camera comes out and is able to see even further than that, even with all those conditions involved. You know what I mean? Because it's no difference than when we weren't able to see this far. We weren't able to zoom in, 6 miles across the sea, and it's just going to be very, very interesting.
I don't know much about it other than watching others describe it and everything. I don't own any equipment myself, but what are they up to? The P1200? Is there a I think there's a P1100 that came out. I know there were some issues between the 900 and the 1000 regarding what could be attached to it without modification and everything, but I'm not real up to the thing with all that.
Yeah, I'm not sure even what the model's going to be, but I've heard that there's supposed to be new cameras coming out this year, 2021. They've been waiting for the cameras to come out, and it's supposed to be, of course, it's just going to have better technology within it, and we should be able to see even further. And then what are they going to say? Then what's going to be their excuses? It's going to be an interesting end of the year. That's for sure. If not a good beginning of next year.
Oh, geez.
And then I was just telling, these guys, I was like, think about before even a digital camera came out where you could zoom in, even when they first came out, you could zoom in 4 times. And then they came out with the next model. It was 8 times, and then 16 times, and then 32 times. And then it just kept doubling and doubling. Then it was like 150 times. Like, think about way back then when you couldn't do that. So they had their arguments right there set. But once these cameras started coming out and you could see further and further and further, then that's when they started using words like refraction and looming and it's just nonsense the way they keep pushing that goalpost.
I post a lot of things about flat Earth across some platforms, but on Reddit, and without fail, every time I'll get a multitude of opinions of people who just come in to spout off and never reply when I try to challenge the thing. It's just the par for the course. But anyways, they'll say flat Earth is a psyop and it's just made to look open-minded people look stupid. Or another angle on it, like one of the many angles, is that people were waking up to how the moon landing was a hoax, so NASA invented flat Earth in order to make anybody challenging the moon landings look stupid. And my counterpoint, if I put it out there just for lurkers or other people to read, not necessarily with these individuals saying these things, is well, wait a second, doesn't the resurgence kind of coincide with an advancement in technology that you were just describing that allows a person for within their reasonable budget to purchase a device that's far more powerful than a looking glass or handheld scope of some kind, to where they can actually in a very mobile and easy fashion go to various locations to where over bodies of water, mostly because that's the easiest place to determine these things. So how about that? How about them apples? And I haven't heard like a counterpoint to that. It's just flat Earth is a psyop, bro.
That's the end conclusion for these guys. It's really simple. I mean, that's what, if you think about it, it's really easy. As technology is being fine-tuned and becoming not only that, but it's also becoming more available to just your regular consumer, to where you yourself can go take a look. And back 20 years ago, when you go and watch the boats go over the horizon, that's it, they're gone. There was no seeing them again. But fast forward till today, you could bring them back into view and watch it for a few more minutes as it continues to go over the ball curvature, and you just zoom in a little and you bring it back to view. And you could do that for as far as your camera could look out, which and then in the right conditions, you can see it as far as it can go until it goes into beyond that vanishing point that even the camera can't see that far. But that just using that simple logic, I'm like, how are they still stuck on that? It's not that it's round. It's just that you cannot see farther because of whatever, the light aperture, all that good stuff. But I don't know. Like I said, when the new cameras come out, they're rumored to be to be able to see greater distances, and depending on the weather conditions, we might be able to have a whole lot more evidence that can show these guys who are so they're holding on to their belief in what they've been taught as far as it being a globe, maybe that will finally start changing a lot more minds, and it'll be better.
I was gonna say something, but my stoner brain forgot because I was waiting for the gentleman to.
And don't you hate that shit? You got to have like a notepad next to you, dude.
It'll come back to.
I apologize.
No, it's.
I've been searching for a word for that.
It's not your fault.
Like when you finally remember what it is that had just slipped your short-term memory, because it's the greatest feeling in the world when it finally hits back. And I've yet to find a appropriate term for such. Normally, the best course of action is to retrace your steps and have the people keep talking about whatever they were talking about, but then you fall into if they can't even remember what they were just talking about. So, yeah. It'll hit you at some point, I promise. It just might be like a long while from now.
I don't know, if I roll another doob, it'll come back to me. I'm gonna mute myself for now.
All right.
Like that strategy. Yesterday, I had an individual tell me that he could see the curve from a mountain, and I think that plays into like just the way that the eyeball is shaped, and they think they can see the curve because there's no way. Sorry to cut you off, whoever started talking. That was just my thought entering here earlier tonight.
To answer your question, yeah, I do believe it is because the way our eyes see things, when you look at it directly, it'll look accordingly. But if you try to stare in the middle, then the farthest to the left, like your peripheral part of it, I think it starts to look as it appear. But if you look at that point, then it doesn't look like it's like that anymore. It's kind of weird.
I've never experienced the phenomena, I guess, but admittedly, I never thought about any of this prior to hearing it on various podcast interviews and then looking at the images. It was never even a possibility in my mind beforehand, so I never, in an airplane, I never even thought about it. So I didn't think about ball earth whatsoever. I never would have thought I could see a curve from an airplane anyways, but I was just looking across the extent of the earth and all the little cool stuff down below, how you can see where the snow starts and ends during parts of the year and everything, and my mind was all sorts of places, but not there.
Mm. Yeah, it's really interesting. I always wanted to ask people, just get people's opinions. What's some of the things when you've tried to explain to people, then what's some of the things that they've thrown back at you that have challenged, your thought process, or your, something that you maybe couldn't answer because you're like, well, that's something that I haven't thought of before.
I'd like to study the tides a little bit more so I could have a better explanation than underwater currents being a possible reason for them. But there's not a whole lot that they stump any of us on, if me personally.
I was just talking about the tides earlier today with another gentleman. But this was in relation to, I asked, here was my question. I said, if the moon, in your belief, in the science world, in the textbooks, if they're saying that it pulls on the ocean and it's creating these, these tides to raise and to lower, then why doesn't that force have any effect of your so-called satellites in low orbit Why doesn't it pull that? Why doesn't it pull on planes? Why does it pull on anything? Why does it affect the atmosphere and pull it, or does it pull it and then when it leaves the atmosphere, that tug of war, stops and then everything condenses, or you know what I mean? Like planes aren't adjusting right for the force above you pulling you up. You know what I mean? Like that isn't the way it works, right?
That's brilliant.
It's just that's just where my mind's at now. Like now I think of things that I've never thought before, but using their science, using their explanation. And then he was like, he of course he didn't have an answer. He actually said, I'm gonna have to go look into that because he never thought of that either. So I tend to just, when I'm in these chat rooms, I tend to ask questions that because it's just like a light turns on in my head. And it's because someone was talking about the moon, and then I don't know, like a little story in my head comes out, and I could just picture planes having to adjust because there's a tug of war going on from gravity on below them, and then the moon above them. I'm like, do they fly easier during the day because there's no force? Does it slow them down? Do they waste more gas? You know what I mean? Because now you have two forces on you.
Are we all FE in here, or is there a Glober or an On the Fencer in here? No Glober or On the Fencer right now?
Extremistus is a Glober.
Okay. I just wanted to point out how, and like I don't do it often, but I think it was 4 or 5 days ago, I just so happened to click on this thing about the Mars landing and this and that, and space travel, future space travel. And while I was in there, I wanted to ask some questions and whatnot, and they were blocking and banning my comments right away, and they were pretty basic and simple stuff, like if that's from the ISS or whatever, where's the satellites or the airplanes or the ships going from continent to continent, and that'll be blocked. And when stuff like that happens, it's like, it's just, for me, it solidifies more that they're hiding, they're running from questions even.
Where did this happen at?
In one of the like NASA live stream channels or whatever, right?
I don't doubt it.
Okay, well, yeah, you're going to get blocked or banned from those right away. I mean, maybe certain channels you'll be allowed to, but this has been going on for, 6 or 7 years now of people coming in and, calling space fake. And so I think there's a pattern of let's further go chamberize ourselves into, a no-tolerance kind of thing. No conspiracy theories. Even on, sort of open-minded channels, I see that sometimes. It's like, nope, you're not allowed to do that.
Yeah, and I'll even sit there for a while and watch comments, and other people will start asking shit that I get blocked for, and I'm like, good, I'm not the only one. Even some of their own fan boys and girls are fucking waking up and asking questions, And then after a while, that person's comments won't come up no more, right?
To be fair, sometimes it's hard to tell the trolls from the people that have legitimate questions.
A lot of times I just want to make it simple in the, immediacy of the internet and the way we communicate. Sometimes I just want to be like, boom, it's flat, guys. How about you wake up to that? But that could be easily interpreted as somebody mocking it simultaneously, right? Due to the briefness of the words. And that's a perilous chasm of duality or something, to where you could be trying to make a point, but it could be easily interpreted as mocking it or just trying to be a jerkhole or whatever. Live stream chats are probably one of the worst avenues to make a considerable point. Once a live stream hits a certain number of users, I want to come up with a theorem for this or whatever. I'm not much of a mathematician or whatever. Some of you guys are way better than me, but some sort of thing that says once a group in a live stream gets above a certain number, then it becomes nearly impossible to communicate almost, because you have to scroll up enough, and there's so much just fluffy garbage in between, people saying hello to each other, which that's fine too. I just don't know why people just have to do that all the time. I guess it's human nature that I'll never be able to prevent, so go for it. But yeah, if you are in a place to where people have a certain mindset, obviously going into like a rocket launch live stream, could be a variety of bots in there as well. That's almost undeniable, depending on the locale. But how do you get a point across to where people won't immediately just think this person doesn't really think this? It's so outlandish to my point of view. They have to be kidding. That would be like my peering into the psychology of somebody else. But who knows? Who knows? I guess is my ramble on that one. And especially if like a lot of us show up at once, they'll think that they're getting raided. Even if it was not coordinated and it's just a group of us who've never even spoken with one another, but we have similar mentalities or, ideas upon how the Earth has never been scientifically validated to be a moving oblate spheroid some 25,000 miles in circumference. It's so outlandish that it just won't be taken seriously. And then you'll be like the whole shadow thing. That sucks too. You should just be alerted if you're banned. The whole kind of we're going to hide you and you have to investigate to find out if you're hidden thing. That's so, I don't know, lower tier underhandedness, I guess I'll call it. I know why people do it, but I still don't like it.
Who's the Glober? APOC, are you a Glober, APOC?
No.
Hello?
Can you hear me? Hello, hello.
Yeah, I hear
Sorry,
you.
that was weird. I was speaking, but you guys couldn't hear me.
no,
No, I'm not a Glober, but no, I once was, as probably we all were, but not anymore.
Awesome.
No, there's too much evidence that even the fact that it makes me question to begin with, then that just it can't be. I don't know the shape of it. I heard you say something like that too. Like I can't for unless we could all travel beyond that 60th parallel and take an unlimited amount of fuel to go across it, and I guess we're not going to know. But as far as it being a ball spinning with water, nah, that's just stupid.
Right, man. Well,
You got it.
Yeah, welcome to Flat Earth. What's up, Kai? How you doing?
Hey, Vlad. Just went shopping. What are you guys up to?
Chilling. Shopping? Or you put on a mask? God damn.
Well, no, no, I got my meat. Didn't even go in the store. But,
you went to for food? Yeah, that's good. Yeah.
yeah, I thought I was getting 5 ribeyes, and they gave me 5 New York strips. I'm so pissed. Oh well.
Well, I mean, New York strip is good too. What's the problem with New York strip?
I know. I just really wanted a ribeye.
What's the difference? Like, come on, what's the difference?
There's just a little bit more fat in the ribeye.
Oh, you like the fatty stuff. I mean, I like the New York because it's a little bit less fat. I'm okay with the no fat.
See, I'm trying to eat like mostly fat and like 60 grams of protein.
Shit.
So, oh well.
Are you skinny? You must be skinny.
Yeah, I'm pretty tiny, but I'm tall, but
yeah.
I'm pretty lean, but I don't know. Apparently it's like good for girls to eat a bunch of fat, so.
Well, yeah, no, it's good to introduce it because what happens when you keep introducing fat into your system understands there's always a constant supply, right? So it doesn't want to store it anymore.
Yes,
So,
exactly.
yeah, there you go. So you'll stay skinny for a while if you keep eating fat, which is good.
Yeah, I've been having like half a cup of butter every day now for a week.
Get careful with the cholesterol, though. That's the one thing. Or eat something that reduces the cholesterol at that point. I mean, cholesterol is good for you. There's always a lot of cholesterol, too.
Yeah.
Anyways, Kai, did you listen to some of my new music that I made? 'Cause I have the old ones.
No,
All
you have
those
to
are-
send. I don't think
yeah.
I've ever heard your music.
What do you mean? Yeah, you have. You played my
Okay.
song with Elijah. There's Elijah's track that I did that one time, but it's all instrumental. I tried to send you.
Oh, okay, okay,
I
okay.
tried to send you a DM, but your DM doesn't accept messages. I was trying
Oh,
to
let
give you
me
my
turn it on.
SoundCloud link.
I have to turn it off because some people get super
Well,
fucking
you can
weird.
just add me as a friend, and it's okay. You don't have to turn it off. You just add me as a friend, and it will accept me to send you that. Where are you? There you are. I sent you a friend request. Oh, you sent it. Okay, there you go. There you go. Awesome. It's a lot of instrument. Like I only do beats right now. I'm not really a singer, although I should try singing at one point or like rapping or some shit. Yeah, but I'm
Oh,
really,
okay.
I'm
I didn't
really.
recognize your name. Okay, I didn't recognize your name from before.
What do you mean? It's Vlad. It's always been Vlad. Oh,
Yeah,
the
but it says
Deacon Frost.
yeah,
That's my
yeah.
gamer tag. That's when I go to other servers. It goes to default. That's my
Oh, okay,
default
okay.
gamer tag. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll
My
give it a
bad.
listen.
Well, I mean, yeah, I got
No, no worries.
I
I
have
just
like
didn't
19 tracks
recognize
right
you.
now. I mean, I have 19 tracks. Most of all of them are instrumental. If you want to spit on them, if you want to use them, be my guest. They're all free to use. I have
hell yeah.
I have high quality. What do you call it? Waves of them if you need them or anything. Yeah. Or if you send me some vocals, I can mess around with your vocals too. I like people's vocals. Like I had Elijah's vocals. That's the only one that I have that are good. I made a track with them. It's kind of good, but it was off tempo. Like I had to modulate a lot. Anyways, it gets too complicated regardless.
Yeah, dude, I'll check this out. Thank you for sharing this.
Oh, hell yeah. I like to share my music.
I got lamb too, and I'm like scared because I've never eaten lamb before.
Lamb
And I'm just like
is
opening up
the
this
best.
package, like, what does it look
Lamb
like?
is the best. I eat lamb all the time now. Like I literally have lamb in my freezer right now. Yeah, I eat it all the time.
Yeah, I
buy,
gotta
like,
figure out how to cook. How do you cook it? What do you recommend?
I-
This has like a bone, and this is like a bone.
You can cook it medium rare. You can, but you gotta like a little bit past medium rare. You know, just a little bit past. You don't want to
even
overcook
know
it. It
what
becomes really
Petrus is.
it gets really hard when you cook it too much.
You absolutely have to cook it on the bone. Make sure you tell her that.
What do I cook it in? Like in the oven, on the pan?
A pan.
Pan. Okay.
I cook mine on the pan.
Glad
yeah.
you know more. You probably know more about that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'll send you guys a
obviously.
picture of them. I don't know. You'll have to tell me what to do.
Yo, these are lamb legs, man. These are lamb shanks.
Oh, good. Cool. Okay.
Oh, these, you know what you do with them? You know what you do with this? Well, do you have a pot?
No, I have an oven and
can
a
braise
pan.
them.
That's what I was about to say. You braise these
Yeah.
things. You slow cook these fuckers until the meat falls off the bone. And oh my god, this, like I do this all the time. And my god, this lamb tastes fucking amazing. You're gonna be like, holy shit! Like if you've never had lamb legs before, if you cook it
No,
right,
I've never eaten lamb at all.
better than steak. Better than steak. It's so good.
Oh shit, I'm excited,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah, but you gotta slow
I
cook
am
it properly.
excited. I thought I was gonna hate this whole eating a bunch of meat thing, but I fucking love it.
Oh. Well, welcome to the
I
carnivore
love it.
universe. You know, carnivore universe, man.
I know.
Vegans don't know what's up, man. Vegans are crazy, bro.
Dude, and now like Kim Kardashian is pushing like the Beyond Meat. I was just watching her commercial for it. She's like, I bring Beyond Meat everywhere I go.
That shit is trash.
I was like, oh my god. Okay, if they're pushing it, it must be bad for you to
Exactly.
eat vegan.
Always opposite of what they do. Always. Everything they push on TV, just invert it, and then that's the truth.
I know, man.
Hey, you know the grass-fed beef? That's actually, you should throw that away too. It's like dead skunk.
Really?
That's my opinion on the matter.
What do you eat? Corn? I've heard there's like grass-fed, grain-finished. There's like, I've been down the rabbit hole about, I don't know.
Vlad, what do you think about that grass-fed stuff when it goes old?
Well, I mean, like when I go shopping for my meat, I usually go to the butcher, right? And my butcher's reliable. He doesn't have garbage meats, right? And I'm not with industrial farming. I hate industrial farming. I think everybody should have their own plots of land, like a lot of plots of land, and they have like smaller farms, and then they can like sell like grass-fed beef. Is really good. Like beef or cattle that graze in a field, for a long time. Happy cows, that's what are good. Like happy cows, those are the best ones to eat. You know what I mean? That's it. My grandparents had a farm. Like when I was like 3 years old, I remember them slaughtering a cow right in front of my eyes. And I'm cool with that because we have to eat stuff, right? So.
Well, it's like should the cow be eating grain and corn and wheat?
No. Corn is bad. That's what I'm saying. I'm against industrial farming. Industrial farming is
Yeah, because like the thing is like I'm not trying to eat grain or corn or wheat. So I don't want to get like the secondhand.
No, I think that's much better. That gives you a lot of protein and a lot of natural fats. I think that's very good.
Yeah.
Well, let's just agree to disagree. But you know what?
That's where you get a lot of the healthy fat, healthy cholesterol, and good fat, and healthier meat. I think because I think the grass-fed stuff, it just doesn't cut it.
Are you saying corn is better?
Corn-fed cows, but also wheat and grains. I'm not sure exactly what they eat.
No, corn is terrible. Anything that has corn in it is shit.
Well, it makes sense because the grass diet is not good for cows.
No, that's what cows eat. That's their natural
But when
diet.
they eat the grass, they're also eating like bugs too in the grass.
Well,
no, it's not that. It's their stomachs are literally made to eat grass, bro. They have like 4 stomachs or some shit. Yeah.
Guys, you know what I think? If they're going to push plant-based meat, we should come up with meat-based apples and meat-based lettuce.
Here, Vlad, what happens is the cows release a very specific enzyme that is specific to dissolving grass and helping it ferment. So they are specifically designed to eat grass. It's the best thing for them. They pull all the nutrients out of it.
Exactly.
Well, plus it's like you want it organic. You don't want them to have like hormones and get like all those fucking shots and stuff. Because I don't think you can even get organic. Can you even get organic corn fed?
Hold on, you know how to make a hormone, right?
Just feed her the wrong shit.
You don't pay her.
Well, if you look at if you look at
I got it. How do you make a hormone? You don't. Okay, you don't pay her. Oh, means you got the best ones. It took me a minute to catch that one, right? With the hormone. What is hormone?
Even
how do you make a hormone? Oh, bro, that was really. I'm impressed with you memes all the time. Every time you. Oh man, it's so good. This guy has the sunglasses too. Oh, this guy, you're a funny dude, bro. Oh. I didn't make a hormone. You don't pay her.
So Vlad, I checked out the thing. I went back and watched the live stream. That I was listening, and then now I understand what you're saying with the FE Core laser. It goes 25 miles, and then but it doesn't drop 450 feet. Apparently, there's no drop
at all. 0. Perfectly flat.
Yep.
So how do you sum up that conclusion?
What do you mean?
That is the conclusion.
Yeah, that is the conclusion. It's flat.
It's flat.
There's no curvature.
Yeah, the surface of level water or frozen level water, if it's not curving anywhere, then it's not a ball.
So what you would expect is 400 feet up if you had a balloon and a board somehow, and then it was shining on it 400 feet up. That's what would be expected.
Well, the laser would be going off into
8
space, yeah.
Or 8 inch, just the surface should curve 8 inches drop per mile squared.
Yeah. So you go 400 feet up, 25 miles away, and the laser would be shining on a board if you put it up there.
If it was a sphere.
Right.
Oh, got you.
Right.
But they didn't test that. They only tested it if it's on the straight horizontal, which it was.
Well, so the conclusion of the test was when NASA tells us they found 30 new exoplanets, we know they're full of crap.
What if it shined onto both the original
impossible.
And 450 feet up at the same time?
Listen, Jan, carefully. Listen.
What if that happens?
Listen carefully. When you level off the laser, right? It's parallel to the water. You know what parallel means?
I do, but I'm just saying, what if it was both realities, quantum, 450 foot up and straight ahead?
No. Your light is splitting. Okay, there's some.
They didn't test that though. They didn't test that.
No, what do you mean they haven't?
They did not. They did not have.
There was no refraction. There was no refraction.
Why would they need to follow up with the test?
They could have a helicopter. They could have a helicopter 450 feet up with a board and see if it also shines there.
And while they're taking this helicopter up, is the Earth going to be spinning underneath it? Right?
And
if it is a globe, the Earth needs to be spinning under the helicopter.
How many communists do you have on the helicopter, though?
That's a good one. How many communists do you have on there?
No, you understand what I'm saying with the schematics here. I'm saying you could test both realities. What if it shined in both? You see?
It won't.
I mean, you could say it won't, but I don't know until they test it.
But okay. So there's a guy named Dr. John Dee, right? He did his own observations with lasers, and he's a PhD in spectrophotometry. Remember we talked about PhDs? Well, his field is to deal with light, right? So he knows a lot about what it is, right? And he, instead of using one laser, he took two lasers out to the water. Why did he take two? Because there were different colors, different color frequencies or different frequencies of light would refract at a different rate, right? He literally took the two lasers to show everybody that refraction had nothing. It doesn't affect anything in this observation. You know what I mean? Completely eliminated refraction by using two lasers. So what you're saying is if there's a laser bending or splitting off, and for some reason it's going down and then it's going up at the same time, that doesn't make no fucking sense because the laser is a one straight light source. Yeah, there are times I've seen where a laser does split off.
I'm just saying, I'm curious.
But that doesn't. Okay, listen. If it's leveled off, but it's curving, it would never hit the target. That's the whole point.
But what do you think about that as an idea?
It doesn't even matter because it hits the target. If it doesn't hit the target, there's a problem. If it hits the target, then it's flat. That's the only. That's it. It's a yes or a no thing. It's a 1 or a 0. There's no ifs and maybes.
Yeah, once they realize that the surface of the level water isn't curving, then they don't need to do anything else. They don't need to then continue to put something 400 feet in the air. They already know it's flat. And you don't even they went the extra mile anyways. We don't even need to do that because we already know that water is level. And if you dip a basketball in a tub of water, the water is not going to stick to the basketball with all this gravity supposedly around the ball. Water doesn't act that way.
I mean, not even Globers would think of what you just said, right? Not even Globers coming here that defend the globe would say something that you said just now with the laser being split off and the helicopter up at 400 feet. None of that shit. And they never came up. This is the first time I hear of this. Crazy, eh? I give you props for creativity.
Yeah, exactly. That's what we can additionally test at this point.
No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, man. Once it's a 1, it's a 1. If it's a 0, it's a 0. Okay, if the laser didn't hit, if the laser did not hit the target, then we would go and try and find it.
I know it doesn't matter. I agree with you. I'm just saying additional data can be beneficial in this way.
Yeah, multiple other observations. We don't need to use lasers. We can use mirrors.
Hey, you never know. You never know what you might find. Strange world.
But what additional information are we looking for?
Well, that's not necessarily. You don't necessarily go with a specific intent. You go with observation.
Right. So let me ask you this: Mozart wrote a piece for a king, and when the king heard it, he told Mozart, "I loved it, but it has too many notes." So basically, what you're saying is really something unquantifiable. We got an observation. Done. What more do you need than the observation itself?
No, just more helps. The more the merrier.
Actually, an orgy of evidence often destroys the ability to analyze something properly.
Yeah, and it's not like we don't have multiple other observations, different types of observations. We have all kinds of shit. This is a specific one, right? Remember I said we have a lot. This is just the one, and this one is really good. That's why I like bringing this to people. The first thing I bring up is the FE Core, because these guys are really good what they did, right? and they have a big piece of paper, like 120 pages of fucking information that you can go read, you know, and try and understand this. You know what I mean? But I did my own observations. People in this whole server did their own observations.
Yeah,
and they recorded it. What you should do is do your own observations. Don't believe us. Don't. Go do your own
I'm with you on that. I'm with you on that. But you know, also, do you remember there was supposedly a Navy operator, and he was talking about the weapons are all fired over stationary flat planes, like obviously.
Of course, imagine if the Earth was actually curving, and something that's able to shoot and hit a target 10 miles away, you would have that would be impossible. First of all, your object would actually be moving away from you because of Coriolis effect, and there would be a drop. So what would be the point in these weapons if they couldn't even hit the target? There'd be a 66-foot discrepancy at 10 feet away, or 10 miles away.
Well, 10 miles, 66 feet.
Yeah.
Well, that's such a huge.
That's a huge range.
They don't have munition that could fire how many miles away you say.
What about like summer? Like they have.
No. What I was going to say, I was only going to say where 66 feet would matter, because that's such a far distance. Shooting 10 miles.
They shoot further, bro. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Do you know what a railgun is?
But I'm just saying it's within 60 feet.
Listen,
that's very tight.
Jan, do you know what a railgun is?
Yeah, I've heard of them.
Right. Do you know what laser targeting systems do?
Using satellite technology to target?
No, lasers. They don't. There's no such thing as satellites, bro. Well, not the way you think they are.
No, I'm just referring to military high altitude craft for tracking and satellite.
Yeah. Okay. That's what I'm saying. Like high altitude balloons, or like,
if you have homing, if you have homing, then why not go? You could shoot.
No, you have to target it. The homing thing. It's like Go ahead, Mike. Go ahead.
That's all I'm saying. Is 10 miles. 10 miles is getting pretty far.
The railgun, you went to satellites, but the railgun is line of sight laser target. So how does this apply to the railgun?
Because I'm saying 10 miles is pretty far for anything, right?
The railgun shoots further, bro.
Well, what's that got to do with this point about the railgun?
Because we're talking about 66 feet within for what we were talking about before that.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Good job. Yes, he was getting to a point on railguns. They can shoot.
The railgun
was
200 nautical miles.
They can shoot hundreds of miles on a laser-sighted line of sight target system. And hit their target.
Nautical miles. Sorry, 200.
Even in the military papers, Jan, in the military papers, they say it's a flat and stationary. It's not just military. There's a lot of documentation. Even NASA says it's flat and stationary, bro.
Yeah, the FAA.
Yeah, all of them. They train their pilots. They train. It's Jin CBR. He echoes all the time. Yeah, Jan. So. A lot of papers, a lot of documentation in the military and all the other like high advanced organizations, all of them, they say in their papers that and they train people on a flat and stationary plane. It says it in their papers, bro. Somebody can give you a link, I'm pretty sure.
100 miles away, by the way, is a 6,666 foot
That's a massive
discrepancy.
Drop. Yeah,
also, notice how many sixes there are. The rate of the Earth is supposedly curving at 0.666 feet per mile squared. It spins at 66,600 miles per hour, and it's tilting at an axis of either 23.4 degrees or 66.6, depending on which way you look at it.
That might be a biblical command, so to speak, in reality, because it might be like the Tower of Babel saying, "Don't look into this. You're gonna break the code and you go nuts or something."
Yeah, it's because the people that made up the lie had to throw their little satanic spices into it. You know, it's the coincidences are uncanny.
Well, these people know how to influence the population and, weave spells on them, use a little bit of this, use a little bit of that. They know what they're doing.
Interesting stuff. Yeah, Jan?
Thank you. Can you tell him to look into the live stream voice text? I've posted some images for him to look at relating to the railgun and the laser and the line of sight targeting.
Satanic spices. Yeah, I know. Hoosier. That was funny.
Is adding to the library, if you will.
Yeah. It's good.
So wait, is Januaris? Are you on the fence? Are you a flatty?
I think he's a soon-to-be flat earther. That's what he is.
I'm straight on curious about the Earth shape.
Well, that's a great place to start.
Are you saying you're bi-curious?
Globe curious.
Oh,
He likes balls.
The ball.
I'd like to peer through my telescope and look at the curve.
Oh, well, if you find it, come back and show it to us, please, because we've been waiting for years now. Some of us been waiting for like over 8 years. Some of us, actually, there's some people here, they've been waiting for it their whole lives, and they're in their 50s, man. Good luck with that.
Here's a good one. If we're spinning at 1,000 miles per hour, when did they measure that? Because they would need to know that before they could launch any rockets or launch any satellites. They would
Well,
have
if you
to
think
know.
about it, the stars are always, you can always depend on
That is not the object in question, right? Because I can look at a bird moving in the sky, and does that mean that the floor is moving underneath me or the bird, right? So to know which is which, you'd have to actually measure the Earth and see if the Earth is moving 1,000. Plus, they said it's moving 1,000 miles per hour. So they would have to know. They would have to have actually measured the Earth itself moving. You can't just look at the stars to determine how fast you're moving, because you haven't even come to the conclusion of which is moving, right? Because what we observe in reality is the stars and the sun and the moon are moving around us. Now, that doesn't mean that they are, but we can track those things moving. But there's nothing that we can do ourselves to actually measure the Earth moving.
I'll tell you what really blows the whole story out of my believability is with the craft flying through space and not hitting debris or minor meteorites striking the International Space Station. In fact, they say it's been hit a few times here and there. Oh, but it just punched a little hole. No. If it hits anything once at 70,000 miles an hour, say goodbye to the whole craft. But it's been up since 98 and nothing's happened. Come on now, except for a few little dingers. We're talking if any space degree rock hits it, the whole thing's going to be exploded because it's going to hit it so fast.
Well, and the vacuum of space can't even exist. Period.
But on that point right there, what do you think, ma'am?
What do you mean?
Like, how could it have not been hit by minor debris at this point, just obliterating it?
We agree.
Oh,
we agree
yeah.
with you, it's full of
Obviously,
shit.
that's
Yeah, they're all full of
obviously
shit.
that's
NASA's full of shit.
retarded.
Yeah.
But
and why is it retarded?
Well, first of all, because one, the ISS can't even be in the medium they say it's in. In order for our sky to be a vacuum, right? Because that's what they tell us it is. Like, if you keep, going up, you're going to reach a vacuum. Well, if that's true, then we wouldn't have any air right now on Earth. We would all be dead. Because the only thing that's keeping us from this sky vacuum is just air. Okay? And when uncontained air is exposed to a vacuum, it fills the vacuum every single time. And they don't tell us that we're surrounded by a physical barrier. They tell us that we're surrounded by a permeable atmosphere, because they're saying that things are coming and going through this atmosphere. So if that's the case, if it's an open system, then there's no way our air would stay here. Period. Actually, I have a little video I made. It's, It's the best I can do, but it
Yeah.
shows
The meteors
uncontained
would-
gas. It shows uncontained gas exposed to a vacuum, and I'm not saying that, the vacuum of space is like my vacuum cleaner in the video, but uncontained gas exposed to dramatically lower pressure will always fill that lower pressure. High pressure goes to low pressure. So you can just see here. And if there's, people say, oh, well, gravity. Well, in this demonstration, there should be tons of gravity surrounding the incense. And yet the smoke fills the vacuum. No problem.
So what do they say? How is it contained?
They say gravity. But gas is not affected by gravity at all. Gas goes in all directions. Even smoke, man. Even smoke. That's why smoke detectors are on your ceiling and not on your floor.
So what do you think about the meteorites, like not hitting the eye, but also when they enter the Earth? Why do they? We've seen them burn up and stuff like that, or what they tell us are meteorites.
All you see is just lights in the sky. These planets, these stars, they're there, right? Like what we call planets, right? They're all just lights in the sky, and they're there. We're not denying that they exist. You can, look at them and watch them with your telescope, but they're not actually in the place that they say they're in, because they can't be. Like Jupiter is supposedly a ball of gas in a vacuum. It doesn't work. You can't just have a ball of gas chilling in a vacuum.
So what do you believe is down below then? What they would say is the center, the inner Earth, or what we would just see as what we would see as down.
No idea.
Nobody knows. They don't know.
They don't even know.
I'm just curious.
They try to say that they've done like ultrasonic, blah, blah, blah. They can't even get ultrasounds right. They can't even find babies sometimes in women with their little crappy doctor ultrasounds, okay? They have no idea what's at the core or what's below the Earth until they actually dig. They've only been able to dig like 7-8 miles down.
Yeah.
So that's all we know. That's
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, 7.6 miles, and it took 20 years to do that. So in Russia, the super borehole. All right, 7.6 miles, the deepest hole we've ever drilled.
Is that the one with the
far
crazy
down
audio?
human beings have gone, people come back with me talking about P waves, talking about measuring earthquakes, and how the only way that it could be registered is if it were a spherical body that's reverberating through all this molten iron nickel claims to the other side of the Earth. But if you can't even detect it within the belly of a woman, wait a second, are you sure the waves that you're picking up are through a sphere, or are they due to a reverberation that you're just assuming is due to that variety?
Exactly.
I don't think it's ever been proven that it's definitely through a ball of that, total size. It's looked at by people who think it is, so they think the information is correct. They're not lying to me. They're just presenting a falsehood of reality is how I view it.
Yeah, they get ultrasounds, they get CAT scans wrong all the time. They misgender babies all the time. They're just limited to their technology unless you actually, dig deep and go to the center of the Earth, whatever that is. Nobody should make any claims about what's below us. There could be little trolls. Could be demons. Who knows? But no, like legit flat earther is gonna make any claims
Yes,
as to what's.
the trolls do appear in ancient Irish folklore.
Maybe that's where some of our Discord trolls come from. They just come
from way down under.
Yeah.
Listen, there's a lot of shit that's, they even said, like, when they dropped the microphone all the way down there, they said they were hearing like demonic voices and sounds from the hole, going wrong, all kinds of crazy shit, like as if they hit hell, But who knows? It's all speculation.
You can actually hear that audio on YouTube.
Oh, so you know about this? Okay, cool.
Well, honestly, the sound is pretty convincing, but number one, it could just be totally fake, and number two, it could just be extreme winds making noise that sound that way, you know?
Listen,
Yeah, I'm going to go with the extreme winds, really. I'm not going to go with anybody down there screaming, help, let me out. It's too hot. Please.
Well, that's the third option, is that that's the third option. It really is the underworld of hell.
Well,
If I had to
natural, it could be natural, it could be a mix. Who knows?
If I had to guess, though, what is beneath us, you know, not super deep down, but I would guess there's probably a crap ton of fresh water and a crap ton of oil everywhere.
Hell yeah.
That's just
There's
my
like
guess.
there's unlimited supply of oil for sure.
Yeah.
They lie about
And
the
they
oil,
just
they lie about
lie,
everything.
lie,
Yeah,
lie.
they realize.
They're like, oh, it's only in the Middle East, so we gotta go kill everybody to go get it, and it's gonna run out, but it doesn't run out. Just keep making more oil.
And now they hacked the pipeline. How the fuck do you hack a pipeline? Stops all the. I'm watching these videos and everybody, the lineups of on the gas stations are like, oh my god, and they're telling people to, there's no more gas, there's no more gas. Crazy.
And that's what
It's all
drives me the
bullshit.
most crazy, I think, now, because I didn't really understand this at first. I kind of more took like a religious awakening when I found out the earth was flat, but now I get really frustrated because if we don't understand where we live, then we don't understand what resources we have. And if you can control what kind of place they tell everybody we live in, then you can control the resources. And that would makes so much sense to me why countries like India and Africa seem to just be so oppressed, is because certain countries are controlling the restriction of resources. They could have fixed so many problems for so many people, but they have to control us by lying and pretending that we're on a ball
But also,
with limited resources.
Yeah.
And once they run out, we're screwed. That's how they keep us enslaved.
Yeah, with the fuel thing, you know, they all the while they're ignoring the potential and wonderful plant called hemp, which can make all our products and fuels, everything. 50,000 different ways to use hemp in our lives, and we're not using it. We're not even beginning to use the thing. We don't need to be digging holes in the ground and getting crude oil. We don't need that oil. Hemp is good enough. It's cleaner.
I would really like to meet in the next real big worldwide event on this matter, you know, the big collective where everyone sort of meets up and discusses these in a real massive type of seminar type of thing, you know?
Yeah. There's so many good people out there who are well in the know of all this stuff that, you know, it sickens me how people are not educated on it, and they're not demanding it from their governments, because, you know, we shouldn't be, you know, in the US alone, if the US was to lock off 6% of its land mass just to hemp, they would never need to look at the Middle East again for oil for the rest of your days, because the hemp that would be produced and the infrastructure that's already in place to make your biodiesel, bioethanol, you'd have it forever at rock bottom prices, because it is a free resource.
You see, that's where you talk about the space wars now, because, you know, in order to protect their assets, the whole space operations, obviously they had to control the entire space. So that's why they regulate places like India and Pakistan and restrict them from interfering possibly with space operations.
Well, not only that, you'll notice that there are a number of countries now getting into the space race, because the next war that's going to happen is going to be the space wars, where they're fighting for resources, because they're already talking about mining precious metals and platinum from these asteroids. So, you know, this is where we're heading.
If they can master self-replication, they can make a Halo-like alternate planet. And preserve the natural, but you would have to have more resources than already exist. You know, you don't want to waste Earth resources.
How is that planet going to exist in a medium that doesn't exist?
So maybe you could pull in a distant planet that has no bearing on us, and you could chop it apart and make a Halo.
How is the planet going to exist in a medium that doesn't exist?
Yeah, no, this is just totally hypothetical.
Oh, yeah. I was just watching some interview with Elon Musk where he's like, we're gonna run out of resources. And they're like, are you sure? Like, they always say that there is like some gas convention, and they're like, they have tons of gasoline and oil. And he's like, no, we're going to run out of resources. Like, that's their next power move, is to try to make it so, oh, now you guys got to limit how many times you can drive your car. You can't buy generators anymore. It's just all about control. And if people actually realize that everything that you ever needed is made for you and made for enough people, even more, like the earth is designed for like triple the population that we have now. And nobody knows this.
Yeah, we're not beginning. Yeah, we're not beginning to live on this earth yet. We're nowhere near a pop. Look, the whole world's population can fit in the state of Texas. The whole world's population. I mean,
literally,
come on.
like there's so much
So
land.
we're not beginning to. There's so much land out there. Yeah, it's a joke. And all this talking about making petrol from the earth. No, man, we don't need to even go there. There's just no need, and that's why they're pushing electric cars. You see?
Exactly. It's like, and you don't even have to make it a religious thing. It's a spiritual thing, right? Like, even if you don't believe in like a specific God, you can just say nature in general. Nature wants to create, and the dark force at work wants to inhibit creation, right? Because if there's tons of resources and tons of land, then we should just have no problem to continue to create, continue to flourish. And the opposite agenda is being pushed. They even have signs now, you should only have one kid. Do your child a favor for the future and only have one child, because we're going to run out. It's the opposite of what we're designed to do. It's, God or no, God or no deity, nature wants to procreate. And that's what we're made to do. That's what we're designed to do.
China has since reversed that one-child policy now, in fear of its economy and future, so they can have another child now in China.
The problem now is in modernity, you're post-industrial or you're post-farming industrialism. So bodies are now. It's like there's too many people for the demand with the economy.
Yes, and that's
because the economy is based on limited resources
it's the
and
problem with the
outdated
economy,
technology. And
it's not the problem with people. It's the problem with the economy system, the old industrial, or it's too much reliance upon money as a means of life.
But they made the system limited to begin with.
Artificial scarcity. They could have made it much more abundant, but they wanted to control the number of people too, with less efficient technologies and built-in obsolescence, where they purposely make the machines and the technology less efficient than what it could be.
But they are destroying area. They're expanding commerce into areas, putting roads and sewage systems and lightings into the lands, expanding into the natural lands and taking like resources.
Yeah, and the thing is, now when let's focus on the resources. The resources they're talking about, we don't really need. I'm telling you now, hemp would be sufficient. Really, the only reason they're doing all this mining and stuff because they put a price, a value on this stuff. Really, by doing that, just devalues because the economy is wrecking the economies of the world are devaluing the world. That's what's the problem here, you see. So the resources they keep going on about is because they want to create wars which enslave. Enslavement policy here. They will go to every end to do that. But
all this talk about marijuana makes me want to smoke some marijuana. God damn. You fucking guys, you guys.
Roll one up, Vlad. What are you waiting for?
What do you mean? I don't have. I quit weed again, bro.
Oh my god.
Comments, please.
I'm on and off, man. I'm on and off, man. You know. Can't be on the devil's grass all the time.
Yeah, fair enough.
Reaction, respond.
Well, at least it's a tolerance break, I suppose, right?
It doesn't matter. You know what? I've tried it. I've quit for like long months, like long time. And when I smoke it, like the first joint, it hits me really hard, but then the following joints don't do shit to me again. It's like I've never stopped. It's crazy. Yeah.
You may have fucked your receptors there.
Well, I don't know. Maybe it's all the acid trips and the mushrooms too, huh?
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Wish I could get weed from like the 70s, man. I feel like the weed they have now is like a herbal monster energy drink. When I smoke weed, even freaking indica, it has my heart racing. Even if I vape it, like they just want you gassed up out of your mind. Like I just want like diet. I want diet weed.
I know what you mean, but when you say weed from the 70s, when I talked to my parents about the weed they were smoking, a lot of that stuff there was a whole lot of ditch ass weed going on, and they were not really like a lot of that wasn't. I know what you mean though. By a more natural state, perhaps. I don't know, but the potency has been obviously taken to all sorts of other dimensions of quality, and monster weed.
It's mostly the growing process they did, right? The way they grow it, it just brings out more THC than CBD, right? So like what's his name, Resolve said, if you find a strain that has an equal amounts of CBD and THC, you'll have a more balanced high. See, the bud that they push out a lot that has zero CBD in it and it's just pure THC, and that's why you have an imbalanced it's an imbalanced high. A lot of people that like smoke weed and then they like maybe take a couple drops of CBD oil or maybe like smoke CBD at the same time they're smoking. They have a completely they say it's like the best high ever. It's like I don't get it.
That's what I do. Because it's too expensive. The weed they try to do where it's like the perfect balance is like 3 times as much.
Really?
Yes. Well, here it is so like it's just straight THC.
Right. No, but I thought it was cheap in California. I thought weed would be very cheap in California. But how much
Well,
you get?
it's not like so. It's not so expensive, but it's just way more expensive to try to buy. It's cheaper to just go buy like a gram of CBD. And then like an eighth of like hybrid. But I'm picky. Like I like organic weed. No sketchy shit, man.
Can you grow it out
And
there?
organic alcohol. And it's technically I don't even know if they can call it organic because it's illegal on the federal level, but they'll still, you want a good source.
I mean, all alcohol's bad. All alcohol's bad. It doesn't really matter. Organic, non-organic, it's all shit. Weed is.
I know, but sometimes your girl needs a fucking cocktail.
Yeah, I mean, I
With
guess.
the shit we have to deal with, like knowing all the
to be honest
bullshit.
with you, I was thinking about, man, I should go get a beer. Like I'm fucking sick and tired of this. I gotta go get a beer. But you know what? I've been sober for years now. I'm gonna stay sober. Then I think of the past, and I'm like, yeah, no, that's probably a bad idea. Fuck it. Yeah, I used to drink a lot when I was younger. Oh fuck, I used to drink a lot. I remember this one New Year's Eve, I literally probably drank like 3 bottles to myself in that day. Started right when I woke up, polished off a bottle of vodka mostly it was me and my friend came in at the end of it, and then me and him we went back to the liquor store. We bought a bigger bottle of vodka. And as we're drinking, I had more friends coming into my house, and then my sister's friends, was a group of us. And then after my house, we went to another person's house, and then there was a massive party there. And then the more booze, my God, I came home. I think I gave myself alcohol poisoning because I was passed out in my bed for like a day. It was nuts. No, I vomited. It was like a really bad reaction. Yeah, no, I fucking overdid it. It was like 3 times. This was insane amounts of booze. Couldn't believe it. Yeah, not again. Yeah, that's how Russians drink.
Yeah, I don't recommend that. I don't recommend.
Yeah, I know. But that's
But
how
there's
we do
some
it.
days, man, where I'm just like, seeing all the sheeple and knowing that the earth is flat and knowing that there's fucking satanic pedophiles snorting cocaine, pulling all the strings of our lives. I'm like, I just need a margarita.
Yeah, I feel you.
Hey, I used to bartend. I can make a wicked margarita.
Oh, hell yeah.
I used to bartend in a gay bar too. Shit, the margaritas were flying.
You probably made good
Yeah.
money.
No, not at all. I was a service bartender. I barely interacted with them. Thank God. I mean, I'd have like a small bar where a couple people or like 5 people at the most would sit in front of me. No, but they would love to sit in front of me. There's people that they just couldn't leave me the fuck alone. But it's okay. I told them I was straight. But some guy got grabby, I fucking quit right away. You can't punch them because it's a hate crime, so you just leave. It's true, man. It was in the gay village, straight downtown in the gay village. I had to find a job really quick. Rent was due, right? So I got a bar. I didn't even know it was a gay village before I even went there. I'm pretty fresh in Toronto. I don't even know where the fuck the gay village is. And somebody gave me a call saying, "Oh, you want to work as a bartender?" Okay, it's on Church Street. Okay, so I walk down to Church Street, and all of a sudden I start seeing rainbows and shit. I'm like, "Oh fuck, this is the gay village." Fuck, you know what I mean? But then she's like, "Yeah, you're hired." I'm like, "Okay, cool." But it wasn't like it was more of a family bar, the one that I went in. But after a certain time, like after 10 p.m., yeah, the drag queens come out. Fuck, the drag shows were every night. We'd have like bingo night. Like the bingo night was actually funny because they would like have like this gay humor. It was funny. I'm not saying that like I'm okay with gay people. I'm not a hater, but I wouldn't be doing what they do. So
Yeah.
yeah. But it's cool. I've learned how to bartend. I can make some wicked cocktails. I know how to all kinds of shit. And fast too. I was like really good. Well, I mean, as a chef, you got to be fast as a chef. And then bartending was nothing. Bartending was easy. I picked it up in like a minute.
I happened to watch UHF last night in a funny moment. Al is or whatever his name in the movie, Al Yankovic, is real depressed because the station is going under. They go into a bar somewhere in like the Midwest. I don't know if they're supposed to be in Chicago or Cleveland or wherever, but the guy sits down. He's like, "Yeah, I'll have a beer." And then Al says, "I'll have a blueberry martini." And so they put like umbrellas in it, but they're in like this, typical bar to where you would not ordinarily order a blueberry martini or whatever it is. And so I found that pretty funny. I've never ordered drinks like that, but yeah, alcohol is persistent. I don't think it's ever going away, but it's a damn poison, man. For me in my life, it has terrible things. Even when you quit for a while and then you start again, you have this kindling effect for some of us who might be genetically within that framework to where it affects you even worse. And so there's a whole lot of hootenanny going on with that.
Yeah, no, liquor doesn't affect me that hard. That's why I was able to drink so much. Now I get sick. If I like drink a beer, I get nauseous right away. Because after you quit, after you go through like a alcoholic phase in your life, and then you quit cold turkey, and then if you try and grab like a beer, the beer makes you sick right away. Like you feel nauseous and you feel like before it settles in. And when it settles in, yeah, you feel that nice little buzz for like an hour, and then it fucking fades away, and then you get nauseous again. It's so shit. Like I don't
the after effects hit people to where even if a small amount after you've already exposed yourself in your human life to this, even many months down the road or whatever, then you get the shakes, sometimes the delusions, the hallucination things, the nightmares, and the fear, they call it. So yeah, alcohol is a demonstrable poison that is pervasive, and I don't know what to do about it. Apparently multiple groups across the world have tried to do something about it and said, well, screw it, we can't stop this. So who am I to say what should be done? I just know that it's a problem that is there, and many people can enjoy it in moderation, but then many can't also. So here it is. I don't know what to do about it. Obviously banning it didn't quite work, at least for Americans all that time ago.
Yeah, you just have to, I think, just let people make their choices. And most people, 90% of people will be able to self-regulate. But obviously, I mean, there was a time where I was a fucking alcoholic, but it wasn't really by choice because I was partying so much and I was in Vegas. And Vegas, like, if you're a chick, you don't pay for alcohol. Like, you just hang out with your, like, club promoter friends, and they'll put you at a table, and their goal is to try to have the owner of the table buy more bottles. So they'll get you, like, as soon as your drink is like halfway drank, like they'll like give you another one, and then they'll do shots, and then they'll do champagne, and then before you know it, you have 3 drinks in your hand. And that's just at a fucking day party, right? And then you go to dinner, and then you gamble, and then you go out for the clubs. And I was drinking like up to 20 drinks in one night. I don't even know how the fuck I would do it. And then after, I would get shakes though. Like, even though I'd have like an amazing time, I would just get these anxiety attacks, and I thought it was like social things. Like, I thought I was just like freaking out because of like social stuff, but I didn't realize until later. Oh my God, it's the fucking booze that's making me like freak out. But
Yeah. That's what happens.
But I'm pretty good. I mean, like, I can. I'm
What
trying
you
to
just
actually not
described
drink
was
right now.
was female privilege. See, this is
2
what women don't understand. They have such crazy privilege.
Female
They go
privilege,
from
bro, is so
crazy.
real. Like,
I know, yeah.
literally, we would sit at fucking $50,000 booths because in Vegas, like, back when Vegas was the shit, the tables minimum at a decent club would be $10K. So we'd be at like at a $50K, $100K table. They always had free shit for girls to do. Like, oh, my bro's coming to town. He's a drug cartel guy. He wants some cute girls to just hang out with him. And like, you don't have to do anything. It's like literally you're like an atmosphere model, which is funny now. Atmosphere, LOL, that word. But yeah, they just want you there to look pretty and take pictures and make the club look like there's a bunch of young girls. So yeah, your only job was to just buy nice outfits, and then everything is free in Vegas.
Yeah, crazy. Eh?
Yeah, but I don't
No.
recommend doing that lifestyle because it just,
Yeah. Well, my
Not good.
sister was like one of those girls that was pretty that was dancing in the clubs because she got paid. They're called go-go dancers or whatever the fuck they are.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah, there you go. Just to make the club look hype and shit.
Yes, they're all about the
until-
image.
Yeah, up until the club started failing, and then her and her friend, they just got fucking thrown out without getting paid. The club started failing, didn't
Oh
make
my
any money.
gosh.
They hired them in to make it try and pop off, but nothing happened that night. They were just thrown the fuck out, and they were upset. Like, where's our money? No fucking money. Get the fuck out.
Yeah, the if you really want to
Oh.
party it big, don't work at a club.
Yeah,
Just make friends with the promoters who have their guys come. They have millionaires, billionaires. Those are the people that can pay for you to have a good time.
Yeah. See, that's what I'm saying. It's female privilege, but you know who goes against that shit? It's those ugly chicks, ugly fat chicks. That they make it. They ruin.
Yes,
fucking
they
for
are.
everything. They ruin it for everybody,
are.
bro. They
I
fucking
know.
hate that shit.
Some communism. Like everybody's supposed to be equal, so pretty girls
You cut out.
having unequal access to those sorts of jobs is just infuriating. It's bad enough that there are people with different skills, but different amounts of beauty is just too much for a communist to handle.
Exactly. Fucking hate communists.
It's
That's true.
true.
So true.
But you know what, though? I will say it's more like it's young girl privilege because then if you live that life, because I know girls that are, peaking 40 and they're still trying to live that life. And then you just get kicked to the curb. And if you've just been a sugar baby for all those years, then you're fucked. Because it only lasts it's just the shallow life. Like it only lasts as long as you've got the looks, and then they'll replace you.
Well, the pretty girls are there to get young hip happening alphas to spend money and feel comfortable being there and splurging on a bunch of cash. And so eventually everybody hits the wall whether you start out pretty or not.
True. Well, and if you want to do it really right, you'll hang out with the daddies in their 50s and 60s. Those are the ones that have the money, not the young boys. But see, then as a guy, though, as guys get older, I think then they get guy privilege because if you focus on your business and you get a good chunk of change as you get older, you can pull young girls till the day you die. Like you can pull a Hugh Hefner. But chicks, they have a harder time. Even if they're loaded,
No, there's gigolos. There's gigolos. There's old women that hire gigolos.
Yeah, I guess it's now becoming a thing. But for a while, it was like socially unacceptable. Like imagine an 80-year-old woman with a 25-year-old dude. Like that's a harem.
Have you seen Madonna? Have you seen Madonna? What is Madonna doing?
She's not 85.
Well, I know, but I'm just saying she's old enough, but like, you know what I mean? But she always dates young dudes or whatever.
No, yeah, I guess. I mean, but that's rare.
No, but she's pulling so much gas. I'm pretty sure. No, trust me. The girls are less open about what they do with their like. They don't really want to show it, right? So you see it less. But trust me, there's gigolos. Like I live in downtown Toronto. I met gigolos that just sit at a bar and a lady would just come up to the kid and just fucking go take him somewhere. You know, I had rich lady just fucking just gaga all over me one time. I was like, oh, and she showed me her ring. Her ring, she had like a $30,000 ring with a big black diamond on. I'm like, holy fuck, who are you? Right? And she was apparently a daughter of some fucking serious politician in Toronto. I'm like, oh, are you a Freemason? And I started asking all kinds of Freemason questions. She's like, yeah. And I even went down to the whole chat. She's like, oh yeah, all that stuff. I don't do any of. I don't take part in any of that stuff. But she's literally admitting everything to me. I'm like, holy fuck.
Oh
Right, she's fucking nuts. I met some real Freemasons. I had sit downs with Freemasons and all kinds of shit. Yeah, that's what I know. A lot of people. Fuck.
Yo, if I was a dude, I would hit up some cougars, man. That sounds.
No,
like
at one point I was like thinking no, because like I said, I'm not an ugly dude. Like and I'm 6'5", and like all the older women just fucking love me. I don't know. They're like, oh my god, you're so beautiful. They always give me these kind of compliments, right? All my fucking life. And it was a hard time once. I'm like, shit, should I just go fucking to a bar and just pick up an old woman? No, I never did it. I would never sell my soul that way. Fuck it. But the thought did cross my
Selling your
mind.
soul, you could fall in love.
I can't fall in love with an old woman.
Aww.
No, because
She's like a mom, and she's really sweet, and
Yeah,
she
I
tells
don't
good
need that.
stories, and
no.
she beats
Listen,
you at
I need a girl that's
poker.
younger than me. I don't want anything older than me. Older women are trouble. Yeah, older women are trouble. They're already set
Hey,
in their
young.
ways.
That's how I feel about young dudes. I feel like young dudes are trouble. I feel like
No.
if I get married, I need to marry like a 45-year-old.
Well, yeah, there you go. So younger girls always go for older guys, but it's like a natural state because younger girls think older guys are better than younger dudes. You know.
Well, and I'm such an alpha chick. I need, and I'll just like run over. Just like even when I dated my one of my exes was like 10 years older than me. I was just still trying to boss him around because I just get in my fucking mood sometimes. So I need like somebody much older than me, I think.
Well,
So I can just
you're a
stay in
Leo.
check.
You know, your Leo is
I
the
know,
dominant sign. I know. It happens. Trust me. Be as an Aries, like that's the thing. Like I had a Leo girl that lived with me that one time, and Aries and Leos are very compatible, like as a match. And no, they are. You didn't know that?
What's your sign?
I'm an Aries. She's a Leo. What do you mean? Who? You asking me or her?
Those are both fire. Okay.
Yeah, we're both fire.
Oh yeah.
No, Aries and Leos, it's like the closest. Like my marital match would be a Libra, right? But the Leo would be the next best thing, right? Well, actually, the Leo is actually more compatible than the Libra in a lot of
You were
cases.
just yesterday, bro. What were you saying? You were saying you're most compatible with
Libra.
Oh, Libra.
That's what
Yeah,
I just said it's my marital match is the Libra.
Got it.
But I'm not saying it's compatible with them. Like it's actually harder to find a Libra. Right. So I'm extremely compatible with all like Leos. Like every Leo person I've ever met or whatever, we're on the same page. You know what I mean? Never really get into fights with Leos at all. And I've met a lot of Leos.
I don't think air would ever be good to get compatible.
I dated an Aries and we fought so much.
Oh yeah, you would. But once you figure but that's how you guys are. Like I'm stubborn as fuck. And a Leo wants to dominate. And I'm like, you can't fucking who the fuck do you think you are type of shit, you know what I mean? So yeah, but it works out. Because what the Leo woman wants is a guy that can over dominate. Like, you know, you're a dominant person, but you want somebody that can take control of the dominance, right? That's when a Leo would submit to an Aries or somebody.
My opinion would be that this is just my opinion that the fire sign would be good getting an air sign, especially a water sign woman.
No, terrible.
What?
No,
it's so
terrible. No, it's wind and fire match, bro. Okay, so if you look at those zodiac, right?
Oh, those don't match.
All the signs are opposite of each other, match each other. For example, we'll start with Aries. Aries and Libra, right? Aries is fire. On the other side of the circle, it's Libra, and Libra is wind. Okay, what's after Aries? It's Taurus. Taurus is an earth sign. And what's opposite of Taurus? It's a Scorpio. Scorpio is a water sign, right? What's after Taurus? Gemini. Gemini is a wind sign, right? What's opposite of Gemini? Sagittarius, which is fire. So now you're getting it's earth, wind, and fire, right? So water and earth mix, fire and wind mix. You give wind to fire, fire becomes bigger, right? When you mix water and earth together, it makes mud.
But the point I'm making is that fire does not benefit air signs, and probably vice versa as well.
Oh, they do. Trust me.
I disagree, though.
No, man. The best. There's people
Well,
that Sagittarius, Gemini.
Depends on their moon sign and their rising sign.
Right.
So, I mean,
It
if
gets
you have, like, a
complicated after. Right, Scott.
In anecdotal, yes, but I'm just saying in general, like in terms of human personalities, I don't see those being good. I see but I do see it working between water and fire.
What's your sign, Jan?
Me?
Yeah.
See, I'm an Aquarius, a air sign.
Yes. See, an Aquarius is an Aries match too.
I don't know.
Yes,
about that.
okay, so it goes 6
you guys
and
are
6.
compatible.
Well, yeah, no.
The thing about Aquarius is actually we are mostly the loner. We don't really
YOLO solo. I know.
any of the other signs.
And so is the Aries.
But I'm just saying in terms of the general signages, like you see, that's why like especially with fire is air don't get along. So Aquarius.
They do. You just don't know it.
I don't think so.
You know how much my closest friends growing up were Aquariuses, both of them. There's two big fucking Russian dudes. Both were Aquariuses, and those were the closest friends I had. This other close friend I have, right, that I still talk to this day, he's a Libra, right? And I kicked him in the face 3 fucking times in that one fight that we had. I actually had fight with multiple of them. No, I actually fought with all 3 of them. We always fight, but we're still friends after.
You're Sagittarius?
No, I'm an Aries.
Oh, you're an Aries.
I am the Ram. I am the one. I am the number one. The one that comes out first. You know, in the horoscope, in the charts, the last one is the Pisces. The first one is the Aries, right? That's why I've got to be on top of everything.
That's when the new year really is. That's why
exactly
the history of April Fools.
That's exactly, Sky. Yes, the year begins in spring, and Aries is the bringer of the spring. There you go.
But the Globe priests have us all.
Yeah, they got us all
wrong
fucked
calendar,
up.
so they have us celebrating the new year in the dead of winter.
Right, and it's during Capricorn season. And who was born in Capricorn the 25th of December? Well, that wasn't the Jesus birthday. That was the other guy's birthday. I think they call him Nimrod or the fucking. He has a whole bunch of names, but it was the most evilest human alive. And we celebrate his birthday, nobody else's. Isn't that crazy? Jesus
there
was never
does
born on the
seem to be an intentional perversion of such, reorganized into what has come to be, to which we were all born into. All the other, people. Who knows if we lived before? But anyways, the whole point is that that's the way it is at the point of our arrival now. Yeah.
But I do know nice Capricorns, so they're not all evil.
Oh yeah, no,
they get their shit done. They get their shit done.
They're not necessarily evil, but they're like a goat. Like you can't turn your eye on.
They're not just a goat. They are a half goat, half fish. That's what the Capricorn is.
It's like a sea. It's like a sea goat.
Yeah, it's a weird thing.
I couldn't put my finger on it. It's like, are they a goat? Are they a lamb? Or what is this?
And
some serious chimera activity sounding right there.
right. No, but I wouldn't say all Capricorns are evil. I'm just generalizing, Blakey. But for some reason, Capricorns have like this really, really dark side to them, and they don't really show it. Right? If you're on their good side, they're fine with you. They're fine with you. But if you ever get on the bad side of a Capricorn, they'll go out of their way to fuck with you.
But dude, that's like a fucking Gemini, man. I know the craziest people I know are Geminis.
Yeah, well, the Gemini's my dad. I know. I don't like Geminis as much either. Geminis are fucked up. I know. But that's because they have that twin personality, the split personality. Well, so are the Capricorns. That's a split personality. You got the Virgo's a split. The Virgo's the split. The Capricorn's something else. I forgot. Oh, Capricorn's the beginner. Yeah.
The only one I can say I really like is the Libra female. She's the most tolerable out of anyone.
Yeah, they're nice.
This is coming from an Aquarius who doesn't really get along with people.
No, I've had a couple of Libras in my life, yeah. But then
Taurus girls are good too. They're super dependable.
Taurus women?
Yeah.
I'm your favorite Libra, Vlad, right?
Oh yeah, hell yeah, Globus. I like you, guy. You're cool. No man, I get along with
Like-
a lot. No, but guess what? There's this one Libra that fucked me over, guy. No, and I'll remember it for the rest of my life. That guy's afraid of me now, motherfucker. Yeah, don't worry about it. There's this, but he's
Worse
a bad
is a
Libra.
Scorpio. Scorpio's the worst.
Scorpios.
Well, all my friends are Scorpios.
Yeah, Scorpios are okay, man. Like, I mean, my younger sister is a Scorpio. She can't stop lying. She lies. She's a straight up liar. She just loves to lie. I'm like, why are you lying? There's no
Scorpios
reason to
are
lie.
fucking wild. I love wild friends.
Yeah,
I need wild
they're
friends.
out there. They're pretty out there. Scorpios. It's cool shit.
Scorpio's water sign,
Yep.
right?
Yeah.
That's weird. All my girlfriends are either earth or water. I don't actually have.
Well, you must have some crazy moon sign then. What's your moon sign?
I think my moon. Actually, bro, I think my moon is a Capricorn.
Really?
Yeah.
No way. What about your ascending?
I don't know. I need to do the co-star. Let me do that really quick.
Yeah, go on the birth chart and check it out. That'd be sick to know.
I actually have mine up, but the thing is, how do you tell where are the houses? Like, is that from the north node?
You see, that I went into for a while, but I think the houses move. They don't stay together. It's as the sky rotates, right? I think the houses move, or do they not?
I don't even know what that is.
Well, the houses is like split. Like if you're in each house has a special trait, a characteristic, right? So if you have a certain planet in a certain house, right, it will tell you they will tell you a certain characteristic about you, right?
Because they said the second house is your possessions and your material items.
Right. So you gotta go into the descriptions of each house and you gotta figure it out. And which, like for me, I think my house 7, which is the house for love, empty, right? That's a good example. I have nothing in my house, 7th house, and I read up on it, and it says, well, I mean, that's about like having a relationship and all that shit. I don't really have one, never really had a girlfriend, right? I had girls, but never had a girlfriend, right? So that's why, and it's empty, and then my Scorpio also, that's like Pluto's in Scorpio, which is another fucking Scorpio's all about love and reproduction. Pluto is a bad planet to have in Scorpio. So my whole fucking relationship life is all fucked. You know what I mean? So that's where you get real details when you understand that stuff. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't take won't be able to read it all in one day. You won't be able to understand it all in one day. It takes like years. Like I've been doing this for like 5 years now. And I don't really do it to myself. I do it for everybody else too. Like close to my all my family members, I know all their horoscopes, right? Everybody I used to work with or I work with currently, I know all their horoscopes. All my close friends, I know all their horoscopes.
Yeah, it comes about in a lot of researches, even some religious institutions, but yet the mainstream with all that garbage British, like Stephen Hawking, or I don't even know who, but they just outright deny it. They're just like, there is no evidence supporting astrology whatsoever. But wait, there is actually. You're just a liar,
Exactly. I mean, I used to not know or not believe in any of this shit until I literally did it myself. And when I'm telling you, it's all about statistical analysis at that point, right? So you're checking out your interactions between certain type of signs, right? So it's good to know everybody's sun sign because you'll have a good time with somebody at one point, and then all of a sudden you guys start fighting for no fucking reason, right? And there has to be a reason for that, right? And then I also went into numerology. So in one day, there was a time I would wake up, I would do the numerology on the day, I would look up a whole bunch of horoscopes and shit. You know what I mean? And I went up in my day, and then everybody I interacted with, I kind of was it a positive day? Was it a negative day? And then I saw the sine wave. There's an up and down to everything, right? And then you see it and you feel it at the end, and you kind of become part of it. It's crazy.
So how does that tie in with the numbers, and how does that tie into the Judaic, Jewish ideology? Because they use the numbers and they have astrology.
Yeah. Well, it's all a circle, right? Everything what goes around comes back around. And if you have ever seen the Freemason circle, the numerology Freemason circle, it's like vortex math. Everything can numerically root to one number. right? So do you know your numerical root? What's your do you know your numerology number on your birthday? Do you know what it is, Jan?
So how does that work? You break down all the numbers and add them until you get a single number.
Yeah. So
Yeah, very, very simple numerology. Yeah, I'm an 8 myself. They call that like life path numbers sometimes, but
Now, how do you
don't want
add
to get
those
too
up?
basic with numerology. Just in like the very basic form, just all to a single digit sum. My comprehension, anyways. I think that's what he's talking about.
I
That's
see
exactly
sevens
what it is.
everywhere.
Right. So Jan, this is what you do. You write out all your birthday, the whole like 1987, whatever, 1000, whatever. Like, doesn't matter. You write it out, and then you add each number to like so. I'll give you a simple like 2000.
Okay, I got it.
So 2 plus 0 plus 0 plus 1, and then you go on what month, what date, et cetera, et cetera. It'll give you a sum, right? It'll give you, but then you add all those numbers until you keep adding them until it gives you a one number left. Right?
Until you get to one digit, right?
Right. Like I'm an 8 too. See, who's your flatty? I know what kind of personality you have. Like, eights are really like very business oriented, like all about security and shit. Really smart people, 8s. Yeah. Good shit.
Right. Taskmaster just recommended a book called Astrology for the Soul. I'm not familiar with that one, but I have a book that I picked up on clearance at the mall like 20 years ago, right? And it has a numerological section in the front, and then it's a big book with like each day of the year, and then it gives you a couple of pages. I think I've read it on this stream before. I certainly have on Discord to some other friends. But it has each day. But yeah, they go into that. It's like a real primer for it. It doesn't go all that detailed or whatever, but there's something to that. I can't deny. In my opinion,
definitely. Yeah, it's all related, bro. It's crazy. It's crazy once you look into it and you understand it really. It's all it's crazy how it's related. It's nuts,
bro. Okay, sorry to interrupt, but my rising is in Aquarius. Oh my god, I didn't.
No way.
Yes.
That's my son. That's my son's sign.
So you're like an Aquarius, like your outer.
And my moon is in Capricorn.
Oh, Capricorn moon. Ah.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. No, I'm just.
I have a dark side.
You have a very dark inner soul. You have an evil soul.
I don't have an evil soul.
I'm just joking. I'm joking.
Yeah, that's where my soul is. So we have a soul connection right off the bat, actually.
You know what though? I'm one of those people where I could be the superhero or the supervillain. But now that I know that we're in a spiritual realm, I'm taking the superhero route. You feel me?
Yeah. You know that there's karma involved in everything. There's always action for reaction type of situation, right? So I honestly, all my life, I was a nice person. Never started fights. Never. I'll fucking talk shit to people like I talk like right here, straight to their face. Don't give a shit. But never would actually try and physically harm somebody intentionally or try to like steal something from somebody. I would never try and do anything like that stuff. I'm clean. I'm super clean. Like all my life like this.
Your bark is worse than your bite.
Exactly.
Vlad, did you check your MBTI code?
What's MBTI?
Like I'm an ENTJ, which is apparently the second most rare of the 16 types in the MBTI Myers-Briggs thing.
Oh, Myers-Briggs? Are you talking about the 16 personality challenge thing?
Uh-huh.
Give me that link to it, because what's his name? Hank always gives me this thing. I think I checked it once. I don't remember. Can you link it in the live stream? I'll do it really quick.
Yeah. This one does it really quick. It's just 64 questions.
Oh, it's 64 questions? Shit.
It takes like 4 minutes.
Okay. I'll do it. Hank did this all the time. He said that's.
But I have a lot more belief in astrology before I do this man-made system of codings on person. But whatever.
Yeah. See, okay, so my signs. Okay, I'm an Aries sun, right? My moon is in Cancer, and my ascending sign is Taurus, right? So, and what does all that mean? Knowing these 3 points can tell a lot about a person, right? So my Aries would be like what my personality type is, it's one of the stronger characteristics. So my personality would be very, very much like an Aries. My inner soul or my inner type, my soul would be more like a Cancer, very emotional and shit, But I hide it well with being an Aries and stuff, right? and then the Taurus is your appearance or how you look or how you present yourself in the real world. So I look like a Taurus. So that's what all those three mean, kind of, sort of.
So I look like an Aries.
No, Aquarius.
I mean Aquarius. What?
Yeah. So you have like Aquarian traits, right? So you must be a pretty girl. A lot of Aquarius girls I know. No, a lot of Aquarius girls, yeah, they look attractive, man. I've seen a lot of Aquarius girls. They all look attractive.
Does that mean I'm an airhead?
Do you look like Heather Graham?
I don't know who
Smell
that
a
is.
scratch and sniff sticker on the bottom of the pool?
You know, what kind of question? Are you almost never late to your appointments?
He said, "Do I look like an Aries?"
You gotta read the instructions before you take that test. There's a block of instructions.
Okay. Where's the block of instructions? Obtain your four-letter code and call along the strength and preferences. Discover career, occupation, suitable, understand communications. Yeah, but where's the instructions? Oh. Okay, I see it.
Aries be like, kill him. Your Aries don't ever talk to you like that, Vlad. Beat him down. Now. Run through him.
Wait, what's your zodiac, Battlemon? What's your sign?
He's an Aries.
Oh
Aries the
shit!
Ram,
Yeah.
Year of the Rat. My daughter's Aries the Ram, Year of the Rooster, and I swear we butt heads, man.
Oh, yeah, you would.
At 2 years old, she would. I do this browsy thing where I raise my eyebrows and give you that look. Like, I mean it, you know. She would get eye to eye with me at 2 years old and raise her eyebrow up. I was like, yep, this one's going to be a fighter.
That's funny.
Okay, can you help me understand this question? Are you almost never late for your appointment? It's like a double negative. Are you almost never? So does it mean I'm never late for my appointments, right?
Wait, who is this for?
This is for me.
Oh, for you?
Yeah, I'm doing the Myers-Briggs test.
Oh, okay.
Do you usually, call?
I'm never late. I'm always early. I'm like fucking 30 minutes
show
early all the
late for
time.
stuff.
I'm never late. I'm always on time. Not even on time. I'm always like fucking 30 minutes earlier. I'm like an early bird, like a motherfucker. Yeah. So I answer yes, 100% yes, right? To this, are you almost never late to your appointments? That's a yes, right?
I'm never late or on time. Yep, I'm early.
I'm always early. Fuck.
So
A wizard always shows up exactly when he chooses, or whatever Gandalf says, right? Yeah.
With the looks, Aquarius, they tend to have larger eyes and a small mouth.
Okay, yeah.
One of the things Santos Bonacci brought up is that different characteristics. I have not fully fleshed this out, but briefly he said something like a lot of Virgos have gaps in between their teeth. Me and my mother were Virgos, so that kind of was like ding ding. And then a lot of people who were accordance to maybe the bowl, right? They kind of have some sort of Taurinian look to them, if you will. That kind of element to it is exceedingly intriguing to me.
Well, my picture is of me, so you can decide if that looks like a
picture of you. Where's the picture of you?
Well, you said rising sign. Does that dictate what your looks more are like? Your rising sign, or is it the sun? The sun sign, I think, is the factor pretty much.
Yeah, where's the picture of you, Sky? Okay.
It's my picture.
The profile picture, that's you?
Yeah. I just photoshopped the earth in the background.
Oh, okay. Well, it's kind of hard to see your face. It's kind of blurry, but.
Well, I kind of did that intentionally because that way you can see what I look like without seeing.
Okay. Are you a redhead? Is that strawberry blonde head?
No, it's brown.
She don't want to be stalked.
Okay, obviously.
Don't let her lie to you.
People trying to stalk me.
No way.
Actually, I think everyone on the internet should be exposed fully now.
Well, you do rap bad girls go to heaven when they die, popping and dropping on that pole. Got to make that money and feed them kids, you know.
No, that is about no, I'm actually not even rapping about myself. I'm rapping about the story of a girl.
Well, I'm just
telling
saying.
the story of she's so like she wiped her tears with the motherfucking Vogue magazine. Sweetie got to say so pay the price for the dream. Like it's like I'm telling a story about a girl who's like lost everything, but she's a good girl and she's only in this situation because life fucked her over.
All those men here is that riding on the pole, making that money. popping that booty to get them dollars.
Yeah, but
You
it's
know,
not about me. I mean, I can
It's
drop it
that-
low, honey, but I'm not like on the pole.
it's that
you feel me?
gangster
Like,
slang. You
I went
feel
to
me?
college. Like,
Yeah, I mean, it's that swagger.
yeah.
That's you sitting in the meditation.
Oh,
pose.
that actually is not me. That's an image I found years ago, way before I met any of you guys. I was listening to an Abraham Hicks video with Esther channeling her thing, and I didn't believe any of it, but she was talking about energy and what you put out there. And it was like, for some reason, a person that kind of looks like me, that does look like my profile, and I kind of like the color brown or copper or whatever that is. And it has a good, even though that image is shit, it has the lights above, and yet the person kind of sitting on the level ground. So it just seemed appropriate for, an image to put out there.
You know what's funny? I thought that was Kai's.
No, that's the wrong one. She's the one. She looks like she could potentially be Patty Steer in these little images, at least on our screen. Maybe some of you guys got big, like 40-inch monitors or something, but it just looks like a red-haired Caucasian woman. That's all I can tell from like the handful of pixels I got there. It's like a ball
But
earth
my
in the background
hair,
or whatever.
funny, my hair's not even red. My hair is brown. But it used to be. See, I feel like I look so different.
It's like strawberry.
My hair used to be
thing,
for
yeah.
like years. It was white. Like I had like bleach blonde
taking-
hair.
I don't really want to blow this up if you're going to get mad about it.
What?
Aren't you taken? Aren't you spoken for?
What are you saying, Battlemon?
I said you got an old man, right?
Do I have an old man?
Yeah.
I have an old man.
Yeah, I thought you did.
No, she doesn't have a boyfriend. No, she
Are
doesn't.
you
My
or
father.
him? Oh, okay. Well, you gonna get mad
do you
if
mean
I
my
blow
old
this
man?
up, like I did to Hoosier? Oh my God! It's a term everybody knows. It's a turn of phrase. Come on, it's boomer for your boyfriend or your husband. Or,
Oh no, my old man is a term for your father, right? If you're asking if I have a boyfriend, the answer is no. I'm stating
Well, yeah,
the fact,
that term is interchangeable, I guess. In certain tones and afflictions, it could be like your old man is talking about your dad, but your old man is also applicable towards like your husband.
They use it
I've
in, like,
never referred to my
they use it in like street. They use it in like street slang lingo.
Listen, my 16-year-old calls me old man, but she doesn't call me her old man.
There you go.
Old man or boomer. She's like, old man, you better quit that boomer shit. I told you, she's a fighter. I put her in martial arts and ballet before she was 9. She's pretty tough. I push her hard. She's a farm girl. She's slim like me and ripped up, so I want her to be confident, though. Martial arts is only as good as the confidence of the user or the practitioner. So if you don't have confidence and you don't just let the moves flow out naturally, you won't strike well. So I've let her knock me down a few times. I don't know how many men would do that for their children, but I've let her get one in and think it was I was guarding. I got past your guard, Dad. I knocked you in the mouth and knocked you down. But it builds her confidence.
okay, people used to always tell me I looked either like, it depends on my hair color. Because when I was blonde, people would tell me I looked like Blake Lively, but I've also heard Emma Roberts. So, hybrid of that.
The second question was, are you going to get mad if I blow this up?
No, I don't care. Just maybe don't post it because I am trying to. Like, I don't care if people know what I look like, but I don't want the idea of everybody having like a picture of me, like people that I don't know having pictures of me is creepy to me. But I don't care if you have a picture of me, Battlemon.
Well, that's cool. I put it out there. I just
You won't
my
make
mom,
it weird.
Yeah, my mom always said if you got it, flaunt it. So there it is. Put that shit on a calendar if you want to. That's my real deal. 49 and still kicking. It's all good. I work hard though. It's not easy being me. I'm a hard worker.
You know what? The one for Halloween, maybe I'll post a picture of me dressed as the Black Swan.
Oh, that'd be very nice.
I posted a picture of me dressed as a white
That's
swan.
funny.
I wasn't even a white swan. I did it before, so if you were on the thing, that was when I had white ass hair. Like my hair was.
I got a. You know what's funny is I actually collect flat Earth girl chicks in Halloween outfits. I got witches. I got Princess Leia. I got the little devil chick with the red outfit. I got a bunch of them.
But see, that's not a flat Earth costume.
No, it's a Halloween costume, but I dress up too, so we share them. I go as G.I. Joe. Sometimes I just wear my uniform. I mean, I'm an ex-Marine, but you're never an ex-Marine. Just not enlisted.
Halloween is my favorite holiday. I hate that it's a evil holiday.
Yeah,
I try to just ignore that.
I like the outfits.
Yes.
You know, see, I don't know if I agree with evil though. I met another chick out here a year ago. I wish I could probably, maybe somebody of you have run into her. Lavendra Unicorn. It was this Canadian woman. But anyways, she talked about a Somain, and so I don't know if evil is the right word to put it. There's a lot of heritage that kind of combines into it. Maybe that was her perspective. So yeah.
Oh no, that's where people do. That's like a night people do sacrifices. It's evil. Because I found this back when I was like realizing that everybody's in this religion, all the like famous people are in this religion. There's like FBI documents where they show some of the practices of what the satanic people do, and that's like a big thing. Like a lot of animals would go missing in the fall because people will save them for Halloween. It's people do creepy shit. And the history of it, it's like, what is it about? It's people having candy to lure children to their house. Like, the history of it is freaky. But now it's like, the modern American version is like, get dressed up in a slutty outfit, get drunk with your girlfriends, like, do a wild drug. Like, that's what Halloween is.
Playboy Bunny.
Eat some candy.
What's
like,
that crazy chick's name from Suicide Squad?
Oh, yes. Her. Yes, everybody dresses up like her.
Yeah.
The pigtailed one.
Yes, something with like a T. I forget. I've never watched that movie.
Yeah, I'm not big into the comic fantasy superheroes, but I know the picture. Harley Quinn.
Harley
must
Quinn.
be what.
Yeah, Harley.
Yes.
My favorite one is Catwoman or Princess Leia.
I'm trying to think. I don't even know if I've ever dressed up like a character. I feel like I'm like such basic things, like an angel or a cat, or like like girls are just like they just wear like some stupid outfit and then they put like ears on and like that's their costume.
You could translate almost anything into an appropriate female costume, even though they do higher detail. Like if you shorten up the leg zone, obviously that equals it. You know, not all of them look like hoes, but a lot of them do, and they love it. And so, who am I to say? Because I'm just a dude, and I'm not going to argue with
Yeah, you can dress like a hoe, and no one will judge you.
Yeah.
No shame.
Electra. She's my favorite.
Is that the one with the pink wig?
Jennifer Gardner played her. She's an assassin, and she's.
Oh, I'm thinking of Natalie Portman, where she wears this like
hired
pink wig, and it's just like a stripper or something.
She's hired to take out a target, and she ends up getting close to the daughter, and she ends up saving.
We're not going to leave that up there. Somebody might get mad.
I saw it though. Good job, man.
Oh, I didn't even see it. Oh well.
Good.
It wasn't too risque. It's just simply a Catwoman outfit. Yeah.
That's it.
Oh, okay.
Just a tight outfit.
And then, since we are going there, the Punisher because you can hurt him just as much as he can hurt you. Thing is, if he's coming to hurt you, you've got it coming.
Men like Batman. Oh, I am Batman.
I was saying this earlier to my friends. I was like, we need more places where people can dress up without having to like go to a club or like I don't know. I just wish there were more times during the year where you could like dress up like in fancy clothes and costumes. Like I miss high school because you'd have like Spirit Week and you'd have like dress up like a Greek person one day, dress up like Wacky Tacky Wednesday. Like I miss.
You can always host a party that has the theme party.
I know, but then like half the people are so fucking lame and they don't even get an outfit.
And you're limited to what? If you're including yourself, 5 guests?
I guess my friends aren't lame.
6 or more or whatever?
Yeah, you might have better friends than me.
Well, I do have a bar built on the side of a barn that's like 130 foot long and 60 foot wide, so I can pack it full.
Oh, wow, yeah. You should have just had like a little club during quarantine and just charged people. Could have had your own little get up when Michigan was closed.
They just donate towards buying more liquor. Give tips. We never quit hanging out. We just hang out at somebody's house now. I'm in too many groups where they shut down the pool leagues, and I gotta play pool. I was winning. I was in the lead by 13 games for the BC APL or Michigan State Pool Leagues for the state 9-ball champ, singles champ, man single champ. And COVID stopped that crap. Couldn't even go out to the bar or play pool. I don't do a lot of drinking, but I like to go play pool.
That's how I am with clubs, man. I miss the clubs. I love clubs.
Well,
I love it.
The clubs are missing you, girl.
I know. And I actually went to a club 4th of July and we were the only people there. Like it was so socially distanced and they like opened it for this person that we were with. And it was not the same. Like I miss being surrounded by all the people and the champagne showers.
Bars are open in Michigan
when
again.
When I club, I fucking club. Like I'm not talking about like some little dinky club. Like I'm talking like the club.
I club Baby Seals. I'm up here in the north.
I like to go to Hard Rock Cafe and
Wow.
I like to do that. Hard Rock Cafe.
Come on.
I just like,
joke.
oh my god, like that was so.
Oh, jeez, yeah.
The saddest visual. Come on, Flatman Kid. You should have said I club soda.
Okay. Anyways, so I did this personality test, right? Jan, you there? Janaris. Yeah. So I'm an ENTJ. What the hell does that mean?
Oh, that's the same as me.
No way. Badass, eh?
You're the second to most rare.
Well, it is what it is. ENTJ.
They call you the CEO or the chief.
So I am the boss. Listen, if you go look, okay, and this is why I say it's so fucking related. If you ever looked at my birth chart, it always says like the leader, always says like a natural born leader, shit like this. And if you look at what the number 8 in numerology is, also leadership, management, being ahead of everything. You know what I mean? In control of everything. Now I did this personality test. It said the same shit that all the other ones told me. Imagine that,
Nice,
how crazy
man.
it gets.
So you took it, huh?
Yeah, I just did. I was quiet for like how many minutes now?
That's
Okay, I
what.
wanted to ask Sky. So do you like to drink a lot when you party? Hi, it's Sky.
Or do you party when you drink a lot?
That's kind of an intertwining element. Such a question. She had to leave. No, I've got the book in my hands. If anybody would like a 3-5 minute reading of a thing of their birthday, I'll gladly read it to you. Probably be a bit cumbersome to do it on the thing, but if you message me, I will read it to you. The book I have in my hands briefly is The Power of Birthday Stars and Numbers: The Complete Personality Reference Guide. It's an old book. It's a very cursory thing, but if it's something anybody wants to hear, go ahead and message me, and I'll gladly narrate.
Okay, how about we do this? Okay, how about from all the shit that I already said about my stuff, right? How about you do me? Okay, I'll give you all the information. What do you need? You need my birthday? Sure.
Vlad wants you to do him.
Yeah, do me.
I'll gladly do you, bro.
Do me.
Yeah,
April 6th.
Well, I mean, do you want me to read it to you on this stream?
Yeah, read it out loud, right in here. Okay, so
I can read pretty fast. So yeah, go ahead. What is your calendrical birth date then?
April 6th, 1987.
Okay, now this book, like I said, it's a topical one and it's very general, so it's not going to be like
That's what we're looking for. We're looking for the general.
Exactly.
Okay.
Okay. I'll gladly read it. If anybody needs me to stop, please say something bold, like, "Hey, shut the fuck up, Hoosier," or whatever. And I'll go for it. Now, okay. April 6th. Now, there's a little bit in the margins here. I don't know if you want me to read that, but I will at least read the base information. The sun sign is Aries. The decadent is Leo, Sun. Node cardinal element fire. And this is where it gets into the language part of this. It's broken down into several paragraphs as an introduction, and then it'll say a couple of other categories. So this, like I said, this might take me 3 to 5 minutes to get through, but if you need me to stop, go ahead and say halt. That was my ex-wife's joking safe word. I know that's a weird way to start this off, but here we go. April 6th. Daring and ambitious, yet sensitive and charming, people with this birth date reveal a mixture of idealism and realism. Although you are socially inclined, never far from your mind is the need to balance your high ideals with an inherent practical sense. You are therefore able to utilize opportunities to the best of your abilities. As an Arian, you are determined and pioneering with initiative and drive. Although you can be quite independent, you may prefer to work with others rather than work alone. Although at times people and events may cause you to become too intense, avoid becoming overly sensitive and isolating yourself. Usually through partnerships and associations, you come to realize your great potential and can benefit financially through team efforts and cooperative endeavors. The sub-influence of the sun bestows originality and a love of freedom. However, being boisterous and unruly or going against other people's wishes can also cause you stress. You may have to overcome tendencies such as moodiness, impatience, or stubbornness in order to truly benefit from collaborative work. With your powers of perception and intuition, however, you often develop a humanitarian view and an objective judgment that helps you understand people and what motivates them. After you reach the age of 14, when your progressed sun moves into Taurus, there's an increasing determination to acquire financial stability and material success in life. You may want to be closer to nature from this time. This influence continues until around the age of 44, when your progressed sun enters Gemini. This is a turning point that accents the growing importance of communication and expanding your mental interest or learning new skills. From the age of 74, when your progressed sun moves forward into Cancer, you will find a greater awareness of your emotional needs as well as an accent on your family and home. Your secret self. Leading a well-balanced life may be the key to your happiness. Although many lessons revolve around your work, it is also important to avoid becoming stuck in a monotonous routine. Through developing other interests, hobbies, or travel, you can expand your horizons and explore other opportunities. Since you are highly imaginative, with a creative flair, one of your challenges may be to put those big dreams of yours into action. You possess an inner nobility that particularly shows through when you are in positions of leadership or responsibility. You take your work seriously and operate best when given free rein to work in your own individual way. If you become anxious, you may have to overcome a tendency to withdraw rather than share your problems with others. By learning to examine all facets of any difficult situation and compromise rather than play power games, you are more likely to get positive results. Although outwardly sociable, at heart you may be reserved and sensitive with an unseen inner strength. Work and vocation. Whatever career you choose, you will need a balance between your active, pioneering practicality and your sensitivity. Your greatest success may come through working in a partnership or as part of a team, and may particularly draw you toward careers such as public relations, diplomacy, negotiation, or representation having to do with foreign places. Alternatively, you may desire activities that benefit others and so be attracted to charity work or working with the disadvantaged. Whatever you choose, you have the ability to work hard, and this will bring its own rewards. You are likely to possess a natural talent for buying and selling and banking, as well as being an excellent agent. If attracted to public life, you may do well in a career in politics or public service. Creative talents and a remarkable visionary sense may particularly manifest in the area of acting and photography, as well as writing and other aspects of the arts or the entertainment industry. Famous people born on your birthday include magician Harry Houdini, artist Raphael, pianist Andre Pevin, writer Baba Ram Das, musician Peter Tosh, and artist Gustave Moreau. Numerology. This is where we get to the last two paragraphs, so this is coming to an end. Passion, idealism, and a caring nature are some of the attributes suggested by a number 6 birthday. This is the number of the perfectionist or the universal friend, and frequently indicates that you are a humanitarian who can be responsible, loving, and supportive. Having a number 6 birthday, you are frequently domestically inclined and a devoted parent. The more sensitive among you will need to find a form of creative expression and are drawn to the world of entertaining or art and design. You may need to develop more self-confidence and overcome tendencies such as interfering behavior, worry, and misplaced sympathy. The sub-influence of the number 4 month indicates that you can be ambitious with an idealistic personality. Original and creative, you can realize your aspiration by developing self-confidence and an independent outlook. Often you may be drawn to travel or work in foreign places. Learning the art of subtle suggestion and being diplomatic help you to make the right contacts. And then we have a positive and negative thing here. So positive, worldliness, universal brotherhood, friendliness, compassion, dependability, understanding, sympathy, idealism, domestic orientation, humanitarianism, poise, artistic ability, balance. And then the negative: discontent, anxiety, shyness, unreasonableness, stubbornness, outspokenness, domineering behavior, lack of responsibility, selfish behavior, suspicion, self-centeredness. And then the final paragraph is titled Love and Relationships. My mouth's getting a little dry, but here we go. In love, you are a sensual, daring, and romantic charmer. But beneath that enthusiasm, a desire for a settled relationship seems particularly important to you. Once the initial honeymoon period of any love affair is over, you usually like to settle down into a more peaceful and harmonious daily pattern. You may have to avoid, however, going too far in the opposite direction and allowing your relationships to become dull or monotonous. This may cause you to become manipulative or moody with the people you love. Fortunately, you possess a friendly charm that usually draws people towards you. It often guarantees you the affection you need. There it is. The only further information other in the margins here is kind of some primary stars influence, and then there's like a category that says your special someone, to where there are dates to where it could show you potentials of dates that are like love and friendship, beneficial, fatal attractions, challenging, soulmates, that kind of thing. But I pretty much read you the whole page. So there you go, man.
Amazing. And guess what? Let me tell you, everything you read is 100% true, even down to the negative shit. Imagine that. Crazy.
Yeah. Before I take a drink here and wet my mouth, I just like to say that I ran this book through the probably about it's almost 10 years now. I was working at a hospital in a department of like the material management people, the warehouse people, and so we were like the backbone of moving stuff around the hospital. But anyways, I shared this book with them and asked. It was a group of maybe 15 of us or so. Most of us were pretty close after spending so much time together as work forms go. And I asked them all to read this book on their particular birthday and give me an assessment of what percentage they would say it was accurate to their day. and I got from almost everybody upwards of 80 or 90%. Nobody ever said 100% like you just did, my man. And so the critics will say, well, that's because it's a generalization and all people can form into that. But that's just not true for me, because I can read my birthday, August 24th, and then compare and contrast it with the woman that I knew most, the closest person to me, who was on April 16th, and it doesn't jive at all. I could read her page, and that's not me. It's like more like 30-40% or something. Yet when I read mine, it's upwards of 80 or 90%. And this is the most basic form. This is the most, if you go into more in-depth analysis of the angles of your stuff and compare and contrast it, it gets even more refined. So there it is, man. Glad that you got some value out of that.
Good reading.
Yeah, no, that's actually excellent. It's extremely accurate. I'd say I'm just, obviously I'm exaggerating 100%, but yeah, pretty much everything he said is it's like very, very on point. You know what I mean? So it's pretty crazy.
Sorry, guys. I hate to switch the topic, but I just found out about this, and this is so fucking sus. Is anybody on the East Coast having a hard time getting gas? Because apparently there's this.
I already said this.
You did?
Yeah, the Colonial Pipeline. Yeah.
Bro,
it's all a scam.
they're
It's a
trying to make us
scam.
get those damn Tesla cars.
No, but listen, it's a scam. Do you know why? Because they're saying it's a cyber attack. But hey, what the fuck, cyber attack? Nothing's network connected, right? They couldn't fucking go into. It's all compartmentalized, right? And if anything gets like hacked, quote unquote, or any kind of virus, that shit gets formatted or replaced, or it's so easy. They're lying, man. Straight up lying on these TVs. It's fucking garbage.
What does a cyber attack have to do with how much gas is in the fucking
Everything's
pipeline?
fucking mechanical. It's a mechanical pump. You don't need no fucking internet on that. Dumbasses, bro. It's crazy.
What? This is so
digital gas.
retarded.
Come on, it's not rocket appliances, Ricky.
This is exactly what controlling these resources and making people panic. My friend just texted me. She's like, "Did you get gas today?" I'm like, "Yeah," which is so funny actually, because I yelled at the gas station tenant lady like inside. I only had to go inside because I was so hungry, so I had to get beef jerky. And this bitch was like, "Can you have your mask up?" And I told her no. And then I was rude, but I felt like it was necessary because I'm just so over it. And then when I was checking out, she's like, "You need to put your mask up," and so I just put it up over my mouth because I had it like below my chin. And then I was like, the truth is going to come out about all this foolishness, right? And then she was saying something. I couldn't even hear her because her mouth was, covered. And then I was like, that's how the truth works. The truth always comes out. And then she stopped talking, and then. But.
You know what? Like, back to the Hoosier thing, right? The one thing I like about that stuff when you read it, like, it literally tells you all your negatives. Like, I understand the positives. I'm a great motherfucker, right? But I really like to work on my negatives too. No, it's like, but that's sort of
Me too. One of the things that it's said to me is avoid periods of needless worry or doubt and things like that, and that's what my mind does. Maybe that's indicative of many human beings, but the way that it speaks, I guess, is particularly relevant. I don't think I'm being bamboozled. I've tried to debunk it, and I can't because it's too accurate towards people that I know too well, and I don't read their page and see the same thing as I do when I read mine. Like I said, this is a very base level book. You can go way farther than all this. Yeah.
But you're on the cusp, but you're a Virgo, right? You're a Leo Virgo cusp, but you're on the Virgo side, right?
That's correct. Yeah, I'm August 24th, so it's right on the edge of some of these things.
Yeah, my son's birthday is August 27th. So yeah, so he's gonna go through the same shit you are. Interesting stuff. See, I hope my son turns out to be like a Hoosier. Like I know a lot of Virgos, right? And they're very smart, intellectual people. And my son's a Virgo, and I hope he turns out to be like that. Great.
Likely want to be of service to something that he finds important, and probably will have a fairly clean house if he can imagine it. If he can manage it, I mean.
Virgos are clean freaks. My mom's a Virgo. She's a fucking clean freak. She just cleans all the time. It's like, shit, everything's already clean. Why do you keep cleaning? No, I need more cleaning. Jesus Christ. Funny stuff.
We're just doing our best, man. It just seems to be the way that it feels right.
I know. Don't worry, I know.
Hey, Hoosier, what are your kind of general understandings on Aquarius from that book perspective that you recall much?
You know, my good man, I don't know. The only ones that I've really ever delved into were me and my former partner woman. I knew her because that was something I looked into, but when it's come to other people, I've read their pages for them. But to answer your question, I don't have a real deep way that I can convey that to you of my knowledge of that. I wish I could answer that for you better. If you'd ever like me to, I'll read you your page. If you message me and set up a thing, I'll gladly do it. But I don't have an answer for that.
Yeah, no worries.
Let me tell you one thing I know about Aquarius people. Aquarius people are very talented. You have talents, right? And when you work at it, you become really good at a certain thing. So there you go.
Everybody should.
Yeah. No, but Aquariuses are very, very. You know who's an Aquarius? The superstar Aquarius, Michael fucking Jordan. Right? Nobody ever beat his record thus far, and he's an Aquarius. There you go. That's a good example. I met a lot of Aquarians that are like powerhouses, like that they fucking go through life as a powerhouse, you know. So Aquariuses are really good people, strong.
And is he married, Michael Jordan?
Michael Jordan had like kids and shit, bro. What are you talking about?
Well, he's not married anymore. He got divorced, but yeah.
Yeah.
Huh.
But then again, he sold his soul, so maybe it's because he sold his soul he got that far. Yeah.
That's same with the Kobe Bryant shit. And,
Yeah, exactly.
Well, it's hard to go with celebrities too, kind of.
Well, no,
I'm a Sagittarius. I like Sagittarius. I think that's a good.
Yeah. Sagittarius are cool people, like peacekeeper types, you know, like really. Because I'm surprised you got into a fight. Surprised you got into a fight. But Sagittarius is when they do get into fights, they kick ass. 100%.
Sagittarius don't take any crap off anybody.
No. Sagittarius are, they're fucking legit. And one of my closest friends in Toronto, he's a military sergeant, right? We're talking about, he was dabbling with the Freemasons. Like, he fucking shook the hand of Prince Charles, bro. That's how far he got up in the ranks. They tried to fucking bring him into the Masonry to the point where he tried to suicide himself because he didn't want him to be part of any of that shit. So he tried to kill himself. And when that failed, they labeled him crazy, you know, and then they kicked him out, kind of, sort of, or kept him at a distance, right? But he's one of my closest friends. He's a Sagittarius. He's a very strong dude. Very strong dude.
That's how they control the public these days, is with threat of psychiatric confinement.
Oh yeah, no, they labeled him crazy, absolutely nuts. You know, that's how he got out of it. You know, they just say, oh, he's crazy flat earther, because he's the first person to tell me the Earth was flat too. I was like, no fucking way, Mike. And I'm sitting in there in the car, right? I'm like sitting. And I'm thinking all the shit I know about space and all that fucking science garbage. I'm thinking in my head, and I can't give him a rebuttal. You know what I mean? And I'll ask him, "What do you mean it's flat?" I have no fucking clue what the fuck you're talking about. Explain to me. He says, "I don't know. It's just flat." Because in the military they say it's flat. I'm like, what the fuck, Mike? Right? But then eventually I came through all the discovery. I did it all on my own and found out it was like what the reality of what it really is. And I'm like, oh, no fucking shit.
I feel like the best approach would be like, so they performed a test over 25 miles with the laser beam, and it showed no curvature at all. So that debunks the spherical model Earth.
You can say that.
Yeah, it's not curving.
That's how it would make
Not a ball.
most sense to me if someone were to break the ice to me.
There you go. And here's the thing, back to the little horoscopy thing, just another quick little asterisk. Not just the birthday. See, Hoosier just only read the birthday and the month, right? But if you get into the year also, that is really important. Because I'm the year of the rabbit, right? And the years have to be, that's the most important. That's what I realized. It's not necessarily your sun sign and whatever. It's the year that also is in play here. Because as a rabbit, I'm compatible with the year of the pig, the year of the goat, and the year of the dog. Those are my main compatibilities. And then my opposite would be the rooster. I wouldn't be compatible with the rooster. I've met a rooster once.
I'm the year of the horse.
A horse. I know what the horse is. Hard worker.
We like to roam free, right?
Hard worker. Hard worker. I know a guy. When you're older, you'll understand it. You're a hard worker.
But if you see horses in the wild, that's what they love to do, is run free and wild with no constrictions.
Yeah, sure. Until your woman tames you. Until you get a woman and she tames you. And you're no longer a stallion. You're just a horse.
I don't know enough about horses. Does that wreck them like humans?
I don't know. You're a hard worker, though.
What does the rat mean?
I was gonna make a joke, but then I refrained myself because it was very inappropriate.
Sometimes women can weaken men. And why do they call it husbandry? Like animal husbandry? Is it like they're taming a man like an animal?
Who knows? Maybe. I want to be free too. That's why that's why I have a baby mama. I don't have a marriage.
Is taking care of your animals like they're your wife. I think you kind of got that backwards.
Well, the year of the rat, Drace. You know who's the year of the rat? Michael's the year of the rat. So you guys have a
And I see my livestock as my children. I'm married to them. They're married to me. I'm sure they all feel like they own me, but
Wait, you're married to your children?
my animals, my livestock.
Oh, okay.
Let's not get it twisted,
Because
man.
you said my livestock are like my children, and then you're like they're married to me.
Well, as we're talking about the dog or the horse, yes, the horse will get out his cage, get out his dog, get out his runway, come up and tap on my bedroom window in the morning like, hey, I'm hungry now. The dog, he just takes my donut. Yeah, Dad, you're not eating this. Yep. It's like having a wife. You're not going to eat that.
Wait,
Run that.
you feed your dog donuts, guy? Come on, man.
Did you just hear me say he takes it?
I know, but I would never. I would be like, yo, give that back. It's not good for you. You know?
What
I don't
part
feed
of
my
it
dog
isn't? I don't get that cream crap. I get 100-year-old recipe. Handmade custard, real milk chocolate. See, it's real milk chocolate.
Chocolate's not good, yo, bro. Never give a dog
Let me
chocolate.
finish
It's
what I say.
poison.
Real milk chocolate is not harmful for any biological entity. It's chocolate flavored things that's full of paraffin wax. That's not that's not good for your animals.
Okay.
Real milk chocolate is fine for your dog. I had a lab that lived for 18 years, dude. She lived and died for peanut butter M&Ms.
Jesus Christ, for real?
Yeah, lived 18
You
years.
should be feeding your dog meat.
I
Yeah,
do eat meat.
Okay.
They get it whatever I'm eating. I don't like dog food. Dog food
food's
kills
bad.
dogs.
That's it.
They get table scraps. This is a farm.
Well, I cook for my baby first, and then I eat after. As long my dog eats first, then I eat. Yeah.
Yeah.
I love my dog so much. You don't understand, bro. I was one time. Remember, Mike, when I was when my dog got sick, I was like talking to you on the private. Remember that one, Mike?
Yeah.
But I was fucking bawling my eyes out. I thought my dog was
My
dying.
dog
I couldn't
starts
fucking-
whining, and I said, "What do you want?" And I open up the door. He'll walk down the stairs to the damn refrigerator, open the fridge up, and put his nose right on the plate he wants. I want this right here, Dad. There's some steak. Let me see. There's sweet potatoes over here. Let me get some of them. He'll nose 5 different plates. He wants a full meal. I'm hungry, Dad. But he's we got coyote problems, so he protects our animals, not just the livestock, but the wildlife too. There can be a whole flock of turkeys in the front yard. He won't mess with them. Let a coyote come out, it's time to go to work. And he's a Staffordshire in a Gatorback mix. He'll take out 4 coyotes by himself. The other dogs just sit there and watch. Like, yup, that young boy got him. I got a female lab, though. She don't like him to get all the play by herself. She's queen bitch. She's like, no. She go out there and run shit. She's older. A lot of people
Love
think,
animals.
well, a lot of people think males run the pack. The alpha dog, the alpha male runs the pack. Not true. The alpha female is the only female in the pack that can breed and supply pups for the bloodline for the pack. And if an alpha female could not, at 3 years old when she's ready to have pups, kill a full-grown alpha male, then nature wouldn't allow her to have pups because an alpha male will eat her pups. So think about it.
True.
I don't think it could.
I think that we get.
You don't think? I'm telling you, a 3-year-old female dog will take down a full-grown alpha male any day of the week over.
No, I'm thinking the other males in the pack would have to help, and they would attack the wild alpha male. But the alpha male alone would probably dominate the alpha female.
Well, I breed full-blooded bull terriers, Staffordshires, Brendells, Gatorbacks, and when the females get rowdy, the whole pack lays down, dude. Just that simple. I just pay attention. They tell me what's up. I'm like the dog whisperer. I go to the zoo and the fucking lions come up to the cage and lick the window looking at me. I went to a Colorado zoo. The elephant came up to the edge and kept stealing my hat and messing with me. And finally the trainer said, look, dude, why don't you want to come in here and help me with the show? Because I got to do this show, you know? So he give me a handful of peanuts, and every time she did a trick, she'd take a peanut from my hand. That shit was funny as hell. He said, what's with you? Is it your cologne? I was like, dude, I don't wear cologne. Animals just like me. I don't know. You tell me. She would not leave me alone. I tried to leave. She kept grabbing me and pulling me back over the gate. I was like, dude, get your elephant, dude. It's getting a little weird. My daughter just thought it was the funniest shit. That elephant loved you, Dad. She won't take you back to her cage with her. I get it a lot. Dude, I had police let the dog loose on me before, and the dog wouldn't even growl at me. He just ran up and looked at me like, come on, dude.
Probably because you're Canadian.
Probably because I don't show fear. I control my adrenaline. Adrenaline's a trigger. They can't tell the difference between fear or anger. If you're scared, they think you're mad as hell.
I always love dogs, but the thing is, sometimes we get in little struggles. Like, I've been bit before.
You get nervous. Try not getting nervous.
Well, it might be something deeper, just like an energetic thing.
Yeah, you release adrenaline and pheromones, let them know.
What's your astrological sign?
What's your
Aries
astrological sign? It's probably the ether, man. The ether perturbations and shit.
Can you prove it said ether?
Well, yeah, Aries has a very good relationship with the animals.
That's true. I'm good with animals.
What's Mike?
Aries in the ether.
That's because your sign is actually like a ram or something, isn't it?
Yeah. So is Mike. Mike and I are both Aries, yes.
And that's the ram.
That's why me and Mike get along very well. Me, fuck shit.
What's your sign, QE?
He's a Capricorn. He's a Capricorn.
Really?
He's an evil Capricorn, yes.
Wow.
Here we go.
They went through all 11 of them one time, and they didn't get it.
You must be organized. Capricorns are
Yeah.
organized.
You haven't seen his presentations?
And they're perfectionists. That's my moon sign, so I know.
Capricorn is the best. If you can get a Capricorn to take you out to dinner or something, like, man, you're set.
That's his astute attention to detail.
Oh shit!
Man, if you take me out to dinner, I might end up cleaning the table before the busboy gets there. It's not my fault, man. It's just
yeah.
the way it is.
You got me
I'm
right.
being absolutely absurd. But yeah, keeping things tidy and being of service, just the way that like it feels like to me as this person now. So there it is.
Yeah.
Wendy Testaburger. What the hell is that?
Well, you see, I've actually only had one real girlfriend, and she was a Capricorn. And yeah, you know, Capricorn are pretty great people, I have to say.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Anyway,
She's
hey,
still
listen.
your girl?
No.
Friend?
Nope.
Did she organize your closet for you? I could see like you just come home and it's like everything's like in a bin, it's laminated.
No, but I'll tell you this: she did cook very well,
Okay.
like a friggin' restaurant, like
Wow.
like insanity.
Why'd you let her go, bro?
Damn. I don't know, man. That's just how it goes.
She
You
cleans
gotta let
and
it
cooks?
burn.
Wow.
Well, I'm an Aquarius, so
Look, if you do everything else well enough, you don't have to cook another meal in your life.
Okay, listen.
Some men love to cook.
Yeah, well, fuck cooking.
no, I really did let her go though, because she wouldn't fully commit to me. Kind of the millennial woe.
Well, you
writing
should have
on-
told her the
writing-
Earth was flat, and
Well, yeah, that's where
you're
we're
not even
about
flat
to bring
earther,
it
what am I
back to
saying?
flat Earth. I think we have to because we got Elbow TV wants the flat Earth thing. Well, that's why I want. Is writing on eggshells? Writing on eggshells. You there, buddy? Writing.
She was down with tarot and stuff. She probably would have been down with flat Earth.
Okay, never mind. Writing on it now. Hey, Q, you ever talk to writing on eggshells?
Lord, again?
I just never had I never seen the interaction between Q and writing on eggshells.
I think I did. I'm terrible with names, though. Is that typical Capricorn?
No, I don't think so.
Just the boomer.
All I know
Boomer
is all Capricorns are evil. That's all I know, and that's it.
All Capricorns.
I label all
that's
fucking
typical.
Capricorns as evil motherfuckers, and that's it. I'm done with you guys.
I'm not evil.
His last girlfriend was a Capricorn.
No, my baby mama was an Aries, just like me. We butted heads like crazy. It was nuts.
Man, there's so much Aries energy here.
Oh, buddy, it was pure fire between me and her.
You know what? Those zodiac signs only work on a flat, stationary Earth.
That's true. I
Yeah,
agree
pull
with
it
that.
back in, eyes guy.
Yep.
Good job.
I guess the only Glober in here doesn't want to speak, so okay, whatever. Fuck. I tried. I'm sorry. I tried.
Back to the question. I think I had interaction with writing on eggshells. I don't think it turned out very well.
Well, that's what I think, because writing is completely retarded in my book. But he's the type of guy that he's the one that says, I think it's okay to say I don't know, and he'll be talking about I don't know for like fucking 10 hours just on I don't know. That's the guy. You know? Fucking guy.
Go. Yeah, it's good to say I don't know, right? I don't know about that.
Januarius is on the fence.
He's gonna be flat soon enough. Don't worry, he's not flat. He's gonna be flat soon.
I need Michael to convince me.
You just have to understand that the vacuum of space can exist.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can't stand Virgos.
Yeah, Virgos suck.
You guys don't know. My mom was a Virgo, guys. Relax. Although, yeah, they're kind of pretty bad. My kid's a Virgo too, so.
He was calling me out by name. Mm-hmm. I think that's a hit.
If by any chance, Kiwi, is your wife's horoscope a Cancer?
I don't even know, man, to be honest with you.
Is she born in June?
No, she was born April April 28th.
Oh, she's a Taurus. That's good. You guys are compatible.
Really?
Yeah, that's an Earth sign.
Yeah, that's Earth and Earth. Yeah, you guys are good together.
Huh.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Thanks.
You're welcome, bro. The more you know. G.I.
Taurus
Joe.
are very like they're very dependable, loyal, studious.
Yes.
Yeah, you can't trust them though.
You can't trust
You said everybody says that about every fucking sign.
You know
Maybe
what?
we just can't trust humans, okay?
I can agree with that.
We can't even get the damn shape of the earth right. Okay. Well, we can, but
You can
they
trust Aquarius, though, I think. You can't depend on them, but you can trust them.
like NASA, when they're like hiring people, they're like, okay, we're only gonna hire Geminis and Capricorns. Are you good at lying? Good at deceiving people?
That didn't they call one of their flights Gemini?
Yeah. Yes, they did. They sure did. And here's the thing: don't they ask for your birthday when you get employed, right?
Oh yeah.
So they would automatically know if they're real wizards like that. Yeah, they'd obviously check out your horoscope, man. Be crazy, eh? All that witchery.
Right.
Well, it's
Never thought
possible. I don't know.
What about Libra?
What about Libras?
What about them?
Oh,
My wife's a Libra.
Oh, she's a very nice lady. Super nice, actually.
Yes, she is. She's
Yeah.
everybody's mother.
Yeah, she's one. Like
She
that's
mo-
what Libras
she
are good
moms the
at, being
whole
nice and peaceful. You're kind of muffled.
Peaceful? I don't know about that.
You're kind of
Oh,
muffled.
sorry about that.
Yeah.
Oh, can we get back to flat Earth? We've been on science for like fucking all day. Come on.
Well, we're trying to, but nobody's here. Glover, bro. Come on.
I see a new guy.
Cool.
January.
Yeah, we just talked to him. He's a flat earther.
Well, I need I need some new information. I mean, we're still talking about flat Earth core.
I'll
FE
play the
core.
devil's advocate.
Field engineering
What's
core,
your
not a
question?
flat earth. Huh?
I'll play the devil's advocate. What's your questions about the globe?
Say again.
Yeah, you're very muffled. I see too far. You're very, very muffled. Can you bring it closer to your?
Sorry, I'm eating some popcorn.
It's earbuds. All I have is earbuds, so
Oh
I gotta
shit.
kind of apologize about that. Let me see if I can turn up my. I had this fixed earlier. It was working just fine.
Well, yeah, honestly, Tesla or SpaceX, they should be releasing us a lot of new video, and I'm just not seeing that. Just seeing a lot of the same.
Right.
Right.
I mean, I think Elon should establish more of an open communication with the public to improve his PI image. PR.
Well, did you see what they did to him on Saturday Night Live?
Something with the OK symbols or whatever.
I don't know. He's a fucking idiot, bro. He's a scammer. That's all he is. He's a massive scammer. He's scamming the fuck out of everybody, bro. And people are buying it, especially the kids. It's crazy.
I think he's related to like some old families or something.
Probably, man. He's involved with them, yeah. So.
Because someone put his face up as one of the Roman emperors, and I think he even like called himself, and he looked actually pretty similar to one of them. Like you could imagine him in one of those old Greek robes, right? As like a big figure.
I don't imagine Elon Musk in any fashion, bro. I don't care for that guy. I literally don't give a fuck about that. That guy, I couldn't care less. He's like a Bill Gates in my book. You know what I mean?
What about like the king and princes of Like Harry and William and them.
All evil people, man.
Do you feel like they have any authority?
No, man. Are you crazy, bro? Those are all just fucking people that said, "Oh, well, we're the rulers of this world." Blah blah blah. Listen to us, and then they pay a whole bunch of people to do their evil bidding, and that's it. It's all bullshit, bro. It's all garbage. All of them, they have no authority, bro. There's nobody. The only higher authority is God, bro. Remember that. Nobody is above God, right? And all of us as humans are all equal, supposedly, in a certain way. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, Albarico, since you want to talk about the flat Earth, let's go, guy. What about a flat Earth guy? Come on. Come on.
I don't know, man. It's just gotten the technology has launched so far ahead now that with just social media and online has become so prevalent that the technology is so advanced. Like there are productions of stuff, on Mars. Okay, you wouldn't be able to tell anymore because the technology is so advanced.
Well, it's not. You think it is, but it's not. The electrical engineering field had not advanced in the last 50 years, bro. Everything was the same for the longest time. Yeah, sure, they made the transistor smaller, but they cannot push radio frequencies over 103 miles.
They could have like an old episode of Star Trek. They could have that today, so advanced that it would be no different from the real thing.
No, man. So do you think they put a rover on Mars, bro?
I don't know about Mars. I'm just saying the technology is that good.
Well, no. That's what I'm saying. The technology, because, buddy, remember what I said to you, Jan? I graduated electrical engineering, right? So I know a little bit about this technology you're talking about.
Like the movie Independence Day, that's from the 90s, but that was very good.
Yeah, that's all CGI. They had that CGI forever, bro. I told you.
Yeah, so now they got next level stuff.
No, they always had it. They just never advanced it. They just didn't show it up to the public. They always had it.
I got a mission to Mars scenario. Sorry about that.
Go ahead.
So when they started talking about this mission to Mars, it made me think about it. And so I was talking to a group of teenagers the other day about the mission to Mars because they were like, "Oh, that'd be so cool." And I said, "Oh, yeah, it would." So imagine this: you get a letter in the mail and it says you've been accepted to try out for the mission to Mars, and they're gonna take care of your family and all this and that. And you go off and they tell you you have to wear this jumpsuit that's got all these locators on it so they can track all your body motion, and they're gonna record your voice, and they want you to do social media and talk to all your friends on social media and tell them every aspect of what's going on. The day comes 2 years later, they load you up into this ship and you're off into space, kerplunk into the ocean. You realize, oh shit, I'm drowned and I'm dead. But all your friends, they still see your sim character because they captured your motion, your language, your personality, and everything in AI. And now you're just a sim, and everybody still thinks you're alive living on Mars.
Maybe they want to go there and grow potatoes or something. They have some idea to where it's like thought, okay, I guess in the view it's like, okay, Earth is going to destruct, so let's have a place on a spinning ball that we can live that isn't Earth because Earth is fucked. I think it plays into the a desecrated view of like, well, I guess I won't get too wordy with those terms just for the sake of everybody, but there could be the possibility that it's thought of that the Earth is so foul and so bad and so rotten that the only way is to create a new society on a place that doesn't even harbor harbor life whatsoever. What are they going to do with all that? Terraform it? Yeah, sure. Show me the simulations, but are you going to actually do it? Hell no. I say not.
It would be a Sims world. It would all be simulation.
Like, that's true. I mean, like, you just made me think of it. Yeah, they're gonna fucking. That's exactly what they're gonna
triangle.
do. That's
You're
exactly
gonna be in
what
the
they're
bottom
gonna
of the
do.
Bermuda Triangle, and everybody's still gonna think you're alive because you're gonna be in the sim world. Because they're gonna put that chip in your head. I forgot about that part. When you join it, you know they're gonna put that chip in your head so everybody can, you know, so they can download your brain into. Oh my gosh, into this fake reality.
It might be like the Roblox game that the kids play. You know, it'll be like that, or is it Minecraft? I don't know.
No,
exactly.
I actually think what they're gonna do exactly what IC2FAR said. They're gonna download or simulate the personalities of these people that go to Mars, right? And they're gonna force feed like these videos to people on Earth, you know, to show that, oh, there's people on Mars, you know, and they're actually dead. But then you got simulations of them and fucking on video.
All AIs of themselves. What if their consciousness gets trapped in that, and that's what the Bible says? They'll cry for death, and there'll be none for them.
I don't know if they can trap consciousness like that, bro. That's.
Who knows? Nobody does. Nobody does. I have no clue.
Just don't take the 666 mark of the beast.
Mark's already here, bro. Everybody.
That's all around us, and if you take any of their poisons, you've taken the mark upon yourself. So it says in the Bible to watch what you put inside you, because everything they want to trap you with their poisons. So pharma, man. Bad.
That's why I don't do any drugs, no pharmaceuticals. The worst I've ever done was an Advil.
Food is in potato chips, soda pop. You know, if you don't grow your own garden, if you don't grow all your own food, you're eating all their poisons and their chemicals because they've already tainted all the plants. Everything.
That's true.
Genetically enhanced. So everything has been changed and poisoned. We don't have control, but it does say if they taint what we're putting in our mouths on purpose to poison us, that there is no mercy for them. So, or you know, I'm paraphrasing. I'm not saying anything like what it says, but that's what it said in my mind. Anyhow, but that's, you know, it's a roundabout.
Well, didn't they get a patent on the COVID for like it had number 666 in it?
Yeah, that's Bill Gates' patent. Yeah, 060606. Anyways, don't
well,
talk
the barcode. Yeah, like the barcode the first, the middle, and the end all are the same. They're all 666.
Yeah.
Also, so.
But just don't talk about the C, the Mexican beer. Don't talk about the Mexican beer. Don't talk about the Fauci ouchies. Don't talk about that shit. Servers get taken down because of it. Okay.
All right. There's a lot of stuff that I don't talk about because. Oh Lord.
No, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking
Mercy
to
on all of our souls.
You're okay, too far. I'm talking to Jan. You're good.
Oh no, there's a lot of things I know, but that I don't say because I know that I've witnessed too many people get kicked off the air.
We probably know all this. You know, that IC25, we probably know a lot of what you know. It's just we also don't talk about it because.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I've seen a lot of people get kicked off the air.
Have you seen people get kicked off?
We all have.
Have you seen people get kicked off for talking like reptilian stuff?
No. It's the truth. When you start speaking about the truth,
FMs.
Yeah,
about the FMs, about all that. The illuminance, child of light, being a light. Speaking of which.
Surprising I see too far.
Pardon?
Wait, hold on. Never mind, don't worry. I'm trying to we got somebody in here, guys. We got a guy named Giga. Welcome to our server, Giga. Oh, as soon as my God.
Well, we used to have these conversations on CB radio, and you know anyone could have got that and listened to it technically. So, but now it's just much easier with the internet.
Oh, hell yeah. Internet. Hey, riding on eggshells. Where'd you go? This guy.
As soon as I get a proper mic and proper setup, I'm going to interview my 5-year-old grandson. He's hilarious. When I started asking him questions about the world, in his opinion, his viewpoint, and he's hilarious to listen to.
Are they all homeschooled? Are your grandchildren homeschooled? I hope.
Yes, they are.
Very good.
They're life schooled.
Excellent.
I noticed these young kids seem to be really, really smart. It seems like.
Yeah, when they're homeschooled, the kids that are in the public educational system, they're getting dumbed down by the minute. Yeah.
Well, they're poor little sheeple lambs.
Yeah, poor little lambs.
Well, now all kids can have access to the entire intellectuals of the internet. So
I was able to participate with my wife at the time, or ex-wife, but anyways, we were still together, whatever that all means. But anyways, to homeschool our son at the time and give him what we thought was a wide breadth of information about exactly what they would be telling him in school, but it's devoid of obviously the environment of being at a desk and everything. However, he was not solo. There were other children in the neighborhood and that she had connected with, in which we were able to do this. Now, I was never the teacher. However, I did kind of oversee it a little bit, and I think that's the way to go. There's no need. It's obviously I struggle to find the word. It's not concessiontorily. That's not the right word, but it's of a convenience to some degree, and there will always be people who are not able to do that, I suppose. There is a function of a public schoolhouse. That's easy to see, at least for me, but what are the directives of this? What are the mandates and all these things? A public schoolhouse to me is much more of a community kind of thing, to where people get together, devoid of any sort of federalized hootenanny. Obviously, I'm cracking open a whole big old bag of nuts here, but I think many people know what I'm saying.
Hello, I have a question.
Go ahead, Head.
I was thinking, what if the Earth is 100 times bigger? If it were a globe, if it was 100,
Impossible.
If the Earth was 100 times bigger, and you looked at the plane,
impossible.
Would it be flat?
Listen, Head. Impossible.
It would change everything. They'd have to rewrite all of their crap, everything.
Okay, so what if they had to rewrite everything? What if they did? How would it look if you actually physically walked out? And
They already did rewrite everything, dude. They already rewrote it all. They rewrote it and said it was a ball.
Bro, if your mother had a male body part, she'll be your dad.
Daddy.
That's kind of logic that doesn't ride.
Right. So, Head, here's the deal, Head, right? You can get into a car, right? And then put your odometer to 0, right? And then you can drive across your country, North America, and you can literally physically measure the distance you have traveled. There's no fucking way, right, that it's 100 times bigger, right? If it was anything but what they have said it was, then everything that is sent out into space is wrong, because they use their fucking calculations based on the radius of the Earth. All their fucking globe math, it's based on that same radius. That radius does not change, so it cannot be bigger. And we disprove that radius by proving that there's no convexity or curvature to it, right? It drops at 8 inches per mile squared, right? That's what they say it should be, but we don't find it anywhere. Okay, Head? It's that simple.
Okay, I got you.
It cannot be bigger, cannot be smaller. It's set. So Google it, see the radius. That's the size they said it was. We're here, we said we disproved it. No, it's not. It's perfectly flat.
So everybody always says, I looked it up. I looked on Google. Do you actually? Does anybody actually really trust Google in the things they have to
No,
say?
obviously we're saying it's bullshit what the Google says. We're saying that's wrong. Yeah, we say no. There is no radius. There is no curvature. It's perfectly flat. That's what we're saying.
Okay, gotcha. I understand.
Yeah, we don't get. They're giving us. They have the positive claim, and we're disproving it, and that's it. Nothing so complicated. It's not complicated, bro.
Gotcha.
Are you a Glober? Are you a Glober? Are you a real Glober, or are you on the fence?
Hell no, I'm not a Glober. I'm a flat earther all the way, 100%.
Okay, so why you have this question? What if it's too big?
Because flat earthers should have questions. That's how we learn, right?
Well, yeah, but what if you've been doing this for like 6-7 years already? Don't you think I've done all the questions?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Just so you know, some of us have been doing it. Like I see too far. He lived all his life, close to 50 years or more, over 50 years, being a flat earther, bro.
I've been doing it for like 11 years. No, 9
You know
years.
what? I look like I'm the type of person that says all the people that have their mics on mute that are scared to ask the questions, I ask the questions for them to help teach.
No, everybody that hears on mute is pretty much a flat earther, and they've heard this a million times. They just like to listen. You know, the only person
like
that's
watching
the
The
real
Matrix
Glober
over and
here is riding on eggshells. He's the real Glober here, but he doesn't want to talk right now. He's afraid. He's a scaredy cat.
Hey, what happened to Wiggles?
The Wiggles got destroyed, bro.
That was so funny.
Wiggles is looking for a tampon for the part that's bleeding right now.
He's leaking and he can't get up.
No.
That was so funny.
Hello, everybody.
What's
Hello.
up?
What's up?
Luca, how you doing?
Doing good. How are you?
Yeah, fantastic. Oh, we got another Aries in the house. Woo! Airy party.
Whoop, whoop.
Yeah.
Wendy is an Aries. Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah, Wendy is an Aries.
All right. Fire.
I know
But
a lot. I know a lot of these guys. What? Apparently, what?
Well, apparently female Aries are like way different than the male ones, right?
Yes, 100%.
Yeah, but Sagittarius are the best.
Yeah, well, that's what the Sag always says. But I say no, thank you.
No,
here comes Denmark. Here comes Denmark. Yeah, we are the best.
No,
Fuck you.
think about it. If you take every sign and you go head to head, right? Sagittarius, half man, half horse, right? We have a born arrow. We can crush, kill, we're faster. We have the brain of a man. We can destroy every sign.
No, you can't.
Which makes us the boss.
That's wishful
Yeah, you guys are
thinking, bro.
weird.
That's wishful thinking, bro. I am the ram, bro. I am the motherfucking ram.
We can shoot you in the neck with a born arrow. You're done.
No, bro. My headbutt kills, bro.
I'm a fire horse. I'd burn your arrow.
Oh,
We have born arrows, man. Come on.
fire
We're
horse.
fast. We can kick you in the neck.
Everybody,
horse,
what's your
I'd burn
spirit
your arrow.
animal now? Everybody, what's your spirit animal? I am the ram. I'm just joking. It's funny. It's like throwing out Pokemon
No,
balls.
instead of saying we should beat everybody, we should unite and say we shall conquer
Amen.
the foe.
Amen. But if you put 20 humans on a planet, put 20 humans on a flat Earth island, and you come back 50 years later, somebody on that island is going to be running things. It's human nature.
Yes and no.
Yeah, usually
Most
the
likely
oldest
Aries,
in
yeah.
a society like that. It usually ends up being the elders or the wisest in the group, the one that provides the best hunting, fishing, and shelter ideas. That's usually who runs things.
Now,
In
look,
that
I don't
kind
see
of a
Flat Earth
society.
Island going Lord of the Flies, though. We don't need this conch shell, and we're going to, like, go ahead and viciouscize ourselves or any sort of
No.
order of operation of that kind. It could be a different one. That's what I posit.
They want us to believe that we're apex predators, but we're not. In all actuality, we want to just live peacefully and raise our children and carry on. We want to be able to build a house and grow a garden and raise our animals and live like
I
that.
agree
That
with
is
that.
what our human nature wants to do, but they want us
I
to all
agree.
believe that we're animals, that we need to be caged up on top of each other in cities, and they've taken all the public land away from us, so we can't even go out and live on it for more than 7 days at a time, 14 days at a time.
I agree
anywhere in
with
the
that.
United
However,
States.
there's always those knuckleheads out there that want to come on your land and destroy your family and destroy everything. So we have the Second Amendment where we can carry, so that doesn't happen, right?
Obviously, you need to carry.
No,
bro.
man, I've owned land. I never had nobody do that to me.
Yeah, I just wrote that
I've
down.
never had
today.
nobody try to come and pillage me. I've never had it happen to me,
No,
except
no.
for the
Where do you
government. The
live?
government is the only ones that pillage me.
No, I agree with him though.
No, I
'cause
lived in Nevada for 18 years.
I wrote that down today.
And the
It's human
government.
nature. It's human nature that he's right. That there will always be a group of people trying to get what maybe what a group has better or more. This is nature.
Yes.
It's like a natural ebb and flow.
Yep, you're right.
That's why every country has a standing army.
You're right.
There is no country with no army.
All those armies are all connected by the same 6 people at the top of the food chain. So
that might be true.
And they're all the descendants of Cain, and they have control of the dome right now. That's all going to come to an end pretty soon here. So have no fear. You know the truth, so don't stress it.
Hey, I got a question
when
for
the
you guys.
questions are thrown at you, you're going to be able to answer them.
Do you guys believe that they were blowing up nuclear weapons and to the dome to try to break the dome?
Yeah, they try to, but it wasn't nukes. It was rockets. It was just explosives.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no denying
I was there.
Project Dominic and its extensions of elevation. Sure.
I witnessed the end of that, and my grandma told me all about it too. So did my mom. About when they rang the moon, when they shot the moon. I think all those craters weren't there when I was a child. I think those came there. We put them there. All the
That's a completely different discussion. Well, that's different from what was elevated up on Earth towards what's above and what is claimed to have gone on with explosions on the moon. That's pitter patter in terms of comparison, because how can you relate those things? What are you saying? How does
it might have been the dome that rang? And they
why
just
are you
said
talking
it was
about the moon? That's what I mean. Oh, okay, all right.
But missiles.
I'm talking about what I remember as a child. Is what I was talking about. Watching their bullshit on TV. That's what I'm talking about. Is what I remember as a child.
But missiles could not reach the moon, correct? They would They would melt.
Yeah, it's close enough. No, why would they melt? But I don't think the moon is made out of something that you could shoot a missile at anyways. If it's plasma and energy and with a specific signature anyways, and because it gives off its own light, its own cold light. It doesn't.
I'm pretty sure we have some people on. We have some people on right now that has a physics background and a science background that I don't have. That says when you reach the upper atmosphere or beyond the atmosphere, the heat goes to like 10,000 degrees, and if you were to shoot a missile out there made out of aluminum or steel, it will melt before it even hit the moon, right?
That's if you think the sun is a freaking fireball and blah blah blah. We're protected by this magic bubble around us, and we're floating around the sun at freaking the devil's number, and then we're freaking spinning through. Yeah, whatever, man. Okay.
Okay, hold on. Listen.
That's funny.
Right ahead. The moon and the sun are not outside of the firmament; they're inside the firmament. That's what I think.
Sure of it.
No, I was going by what he was saying. He was saying they were trying to blow up the moon.
Yes.
I said, no, they're trying to blow up the
blow it
dome.
up. They were just trying to hit it. They were shooting at it. But I think they were, like you said, I think they were shooting the dome. Okay,
it was
there's
Operation
something in the sky.
Fishbowl.
They hit something up there, and it rang. All right, and the world heard it ring.
It was Operation Fishbowl.
This
Yes.
really happened back in the 60s, the early 60s. Okay, early to mid 60s. This happened. Might even have been. I think they did it in 57, also 56 or something. Also, they shot missiles up. All right, they've done it repeatedly. They've tried to break that glass ceiling. I think we're going to do it this time.
Trying to break the container.
Yep.
That's what they keep saying. They're Hillary said that. Remember?
Yep.
Hillary said that. I think we're going to break that glass ceiling this time.
Well, now you're combining all sorts of measures, and which that's not to be absurd. There could be combinations.
No.
But you're talking about people have said that the moon is hollow because they heard it rang. Edward Mitchell, that
What if it wasn't the moon? What if it was the dome that rang?
Well, okay, but that's not the situation you presented. So, anyways, yeah.
No, but I'm just saying, we're all just guessing here. Nobody knows. We're all just guessing, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's my
Well,
best
not all of
guess.
us are guessing. We're actually presenting a lot of measurable, observable reality. You're kind of putting it out there into all tangents. And
Wait a minute. Who said they shot at the moon? Who said they shot at the moon?
The guy with the deep accent.
It's in the history books.
Wait, so are you going? Are you saying that they did shoot at the moon with nuclear weapons or whatever?
Well, with megaton bombs. Yes.
Is that? Are you
It's in the
talking about
history
the
books. You
same
can look
thing
it up.
as like when they went to Antarctica, or is this like a different time?
It's after. It's Operation Fishbowl during that time. You know when they were trying to
There's
blow up the
Operation
firmament?
Dominicus. There's a
I
whole
thought that was
bunch of
the dome, not the moon.
Well, they hit the
Look up
dome.
1958 Encyclopedia Britannica. It says that they found the curvature of the dome at longitude 80 in Antarctica, in the Antarctic Circle. They found the dome at 135,000 feet, the arc of the dome. That's what it says in the 1958 Encyclopedia Britannica under firmament.
I know, bro. It's got nothing to do with nothing.
135,000 feet.
But they burnt that book too. They erased
Yeah, I do believe that's what it is. The curvature of the dome was
I've got
found
the
at
book.
longitude 80 at 135,000 feet.
We cannot prove it.
My sister used to
No,
sell
that's
this
what they said
Encyclopedia
after
Britannica.
Operation Fishbowl. That's yes, Encyclopedia Britannica. The year after, in
I've got the book, bro. Stop repeating it.
1957.
I get you. I
It says
know, bro.
1957,
We
and
cannot
then they-
prove it.
And then they made
We
NASA.
cannot.
Hey, I can prove the land of the
Prove what?
lost.
It's in the. I'm just saying, it's in their books.
I
You know, if
know.
you can find a
I've got the
copy.
book, bro. Wow.
And talk about books, you know.
Hold on, hold on.
men.
Right. No, but
Yep,
one thing.
that's right.
No, hold on. Everybody, hold on. We know there is a container because you cannot have gas pressure without the fucking container. So there is a container. The shape of the container we are not certain of. That's the only issue, right? And in the Britannica book, yeah, it's their book, but what are the odds? Why the fuck would they try and erase this book off the face of the earth when it says this shit? Because after a certain year, this never was written. This is the only book that I remember, right?
And it's 13,000 foot.
Yeah, Battlemod just posted it. Battlemod just posted it.
Yeah, it's 13,000 foot, not 130,000, bro.
Okay. Sorry, I'm not good with numbers, so you know. But I was.
How did they measure
I had
this?
two of the numbers. It's
How did they measure
13,000?
this?
Is
How
it
did they
true the
measure it?
higher we go? Is it true the higher we go, the hotter it gets? Or if you try to launch a rocket or a spaceship or a space station or anything, it would actually melt?
I mean, it depends. If it's only 135,000 feet up, then probably doesn't change much.
How did you measure
We
this
sent planes up there.
135,000
Who said
feet,
that?
bro? Like, hey, people,
Hold on, you guys keep making these claims. I'm just wondering where you're
Yeah.
getting this.
they got it from a book, and apparently they measured that the side from the side of the dome to the top. It was
This is where I
whatever.
be, though. I like to be.
How do you?
I like to be in the psychonaut realm of question and inquiry.
So, Lulu, I posted a link to one book where it states about the dome, and then the other book. It's the 1958 Encyclopedia Americana.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've seen this
Yep.
before, but
The
I
other
thought
one
this
is
wasn't.
August Howard.
Are we saying we believe in every book that's been written?
No, listen.
They make mistakes, though.
We've clarified this. It's speculation. We can't verify that even that there was an Admiral Byrd. If any of us went there and verified at 13,000 feet of elevation, there's a dome of snow and ice. No, but it's written in the books, just like
There
he
was
said.
an Admiral Byrd. There wasn't Admiral Byrd.
Okay.
There was family members that had pictures with him, so
you
there
want
wasn't Admiral Byrd. I've never met him. I've never met Admiral Byrd, but I'm telling you, I have met people that had pictures with him that were family members.
Anecdotal evidence is.
Sounds like the CIA to me.
Yes or no? Anecdotal. He said, she said.
Right, exactly.
It's not empirical
My life
evidence.
experiences don't take your beliefs, so for them to have happened.
I came here by itself, and I'm like, oh no.
Come on, you're talking about somebody's beliefs, and nobody has stated their beliefs about anything. Belief is a misnomer that you probably didn't mean to say. Once we break you down on that one.
Yeah, I'm not saying you're right or wrong. I'm saying I can't verify either way. Do you understand this? Because it's
I can't verify either way either right now.
I can verify that I've seen several UFOs.
Is that a yes?
These people think it.
What's a UFO? Does that mean you can verify aliens? A UFO, it's in the name. Unidentified.
Hey, my mom said she got
Flying
abducted in Indiana when she was young.
I mean, your mom was probably a UFO.
There's nothing unidentified over the dome.
Man.
Nothing.
Listen,
Like, anti-gravity did get ass that big off the ground, that's for sure.
You know, if they say if we can send something to Mars, right, like the rover or something, why isn't there no other species sending something to Earth looking at us?
Good question.
I'm going to say something, just maybe run this way, please. How can you measure that claim that you're making about the dome 13,000 feet and then from the center to whatever? How did they measure it? It's very simple question. No.
Triangulation of rocket shots.
So
triangulation of rocket shots. Wow.
The one, hold on,
what
the
I would
one
say.
that's Battle Mod posted is talking about snow and ice specifically.
I know because I've posted the same thing before, and apparently I was wrong just to bring it up because people were talking about a container. But I don't take that as in empirical evidence when it says such and such because they have no way of actually measuring it.
Yeah,
How did they measure it? Did you get me?
13,000 feet. That's bumping into chemtrails.
Say that
Say
again.
that again.
I said when he says, did he say 13,000 feet?
Whatever it is, doesn't matter what it is.
Yeah.
How can you measure it?
But it's under.
Listen, what you keep leaving out is elevation. You know, land has elevation too.
I'm thinking maybe he's bumping into chemtrails or something.
Well, I'm thinking maybe the ice sheet there raises up 13,000 feet above sea level, but I'm not sure.
That's what I'm thinking. Battle Mod.
It is elevation.
Yeah.
13,000 feet of elevation.
For sure. But he's
That's
talking
what
about
Google
something that
says,
hits
too.
the top and stuff, you know what I mean?
HR Pufferstar?
Something.
Be careful, boys. Let's stop speculating. Speculation. We got Richard Dawkins
to a height above sea level.
The Stigman and the sea monster sea level.
Is he Richard Dawkins in here, guys?
That was the dumbest interjection of chemtrails I've ever heard in my life. You've tried to put chemtrails into this. What is your intention? Get the hell out of here, you motherfucker, dude. That wasn't even funny. That was just stupid and dumb and baseline retarded. Get out.
What are you doing here?
So who's your white?
What is your goal here?
What? Why?
Who's your daddy and what does he do?
I've never seen who's your upset.
Shit, right?
It's only from time to time, but that was one of the weakest links I've ever seen of trying to make chemtrails about elevation when we're talking about the curvature of the Earth, which can't be ever shown because it's not there. You can't make a false thing true. It just doesn't happen.
Personally, I think they got a fetish, some kind of sexual fetish about getting slapped around by flat earthers. So they keep coming here just to get slapped around by you guys. You're playing into their fantasies.
Hey man, stay off the weed, man. Stay off the weed.
Head. You name is head, dude. Come on. Do you give head? What kind of head? You little cocksucker.
It's Battlehead.
I'm the warlord here. Don't be stepping up to me. I'll make you look small.
Anywho, we got a Glover Richard Dawkins. Welcome.
Yeah, be careful with Richard.
Again, yeah.
Believe in chemtrails. Why does it always believe? Do you believe this? Do you believe that? What can you prove? That's what we're here for.
Exactly, Michael. That's what I just got into with my friend Matt about this. Of every time I post something flat Earth on Reddit or whatever forum of the internet, people come at me and they say, "Oh, you believe in flat Earth? Screw you! You're a dumbass. It's a psyop." Blah blah blah. However, I never professed any sort of belief in anything. I showed observations and measurements that would seem to contradict the claim that the Earth is a moving oblate spheroid of 25,000 miles in circumference. And so, where is the counterproof? Oh, fuck you! You believe in flat Earth? You're an idiot. You retard. That kind of crap. And so that's what I'm dealing with.
Go kill yourself. Yeah, that's.
Oh yeah, rope a clock, motherfucker.
That's what we're all dealing with, though.
Who's here? I don't know if it's just me, but your mic is like extra loud.
Yeah, my mic is loud as hell. I've tried to equalize it in the output settings, and Discord just turned me down. That's what I tell everybody, including women, even though maybe I only subconsciously do it. Zing! But anyways, yeah.
You're funny.
You're
the
at
microphone
80%
thing I
for me.
can't control. Yeah, just crank it down.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you're fine.
I turned him down.
What's the nickname of this dude? Look, that's hardcore.
Who's your
I'm not sure what I can do about that. I've tried to do all things measurement of microphone, but just personally turn me to the volume.
Yeah,
lowered.
I did. I put you to 80. You're good at 80.
Well, you know what the thing, how this usually goes is with that is they call it if they call it forbidden knowledge. You know, you start getting into this realm. Now you start getting into like CIA, and then so you never know if they're monitoring or like the targeted individuals.
How is it secret knowledge when you can go outside and measure the curvature?
Well, it counters,
no, you can't.
It counters their mainstream thing.
Ooh. Bam.
And then you could get the black helicopters. Like, you ever see the Mel Gibson movie?
Oh my God, this guy!
And he is just going off in all of these stories.
Yeah, come on, man.
Hey, quit robbing farmers to cook meth, bro.
No, but I'm saying for really, that they have micro monitoring technology these days. I'm not bullshitting.
You know, it's not healthy.
What do you guys think about the COVID-19 vaccines?
We're not talking about that.
That's actually a bannable offense, so stop.
Next. You don't want our servers to get taken down, do you?
No.
I don't know what's up with these Glovers, but when they come in, they think we believe and we listen to every conspiracy there is, right?
I'm just trying to address one thing: counter movement to forbidden information. That's it.
What is forbidden?
I don't know. But
so then what are you talking about if you don't know what you're talking about, bro?
Describe what you got to have a basis for what is the counter to what you're talking about.
All information is free, but ignorance is a chosen virtue for most.
Correct. Forbidden information, but I don't know what's forbidden.
Well, one example is in the mainstream religious beliefs of, I believe it would be Catholic Church. They consider one of the aspects of demonic possession is secret knowledge. So it just goes to show you how they may want to counter certain information and perhaps deem it not safe for the public to know. And I would imagine Flat Earth could be one of those subjects.
It's not secret. You just you knew about it.
Another one might be aliens.
No, aliens. Angels, fallen angels, brother.
Well, even that could be another one. So, see?
Well, if they fell, they're walking around now, so they're not falling.
Yeah, I prefer the term extraterrestrials. That just means they're from another land.
I kind of believe
Terra
there's
firma.
another ring outside there that everybody went to outer Earth to get away from the madness on the inside of the dome.
That's been
claim
known
no
from the
intention of.
Occidental people for a long time, but we can.
I can't claim any sort of evidential thing about why there might be other places. I reference people to explore in their minds and hearts about the Iron Republic and things of that nature. Now, it doesn't necessarily imply that there is extraterrestrial life of any form. However, when I see people tell me that ALMAOs are actual, and they know the Zeta Reticulans' complete governmental plans, and the Mantis people, and the Blue Chicken Cult, and everything, I say, what the hell are you talking about? Do you have any evidence? Why are you yelling at me for being a flat earther when you're in the absurd? Sorry for yelling into the microphone there, but there it is. And so there could certainly be lands beyond. I have before I ramble too long, that's what I have to say about that. I think it was attached to a previous point, but I might have forgotten. Ooh.
I believe you. I have the same feelings, kind of, with no proof.
Have you ever had a extraterrestrial experience? This is where it gets me. People will talk about the anecdotes of, hey, look, there have been alien contacts with me, and so now I'm coming out here to say that. Have you ever had one? Has anyone here ever had one? What is that? What does that mean?
Spiritual contact. I've had spiritual contacts.
Possibly.
Explain further, please.
Me or the other guy?
You, yeah, go.
Oh, well, I mean, it falls under the whole fallen angels, Nephilim, demonic stuff. That it's more, if they did have a sightings or whatever, it's most likely would be related to extra dimensional. Where if you, I'm sure, have heard of what was that Satanist dude's face name? The father of
Aleister Crowley.
Yeah.
Crowley,
You know
LaVey.
No. Aleister Crowley. How when he was making his little portals and whatnot, and the first thing that he drew was like an alien-looking demon, right? So
This big-headed creature of sorts. Yep.
yeah, and it looks like what we would call like the gray or the green man. So, and that's after what he did. It was like the whole alien propaganda spread even further. So it could be that they're more from a different spiritual realm rather than planets or whatever.
He said, "Today we will call them demons. Tomorrow we will call them aliens."
Yeah, exactly.
Yep. But
And
this,
so-
fallen whatever and metaphysical mating with physical is just non-logical.
I've had
non
visions
sequitur.
about it.
Yeah, and depending on
Go ahead. Depending on what-
well, I was gonna say because he says he has visions. He has had visions about it. Depending on how open you are spiritually to it, you might be able to tap into that, right? They even say when you're like tripping on acid or shrooms or whatever it is that you guys do, you might have contact
don't
with
do
them.
anything. I don't
Not
do
you specifically.
anything
That
at
was
all.
just in general.
I don't do anything at all, and I have visions.
What do you think about that, Eggs?
I have daydreams about scary things on a regular basis.
Lamb and Mary had a little lamb.
All I gotta add to that is like you cannot spell aliens without a lie. So that's all it is.
Right?
That's it.
I like that.
True.
Oh, you never heard this one before? I always bring this one up. You cannot spell aliens without a lie, So there you go.
No, I was talking to Michael's post of Mary Had a Little Lamb. I was thinking he was connecting LMAOs with. I say that only because I'm goofing, but aliens is what people talk about. I say it like that because people project this gray alien as like an evident reality in conspiracy world, yet there's absolutely no proof. The same people who yell at me and tell me that I'm dumb and I'm a psyop because I can show them we can see too far for it to be a ball, will yell at me by saying, hey, we have velociraptor people and mantis people. We know that they are within the Galactic Union and they're coming here and they might hate us, they might like us. It's up to our hearts, which might be the case even like on a large part, but not with those details. But anyways, so they yell at me about being a flat earther. At the same time, they're giving up a bunch of bullshit in my face as proof of what their statement is. When in my statement, I'm showing them evidence, and they won't look at the evidence, I guess, or deny the evidence.
The book of lies.
But with a lot of truth, people just
Well, everything's backwards, ass backwards, and upside down, right? Truths are lies, lies are truth.
Yes, correct. That's why they have the upside down fucking cross over there. They're still fighting the war.
That's how I score really high on the IQ test. Is I just answer everything upside down and backwards, and I'm always right. So. I scored 240 on the last IQ test. You can ask my wife and my children. It's kind of funny. It's hilarious. Anyways, because I'm uneducated, okay? I never really went to public schools, so I didn't learn how to read until I was 30. So, anyway. This whole thing's comical, kind of, to me.
Rex.
How about this one, Eggs? You hip to this one?
Yep, there we go. Rex.
Yeah, I got a question for Richard Dawkins. You there, Richard?
Have you guys heard or looked into Julius Evola, the author?
No.
No, I'm not sure who that is. What's his main point? Blam it out there.
So he wrote a book called The Metaphysics of War, but he also goes into metaphysics of some of this type of human research, I guess. Metaphysics.
I'm here.
Okay, Richard, my question, just a quick question for this guy. Your teacher's 100% coming on Friday, yeah?
Correct, sir.
This is confirmed. You confirmed with her, and she knows exactly what the debate's about and everything, yeah?
I just had to confirm the time, and we're set to go. Just have to show her the tutorial how to use Discord because she's not very familiar with this platform. So I got to give her a tutorial, and then we'll be set to go.
Okay, perfect, excellent. I just wanted to make sure because that's it. Amazing. We're gonna have a fun time on Friday.
Oh, wait. What time on Friday? Is it during ladies' night?
The time is not confirmed yet. I have to get back to my professor on that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's not confirmed yet. The date, yes, is Friday.
I wrote down 8.
Tell her, just in case she might be a little bit more comfortable. There is ladies' night on Fridays, 5 p.m. Eastern.
Confirming that.
Sorry?
Autumn Razor told me that if 7:30 p.m. is better because of ladies' night. I don't know when it's ladies' night.
Oh, that's why I'm telling you. It's Fridays, 5 p.m. Eastern. So if she's able to make it, it's from like 5 to, I don't know the time. We end on weird time. So anyway, it starts at 5 p.m. Eastern, okay?
Okay.
Well, I mean, if your professor needs, because we can give like her, because I think that debate's gonna be amazing. So we might as well just kind of shift the end ladies' night early, maybe if she needs it earlier. If she comes later, that's even better. So it is what it is, you know. Just
Yeah,
make
yeah.
some time.
Yeah, whatever time works for her. Yeah.
Yeah.
So if she does come after ladies' night, that's fine. So that everybody on the panel can participate.
Well, it's gonna be more. It's gonna be more between her and QE. It's a kind of gonna be like a debate type thing about it because she's an astronomy professor. She's an astronomy professor.
Is it gonna be in the arena or in here?
Yeah, the arena. The moderator is going to be Crypto.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's gonna be
never mind.
it's
I
gonna
thought.
be a very moderated debate. Yeah, heavily moderated
Okay,
debate. Yeah.
okay, got it. Sorry, my bad. I thought it was like she was just showing up. Then yeah, tell her before or after ladies' night, because I want to go.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like,
It's gonna be in the service,
whatever's
though.
comfortable for. Actually, that's what I'm saying. It's better to have it so that whatever's comfortable for her, right? She can come whenever she wants. And if ladies' night is going on, maybe we'll delay it a little bit, and then we'll end ladies' night earlier. I assume. You know what I mean? If
Yeah,
the ladies
yeah.
are okay with that, right? Because we do this every Friday, but when there's a special guest, I assume
Yeah.
we rather talk to the special guest, you know. So
Yes, I agree. I'm sure the other ladies won't mind.
exactly, I'm sure everybody would just want to listen to that because it's going to be a very awesome debate.
I'm so excited now.
I know, me too. That's why I had to confirm it with this guy.
Do you know
Oh, I don't
how
know.
long she's been studying astronomy?
For almost 6 years.
Okay.
6 years and then being a professor. What? That doesn't make sense.
Doesn't take too long, man. It's astronomy, bro.
It does. Being a professor is being a head of a department. So
Not
Maybe
nowadays.
Are you asking for teaching or you're asking in general? I'm not sure when she got the degree. I just know that she's been teaching for that long.
Oh, okay.
I have a question. Do you guys know Dr. Phil?
Yeah. What
Well, if you buy my books and listen to my tapes, yeah.
Well, listen, Dr.
Phil
Phil's
likes
a
to
twat.
slip into the
Knows he's
DMs.
paralyzed in the air.
Dr. Phil's a
Phil likes to
twat.
slip into DMs. Yeah.
Yeah. Don't listen. Block Dr. Phil. Just that's my advice to you. Block Dr. Phil because all he does. Because do you see Dr. Phil in the channel? Right? Why is he DMing you? Well, because that asshole always listens to us, right? And this guy's supposed to be a PhD physicist, right? And we crush him on a daily basis. Crushed him multiple times on a whole bunch of shit. He cannot answer any of my fucking questions that I give him, right? And then he's gonna go slip into people's DMs like you, the newcomers, just to fucking obstruct. You know, that's what he's doing. He's trying to obstruct this whole thing that we're doing. He's a bad person.
Imagine an old dude slipping into your DMs.
Yeah, imagine that too. That's gross.
Wow.
Oh, he confronted me in the Flat Earth Debate Science versus Fist of Science Quantum Razor server. Told me he heard me on stream, so I was surprised that he was another astrophysics, I guess.
He's not an astrophysicist.
Astro.
Yeah, he's not. He ain't shit. Richard, let me tell you, I've tested his knowledge. He's a fucking moron. He ain't shit.
I got a question. Mr.
Hold up. What was your point about that book? I mean, have you read The Metaphysics of War?
No, I haven't. I want to read
Or any of the principles in there, like the Pergolas, the slave, the warrior, the hero, how they apply to societies?
No, why? Have you heard of Julius Evola or his works?
Yeah, I've read
Dr. Seuss's works?
a lot of books on war. Yes.
No, but did you read Julius Evola? I'm just curious.
Yes, I read this book, Metaphysics of War.
By Julius Evola?
Yeah, I can give you the PDF if you want, man. I've said it 3 times. What?
Oh, sweet. Yeah, that'd be cool. Is it in Latin?
You know the author, but you don't know the book.
Now I gotta get one, man.
There's the link in live stream voice text right under the image from that book. Now there's underlying principles in there about war.
So what did you?
I was trying to emphasize one of them that I'm really aware of.
What were your overall thoughts on his works in the book?
I think he lays it out, the construction of the societal fabric well, and the roles we all play. You're either a warrior, a Borgoris, or a slave. You're a rich man, a defender, a slave, or a hero.
This is the real book. Yeah, nice. I'm gonna read this. Thanks. But
It plays into our hierarchy too.
Are similar archetypes that I've seen in other groups of humans that I've been involved with in groups of what class are you? Do you want to choose a warrior, a sage, a bard, or whatever? I'm not saying it's all fantasy. I'm saying it's actual, implementation. So hopefully that wasn't too far off of what you're kind of onto.
Well, yeah, this book hits on some points that me and Iggs like to cover a lot. Here, I'll just cut the portion out that I'm talking.
Well, I believe it may reference. I haven't read it yet, but
natural way of living, like sectum equanum et bonum, or living according to what is true and good, or just and good.
But also how people talk about these reptilian, how it could be a metaphysical type of thing that adopts into a person. But I was also going to say,
they're just cold-blooded people?
Like the reptilian brain.
Yeah, maybe so, something like that.
They're just cold-blooded people.
Blue blood?
Yep, sell their own children.
Hey, but has Southern Israelite ran through here and made a jerk of himself?
Kind of sounds familiar.
I know of that persona you're speaking of, but I haven't heard that name in over a year or two. But I do know the individual I think you're referencing. I've never seen them in 24/7 to answer your question, but I'm not around here much.
Well, I know he's a proclaimed flat earther, so.
Who?
Drake Shelton, Southern Israelite.
Well, Southern Israelite, yeah, he's in here a lot.
Okay.
What happened? Did he beef with everyone?
That's his norm. He does that, but a lot of us like him, so we don't let nobody do nothing to him. He's on his own thing. Let him do it.
Any of you guys familiar with Project 314?
No, what's that?
Look it up. It's .org.
Can you post a link for us if you're going to bring it up?
I am not that technologically savvy, buddy. I'm sorry about that.
Oh, then can you describe it then? Because somebody asked you to describe it, and you said then look it up. But
hold on, I just told you I just did. Project 314.org. I said that, but you were talking over me.
No, but my point was you brought up a concept. You didn't provide a link for it, and then you said, "Hey, go look it up yourself, fuckers." That was your tone.
No, right. Well, I apologize about my tone. I don't know how to change it.
Hold on. Is it Tabernacle Research and Restoration?
Yes. Project314.org.
So
Just curious if anybody else was familiar with it.
Is it with the Dan something?
There's the link in live stream for anybody that wants to check it out. It's restoration.
Thank you for sharing the link. I appreciate it.
It's restoration of the tabernacle.
Oh yeah, it's actually a pretty good project.
Yes, it is. As soon as I seen it, I knew it was right. That thing is awesome. I mean, when you look at it, it just shows you what the dome is, and it even shows the outer ring. It even shows the outer ring.
There's a lot of people that don't believe the tabernacle. But yeah, a lot of people have tried to reconstruct the tabernacle. So let me give you an image of what Project 314 is basically saying. The tabernacle is earth. The outer ring is everything else. And notice that there's land outside of all that. This is described in great detail in the Bible with dimensions and everything.
Andy Hoyt is a engineer and a scholar of the ancient texts, and he was looking through ancient texts, and he was reading over the tabernacle, all the materials, and it says don't take from or add to. And he, as an engineer, he looked at all the pieces and said, well, this is what I would build, because that's what they built back then, was round huts, not boxes, not shoe boxes. Pretty awesome.
Agreed. The method of construction is thought of as rectangular or square. There aren't like new housing developments of the round-ish type. Why is that? Is that due to this? Is that
okay?
Sorry for yelling at you initially about all that earlier.
That's okay. It's all good, brother. I have no hard feelings, man.
Okay, good. Yeah.
So, have you seen any aerial photos of the temple site? I just seen some drone footage of the temple site in Jerusalem, and it is as round as could be, that mound. And it says that they buried the footings of the original temple. They're buried underneath all of that. And they built what on top of it? A shoebox. They hide everything else from us. Just saying.
Yeah, that's a topic I get into.
But that's something we all need to get into, because that's why we're all here, actually. We just don't, a lot of people just don't realize it. The reason why we're here is because they're trying to take God's creation away from him. It says it in the scriptures that they will do that in the last days, and that God will himself will make many people deaf and blind. And no matter how much we tell them the truth, no matter how much we show them the truth, they will never see the truth. And so it's casting your pearls before swine. It doesn't make sense. You're just wasting your ammo, and you're also letting them know who you are. But we're supposed to usher this in. We're not supposed to fear it. We're not supposed to be afraid of it. And we're not supposed to draw arms up against it. Our testimonies will stand for who we are and what we are. Okay, we need to pull together. We need to support one another in this. Horrible things are coming our way. Horrible things, brothers and sisters, horrible things. And we have to be able to face these things and not forget who we are. We are his children. He created us. He put us here for a reason, so we could rejoin him. But he doesn't want cornflakes. He wants the real deal. That's all
This has been a measure of my consideration. I appreciate you saying that. My consideration has...
I gotta go. Good night.
Buenas noches.
Okay, bye.
My consideration recently has been that there is a possibility, I'm not presenting this as fact, this is an idea, that there is an enfolding underway that is of what Neil Kramer would call dermatology. This is very difficult for my tongue to describe. A dermatological unveiling, which is basically a way of using the ups and downs, the throws and froes and everything of the condition that we all experience, of the human thing, of laughs and sorrows and, upsies and downsies and whatever. But anyways, that there's a lesson to be taught here. And so I kind of am now forgetting the point. Finalize it, though, is that there's a lesson being taught here that is of a super natural nature, it's still vital that we measure and observe our environment. That cannot and has not been shown to be curved in the way that we've been told. I mean, if anybody has any evidence for that, I'll change my thesis right now. Go ahead, show me proof of, or even evidence of the curve of the Earth. Why else would I be here talking to you guys if I didn't think that, I would just say, oh, those fickle minitudes of individuals, they're off on something else. Let's let them be. There is an evidence here. And people have told us you just have to go up and do an airplane or whatever. But anyways, before I go too long, what I'm saying is that to finalize this, there is an evident nature of what's going on, and in my view, it's being played out in a way that is, I guess, I can't remember how I was trying to attach that to all of that. That was a hefty thing before the dude just said, I'm out. I was trying to reply to him, gosh darn it, and then he left. Good night, dude. So, sorry about that. I can remember some key points later if somebody points it out. I'm going to stop rambling before I just go to the end of the pear earth with this guy, Neil.
Too late.
I know, it's already too late. I did have a point, though, I swear.
Well, that's okay. Let's see if you can redeem yourself. Did anybody... Oh, no, he's not here anymore. I guess we can try to talk to Bird Scout. Oh, Bioduel is here.
Bird Scout sent me a couple of direct messages.
Let me see how old his account is real quick.
You can do Bioduel.
Okay.
Bioduel's okay to talk to.
Well, let's give Bird Scout a chance because she's been here and their account is legit. Bird Scout, you got control of your mic. Can you talk?
Greetings.
Hello.
Hey, want to hear a fun fact?
Sure.
This is gonna come off as really bad, but I actually got banned before, but I appealed it and I'm back because it was not right. But I'm not gonna focus on that. What's past?
Oh, thank God. That kind of had some real...
It's absolutely amazing that they just start off with that.
Hey, hold up.
Why do we even need to know that, Bird? Why?
Well,
you want to hear a fun fact?
I do have a troll. That's why.
Your voice sound like that. That's real.
Instead of like
Hold on.
captive.
Hold on. Fun fact. Battle Mod's got jokes too.
It's amazing.
Like you sound like you're being held captive, man. Are you normal or what?
Captain Kangaroo shit. What the hell? Come on.
Yeah, you did come off creepy, Bird. You want to try that again?
Scare my dog, man. Come on.
Why don't you just talk like a human? If you can. Or maybe he's a robot. We don't know.
He's a Bird Scout. What is that? The hell's a Bird Scout?
I don't know. That was the most like Humpty way of like saying anything. Hey guys,
looking for big
I'm here
birds.
to tell you about a thing.
Guys, I got something. I got something. Oh, I forgot what it was.
Maybe I should bait him again so he can cry to another sympathetic mod about mod.
And then send him the report again. Send him the little thing to fill out again.
No. I'll put it on the list, bro. So somebody's got to say, Battle Mod, can we unban Bird Scout? And I can go, no.
Okay, I'm back.
Battle Mod's got
Real
jokes.
talk, though.
Real talk, bro.
Don't be creepy.
Real talk. I think that
Everybody's
you guys
baby
glow,
can't be
and I
on
also think
here.
that you guys do not need to be laughed at.
I thought he was going to say something else.
I know.
No, I think you guys have been mocked too much. It makes me sad. I actually talked with somebody who was a flat earther. We talked for like 2 hours, and he was openly a flat earth believer with his family, and I felt bad because
Believer, okay.
hey, we have our separate opinions, but I do legitimately want to talk. Excuse me.
It's like I was saying, this is not a belief, Bird. You keep saying
felt
belief.
bad for
But
flat earthers.
there's a
That's
reason
crazy.
that
Flat
believe
earthers don't
differently,
seek
and
sympathy from others.
I know that we
let
can
me
talk
talk.
this stuff out. And I guess somebody mentioned earlier, I don't feel held hostage. That's dumb, but I do feel like I have to.
How can you be? You came in here.
I did come in here. I willingly came in here. However,
I mean, you're the one coming in here. Like, what the?
I didn't say
You
you're
feel
being
hostage in
held
here when you came
No.
in? What the?
I said you sound like you're somewhere being. I'm at this location. Can you see
Oh,
me?
that okay. Now I understand.
Like,
what
are
you're
you
saying.
fucking real, man? Talk like a person.
And you
Yeah,
wonder
what-
why we don't have any
yeah, I
people
need
here
to
to
choose
talk
my
to.
words very carefully.
You sure you don't want to take this in
The way that
DMs,
you
Bird
came off.
Scout?
I mean, I'll gladly talk
wanna
to
do
you,
this one?
but
Please.
the point is that I actually really do not want to come off as a troll, and I want to actually discuss these things with you because I want to empirically show you
First question.
why I believe you are wrong. And
Well, we're not here
because-
for beliefs. We're here for facts, and facts
How are you going to
demonstrable.
show us with words? Post something in the live stream then.
Yeah, he's not VC verified. But
man.
do you have the?
I actually haven't been yet. I'm welcome to that, but later because
All right. Have you read the welcome?
I've read the welcome.
Okay.
And
Do you
I'll read it
know
again.
everything about the server?
Did you do the two-step?
I haven't. I'm quite new actually.
What about the Crip Walk?
No booby, huh?
I'm just kidding.
See, yeah, I haven't. I'll be honest. I haven't done really any.
Listen, guy, listen. Pick your subject. Ask your first question, or make your first assertion. We'll
Okay.
go from there.
Well, okay. What's the best way to put it? I think I'd just prefer to introduce myself tonight, and because it's late at night, and I have to work tomorrow, but I wanted to introduce myself to you guys.
Now, I want some proof for the globe, man.
Will you introduce yourself within the first 2 seconds, or will it take you an hour?
That's okay. That was funny. I am pretty verbose.
I want you to donate me a woman if you
Also,
want to enter.
Trivia, Bird Scout, that was a name I made 8 years ago when I made my Steam account. That's
I
why
don't
it's called
care.
that.
Bird
But-
Scout, I don't care. I don't care.
Oh,
Right?
I didn't ask if you cared.
Well, then stop it. Right? I don't care.
Okay.
So
well,
you said you wanted to show us empirical proofs about why we are
yes,
wrong.
because science is based on measurements and it is based on comparisons. Those two things.
Real.
What the hell, do you mean, dude?
I'm sorry.
I hate long goodbyes, but I hate even more a long hello.
Wait, I didn't hear what you said. Let me turn your volume.
Yeah. You're cutting out, Mike.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, my internet's
Bird Scout,
loading.
what is your empirical? What is your measurements of the surface of the Earth?
Well, let me see. I just did a physics project today. Let me get my paper out.
Sure, you did.
Yeah, what kind of operation do you work with to where you're doing a physics project? I mean, that's
sure.
It's an interesting angle. Is that like a fair that you guys go to? Does your mom show up?
This better be good, man.
She brings cookies.
We do need to know details. I mean, come on.
My bet is on
Soda,
Cavendish.
volcano, sure. All right.
Let's see. So let me see. I think I wanted to bring up a conversation I had with a flat earther. We talked for 2 hours.
No.
I told you this. And
You just said you had a paper. What's
I
this
did
about?
have a paper. And one thing I'm gonna criticize myself. It doesn't really criticize too much of what you're saying. These were just some basic geometry maths that I did.
Remember,
On
you
piece of
didn't have to go to
paper.
bed. Spit it
On
out,
paper.
bird dog. Spit it out, man.
Okay, so The textbook. Now you're not going to like this already because this is what the textbook told me. This because I'm in a physics class at school, but
We
it
all
told
went
me.
to physics.
Okay. It said that the Earth is a sphere with a radius of 6.37 times 10 to the power of 6 meters.
Okay, so you
And-
read it in a book and you believe it. Good. Okay, next.
Yeah, because it's an accredited physics textbook.
Of
I don't know
course.
why your
All the math
your argument is built on conspiracy that
I
denies
thought you did
science.
an
No, it's not.
What
So you
evidence
read
do
it in a
have
book.
for
Did you
that?
see the pretty photos NASA has for you? Did you see the pretty photos NASA shows you to back up what you read in the book?
Yeah, and I watched the live stream of the International
Live stream,
Space Station.
wonderful. Did you know that live stream is played every single day, the exact same day? It's a live stream of the same day.
No, that would just be that would just be replaying a recording.
That's
what
what
the
they
live stream
did.
is. Also, Justin, you banned me for something that I said in DMs, by the way, and I
Oh,
didn't
yeah.
take pleasure. In
I can do that anytime I want. You know, this server is not for you to just come in and say whatever the fuck you want. You know
I
that?
didn't say it in the server. I said
Well, guess
it in
what?
DMs.
We don't give a fuck about your little feelings you have towards the globe. Okay?
All right, let's chill out.
Big man.
Did you want to cover the paper? Because
You're in here, dude. Bird, shut your mouth. Don't talk shit to us.
I came in here because I wanted to discuss this.
Yeah, but you just started talking shit to me because I banned you. So stop
Yeah,
it.
'cause you banned me in something.
Okay, I'm going to do it again if you don't stop it. For no reason whatsoever again, right?
If I have to, let's stop with the personality clashes and just get back on point.
Unbelievable.
All right. So if you want to cover a paper or a science, that's fine, but don't come in here expecting us to defend what every other flat earther told you.
Well, I'm not going to say that I know everything about physics.
Get to your point. Get to your point quick.
It was basically where I did geometry maths, where, like, you know, I calculated the circumference.
Is one thing.
Your surface area, stuff like that.
Where'd you do the
And-
geometry at?
I did it myself.
Where did you do it at? I'm going to ask you real quick. Where did you do it? Where'd you do
I did
it?
it on paper.
Is that paper flat?
Yes.
Welcome to Flat Earth, motherfucker.
So because paper
Everything works on flat.
Yeah. What else did you?
Everything is flat in flat Earth. Everything, bud. Your car is flat. Your face is flat. Okay, Linda?
You have a hill in your yard? We'll pour water on it, right? And then watch what happens to the water around it. The hill will stay there and the water won't conform. Dipshit.
But the water would.
But my dick.
He doesn't
the
understand.
water is supposed to conform to the ball, buddy. It's supposed to follow the same curve as the dirt of the earth. What the fuck are you talking about? If gravity bends diamonds, granite, dirt, rocks, and every material you know in your whole life on this earth. Yeah,
Gravity is a relative attraction between all mass in the entire universe.
You know you can't show us that in reality, though. You
Right.
can't show us that.
Right. It's supposed to be bending every material known
I hate to be a party pooper, but this dude hasn't got to finish one sentence.
But I believe that gravity is it's a law of physics that allows all physical matter to attract each other based on math.
Okay.
It's hard to let him finish a sentence when he starts it with the word like gravity in this room.
Positive claim. Hold up. Now somebody can rebuttal his positive claim. Mass attracting mass. Is that the mainstream modern definition of gravity?
Well,
Bird Scout? Anyone?
Yes.
Is it? No, it's not.
No.
So what would be the mainstream modern version of gravity? Anyone?
No.
Anyone?
Bending and warping mass and space and time.
Yep. Bending of warp in space and time.
Relativity. Yes, relativity. So Newtonian physics were overwritten by Einsteinian physics with mass warping space-time fabric and causing dilation, which makes gravity an effect, not a cause. No push, no force. Remember this for the rest of the conversation.
every action has an equal and opposite.
That does not.
Not.
Listen,
Wait a
do with
minute.
anything.
that doesn't even address what I said.
That's right. That was it.
Because that was in what I said. Mass warp space time. The effect of that is gravity. That's cause and effect, action, reaction. What are you on about?
Okay.
Okay.
That's the first
So
thing
can
I've
you
said.
give a practical demonstration of what you believe to be gravity?
That's probably one of the first things I've heard that made actual sense. Because
Well, that's because that's the first positive claim you made that we could even rebuttal with some intellect. Instead of this gibberish, bullshit, childish shit. I'm about to ban you just to get people to quit stirring.
why would you ban me if I'm?
Oh, why me?
You're causing drama.
First off, you sound like a
Can you have an intellectual conversation? Is the question. If not,
That is what I would like to have.
If not, then later. Nice to know you. Bye.
Can you be confident enough to support your side of your argument without sounding like you're like I don't know, in some dungeon or something? We can barely hear you.
Just let him say, bro. Affirm your claim now.
Well, I'm going to be quite frank. I did say a little while ago I need to go to bed, and I have to.
Okay, you can't
I did a
affirm
lot
your
of
claim. Not a problem.
and-
Go to bed, bro. Sleep it off.
So
Whatever to take you to sleep.
I'm saying, I got some dumbass to let me back in, even though Justin banned me. So let me go troll Justin for a minute. Hey,
I know, right?
I then decided.
And I don't care. Like I said,
I was wrong.
Have fun.
I said at the very beginning, I do not care what you say to me. Oh, he's gone. Never mind.
Victim.
Bye. Have a good night.
See, like I said, I'm on a new path right now, and banning is like something that I liked to do, but it's better if I actually solidify my personal thoughts on it before I do anything of that. And he proved himself. He needed to be banned.
Yeah,
he just wanted to wave in your damn face that he came back here. Oh, he's gonna have to cry to somebody else to get Battlemod abused his power. Yep,
that's amazing.
Tell them what they don't know first.
First thing he said.
They're a bunch of
Alright.
spastics.
Let's try talking to Biodual. Maybe he'll do better.
Which
Speak up.
Yes, we can move on.
Yeah, that dude was just here to troll you, bro.
Welcome to the room, Biodome. Excuse how we treated the last Glober. How are you today?
Sorry about that. Been around off and on about a year, so I know how people are treated.
Oh, so you've known Mean? Have you known Mean?
Oh, here we go again. No, he don't know you. Moving on. Moving on.
You want to get to know me,
I'm
boy?
sorry.
No, you know me.
With what he said, I gathered that he was a war vet. He survived the first battle, and he's still here. Been here a year.
Hold on. Eggshells knows me. I recognize the voice from Battlemod, but I don't think you had that same name a year ago.
Michael.
No, Michael. Michael J. Smith.
That sounds more familiar.
That's him, Michael. The battle. Yeah. I'm still Justin.
I'm still Chris to my Flat Earth friends, Christopher to the Globies.
Yep, I'm still Nate. Here it is.
For On the Fencers, you can just ask me questions.
Chris Cross will make you jump.
Battle mods will make you.
What up? What up?
Okay, what happened?
We
Oh,
all,
just
he's
bit of,
been rendered
yeah.
we all shut up.
I was trying to get with the rhyme, but it's often hard to get with it, like in totality. I'll say one thing about anybody who thinks that the Earth has definitely been shown to be a ball. Show me some pictures. I heard a dude saying he was up on a mountain. It definitely curves, Hoosier, and I couldn't see it. I mean,
asking for somebody to show you a picture of some balls.
Well, yeah, my DMs are open, dude. I've gotten so much weird shit on there. I shouldn't even say that, but fuck yeah, it is.
Oh, speaking of mass attracting mass, I'm actually doing a torsion balance within a vacuum in my garage pretty soon. I got the wire coming in laser. That's pretty much the end of all the supplies at the moment, anyways. So I'm looking for critiques, advice, additions to the experiment.
What do you experiment? What's the natural phenomenon?
So essentially, Chemo claimed that Blue Marble's Cavendish is not sufficient because air exists around the apparatus. So what I'm showing is when you remove almost all the air, you don't get a change in the.
I don't know who gave you that presupposition, but it's just not an experiment. What's your observed natural phenomenon?
I could go with the gradient atmosphere and why there's more matter towards the surface rather than when you get away from the surface. I can go with that one.
How do you get matter from atmosphere, bro?
No, that's the natural observed phenomenon.
Statement. Wait. So a natural observable phenomenon is
more is the air, the surface,
matter in the air.
Is the surface matter?
Yeah, the surface of the Earth would matter. Everything observed would matter. Yeah.
Hold on. Do things move upon this surface?
Yeah. Given different.
Somebody has their quantum eraser playing in the background. Can somebody mute their background? What is going on here?
Do those things kick matter up into the wind, and then eventually, by the laws of specific gravity and relative density, they fall right back to the surface?
I wouldn't blame relative density. I would say relative density is an effect of gravity. But
gravity.
In the experiment, the observed phenomena would be more matter towards the surface of the Earth and less matter away from the surface of the Earth. So I'm trying to explain that.
That's asinine. So why is there more matter in matter, near matter, than there is away from matter? It's asinine.
No. You can strawman, that's fine, but I'm going to explain my position, that's fine.
I'm not strawmanning it. It's asinine.
Sure. So I'm going to explain. Within a particular volume, you could pick the volume. That's fine. As you're closer to the surface of the Earth, let's say we're just standing at sea level, a particular volume will have an X amount of matter within it. But if we go up to a mountain at elevation, that same particular volume will have less matter in it. So I'm trying to explain that.
Oh, it's not true.
That's not true.
Yeah, it's not true. There's particulates throughout the entire atmosphere. Rain doesn't even fall from a rain cloud until it attaches to a foreign particle. So the highest cloud has particles of matter all the way to it. Leaves, dust, pollen.
Well, I agree. Yes, there's matter at all times. But what I'm saying is there's less matter at elevation than there is at the surface.
There's a reason. Because the Earth isn't a solid matter. There's particulates. And these particulates get moved around by weather patterns, but eventually they always come back down. Why?
Right, exactly. That's the part that I'm trying to figure out. Why do they always come back down?
That is actually, by science, explained by specific gravity, which is relative density.
Specific what?
Specific gravity.
That's fine. I understand that, but I would like to do these tests for myself.
I don't know what you hope to prove. It can already be demonstrated.
Right. I'm just confirming. I'm just confirming mass attracting mass because the opposition stated that the air existing around the Cavendish was causing the movement, and what I want to prove is that the air is not causing the movement.
Listen, I don't do any of that. Cavendish is in the experiment. Period. It has no control. No independent, no dependent variable, no observed natural phenomenon. It's not an experiment. It was an attempt to weigh mass. It doesn't show a relationship between cause and effect. It asserts one. It doesn't. No. It's an assertion. You watch an effect, you assert a cause.
Well, that's the thing. That's why we manipulate the experiment. That's why I'm asking for critiques.
That's not how the scientific method works. You actually manipulate one variable, manipulate another, and show a relationship between the cause and the effect.
But you introduce the mass, and then you can also manipulate the size of the mass, and you would get a different deflection, showing a relationship.
With the Cavendish, you don't get it consistently the same deflection. It's all over the place.
Maybe. Have you done it? Because I haven't, but I'm going to soon.
Yeah. Yeah, did it multiple
Yeah, it does
times in
absolutely
college
nothing.
and high school. You don't always get the same results, so
Do you always get motion?
you have to cherry pick your results. No, you don't always get motion either.
Oh, that's fine.
Then there's more variables than just the atmosphere.
No, of course. I have copper mesh that's here that I'm going to try to build a suitable Faraday cage. I also have neodymium magnets, and I'm trying to
About
figure out a way to
vibration.
use those within the experiment. And that's why I'm asking, what else
How are you
could I do?
How are you going to cancel out the vibrations from all the movement of every living thing on Earth, vehicles, all that?
Right, and that'll be another thing that I have to account for eventually. The beginning will be bare bones, and then once it's going and moving forward, I'll be able to add more tools and equipment to it.
Do you know what specific gravity is, though? I think you thought you don't get that specific gravity. Is gravity relative to relative density in the medium things are in?
Right, such as buoyancy, yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't use. It does not use Newtonian physics or Einsteinian, and it perfectly explains why things move.
Do you see the live stream voice text?
And gravity just means density, brother.
Right, but
could
density
take-
doesn't give a direction, so that's the faulty part
Yes,
of
it does.
Listen, there is no preferred direction. Some things go up, some things go down. How do you
Right,
prove?
but we can predict that with the buoyancy formula that includes gravity. We can predict what could happen, and then it's confirmed when we perform that experiment. But
So
it includes
density proves gravity. So we say because of the density of helium, it'll rise, and that proves our attraction that we can't correlate a cause and effect for. That's asinine.
Well, but that's your claim. That's not my
Live
claim.
stream voice text.
No, that's what you just said.
claim.
It's confirming a consequence.
No, but because if you want to remove gravity, how?
Density, then my gravity theory is true.
Well, real quick, if we remove gravity from buoyancy, in what way could you predict whether something will sink or float within a particular medium? How would you predict it before you perform the test?
The ratio of density or the substance versus the relative medium it's in.
You wouldn't take into account surface area at all? Just a question, not a god. I'm just wondering.
For buoyancy, yes, but not just due to drag from air or air resistance. Buoyancy applies also to water, sand. We can change the density of sand. We can add air bubbles to sand and make things sink instead of sit on top.
Right, that's fine. I think the biggest reason why I don't think density alone gives you a direction is because when you introduce a force like centrifugal force, you can change the orientation of the density tower from vertical to horizontal, which means, in my mind, if you can change the orientation and the direction by adding a force, and now it's horizontal, oriented horizontally, then I don't think it's a much of a leap to say that there's a downward bias to give it a vertical.
What's the force?
What's the
force? Centrifugal force.
No, but you've got gravity though.
No. What I'm saying is that in that density tower, when it's horizontal,
world's spinning, right, Linda?
Wait a second. How many forces do you have?
Oh, I don't know. A number of them. I'm just speaking on specific ones.
Yeah, but if you cap a density tower and just lay it sideways, it's going to do the same thing eventually. It's just going to separate out in the medium due to density and buoyancy.
Correct, but it's going to be vertical. It's going to be aligned vertically. But when you introduce a force such as centrifugal force, it's going to align horizontally. That's my point. A force aligns it in a particular direction, so it's not that much of a leap to say when it's aligned vertically, there's a force involved.
It's a false dichotomy. It won't be aligned. You're going to flip it. You're going to spin it. It's going to be stirred up. We're talking
it won't be stirred up.
A density tower.
It'll be aligned. It'll be a density tower that's aligned horizontally, not mixed up, because a force is acting on it.
What force?
Centrifugal force to align it horizontally.
Listen, if it's not stationary, there's no centrifugal force on it. If it's stationary.
Oh, if it's stationary, that's what I'm talking about. When it's vertical.
You need movement for centrifugal force.
No, that's not my point, though. I'm not talking about the movement. What I'm talking about is when when you introduce a force, you can change the orientation of the density tower. It won't be mixed up. It'll still be a density tower, but it'll be aligned horizontally given the force. So when it's aligned vertically, oh man, I've said it 4 times. Do I have to say it again?
How many forces, bro?
I
No,
know
but you don't get it, bro.
Talking about centrifugal force when it's aligned horizontally. That's the only force I'm talking about.
Listen to me. There's no difference if it's straight up and down or sideways. The only difference is you're wanting to say the Earth is moving, so it's under centrifugal force.
So I'm not saying that at all.
If we were rotating, it'd be under centrifugal force, whether it was straight up and down or sideways.
Well, it wouldn't because of other forces acting on it. But what I'm saying is when you introduce centrifugal force, it's the density. Let's say we have a density tower. We lay it horizontally. It's going to be aligned vertically. The least dense things will be on top. The most dense things will be on bottom. That's fine. We're good so far. But when you start spinning it and introduce a centrifugal force, now it's going to change its alignment from vertical to horizontal. So if
I love how he changed it to his own.
So when you introduce this force, now it's going to change its alignment. Even though the density tower exists, it's horizontal. So that's why I'm saying it's not much of a leap. It's not much of a leap to say when it's vertically aligned that a force is acting on it then.
You've been playing with a hurricane in the jar and food coloring?
No, I don't see where the logic is lost here.
Star Wars, sorry. What force, bro? You're talking about this force. How are you going to get this force? From where? What is this force? How many forces do you have?
Right. So you're not listening because I've said it 4 or 5 times. So if we're not going to make progress,
We've
then I'm
heard
going to
you
relinquish
rather well.
somebody.
Go ahead. All right.
No, Hooser.
You don't have to repeat it.
Just asked. Did I answer that 4 times now?
So you wrote what's gravity to you then?
Oh, right now, gravity is mass attracting mass. But what I'm trying to do is test that.
We've already covered that. It's not.
Right. I think your
Is
logic
that a force to him? Is that a force to you?
Relativity. Gravity is not a force. It's a consequence of mass warping the fabric of space-time by your mainstream modern science. It's not a force. So what force are you adding? That's what he keeps asking you. And you're acting like he's ignorant. You are in grade school. He has passed college. What's
fantastic? I've answered his question 3 times.
What's the difference?
You have not.
What levels of academia, remedial and rudimentary versus advanced?
You cut out Battle Mod.
It's like a language barrier. You're still saying gravity for children, but that's not how it's described in science.
Fantastic. So that's your interpretation. You can strawman the idea.
No, dude. It's not strawman.
You got this, Justin.
Measured by the space-time curvature, man.
Have you read relativity or special relativity?
Here and there. I wouldn't call myself an expert, but I have a general understanding.
You don't have to be, but if you read about gravity, dude, you'll understand that. Dude, the Einsteinian stuff, okay? According to Einstein, you can't actually weigh like apples, like, you know what I mean? Like, you can't weigh stuff by conventional means because gravity is not a force. It's well defined in the literature. Gravity is measured by the space-time curvature upon this bag of apples. That's serious shit. Like, it's just mathematical. This is serious. It's not. You're just the model. Like, you're assuming is like outdated. You ain't catch up to you're reciting Cavendish and stuff like that. However, Einstein in like 1905 or whatever, he superseded that. So you have to catch up to the Einsteinian stuff. And it's measured. Like, do you know what the K curvature is in whatchamacallit, Einstein's tensor equation? Do you know what the K curvature?
No, I don't.
Okay. See, well, you really have to catch up to it because what you're like what you're saying about the column is correct, but you have applied energy, right? You spend heat, right, to spin this apparatus somehow for your density column to go horizontal. Cool. Then what? Yeah,
the heat transfers to the heat doesn't transfer to the density tower, though. That's the thing. The heat has nothing to do with the alignment and what's acting on it.
In joules, like, okay, in energy, you have spent energy to make this apparatus to impart this centrifugal force into this gravity column, what did you do? You spun it, right?
I introduced a force.
Force. Okay, what is force? MA, right? What is this M? You're in an apparatus, man. You're spinning it somehow. Centrifuge, correct? What are you in? Like, how'd you get this density column to go horizontal?
Right, I introduced a force in some way, whether it's me spinning it and expelling energy through my arms, or I'm using
thermodynamically, right? That's why I said in forms of heat, because it's thermodynamic, whether it's your arms or an engine. That's why I just simplified this thing, and I was like, heat, yeah, of course the heat is not going to get into the that's not, of course, from the friction in the air, blah, 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 but we can neglect that. That doesn't matter. But yeah, so what? Then what? Where are you taking this? Like, I hopped in here a bit late, but I do like forces. Like,
so basically, I've said it a few times, but that's fine. I feel like you're trying to be productive, so I appreciate that.
Yeah.
So basically what I'm saying is, we have a density tower, and I don't argue about relative density. Relative density exists. We can see that with the density tower, blah, blah, blah. So anyways, we have a density tower, and we lay it horizontally. Let's call it liquids on the inside. They are aligned vertically. So the least at the top, most at the bottom, blah. So when you introduce this centrifugal force and it's spinning, it's still going to be aligned, but now it's going to be horizontal. So what I'm seeing this is when a force is involved, the density tower is going to align itself in respect to that force. So with centrifugal force, it's going to be, the force is going to be outwards. The heavier things will be on the outside. The lighter things will be on the inside. Perfect. So now when it's aligned vertically with no motion, I have to assume that there is a force aligning it vertically. Now, I don't know what it is yet. I'm going to be testing it soon. But that's what I can see happening. And it's not a logical.
No. See, I got you. There's a problem here in this little experiment.
Yeah, correlation is causation. Correlation is in causation. That's the problem. That's fallacious reasoning.
Well, I'm going to test that, right?
The column.
Correlation is not causation.
Well, I have to test it first.
Before you test it, right? The column was already oriented like naturally in the vertical position. So then you applied this force, and then it went horizontal. Cool. And then when you stopped applying the force, it went back to its normal position.
Yeah, so he's saying that because it's sitting on a spinning object.
Yeah, it wasn't. Your experiment was not about the horizontal position at all. It's like, it was like, you know what I mean? Like, you want to test the normal position, which is
an attempted correlation with movement, but correlation is not causation. It doesn't prove or establish a link between cause and effect.
Yes,
correct, and that's why I'll be testing. That's why I have a hypothesis.
Well,
I'm not assuming my hypothesis is true. I just have a hypothesis.
You're not understanding what I'm saying. It's not a correlation between cause and effect. You have not still, even if it works the way you said, which it should, it doesn't prove a cause and effect for why it sits on the bottom when you stand it vertical.
No, you're right. You're 100% correct because I haven't tested it yet. But that's my hypothesis.
No. You're testing cause. Okay.
Listen, I don't think that you would have to test it. I would assume you are right on both your premises. So you're trying to make a correlation, but correlation doesn't equal causation. Not in science.
Well, we can't do that. We can't know that until we test it, right? So I could test it, the hypothesis, and if I fail,
we know that.
We prove the null hypothesis, and I prove myself wrong.
We know for a fact correlation does not equal causation. You have not established a cause and effect.
How do we know that it's not unless you test
it? Dude. Okay, so your hypothesis should be something
stop cutting me off, okay?
I'm not trying to cut you off, Mike. There's just
you keep doing it. All right. So your premise is when I spin it, it goes both ways. So when I set it down and only goes one way, it must be sitting on a spinning object. It's a false dichotomy. You're asserting centrifugal force, pulling it to the bottom. You're not proving it.
No, so again, you're straw manning because I've been very clear about this. The motion has nothing to do with the vertical alignment. It has nothing. I'm only introducing centrifugal force because we all know what happens to a density tower.
That is what I just said. You're trying to say there's centrifugal force applied to it while it's vertical?
No, that's exactly what I'm not saying.
So then what's the point?
Yeah, then there's a force. That's what you're saying.
A force.
But we already in science know gravity isn't a force.
But in your opinion, that's fine. But what I'm going to be testing.
Listen, it's not my opinion. It's the opinion of academia, dude. You're a fucking moron, dude. Do you not hear what people are telling you?
Right. I hear insults, but I don't hear any logical statements.
No,
That's because you didn't read relativity or special relativity. You don't understand what's being said to you. It's below your pay grade, your academic level.
So general relativity doesn't supersede Newton. It actually incorporates
Yes,
it.
it did.
You
don't even think that.
And a more detailed explanation. That's all.
It's no longer considered to be a particle attraction between particles.
Right, that's what I'm testing. That's all. It's just testing. I could be wrong. My hypothesis could be proven false, and I could prove a null hypothesis. That is totally possible. That's part of science. So I'm going to push forward and do that. Do you have a problem with me doing experiments to prove what I believe?
Hey, send it in for a peer review. That's what I say. Write you a thesis on it, send it in for a peer review so I can laugh with them.
So that's it. So I'm going to push forward. I appreciate the...
Push forward, bro. Keep go. Get on the white horse and chug along, bro. I don't think you understand English, but
Perfect. Is there anything else I should try to account for?
I would like.
What are you talking about?
Something.
Lack of math in your brain?
Perfect. But as far as the motion
I would like to add something. Okay. Because Isaac Newton's law of gravity serves so well in explaining the behavior of the solar system, the question arises, why it was necessary to develop a new theory of gravity? The answer is that Newton's theory violates special relativity, for it requires an unspecified action at a distance through which any two objects, such as the sun and the earth, instantaneously pull each other, no matter how far apart. However, instantaneous response would require the gravitational interaction to propagate at infinite speed, which is precluded by special relativity.
Perfect. That's why we don't have a unified theory in physics, because we don't have an explanation such as gravity for everything.
You said it wasn't
Newton works at ground level, and then Einstein works in
so
universal
that was
level.
why I was responding. I was responding to that specific point.
No, I get that. I get that.
The point you should take from that is the universal law of gravity isn't a law and it isn't universal. It only applies under certain situations.
Right, and I agree. That's what I'm saying. Newton works for the way we physically interact with the world, that we walk around, we experience nature, blah, blah, blah. That works at our level there. Einsteinian special relativity will I don't want to say apply, but it'll be a better explanation for what happens in the universe, in the solar system, things like that. But again, we don't have a unified theory in physics, so we don't know what it is at the quantum level. We don't know what it is at the
listen to me.
The standard model doesn't unify with gravity.
And you're talking about physics, which something is physical, but you're applying non-physical stuff to physics.
I'm just talking about
math.
Like we have a rover on Mars, right, bro?
Yes.
Okay, so you know, in the vacuum of space, it says that it cannot have any material things.
Well, the vacuum of space isn't a perfect vacuum. It would just be very, very low.
It says it cannot hold any material matter.
I'm not sure what you mean by that.
Cannot hold. If you just look up vacuum of space, you'll find what it means. It says the vacuum cannot hold any material matter. You know what matter is? Material. Can't be physical.
Nothing can float in it.
He thinks there's a rover on Mars. You can't.
That's fair enough. I'm trying to give him shine some light towards him. You cannot have any matter in a vacuum. Nothing that is physical.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I agree. In a perfect vacuum, there is no matter within that particular volume that you're speaking of. Yeah, I have no problem with that.
Okay, so if it is a vacuum, how is there balls floating around and there's balls of gas that are, spitting out all these flames and heating up whatever, and dust and, all this other stuff?
Right. No, I get that. So again, I don't disagree that in a perfect vacuum, there will be no matter in that particular volume that you're speaking of. Now, when it comes to space, outer space, whatever you want to really call it, it is not a perfect vacuum. And that's why I said that before you went on with that.
10 to the minus 17 torr.
Right, which is not 0 and it's not a negative number.
It's not 0, but do you have any idea how close to 0 is that?
Oh, super close. Yeah, of course.
Right.
Okay, so
it's asymptotically close to 0, so just call it 0, man.
Well, but it isn't. It's very important in this distinction.
Do you know how much is a trillion?
Right, it's going to have 16 zeros and then it's going to have a 1 at the end. Yeah, I get it.
For all intents and purposes, there's no drag in space on these bodies that you think
Probably not calculable. Yeah, you're right.
Okay.
So
impossible to be measured.
Everything outside us, our existence, cannot exist. Does that simplify it?
Well, yes, if you're wrong. That's why we established a perfect vacuum applies to what you explained. Yes. But we don't have a perfect vacuum, so it doesn't apply to reality.
So planets cannot exist. Nothing can exist. No sun, no moon. Nothing can exist.
In a perfect vacuum, I agree. The universe is not a perfect vacuum, therefore it doesn't apply.
So okay. So how did he exist? I think that's what he was asking. Right?
Biodiesel, can you see the live stream voice text?
I believe so. Yeah, with the Elmo and NASA. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So you think there's a rover on Mars, right? What do you think of your girl Michelle there? She thinks she's a complicated rock. What do you think of her?
Oh yeah, I don't agree with that statement. I understand what she's saying, but I don't agree with her.
You understand what she's saying. You don't agree with her, and there's a rover on Mars. Okay.
Yeah, I don't agree with her. If I'm being honest, I can give you blanket statements that are just to argue with you.
Please,
no, I don't agree.
Can you please pull up a definition for the vacuum of space, please, and read it?
No, thank you. You brought it up. You can provide it if you'd like.
You don't think you're a complicated rock, do you?
It's not our claim.
No, I don't think I'm a complicated rock now.
That's thank you very much. That's your claim. So
I didn't bring it up. I was talking about mass attracting mass. You brought up.
But it's not a claim in here.
Oh yeah, I didn't bring it up, so it's not my claim. It could be no one's claim. That's fine, but I didn't bring it up. So.
But hell,
does anyone
you are trying to.
The guy.
Sorry, go ahead.
Did anyone ask that?
And you're coming in pretty low, Elijah.
Yeah, I don't think we got the first part of that.
You're super low, man.
Does anyone know why the guy who's here is here?
No.
Oh, he's trying to prove some experiment that he's gonna do with. He's gonna do.
That's why he's here.
Yeah, the torsion. Well, I was
I'm here
listening
to prove that, Reverend John Michel's thing is actually a thing. That's what he said. That's what he came here to do.
No. I came here to listen, and then I think y'all were talking to someone else who sounded like he was kidnapped or some shit. And then someone brought my name up to, I guess, move the conversation along to someone else. And then I didn't respond for a bit. Someone brought up mass attracting mass. So then I presented what experiment that I'll be doing soon, a torsion balance in a vacuum. And I genuinely asked for critiques, suggestions, things of that nature. And then that's where this all began.
Oh, I'm dope, man. Just show me. That's cool.
So why are you guys arguing with him? I mean, after you told him that it's not a viable experiment, and he said whatever. Well, I
was trying to debate that part.
I'm talking.
That was a density column.
I get that you'd be arguing it, but I'm asking everyone else, like, what's the problem? Because we're talking about gravity instead of talking about what a viable hypothesis and its components are.
Yeah. Congratulations, Elijah.
Can I have 1 second to read him how he's gonna make this vacuum, and it can't apply. So the vacuum of space, which there is no matter, or in which the pressure is so low that any particles in any space do not affect any process being carried on here. It is a condition well below normal atmospheric pressure and is measured in units in pressure in pascals. So what did you get from that?
That if you don't have matter in a particular volume, then you have a perfect vacuum. And then if you have a pressure so low that the matter that does exist doesn't interact, doesn't interact with something that you're observing, or it has no implication on processes, then I think that's part that I got lost, where you can consider it a perfect vacuum. Is that what it was saying at the end?
So, in vacuum of space in which there is no matter or which there is no pressure is so low
If there's no matter,
that any particles in space that affect any pressure being carried on in there.
Right. We don't agree with we don't agree there. Yeah.
So then, in
You
the
don't agree
vacuum,
where?
nothing can exist.
In a perfect
Do you not
vacuum.
comprehend?
Yes, in a perfect vacuum, there is no matter. We don't disagree. I need to make that very clear. We both perfectly agree with that. In a perfect vacuum, a particular volume is a perfect vacuum. There is no matter within that volume. We both 100% agree.
Even in the vacuum you're speaking of, nothing can exist.
And that's where we disconnect, because the vacuum that I'm speaking of is not a perfect vacuum. Therefore, we disconnect there with what you're speaking of.
You have to make it as close as to a perfect vacuum, but even in that state, no matter can exist.
Under a perfect vacuum, you're right.
Even in your version of the vacuum,
He's not going to bypass it, guys. He's not going to.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I'll just
try to get somewhere.
It's simple. I don't get it.
You're right. It's very simple. But again, I didn't bring this up, so I'm not really interested in that particular conversation. I didn't bring it up, but that's fine.
That's the most important bit of your whole experiment. What are you gonna do? What are you talking about?
I never said that I would bring it to a perfect vacuum. That's why I was looking for critiques so that it could be discussed.
Oh, dude, this guy battle mod dropping heat in chat. You know what that equation is?
Yeah, I'm not paying attention to any of that. So the chamber that I have is rated for.
You're a physics major?
Yeah, hold on.
No, I never said that.
No, you're not. Or you know what these field equations are.
Yeah, perfect. I never said I was. Yeah.
These are Einstein's field equations for special relativity and relativity.
Yeah, beautiful. I could read the title, but again, I don't know.
So do you notice it cancels out or so equals matter over acceleration? You notice it cancels that out, right? It's nowhere in there.
What's canceled out? I didn't get that part. It was a little muffled.
C equals mass times acceleration. F equals m.
No, of course not. No.
It's nowhere in there.
Is there a F equals ma for electromagnetism?
Dude, this is not electromagnetism at all.
We're talking about
Right, and that's why I'm not bringing these things up. That's why I'm not bringing these things up, because I wouldn't really speak on something I'm ignorant about. That's why I was very specific on what I brought up. That's all.
I'm not talking about Coulomb's laws. I'm talking about gravity and the mainstream ideal and equations for gravity.
Beautiful. All I'm presenting is a rough draft of an experiment that I will be performing soon, and I was looking for critiques. But if there are none, then I think that's it, right?
What's the experiment, man?
Oh, so it's a torsion balance in a vacuous chamber.
What are you gonna do
How
with
is a
that?
magnet and electricity going to work in a vacuum?
Are you gonna try to wait? Are you gonna try to wait here?
I'm not trying to weigh the Earth. No, but
well, that's why that guy that made this apparatus. That's what he was trying to do, right?
Perfect.
Yep.
There are a lot of things that were made with a purpose, but they're used in a different way today. That I understand. That was the initial. Yeah.
Yeah. We're trying to measure the math.
I did. It's almost like I didn't say what I said.
Right, Elijah. I got you. I was trying to stay on track. You're right.
No,
And that means what?
Because everything that I'm saying like has nothing to do with you, in a sense. Because I already know you're gonna do what you do and feel how you feel.
So, what are you addressing the rest of us?
Yeah, because I had just said, well,
So, do you believe we should all just shut up?
okay, I don't. Maybe you might come to that conclusion after I say this. But I said, oh, okay, well, it's not a viable hypothesis. So, what much else can we say about that specifically, unless we drag him down a road that he wasn't really trying to go down?
Yeah, I'm not much
What do you
for
think
and all be all.
Test. What does his test require, though? His test requires gravity.
Well, this is what I mean. Like he says, "What do you guys think?" And I mean, it's.
I told him what I think.
Experiment.
I just wasn't done ridiculing it. Go ahead, write your paper, write your theses, send it in for peer review. Did you miss that?
Right.
I'm just not done. I'm not done ridiculing this guy, and I don't play into end all be alls.
So it isn't.
Stop when I damn well feel like it.
So Battlemon is the first person to pretty much say what I would have. And
Yeah, turn that shit in. We're not moving off the damn subject. He ain't moved off it, so I'm gonna keep ridiculing him.
I'm confused. Weren't we talking about the density column? Now you're talking about a torsion bar like the Cavendish thing, right? So maybe I can't.
thought we were talking about this guy that really isn't educated to the point he thinks he is.
Yeah, so there's like 5 different conversations going on, and Cyrus, I think you are trying to be productive about it. So you did kind of get in late, and there was a few different directions that it went. I introduced the torsion balance in a vacuum. That's what I'm going to be doing pretty soon. Materials are almost here, and then it was brought up the scientific method and the natural observed phenomena. Blah blah blah. Then we got to a density tower in which it's formed with. You can change the orientation with a force. So when it's in a different orientation, I assume there's a force acting on it. So that's where I'm going with it. Yeah.
All right.
Same guy.
Torsion bar. May I ask you, just because, like, I'm interested, like, I want to see your setup, actually. I want to see your vacuum pump, because I want to buy an expensive one. But anyways, so tell me, like, all right, so what are you manipulating? I'm going to start there. What are you actually manipulating?
So the manipulation part will be, essentially in the beginning, it'll be a baseline where I'm not doing it under vacuous conditions, I'm doing it with the air, but what I'm manipulating is the introduction of a mass, and then also different sized masses. So that'll be my manipulation there. And once I have a baseline of what's happening with atmospheric conditions, then I'm going to use the same masses, and then I'm going to manipulate something else. So it'll be a series of experiments with different independent variables, but it'll be consistent. So, for example, I won't introduce a Faraday cage or magnets until way later. The beginning will be the basic Cavendish. Then I'm going to introduce masses under atmospheric conditions, as well as vacuous conditions, record the results and the differences. Then I'm going to keep that part consistent. Then I'll introduce a Faraday cage. Now I'll do atmospheric conditions and vacuous.
So, all right, this is going to get complicated. So now let's go back to step one, because all right, so you're going to manipulate this mass. You're going to change this mass out. Now, all right, what are you here trying to prove? What's your observed? Like, I know I'm going down the same road, but like I'm actually trying to understand. Like,
bro, you're not going down the same road. You're revisiting the entire conversation.
A little bit.
You're also
I'm about ready to just ban him and it. I'm about ready to just ban his ass and it.
Yeah, Linda, Biodual there, Linda, you're past your bedtime too, bud.
All right, can y'all get back to the point where y'all were at? Because me and Cyrus got here late, I guess, and we asked the same question. So, I mean, I guess get to y'all point where y'all were at in the conversation.
Hold up. Elijah, tell him how you ended it a minute ago, and I fucked up and got it going again, bro. I'm sorry, all right?
No, look, I'm not here to tell anyone what they should do or shouldn't do. I'm just pointing out something for whoever's listening. He said he was doing an experiment, and I was like, well, that's assuming it's a viable experiment with a hypothesis with its proper components. So, I mean, what you guys want to do with deal with what he's saying after that is whatever.
Okay, let me ask you this: did he give you an absurd phenomenon?
No.
Oh shit.
I did, but that was a while ago.
Well, I just said no. What's the absurd phenomenon?
I said I would go with the gradient atmosphere. Why there's more matter towards the surface of the Earth and less matter as you get away from the surface. So I'm trying to investigate that.
And your answer to that is torsion bar?
Is there more lighter matter? I'm not sure.
Okay, so if your absurd phenomenon is your dependent variable, right?
It's
No,
a
it's my
gradient,
observed phenomena.
a gradient of matter due to gravity.
You don't know that though.
Right, that's a hypothesis. That's what I'm testing. That's all.
Then you have to manipulate gravity.
Yeah, it's
with the vacuum of space. Yeah, well done.
Yes, you have to manipulate gravity then.
Well, my hypothesis is that mass is causing gravity, so I have to manipulate the mass.
So you're
vacuum of space.
No,
The vacuum of space.
listen, this is why I said correlation is not causation, but you totally missed it.
I understand what you're saying. I can't confirm that unless I test it, right?
How good is your
That
theory?
means in comes Elijah with this is why it's not viable.
Let me ask you this, and I'm pretty sure y'all pointed this out. Did y'all tell him that's 105 years overdue?
Yeah, we tried, man. He didn't get it. We tried.
We tried so hard.
He stuck with the old model.
I'm not gonna lie, I got the munchies. I'm just eating snacks and laughing.
The flat Earth
Look up definitions and
test
everything.
things for yourself, right? I'm testing it for myself. And if you're confident that I'm not going to show mass attracting mass, what's going to happen is I'm going to prove my null hypothesis, and I'll come up with a different hypothesis, and progress will be made scientifically, even if my hypothesis is false.
Phenomenal.
I don't think any progress is going to be made. I personally believe you'll just make an assertion at the end of an observation.
Yep.
Well, that's why I'm asking for critiques, because
how do you have empiricism with the hypothesis and the null when you're going to be changing variables?
Well, that's why I stated I would get a baseline where I don't introduce, these magnets, Faraday cage. I don't do a vacuous condition. I don't introduce these other things. I get a baseline.
Okay.
I get the baseline of what's happening, and then I can manipulate a number of other things, and then see what perhaps adds to the effect, removes some of the effect, eliminates the effect. I'm trying to figure it out, narrow it down.
What does this have to do with the gradient, though? Of
Yeah, exactly. This has nothing to do with your dependent variable.
Right.
Dude,
So
if that's a different one. That's
right, that's fine. If it confirms that mass attracts mass, let's make the assumption. I know.
Stop.
Let's make the assumption that mass attracts mass. I think that would well explain why there is more mass towards the surface of the Earth, because the Earth is a big mass, so it's attracting matter.
Now you're coming to a conclusion without actually doing this. You're talking about a gradient gas, and then you're going to a torsion bar to mass attraction gas.
Yeah.
Okay, so do you know?
Are we up to speed now?
Yep. This guy's a moron.
Right.
I am.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah,
He's playing baseball with no bat.
He didn't saw the parallel between gravity and electricity.
That is playing baseball with no hands, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's playing left field with no mitt.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
The only reason why I brought up electromagnetism was because of the field equations not showing F equals ma. But we know that electromagnetism can be a force.
We're not talking about Coulomb's laws, man.
That connection there.
Yeah, but I was specific about that. We're not talking about Coulomb's laws. We're talking about gravity and Einstein's field equations.
Well, I'm just talking about my hypothesis that I'm trying to test for myself. That's all.
Coulomb's law applies only to electromagnetism and the electromagnetic force of attraction.
Right, totally separate. It was just a very specific analogy. That's all.
When you do stuff, you have to be specific in what you do in the terms and how you log stuff. You have gone every which way and everywhere, but have gone nowhere.
Right. I'm not trying to. I was trying to keep a straight path conversation.
Oh, you're not trying to go nowhere. Okay.
4 or 5 of y'all took it different directions, and I've just been trying to keep up. That's all. I've been trying to keep it
You're
straight.
skipping steps. You've
push
skipped
forward,
so
but
many
there was
steps.
no force in it. There was no force in there. It was just a little bit of aggression.
No, I understand that, but what I'm saying is, I'm just experimenting. I only have a hypothesis. I'm not making any assertions or claims. Just a hypothesis.
Okay. Do you know something about your hypothesis with the gas, like on the surface of the Earth? Yeah. So that doesn't actually. That's not the current definition of gases in a container. Like just gases, because you can't have a gas out of a container, like sort of thing.
See, another direction of the conversation. See, I'm not doing it.
Yo, don't cut me off. Wait. You said that. You said it. So if mass attracts mass, that's why on the surface of the Earth there's more molecules, right? Hold on, because in the kinetic theory of gases, which is the mainstream model of gases today, they tell you gases move, not really affected by gravity, right? And they disperse equally in the bound, whatever in the container.
Directly relative to input of energy, temperature.
Correct.
So just to be
determine the
super
velocity and thus the pressure, and so that's
Just
the
to be
kinetic
super
theory
clear,
of
this
gases.
is another direction that it's going, and I didn't initiate.
We're trying because we're trying to keep it to where you started with the dependent variable, your effect. You're trying to go to a whole different thing.
My meter's broke.
Yeah, bad.
And you said mass is causing gravity, right?
That's just the hypothesis.
Cool. Your hypothesis, I'll shatter that. First law of thermo.
Autumn idiotum.
As you claim.
You're creating a perpetual motion machine of the first kind when you say that. Do you understand what that means? Because a system cannot do work upon itself. That's what that means. So you have a system which is your mass doing work upon itself, which is the force of gravity. Can't do that. It's not allowed, man. First law of thermo. Very basic. System cannot do work upon itself. So if your mass is causing the gravity, then what is it eating up? Like it's fueled by something, right? What is it?
We haven't got there that far yet, have we?
What do you mean?
The hypothesis. We haven't done the experiment. You're jumping ahead. You're skipping. I still have to test it.
Listen. So did you understand what I was saying?
Yes, you're saying, granted that this proves something, it's going to contradict a law that we understand and know to be true. So what I'm saying is, you're skipping to the conclusion, assuming that my hypothesis is true. What I'm saying is, slow down, man. I haven't even tested it.
Well, what I'm telling you, don't waste your time with a perpetual motion machine of the first type. So if you've read about perpetual motion machines of the first type, and there's the first type and second type, you'll understand that, dude, just don't waste your money on this apparatus. What are you trying to get? Like, you're gonna get nothing. You cannot.
Well, we won't know that unless we test.
Cannot cause gravity. Period. Because
let him buy the machine and
gravity
do
spend his money.
test.
Let him spend his money.
Let him spend. Yes, thank you.
I'm just saying, man. That's my opinion.
Let him spend his money.
Do your thing.
Dude, a fool in his money would depart.
Doctus Tombs or us. Can you speak Latin?
Me? No, of course not. I'm a dumb American.
Oh God.
Oh my gosh.
Well,
damn, Badamai, he just called you dumb too.
No, I said I'm a dumb
Americans are dumb.
Yeah, I'm American too, but
Yeah, you don't have to be dumb. It's just me. I'm a dumb American. That's all.
And why are you trying to experiment that?
Well, that's a flat Earth mantra, right? Is to test things for yourself.
Here you can Google
obtain this knowledge if you do these things yourself. So what happens is, if I perform this experiment, I'm either going to confirm my hypothesis or I'm going to prove my hypothesis wrong. And I'll have a null hypothesis,
Well,
and
no,
I can develop another hypothesis.
listen, that's a false dichotomy. There's another option. You could just have a bullshit, a non-viable hypothesis from the beginning.
Which is what you have. It's non-viable hypothesis because your observation is something, and then you're not even manipulating anything to cause your observation.
Nope.
I am mass attracting mass. There's a motion occurring. And that's why I said I could go with the pressure gradient. I could also go with something falling.
You're saying
could go with something falling. I throw a baseball in the air and it doesn't go up forever. It comes back down with a measured acceleration. What's causing that? I can.
You are not lying where you're at, bud.
No.
You're not lying where you're a dumb fuck American. Holy shit.
You started wrong all
That is
from
what
the
I said,
beginning
man.
because you said mass attracting mass and everything is in perpetual motion. Yeah, you mentioned
Who said perpetual motion?
You did. Yeah.
I didn't. That was Cyrus.
Well, this
centrifugal force
is okay, sorry. But this here is the problem because perpetual motion does not exist.
I agree.
Yeah. So how are you going to prove it then?
Yeah, I'm not proving perpetual motion.
Yeah. But you need it.
I don't think I do. No, I would disagree.
Okay.
Okay.
Because that's, that is very much like saying things cannot come to a rest. When you say that perpetual motion exists, like everything is in motion.
Yeah. Perpetual motion I didn't bring up. The only thing I spoke of was centrifugal force. Cyrus brought up perpetual motion. Not entirely sure why, but I didn't bring it up. And I agree. Perpetual motion is
yeah.
If you didn't understand why,
the theory
simple.
of perpetual motion, Einstein actually needs the perpetual motion.
Correct, they do.
Yeah, he needs.
He's not familiar with any of Einstein's stuff, so you can't.
Yeah.
He won't get it. So.
Did anybody show him Newton's quote? About whoever thinks that mass is an idiot.
Status to nonus. Yep, 100%.
Yeah, I think Newton also said that if it would be absurd to believe such a concept. I think Newton also said that.
I'm back.
When I first came here, I heard you and Battle Mod talking about the centripetal force. Do you know what that is?
And again, for the record, it's going off in another direction. I'm not starting it. Can you repeat the question one more time, just so I'm clear?
What is centripetal force?
Are you asking what is centrifugal force?
No, centripetal. The opposite.
Right. Well, you kind of answered it there.
Yeah. What is it used for?
I'm not really sure. I haven't really spoke on it or done much with it. I understand the principle, but I'm not sure it's applicable use.
Which way does a vector point?
It would be inner, towards the center.
Okay. Just checking.
Which center? The center of rotation. Yeah.
Of course, yes. Where centrifugal force kind of, I guess you could say, originates.
Yeah.
Centripetal points towards.
You see, centrifugal force is the opposite force to the centripetal, but the centripetal is equation used to calculate the resistance of materials.
Oh, like if you spin a string in a ball,
when you
the ball will experience centrifugal, the string will be the centripetal.
Let me explain you. When you spin a disc of aluminum and when you spin a disc of wolfram, their centrifugal forces is different because they are different elements and they have different resistance. Internal resistance, which metal is stronger from between aluminum and wolfram, for example?
I'm not sure what that second one you said was.
Well, wolfram, tungsten is a metal used in the steel cutting industry.
Okay, then I would go with that one. When you said tungsten, I was good with that.
Can you cut steel with aluminum knife?
Intuitively, I would say no.
No, but there is a way you can steel with aluminum.
Yeah, so
we do it on the screw machines all
centripetal
the
force
time.
it tells you how fast can you spin that aluminum disc without it breaking it. It will tell
Oh,
you
sure,
how
like
much it resists.
structural integrity.
Yeah. So, and you do that by
Would it be tensile or tensile strength?
yeah.
Yeah, he meant tensile strength, but he doesn't know
Yeah,
the proper term.
it's not a structure. It's a solid mass.
It wouldn't be considered structural integrity?
No, not a solid mass.
No. It's not a structure.
Is also when you say in your example with the spinning a string, if you use a cotton string or a fishing line, which is much stronger, it will resist. It will have a centripetal force, higher centripetal force, because it's a stronger string. You can spin it faster. So,
yeah, good so far.
Centripetal force is not one and the same with the centrifugal. The centrifugal force is actually what makes that string to break, or that spinning disc.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. It is inflicting energy into a body, kinetic energy. The more kinetic energy a body has, the more force. The faster you spin it, or the faster a bullet is traveling, the greater penetration force it will have. Simple as that.
Yeah, I've got no problem with that.
Yeah. So.
All right. Well, I think that's been long enough. I'll go on mute and then I'll listen. Thanks for your conversation. If anyone does have critiques or suggestions, my DMs are always open. I'm always looking to improve. But thanks.
Yeah, post it, man. Whenever you get something done. What kind of vacuum pump do you have, man?
I can look right now. I believe it's a 2/3 horsepower. Whatever it can pull to is less than the chamber's rated pressure.
Do you have a vacuum gauge?
Yes. So it's a pre-built chamber, and essentially it's a what is it called? Wood.
Is it like a needle? Is it a needle like gauge, like an analog, or is it like a digital
Analog.
micron?
Analog.
Okay. So you're not deep vacuum. All right.
Right. It's rated for 0.02.
Well, it's gonna tell you 30 inches
sorry.
of mercury, but so what's the resolution on it?
I'd have to look at it. I don't know what the the range is.
I mean, I don't know what kind of experiment
probably
in
find
the
right now.
details of your experiment. If what kind of vacuum do you intend to pull? Let's keep it simple in millimeters of mercury.
No, I'm not sure. Half a Torr. That's what I'm aiming for.
Half a Torr.
This began with Spurs Chemo bringing something up with vacuum and atmospheric conditions. Then he and I agreed he would accept the results of under 1 Torr. The chamber's rated for 0.02 Torr, so I'm aiming for about half, maybe a little bit less.
Oh, okay. All right. So let me see. That's really okay. That's really low. You know that. 1 Torr, he said, or you said?
Looking to get under 1 Torr, yes.
1 Torr. Oh, okay. All right. So 1 millitorr is a micron. Oh, all right. Oh, okay. That's not bad then.
But like I said, the chamber is rated for 0.02. I don't want to get it there because I don't want to bust this, and then that's money. So if it's the range is from Chemo will accept under 1, and the chamber's at 0.02. I think at half a Torr, I think that is good all around.
What's your chamber made from?
What's that? I didn't catch that one.
What is your chamber made from?
Acrylic.
You might have some technical difficulties with that one, bro.
I don't think so. It'd be a half-inch thickness, and the chamber's not all that big. The initial rough draft of it was going to be a big rectangular chamber where the torsion bar sits in, and then a long PVC that comes out the top. But that introduced way too many leak points, as well as
PVC is not a good vacuum material, bro.
No. Yeah, that's why I nixed it. Yeah. That's why I went with acrylic.
Don't use PVC.
Right, of course.
It off gases. So.
Right, and then
acrylic is not gonna.
You want steel pipe?
Acrylic is not bad. Of course, metal is your way to go. Metal and glass, but that's really expensive. So acrylic will do, and silicone. Don't use silicone off gases. So PET and polypropylene are not bad. Like cheap, you can actually get them at Home Depot, and
concrete with steel.
You can pull down to a micron with a PET or PPE pipe, no problem.
Right.
Concrete with steel.
Yeah, those things would be fantastic. We can't see through it. So.
Yeah, concrete and steel. The concrete is porous as fuck, man. I don't know about that.
Yeah.
Concrete and steel. That's the best, I heard. It's the best vacuum material.
Yeah, it was purposeful for acrylic so we can see through it. Because there were other chambers that I could find that seemed to be quote unquote better, but I'd have to introduce like a camera or some shit on the inside, and I feel like that would mess with the experiment. So I wanted to go with clear, so I can clear out the area and still be able to see it.
And what you would want to do inside this chamber? Weight different things or what?
He's a Cavendish, man. He's gonna do Cavendish inside. So he's gonna Cavendish.
So you're gonna place like 2 bearing balls inside it and see if they attract each other.
Right. I have 2 1 kilogram weights for the inside.
Yeah. Okay. And what do you expect to happen?
I would expect my hypothesis to be true, but I don't know for sure. But if it were true, I would expect that there wouldn't be any deflection until I introduce a mass close to it. That's when I would expect to get a measured deflection, and I can repeat it multiple times and get that same measured deflection. That's what I'm expecting. But who knows what will happen? Yeah.
So are you going to hang these weights on a string, or you just simply
on a wire
put them on the bottom of the chamber?
No, on a wire. It's a classic torsion balance.
Yeah.
You know, I got a workout room, right? My 80-pound weights, dumbbells, they never attract my 10-pound dumbbells, you know?
Yep.
Never. I can set them on 2 different sides of the room and they'll never come to each other. I can set them close to each other. I never come back and they're sitting right next to each other. Never.
So that make babies as well.
Well, if they're not in a vacuum, as if that changes something. If there was an attraction between forces, it wouldn't matter if you were in an atmosphere or in a vacuum. It'd still be present. It'd still be present. But you think mass attracts mass, right? Define mass. Let's take this
route. How are you going to isolate the chamber from the vibration?
Ability to resist
pump.
Acceleration? Is that mass?
Inertia. What was that? What was that question?
Define mass.
Yeah, that's what it was. I finished it up with inertia, but somebody else asked a question.
Well, that's
he said define mass. I didn't hear.
Yeah.
He was defining it.
Yeah, and I finished it. I finished his definition.
That's why I kept on harping upon the definition of a vacuum. So now define the definition of mass.
Yeah, I'm not into a rhetoric definitional game. I thought it was a good conversation talking about real things, but I'm not interested in English.
Well, where do you get the inertia? Mass is the property of physical body, the measure of its resistance to acceleration or net force applied to it. It's got nothing to do with inertia. Although, though be it, inertia is a force. So it's already covered in that statement. I'm wondering why you thought you had to put inertia in there. Do you think some rotation of your ball has something to do with gravity?
That'd probably change the effect if it were rotating.
That's not what I asked. Do you think your gravity and its cause has something to do with the rotation of a sphere?
Oh, I don't think it would add to it. I don't think it would affect it.
But once again, that's not what I asked.
Then I don't know what words you want me to say.
I'm not asking whether it adds to it. Is it the cause?
No. A motionless mass, in my hypothesis, would attract a motionless mass.
Mm-hmm.
Well, how?
Body at rest. Stay at rest, right? Until encountered by?
Acted upon by a force.
Or body of motion.
Or
motion is force.
Yeah, that's fine. So yes, I don't know who said it before, but it will be hanging from a wire. I was using thicker wire before, but now it's I've ordered 0.003 of an inch wire, and I'm hoping that'll be thin enough.
Wow, 3,000. You can suspend a 1 kilo ball. What's the what is it? Stainless wire or what is it?
Stainless steel. I considered tungsten, but tungsten is $80 versus steel being $10.
I don't think tungsten can take that much tension. I think it's brittle. Tungsten, I think so. I'm not sure. Maybe I'm thinking tungsten carbide. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I have no idea. I haven't done it before, so I'm just trying to go.
If
you hang something from a wire, you've already busted your whatever's going on inside your head, bro.
No, so the reason why you hang it from a wire and you have a torsion bar is if my hypothesis is true, then I don't want Earth's gravity to affect my experiment. So again, assuming it's true, and I have to act as if it is within the experiment. So anyway, that's why you hang the torsion bar off the wire, because you want a lateral movement rather than a vertical movement.
Yeah, listen, in your mind, two 1 gram masses will attract each other while overpowering the greater mass of a sphere that's moving, while they're attached to this sphere and under inert forces. So rethink what he just said.
No, I'm adding forces. So what the plan is that when it's on the wire and hanging,
forces that you're under in your model, it's a 3-body equation plus inertia.
Beautiful, because what happens within this experiment will be while it's hanging, I'm going to allow it to get to the most motionless that it can come to. Once it's not deviating, wobbling, or shaking, then I'm going to
it's not motionless.
I could get to the end of it. I can get to the end of it like an adult, or I can't.
Well, you're missing that
He's
part.
lying. That's the thing.
Listen, in your model, your sphere is in constant motion, and it's not independent of your sphere. I'm wanting to know what you think about that. I'm not wanting to hear the rest of your sentence.
Perfect. So now again, I'm gonna say it again. I'm not diverting this conversation in this direction. Someone else did, and I'm going to try to keep up. Again, I have no problem doing that.
You ask for critiques and then get all pissed off about it. Which is it? Do you want people to
It's not a critique. What I would appreciate is how you can ask, how do you account for this within your model?
Yeah, will your rig be independent of your rotating sphere? There you go. How will you account for that?
So the way I will account for it is when the torsion bar is set up dangling from the wire with the masses on either end, it's going to have some motion because I have manipulated and touched it, moved the chamber around, this, that, and the other. So what I'm going to do is wait a shit ton of time. I'm going to wait a long time until the motion is no longer there. It is motionless. It has settled, and all forces acting on it are accounted for the moment it is motionless. There is no forces acting upon it at that moment to cause motion. That's how I'm going to.
It's never motionless in your model.
Perfect. But is it accelerating or decelerating in our model?
Well, yeah, it does accelerate and decelerate. No, Kepler's laws. Yeah, it's on an elliptic. Kepler's laws. No orbit can be constant speed.
And it's not attached by a piece of string as well.
Hey, if you believe in the Foucault pendulum, then you believe that they should move under a spinning Earth. Yes or no?
What's the mass of the dangling balls of
Is my English that this bad?
I can't see 2 grams if mass attracts mass, and they're hanging on a string above a large ass mass known as the Earth, and the mass of the Earth is attracting them both to a preferred vector of down, that they could overpower that greater mass and attract each other. The very ideal is ludicrous.
Again, that's why I specifically said that's why it's set up to get lateral movement. Because if the hypothesis is true,
do you get what I'm saying?
I'm going to get to the end. You know I'm going to get to the end. I've been respectful. I'm letting you finish.
I would just mute you. I've said it clearly 100 times, and you act like you don't understand it. Let's put it in this. You're saying mass attracts mass. So we got 3 magnets. One real large magnet with 2 small magnets hanging above them. The larger magnet is pulling the 2 magnets down, and you're expecting a lateral movement. While one greater mass is pulling 2 of them straight down. Is that not your premise? That there's a constant downward vector towards Earth due to gravity?
If the hypothesis is true, then the mass of the Earth would be pulling with a constant acceleration towards the center of the Earth. So that's why this experiment is avoiding it being interfered with by Earth's gravity, given the hypothesis is true. So that's why it's performed laterally in respect to this.
Well, laterally, relatively, when they're lateral at a distance apart, they're both in different relative positions from the center of the Earth. If gravity was true and mass attract mass, there should be no way they can attract each other.
And he's avoiding gravity.
Are the masses made of
to prove gravity? Well,
what are the masses
gravity's gravity's not required for the experiment. What I'm doing is if the hypothesis is true, I don't want my experiment to be interfered with by Earth's gravity. That's what I'm saying.
There's no way to cancel it out. That's what I'm saying.
In a way, there is. You can at least minimize it. You can at least minimize it by performing. You can perform the. Again, I let you finish.
You're talking about 2 dust molecules on a fucking basketball, dude.
You need to create an anti-gravity field.
But then you need to prove gravity.
What's your mass made out of? Is it magnets?
No.
We're trying to help him, but he doesn't want it.
I'm trying to explain particular things, and I'm constantly interrupted. And then the thing that I just explained, people are asking about not 2 minutes later.
Bro, I just want the mass of the hanging balls, please. That's
I know. I tried to tell you earlier. I tried.
Yeah, I couldn't even hear it. So
I totally understand. And he's interrupting again. See?
Yeah, I will do that all day long. I can do that here.
I know. I'm just letting Cyrus know that I'm trying to answer him. That's all.
We're just all amazed that you don't get this, or you're just going to try to walk by it. We are.
Okay, so Cyrus, it's 1 kilogram weights. I have 2 of them.
Listen, dude. Don't plot 2 mods against each other, bro, because it's not going to work for you. All right. So either you're going to walk around this, you're going to ignore it, or you're going to explain it. One of the 3.
I'm just letting him know that he asked me a question. I was trying to give him an answer.
I'm going to repeat myself, dude. I'm done playing with you.
You know, when you said,
redundant.
What's
when
your
you
mass
said-
made out of, please?
Off top of my head, I can't remember. I'll pull it up right now, though. I got you.
It makes a difference what it's made from.
No, I know. It was purpose.
If mass attracts mass, then, bro.
I mean, will it work with balls of ice?
That's what I want to do in the future. If I confirm this hypothesis with this experiment, I'd like to replace the external masses with literal organic material. I have 3 frozen turkeys in my freezer that I've had for a couple years, and I think if I can move forward with the experiment, I'd love to use organic materials instead of, let's say, magnetic or metal. I'd like to use organic materials. Yeah.
Well, so the
organic materials are non-magnetic. You want to say?
Dielectric is what I was going to say. Organic material is dielectric.
Or diamagnetic or ferromagnetic or diamagnetic.
Yeah, so it means static attraction still applies, period.
Right, I would use different types of materials, of course. Yeah. I wouldn't just use... I wouldn't be satisfied with using one material, getting one result, and moving forward forever, never doing anything else. I would not be satisfied with that. I would like to use other metal material, other magnetic material, organic material, liquids. I'd like to do all these things, of course, but I have to have a baseline.
You know, even plastic has a static attraction, right? Because it's dielectric. So I really begin to believe it's just you don't understand what's being said to you.
So I understand what you're saying. Yes, these materials have static properties to them. But what I'm saying is, if I use these materials at the same mass and I get the same measurement of deflection, regardless of its properties, then that is evidence for mass attracting mass. That's just a hypothesis. If I'm using the same amount of mass but different material and the same deflection occurs, it depends on mass.
What you're proposing to do is basically Cavendish in a vacuum, and you want to get the exact same deflection every time. But the thing is, you can't get the exact same deflection every time from Cavendish rig. Period. It's already known.
With the
I won't know that
diameter,
until I do it myself.
dude, with the diameter string you selected, you're not gonna even reach it. Your string is gonna break. I just crunched some numbers for you. So you said 3,000ths of an inch, which is a human hair is 4,000ths of an inch. So if that is correct, your stainless steel string, it's not. I didn't, of course, ultimate strength. I didn't use ultimate strength for design. I used just a yield strength. So it could only handle 0.22 of a pound, and if you want that in grams, that's multiplied by 400. I think 56 grams to a pound. 100 grams on the dot. 0.5. That's
I would say that'd be sufficient because ultimate wouldn't be that far above it.
Well, it's double. Ultimate for stainless. I looked it up this is for 304 stainless. I designed. I just ran the numbers off of 304 stainless. Believe it or not, Mike, it's the ultimate strength is 73,000 psi, and yield is 31.
Don't forget ductility. It's going to stretch or deform.
Exactly. So it's going to enter plastic deformation. Exactly. Yeah.
Exactly.
That's why I took the yield, of course, because yield is where it enters plastic deformation. So you're in you're in no man's land at that point. You're fucked. So, anyways,
you can
wait,
bro. Up the street.
Wait, are you studying engineering?
Oh no, man, dude, I'm a dropout mechanical engineer, so
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's why I can crunch this stuff like pretty easy. I like it.
Yeah, a lot of people don't even know what that is, bro.
I know, man. I know. It's so simple. Just algebra, just nothing fancy.
Well, ductibility, tensile strength, yield, ultimate strength.
Yeah. Resilience.
This is what I'm referring to.
Oh, yeah.
Wouldn't it make more sense to use a fishing line?
He said 3,000ths of an inch diameter stainless steel. So I ran the numbers off of that, and that will yield and enter plastic deformation at more than 100.5 grams. Boom.
In other words,
if it's 3 or 4.
Yeah.
If he introduces a line, any type of thing to his balls, he has made the experiment void because none of the balls up there have got strings attached to them. If so, then how are you going to detach said string from said balls? to prove said experiment. I don't know if my English is really, really bad or
You're
what's
good,
going on
man.
here.
You're good.
Good eggs.
Like,
You're Australian. You must be
Your English
Australian,
very
then.
good.
it's the easiest thing. I'm just trying to give it to the guy nice and simple. He won't take it.
Water. Get off that horse slowly and walk away, son. We won't be having no Brokeback Mountain shit around here.
I like punching numbers, man. So I think the diameter you told me is off. I think you're talking about 30,000 of an inch, not 3,000, right? Because that makes more sense. That's a decent string. That's like a piano iron.
This dude is fucking a lot.
So he will need graphene nanotubes.
Yeah, man. Unique.
Yeah.
Yeah, and to get like a vacuum, he needs all this graphite and shit. Like, he doesn't have a clue, dude. Like, I'm over it. I'm gonna like nick myself soon.
I could go out in the garage and build that vacuum chamber. Probably a couple hours out of scraps I got. But it wouldn't prove a goddamn thing.
Wow, graphene is badass. Damn.
You know, it started wrong. He started like on the wrong foot from the beginning because he said the very fallacious things, like things that all the physicists hate. He said that he's trying to recreate a chamber where he's isolating everything from Earth's gravity. You know, like creating a anti-gravity field, because that is what it means. And in physics, all these physics scientists
cannot be done.
They hate the word. Yeah, they hate the word anti-gravity because they know it is impossible to exist. In the theory of gravity forbids anti-gravity.
Yeah, you can't cancel it out.
Yeah.
So you're stuck with the three-body equation where the only way to make sense of what you see is to cancel out the attraction of the greater mass. That's why Einstein's universal law didn't work universally. It got through the...
Yeah, that's what you have, you know.
It's not a universal law. It got through the fuck out.
That's why you take a donut and put a hole in it, and that's space time.
Yeah.
Everybody sit down, learn, and ponder on it. Meditate on the donut.
All
I thought that was a black hole.
All that one needs is to look.
That's a space warp.
It's from
anyone who's.
If you want to double check my math, biofuel dual, whatever. I could take a picture if it's pretty simple shit.
Go for it, man. Yeah,
anyone who wants.
I mean, so you can design the apparatus to actually work to get to at least like step one, where you can actually have a proper string. So just take the area of your string in square inches, right, and multiply it by the tensile strength of whatever the material is. Boom. There you go. And that will give you. Well, look up. Okay, so whatever you're gonna go with, stainless 304. That's the yield strength is 31,200 psi. So you're gonna take that number, and of course you're gonna stay shy of it. You're not gonna actually want to hit that because it's gonna plastically deform after that. Meaning, so there'll be some elasticity in your line, cable, whatever, tube, cylinder. There's elasticity in the material. Okay, which means it will stretch like a rubber band, and it will, when you let go or the tension, it will go back. Yep. And then so where it deforms plastically, which means it cannot go back to its original dimensions, that means it gave up. That means it broke, right? But that doesn't mean it actually let go. Yeah.
Yeah, elasticity is the ability to maintain your shape but still bend and move.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where the other is foobar. Beyond all recognition. You'll never get your shape back. We call that blowed out where I come from.
He's trying to achieve some sort of vacuum chamber, inside a vacuum chamber, which is magnetically levitated, then Faraday cage isolated. You know.
Yeah, I know.
A magnet.
He had,
Yeah,
he had 500 experiments.
Adiabatic
500 of them.
Isolated too from heat,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then with electricity and magnetism, and then
light.
Yeah.
I mean,
let's increase
you have
variables, not eliminate them.
Yeah. Put some
That's what I
phonetics
heard.
in there.
Can we get some mag lev, some acoustic lev,
Yeah.
add some voltage, get some dielectric static attraction. We need all the variables we can get. Come on, guys.
Yep. Put some steak on it. We can eat as well. Cook the steak.
Put some hot sauce on that shit.
Fuck nice.
Yeah, the problem is that vacuum chamber must be isolated from outside external interactions.
The funniest part to me is
sound.
All physicists have said there's no way to cancel out the attraction of Earth on Earth.
Yeah.
Bro.
That's a
yeah. Sorry.
Well, it's a consensus in their community. So
yeah.
I was gonna say, Uncle, in the normal engineering book, it says when you're building with materials for, just say you're doing your structural engineering, that the metal is constantly in vibration, even though the metal is
Solid.
perfect. Yeah, they say in the books is vibrating.
Yeah.
And this is what people don't get, bro. Like, fuck. Shit gets to me, man. Like, it's people. I don't know if when they read, if they know what they're reading, if they understand the words, if it's a combination of both, if it's their brain not, concentrating with its airy fairy. I can't understand. I can't comprehend. Even in the simple way of writing, they'll tell you nothing is without motion. You can't cancel it out.
all things are moving. Nothing ever rests.
These clowns got their hands on the formula of incoherent electrostatic acceleration. They saw it and they hijacked it with gravity. All these guys, Einstein most likely. And, in incoherent electrostatic acceleration, force is the electron charge times the electric field, which is equal ma, mass times acceleration.
Yeah, they're equating at the same rate. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Like Coulomb's law. Yeah, so they hijack
electrostatic acceleration. E stands for the electric field. It's direction. So according to the electron charge,
it's an electric equation.
Charge,
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a vectorial frame. So according to the electron charge, you have the direction of movement with the electric field when it's positive, and when it's negative, it's against.
All things dielectric will follow that field exactly.
Yeah.
Just watch the Matrix 3.
So in gravity,
E defines energy, but most people don't know it's an electric value.
Yeah.
Just watch the Matrix 3 and they'll show you.
With the mass, which they made it unidirectional, like there is only one direction, mass attracting mass.
Well, they don't. And nobody to advance.
Yeah. And they cannot prove that.
People think cash is king, but the truth is knowledge is king. Knowledge is power.
Yep.
You don't need cash
Why do
if you got
guys-
knowledge.
You go to the circuit court because they want to drain you of your fucking electricity, you dumbos.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're a
What about
battery.
circuit
Yeah.
courts? Well,
Why do you got
circuit court run
electrolytes?
through night.
Why do you have electrolytes in your body? Where's your brain work on electric signals?
Biochemistry.
Your spine is the
The
most
electricity
advanced
is the
fiber
light.
optic. Your spinal cord. It's the most
Yep,
advanced
I know.
fiber optic there is. It's organic
Yes.
fiber optic.
Yeah.
Self-repairing,
Yeah.
self-tuning,
Yeah.
self-modifying.
Yeah.
40 days.
Isn't it all the information it needs to restructure?
40 days, no food, 10 days, no water, and then 3 days after that, in complete darkness. Reboot.
And
Bingo.
the funny thing, all you need to fix that fiber optics, internal fiber optics, all you need is good water supply.
Yeah, we're hydrogen powered.
Yeah.
Organic biological battery cells.
Yeah.
Autonomous, robotic, biological organism.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know? Fucking
It's a
help
meat
the
suit.
technologists.
Hey, the body's a machine that only a ghost can run.
Of course.
Of course.
Of course.
Well, it's not my quote. It's a famous quote. Nobody knows whose it is.
You know whose is
I
it?
think.
You know, the worst
Say hello to the light being. Who was
the
it from?
worst recipients you can drink water from is plastic, and the best recipients you can drink water from is ceramics and silver cups.
That's why they say, are you fed from a silver
Yeah.
spoon? Like, it's all there. Like, people are just, all right, no, ignorant, dumb, stupid, all right, hit with a bat over the head. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
It's, they'll put it in movies, they'll put it in writing, they'll put it in nursery rhymes, they'll put it in stupid sayings, and people will still walk past it and say, look at this, it's because of this, because Bob told me so.
Yeah. You know, water does not like plastic, like transparent plastic bottles, because light penetrates the medium of water from the wall. And in nature, you don't have light coming from the ground illuminating the water. It's always from the top, from its flat surface, which is the surface exposed to the air. That's the direction where light prefers to get its light from, you know, not from the walls.
Yeah,
And this is
the ground will
also
have a negative charge
something
there.
why, yeah, back in ancient times, they were making these ceramics for drinking water and storing water. It was clay, burnt clay, yeah. And light doesn't go through these ceramics, yeah.
Yeah, but if you put water, salt, and then put copper with a bit of wire in there, there's your light.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. But people are fucking moronic.
Yeah.
Idiots.
What? So salt, copper, and it's gonna start glowing? What's that? I didn't get it. Did it just like
So if you put salt, copper, and you put metal through the copper, you'll get a reaction.
Like a battery, you're talking about like a voltaic cell.
Yep. I just get frustrated when you try to help people. Honestly, when they come here and supposedly ask for advice or want to talk, and you even try to help them not to burn away their money, they're still gonna like spit at you.
Oh, let them, man. Cool. The spring's gonna break, so it's okay. I'm sure.
Yeah, I know. It's just try to do something fucking good. Doesn't seem to work out.
Yeah. If anything they say was true, then we would have frictionless bearings. We would have so many amazing technologies and devices, but we don't.
Yeah.
Reality doesn't work with those things, and
don't worry about
the perpetual thing in the world is life, and not even theologically is not demonstrated that death is the end of life.
Well, they say near death experience. They invert it. It's near life experience. That's when you experience life. Not this meat suit. Not just a vessel.
Yeah.
They have something called air bearings. You should look them up. They're near frictionless, of course.
Yeah.
But they're so cool.
They are not frictionless. They are
of course not.
friction. Yeah.
But it's riding on like a microscopic like layer of air, right? So there is friction, but it's on a fluid layer, which is awesome. It's not in contact with any other solid.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an air gap.
When you spin two discs, which are in contact, air will flow inside it, in between them, and will form a pillow of air. And this is something. It has to do with the quanta effect. Like when an object is moving through air, it interacts with it. It pushes and pulls it with it. When you move your hand through the air,
of course,
the front of the hand is pushing the air, and the back of the hand is pulling
the hover
with it.
Hover transport systems, hover air bearing technology.
Quanta effect.
Me? They exist in general. Yeah, I'm not sure which company makes them, but they're just called air bearings in general. Like you're right. They ride on the cushion of air. They operate. I don't know how many psi, but
It's a gas. Those are gas bearings. Yeah.
Correct. Yeah.
Or real dense gas, and they put an air gap in between the roller and the bearing. And they compress it. So it rides on compressed air.
Yeah, correct.
Like
you got to supply compressed air,
yeah, it's like an air shock. We use them in printers and other applications. EDMs, or electric cutting machines, water cutting machines, so we can get a consistent fluid movement out of the table.
Air is not.
This is also this principle is used also in the hard drives. The reading head is floating on a pillow of air, so the reading head does not start moving until the disk reaches a certain speed. Yeah.
We got this from air hockey tables. We've known about this for a long time.
We can't keep on calling air because that's just we're gonna end up like Glovers.
Yeah, yeah.
One
So
of the most precious things.
First time we used it, we pumped air through tubes and got a small amount of compression. But now we like to seal them and compress gas in there. But sometimes it can restrict movement. And now they found a way around that, where the gas doesn't, restrict the movement, the compressed gas. Because then you end up with like a hydraulic tension or vapor lock.
Yeah. If you put different things through that medium, makes the medium said air react, all in different funny ways.
Hello, guys.
Oh. Hello.
Hello.
I'm a new person here.
Oh, welcome.
And I have a question.
Welcome.
Thank you. Thank you very
Go
much.
ahead. Go ahead, ask.
Though I have already got many of my answers, but I was wondering if the Earth is flat. And
Where are you right now? What server are you in?
I'm not sure. I'm using.
Better yet, what link did you actually click on? Do you know that this is a Flat Earth Discord?
Yes, I know that.
Awesome.
That is why I'm here, to ask some questions, because I'm a little bit in
No worries. We're here to explain it. What is your question? Except for why we think it's flat. Just kind of.
Welcome back.
I'm gonna explain it to you.
I'm halfway there. I'm already accepting that.
I'll put you all the way
there.
So let me ask you this: what is it that makes you halfway here? What information have you got for us that is of the flat Earth?
Well, since childhood, I'm 32 right now, and since childhood, I was very, very much passionate about all these space documentaries. So I used to watch them, and I used to follow all the news in media about the people are going up there in in search of life. Like in 1969, they went to moon, as they claim. But I had doubts. If they went to moon, they were not able to capture the authentic image of our planet, and they have sent so many spacecraft like Voyager 1 or Voyager 2, but even then we do not have a real picture of our Earth. How is that possible? So though I was actually passionate about these programs, but I always had doubts about there is something fishy. Okay.
Yeah.
So that is one of the reasons I actually incline towards believing that the Earth is not round or globe. You there?
That's a good start. Yeah, we're here.
Okay.
That's good logic, yes.
And because I was wondering that they say that there are a lot of satellites in our atmosphere or above the atmosphere, but why it is so difficult for them to capture an image of our planet? I haven't seen just that one pale blue dot. Is somehow it looks little real, but apart from that, I do not believe any of these images are real, which are shown by NASA or some other space agency. And the second doubt which I had is that that was in my mind before as well, even though I was believing the Earth was globe at that time. But I always thought that why we haven't been able to find a life form outside our planet. Even they say that the Mars is in that particular area which is called Goldilocks. Yeah. So why we haven't been able to find even the molecular life form there? These bacteria, these germs can actually live in very harsh environment, and on our planet you will find them everywhere.
It's
So
because Goldilocks only likes one porridge, and that one porridge only is here on Earth, brother.
I'm sorry.
Okay, Goldilocks only likes one porridge. One was cold, one was hot. The good porridge is here on Earth. There's no porridge up there in the Goldilocks.
No, but that is good for humans. You know, that is good for humans.
Yes.
But the bacteria can survive in a very harsh environment, even if the weather, the atmosphere is not suitable for humans there. But I don't believe that it is difficult for the molecular life forms to survive even on the surface of Mars. If it is all real, I'm pretty much sure that we could have found some life.
Rovers, do you believe that we have rovers there, or do you think that's
Now
fake?
I don't believe any of this.
Oh.
That
Okay,
propaganda. No,
okay.
I don't believe that. If you asked me the same question 6 months ago,
Okay.
because 6 months ago I was actually totally a glober. So at that
We were
time,
all
I could
there.
actually-
Oh, no, we're all liking the conversation, by the way. Like, we like this so far. Hopefully, you're not a troll, man.
Yeah.
Sure,
No,
you sound honest. We'll see.
So I have already, done my bit and my research to find the answers. I mean,
So
none of
okay,
these-
which answer do you think we'll give you then? You asked if the Earth is flat.
okay, I have already.
So what have you looked at?
know,
What have you looked at?
I've looked in the sky for all the objects which are there, and they do not look like as it is described in the science magazine.
Bulls.
So I was wondering, I was actually little curious about to know if the moon has these, phases, okay, and they can be well explained on the surface of a flat planet or flat Earth.
Yeah.
How would you explain to me what is causing the phases of Venus?
How do you mean the phases of? Can you?
I'm not aware with this stuff. Like, I'm not a star buff at all, or a planet buff. If someone knows about this,
Well, Venus goes through in the same cycle as the moon. It actually
Cool.
gives you the same phases.
oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, but
didn't know
it
that?
also can.
No. Like I said,
it
I'm
also
not space buff. Like
it also shines.
Go ahead, man.
Sorry, bro. I was going to say you can also propagate its light through the moon. Venus.
I'm sorry.
Venus can propagate its own light through the moon.
Yes.
Okay.
Like you see, just an example. Picture the Turkish flag. I've seen it like that. So you see Venus behind, and the moon is like that.
Oh, okay. I see what you're talking about.
Yep. So
No, but what is causing these
Just talk about the phases, though. Yeah.
phases of
So
Venus?
I'm not sure.
It's the
I
same like the.
Never
it's the
really
same like the
studied
moon.
astronomy, man. Because I don't know. I want to begin from like zero, right? With my own telescope or whatnot. But I still live in a city, so. Once I move further out.
You need to look up in the Google. Though we do not have all the authentic information on Google also, but you can observe yourself with a telescope. Okay.
I believe you. I believe you. Okay. On the phases of, I will look at it. Like I should look it up to see what you're talking about, because I don't know anything about
It's
it.
just how it transmits power and lets off power. It's just like the moon, brother. Why it happens, we do not know. Just like we can't tell about the moon why, certain bits disappear and you get a crescent or half a moon or whatever. Because it's not a physical thing. Just like you, some days you have some energy, some days you'll have more energy, and then you'll have less, and then you go up and then you go down.
Yeah.
I can give
But
you a speculation.
Yeah.
I recommend you looking into the Faraday effect.
Which effect? I'm sorry.
Faraday effect. Yes.
Faraday's effect. Okay.
Yes. This is like an experiment. You have a light source, then you have a jar with oil, yeah, and in between them you have a polarization screen, light polarization screen. So you're shining polarized light through this jar filled with oil. Now, when you stand on the other side and you turn on the flashlight, you see the light. But once you put a magnet inside that oil, the magnetic field will block the light propagation through the oil. It will block it. Yeah.
Will deflect it. Yeah, I've seen that. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah. And if the lights in the sky are sonoluminescence or electric phenomena, then they will be affected by magnetic fields, forces, and but this we have to go there and actually prove that there is a liquid up there. They are a sonoluminescent effect or they are electric phenomena, and affected by magnetism. But this we can experiment and we can see this is happening here. Yeah.
Oh.
But I don't make the positive claim that this is exactly what is happening up there, Yeah.
Speculation theory.
Yeah. But I mean, this is a very complex, complicated phenomena, which we observe it here, and we also see that by when you turn that magnet, like when you turn the magnetic field, according to which pole you have, like north or south, you can see the light dimming, like shifting from blue shift to red shift, And when we look at the stars, they tell us that the stars have a red or blue shift. And according to this red-blue shift, they tell us that that means that that a certain star is either heading towards us or away from us, according to that red and blue shift. But in this experiment, you see actually something else. It tells you which kind of magnetic field is interacting with that light, and it's not about motion. Yeah. So
it's interesting correlation. I like that, dude.
Yeah.
I never thought about it that way. Yeah, because I've seen that experiment. It's very cool.
Yeah, it's very cool experiment.
You can actually see it with your own eyes. Like, oh, what happens in real life when you turn on the magnet? It's like, oh shit, oh it moved. Oh wow, that's cool. But what's the guy? Flat Discord. So that's a question about the stars, man. And we have tons of questions about the stars, right? But we're talking about the Earth, right? Okay, that one is easier to answer, or easier to get somewhere with, But I love speculation, so if you want to go speculate, I don't care. Go ahead, you can talk.
I mean, it's much more plausible speculation, and this guy Faraday, he was a scientist, like a real scientist man. Yeah.
Very basic.
I understand what you are trying to tell me.
Yeah.
They didn't have
due to the
no.
magnetic.
They had no resistance, no ohm, nothing, man. This is like 1700s.
Yeah.
There's no Einstein. There's no particles. Like there's none of that stuff really exists, man. So it was very cool, like what Faraday and those guys did.
Yeah.
Okay, that.
Michael
seems
Faraday.
Well, Michael Faraday. Yeah, I have heard
Yeah.
of him.
Yeah.
Right.
The Faraday.
Alright, and have you ever thought about the fact that why they have, created so many objects with tons of information with that describe those objects in the sky? If they wanted to create a fake globe, why there are
To
millions,
confuse.
not millions, thousands of objects which you can actually see the information?
So you get you confused.
Sorry.
Confusion. It's the best way to mess with somebody's head.
Yeah, that is true. But if you dig deep down, you will see that there are so many objects they have described. Like in our solar system, they have identified thousands of objects. Okay.
Yep.
In our solar system, they have identified with all the details. You will be able to see that they have found the details of these
Are you
objects.
familiar?
So
Yes. The TRAPPIST-1. Since you like this space stuff, TRAPPIST-1.
Yeah, TRAPPIST-1 is quite far away, but
Have you seen what they got from those 5 pixels, man? They got all the details in the world. Yeah, it's crazy. Cartoons, of course, when you look it up.
yeah, that is all rubbish. I understand that. But why? What is the need of?
Did you get the
What is the
DM?
need behind?
Let's see.
Yeah, please go ahead.
Oh, sorry, I was just saying something to the other guy. Sorry to cut you off, brother. Continue.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah. So what I was saying is that why do they have to find and
What is the photo?
identify so many objects in order to fool the people of this world? They could have just identified 7, 8 planets, and that's it. There are
No, but
thousands
to
of
keep somebody interested, you have to keep on feeding them, bro.
Yeah.
Oh.
Because people are sort of greedy. They want more.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, it's interesting. Oh yeah, give me more. Even though it's fake. Oh yeah, give me more. Oh yeah, more. Oh yeah, there's heaps more. Look at these guys. They're doing such great jobs.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh really? Oh, we can go to woohoo. Yeah, oh, it's mad. Give me some more.
Yeah.
And that's how. But nobody questions
They
it.
have to perpetuate the lie. You know, I have a good example. Like I met a internet eBay scammer in the early 2000s. He posted for sale on eBay a Toshiba plasma TV worth $15,000 for sale with $1,500. That was the starting price of the auction. And a Japanese guy came and he wanted to buy it. You know, he said, he asked him, how did you got the plasma TV? He said, I got it from someone who stole like a truck of them and stuff like that. A story, yeah. The Japanese guy rushed to Western Union. He sent the money, you know, and this guy actually spent the money. It took him 2 days to spend the money. And after 2 days, he comes back online, you know. He reads his email and he sees this Japanese guy. Dude, you haven't sent me the tracking number, nothing. And, you know, like, have you shipped my TV? And then this guy replies to him, I'm very sorry, but someone made me a better offer, like $4,000 offer me for this, and I'm gonna send you back your money. And I sell it to him, you know. And then the Japanese guy sent another $2,000 to this guy, you know. So he agreed to buy the plasma TV with 4,000, you know, because it was worth 15. So, I mean, yeah, this is what NASA is doing, you know. It's a
Okay,
scam.
have you any of
Yeah.
you have heard about Sigma Octantis? Sigma Octantis.
Atlantis.
Have you heard this?
I heard something. There are many Sigma stars and stuff like that, but if that's
Yeah,
what you
so there is
refer
one
to,
of the stars in our
yeah.
vicinity, and
Okay.
that star's rightly angled at the south pole. So if the Earth is
Mhm.
flat, why there are
Yeah.
two stars which are actually positioned at south and the north pole? That is not possible without having a globe, um, shape of the Earth.
There isn't.
Well,
There isn't?
you see,
No.
the way we perceive the sky is
Uh-huh.
very complex phenomenon, and with our eyes, we are not capable to see everything. You know, we see a very little from the sky, and
Yes.
it also means that
No, but why
everything
can't we
that we see
see,
above,
why can't we see
wait,
the sky if the sky is a firmament and which is not quite far away from our surface? Why do you
well,
think that we are not able to observe it?
in this theory of the firmament, this dome world, in this
It's dumb
theory,
world, yeah.
you have a very huge dome above the world,
Yes.
yeah, and you don't
Yes.
see it. You with your eyes, you cannot see the entirety of it, but because it is a dome, you don't see it all, but you are very small inside, and what you perceive will be a dome shape, but it will be much smaller inside, so
Yes.
yeah, you are limited to how far you can see, and what you actually see is a projection of it, a small projection of it. So you don't see the entire of it.
Yeah, that is correct.
Yeah.
But my question still stands there. Why do we have two stars rightly angled at both the poles, which are not moving? These stars,
There's
like
only one
Polaris,
pole, though.
Well,
there's only
sorry?
Polaris. There's only Polaris. Your compass only points to north. Everything rotates around Polaris.
Yeah.
It goes around. Was it
Because of-
anti-clockwise?
Okay.
You see, have you looked like when you have tooth wheels, a mechanism? When you
Yeah.
spin one wheel and that wheel is turning other wheel and stuff like that,
Yeah,
they
the gear
spin
system.
in opposite directions. Yeah.
Yes.
So this is pretty much the same when you are in the northern.
Hemisphere.
They call it hemisphere. Yeah. Like when you're
Yeah.
above the equator towards the north, you have a certain perspective of the sky. You see the sky from the vicinity of Polaris, which is
Yeah.
the axis of spin. You are spinning around. The whole world is spinning around that axis. Now, the further you go away, you get so far away that Polaris light does not reach your eye. Sight is not visible anymore. From that line, which they call the equator,
Yes.
Before you reach the tropics, you can still see the Polaris sometimes, I- there are claims people have observed it beyond the equator line, but when you go beyond the tropics, you will not see it anymore because its light does not propagate so far away. And actually, what's happening is this dome perspective is also changing, like in the opposite direction, and you see a different kind of sky, you know.
Okay.
Yeah.
First of all, I want to say,
No, man.
apologize for
I
the
mean,
noise behind me. There are
I mean,
chicken.
what I'm trying
are
to
making
say
noise.
here is that no man has successfully photograph the entirety of the world, of the sky, you know, and not because uh, it's like they say, because it is a sphere you cannot see it, like take a whole photograph of it, you know, in one photo shot. It's because light does not infinitely propagate, you know. Once you're far away, the light of that light source does not reach your eyes anymore. It's impossible, you know. But it doesn't mean it's not out there in a straight line away from you. So it's a matter of perspective, the way how we perceive the sky. And you know, just as I told you, you have to take into account all these phenomena which are happening in the Faraday experiment, you know. It like projections of images, and it's not simple. For example,
I
we
will.
have
I will definitely look for it.
yeah, there is a nice GIF in the flat Earth community with a dome glass, you know, and the guy is shining a light through it, and the light from that flashlight illuminates only half of the bottom, the dome. That means that light from the flashlight is being projected only on the half of the dome surface, you know, the bottom surface. And on the other half, it's completely dark, you know, like you can see it's not illuminated.
Yeah.
So when we talk about the sky, it's a very complicated phenomena, and at a very huge, big scale, you know. we need that ladder, you know, to climb up there and to be able to measure it, you know. And we don't have it.
Why can't we all together form an organization, all the flat Earth believers,
Yeah,
and
why can't? That's a big
crowdfund?
question.
Yeah, we can
I asked it
crowdfund
myself though.
a mission. Yeah.
So also from the northern side of the world, we don't see the stars from the south because they are too far. And also the sun, which is the most powerful light source in the sky, even it's on this flat plane, goes along with this light attenuation, angular resolution. It respects all of these. So when the sun is like about 12,000 miles far away from you, you no longer see the sun.
But anyway, how
Did
does
you
the
get it?
stars prove? How does the stars prove the shape of the Earth? What's
Yeah,
up with that?
they don't.
Get I sent you a DM, bro.
Okay, I'll check.
Cheers, brother. What just happened?
Hello.
Hello.
Yes, just I think I got disconnected.
Gone.
You can hear me?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Yes. So yeah, you are quite right that we don't know everything about the sky. So all these projections which we see in the sky, they are. Let me just reconnect with you all because I'm not getting the voice from other side.
I'm back. Higgs, I
Yeah.
saw that picture. It's a picture of
Is it?
the night sky.
Isn't it like it's meant to be like a video, a 3-minute video.
Oh,
It isn't?
no, it's just a picture for me. Google
What the?
Photos.
Okay. Give me 1 second, bro. What's going on here? Oh, I hate doing this. It always does something silly.
Yeah, when you try to copy, it has all those options: copy image, copy link, copy blah blah.
Yeah, I just want to send the video normal. It's I don't get it. I don't get it. Give me 1 second, bro. 'Cause I wanna hear what you say.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Yeah, but coming
Yeah.
a bit low.
Is it fine? My voice is audible?
You're a bit low, Flat Discord.
Can you hear me now?
I
Yeah,
can.
we
Yeah.
can hear you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense what you have just explained. And one of the other concerns which I have is about the sun. When we say that the sun doesn't set or rise, it actually moves from one place to another place. So why don't we observe the size of the sun is getting smaller when it is moving away from us? Why the size of the sun remains constant even though the flat earth system explains that it is moving from away from us when it sets?
There are observations where sun's getting smaller or it fades away. So
No, but why doesn't it get smaller?
It does.
just told you.
If it is
I just told you there are observations where it does this.
No, I have seen the observations where it is actually it fades away, but I haven't seen any observation where it is getting smaller.
Let me take. Where is it?
But anyways, if you are telling me there must be some observations, obviously. I have recently joined this community, so I'm aware about a lot of things.
There are cameras which have auto zoom, autofocus. An object which is moving away from you, it gets smaller the further it gets, according to perspective. But the sun is not like a physical object which is being shine light on it. The sun is a light source. It emits the light, you know. So
Yes.
when you try to film, to video record the sun, the automatic zoom of the camera, yeah, and autofocus will be self-correcting itself to video record it. The further it goes away, yeah, when you take your camera and, for example, you focus something, an image, yeah, for taking a photo, you will see that object which you focused your camera on. You can see it in high detail, but the things which are behind it are out of focus because your camera did not focus on that this object, you know. So when it's focusing on the sun, because it's a light source, the camera, this autofocus sensor is being controlled by that light source, you know, because it's a
All right.
very powerful light, yeah, and it's
That is quite understandable.
yeah.
Okay, tell me one more thing. Why do all these countries have joined together in creating this propaganda? There are some rogue nations, okay, like North Korea.
Yeah, no, you see, objection there. Excuse me, objection. How do you know that Korea is a rogue nation when all you hear about Korea, it is a rogue nation? You don't know that. You don't have any proof. You're just listening to the media, okay? The rogue nation is the US, Britain, Russia, Germany, Spain, France. They are the rogue nations, actually, okay? So I object to that statement.
When we look at the current situation with the Mexican beer, right? So we look at the current situation, they all are working together now. So how can you now claim that they don't work together? They all work together, right? So
yeah. No, I understand what you're saying, that whatever we know about these countries, we are actually given the information through media and the news channels. We do not have any first-hand information.
Absolutely. So we can't take anything they're telling us really truthful. And the whole point of them working together is to control their citizens in each country. Because we're under enslavement here, without a doubt. If you don't think so, you're not living on this flat earth. We're slaved.
May I know? Are you from Britain? Are you British?
Yes, I was born in London. That's correct. In CBR1, Londoner. Yeah, England. But I'm talking to you from Japan at the moment.
Japanese.
Yes, but I'm talking to you from Japan as we
Oh,
speak.
okay.
So yeah,
one of the other theories which I hear, that the entire world is controlled by the British people.
well, yeah, the Queen is the figurehead there. Yes, but it's not just the you got the US, you've got other countries. They're all working together to control the citizens of the world, if you will.
Oh yeah.
And poorer countries have it worse than those countries that are better educated and have a better economy. Yes, but you're still slaved. I mean, where are you from? Are you talking from India, Pakistan, Sri Lanka, Bangladesh? Where are you?
India, New Delhi.
Okay, you're in India now. I don't believe anything your country is telling us about the Mexican beer. I have no belief in that whatsoever. And also, this is a country that supposedly has a space program and has put 2 satellites, orbiting the moon in an elliptical orbit. Okay, Chandra 1.
I don't believe that.
Chandra 2. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Right. And they're making a 3rd one now. So when you know they can lie about the Chandra orbiting the moon, then you know whatever they're telling you in the media with the numbers and everything, you just got to throw that in the bin. It's nothing. It's junk. Right. Okay. Yeah. I'm glad you understand. Good. Fantastic.
What about the Mexican beer you just mentioned? What is that?
Yeah. Well, did you know that India was the testing ground for Bill Gates?
Yes, I heard some of these stories. Yeah.
Yeah. Good.
If you look in the live stream voice text, I will post a picture of the Mexican beer, and you will understand exactly what I mean. Okay, 1 second, please. Okay, I'm gonna post a picture of the Mexican beer, and you will understand.
It's not a topic we can discuss here. I just brought it up to show you that countries are working together, right?
Yes,
they are working.
Yeah, we have to be careful what we say. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, so when we are not a true democratic system, is that true?
Well, that's true. There is no democracy anywhere. There is no democracy anywhere. It is actually dictatorship masquerading as democracy. So you get the word democracy, you go and vote on the day, and then after that, they tell you what to do, how to live, what's going to happen in your life. Is that democracy, really? Or is that dictatorship?
Right. That is not.
Yeah. So democracy is a myth.
I have lived in Dubai also. I lived in Dubai, and that is not a democracy. But I found that it is much better. The situation there is much better in comparison to India, though we are called a democratic system.
Yeah, I think you would find democracy in the Aborigine tribes, Zulu tribes. You know, these ancient tribes. They have more democracy than anywhere else in the world. To be honest. You understand? Yeah. So we're not living in a democracy. We're living in a dictatorship, masquerading as democracy because everyone's blinded and indoctrinated to believe that. They're not thinking. You know? And that's why I'm always reminding the flat earthers that you shouldn't be considering voting if you are calling yourself a flat earther. You cannot be thinking of voting for a system that doesn't value you, that actually enslaves you, creating wars which you will die in. Yeah, go
on. What is the solution according to you? I mean, if democracy is not
revolution is the one.
No, but what is after revolution? What is once the revolution is done?
After that, the good people with integrity and honesty will help to run their area well. You know, no more chemicals are going to be used. We're going to use hemp, start to clean up the earth, wreck the economy, which is not about an economy that devalues. So now the money begins to be secondary. It's going to be like if I was your leader, let's say, just for example, everybody would have money. So you'd come to the bank and the government, here's your money, there's your money. Okay, go and build your house, go and do this. By law, you must have a solar panel because we're not going to be using electricity anymore. Blah. Do you understand what I'm saying? More natural.
But how are you going to maintain? How are you going to maintain the law and order if everyone?
You'll have your police. You're going to have the police. The police will be there. They're going to be there to maintain law and order. Yes, they're going to have that. But you will find that they won't be needed so much. That's the thing. You're not going to be here or guys being shot in their cars and silly things like black guy getting shot as he's going for a jog, for example. Those kind of things will cease. Do you understand that? Yeah, crime will just drop, plummet. Yeah, it's easy. It's very, very easy. I can see it clearly. This is why they want to kill They want to cull all the old people on this earth because it's the old people that have the memories and then the solutions because they've been through it. So anyone over 50, they want to wipe out. Anyone. They want to wipe you out completely.
Fuck, man.
That's right.
Because we pose a threat. We are the old people are a threat. Yes,
this system is based on making an industry out of everything. You know, like if you make aluminum tin foil, you make it like a special industry business, and you know, aluminum foil should be something very, very cheap. But you make it an industry, and then you have the monopoly in this, producing aluminum foil and selling it, and you know you're the only one, and you start selling it overpriced.
That's it.
So which actually should be like very cheap. Yeah.
We're seeing it here. We're seeing it unfold as we speak, right?
Yeah.
They're making an industry out of showing that you didn't drink Mexican beer.
Yeah.
So it's you know how much money is being made to show that people didn't drink Mexican beers. I mean, come on. So
yeah.
and then next year,
how many of you are religious people? How many of you believe in God or a religion?
Well, to believe in God, it doesn't mean to be religious. It means to be spiritual. To be religious, it means to perform rituals which have nothing to do with being spiritual, you know?
Yeah. So are you a religious person? Are you, if I don't ask you that whether you believe in God or not, but are you a religious person?
No, I'm not religious at all. No, I'm not.
I personally, I'm not religious like the church requires. Yeah.
But I do know that the earth is flat and it was created for us. I know that that earth was created. So by that itself, I understand that I must not destroy that which I did not make. So, and to preserve it for those not yet born. That's the reason I'm existing in myself. That's part of my existence, obviously. You know?
Right. You are absolutely correct. That's what I think also. But in your view, I mean, one of you answer this. Which is the true religion of this, humanity? Which one do you think that is the true religion?
You see, Christianity asks you on Easter to go to the church, light a candle from the priest, and then run around 3 times around the church. That is a ritual which has nothing to do with the bettering of your life. It does not prove your faith, your belief, nothing. It is just a ritual you are doing. You know, you are doing physical motion. You're running around the church for something that you believe your priest tells you it means this and that, and tooth fairy. But actually, I believe in God of life, and He tells me, "Hey, plow your garden 6 years. Do agriculture. You get food." But in all these 6 years, some years will give you a big crop so you can store food. And on the 7th year, do not do agriculture in your garden. Let the land rest 1 year.
Yes.
Because you have that storage from those 6 years. They provided you more than you need, so you can store.
That's
and
right.
this means living in harmony with nature. I mean, we live in a garden, and if we respect this garden, if you treat it how it must be treated, then it will provide us perpetually with everything that we need. But if we industrialize, like cut down all the peach trees and allow only these corporations and food industry, big farms, to have these peach trees. Then they harvest all the peaches in the world and they move them around as they wish, from Spain to Germany, from India to England, and people in England eat peaches from India, and the people in India eat peaches from Nepal,
Yes.
So that peach, you have to buy it and pay like a lot for it to eat it, which should be free.
That's right. Being a human, we should respect the nature and its laws. And we should
Yes, that's correct. After all, you didn't make it. So the gift of life, which is a beautiful thing, you must protect it somehow. Now, as regarding religion, how do you say thank you for this thing called Earth that you didn't make, but you want to thank somebody or something? So then there are many ways to do this, as far as I'm concerned. Okay, some people pray to the sky, some people pray to the sun, some people pray to the moon, some people pray to the mountain, some people pray to the wind. They're all showing respect for the force, the life force, let's say, that they didn't make, yet they know it's kind of like more powerful than they are. You understand?
That's right.
So
we all do that in India.
Right. So basically, is it paganism? I wouldn't say that. I would just say it's man trying to reach the creator in some way, somehow. So whatever method you use to reach the creator between you, your heart, and that feeling you have, that spiritual feeling, good luck. Well done. Thank you. If you have to go to church and sing the hallelujahs, Hail Marys and whatever, good luck. If you have to go to the mosque and you pray 5 times a day, Allahu Akbar, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim, and you're doing that all day long, 5 days a week, 5 times a day, so be it. I'm not to say you are wrong. I can't say that. You understand? I don't say your religion is wrong, your religion is wrong, your religion is wrong. I don't have the right to say that. I don't. All I can say is, yes, I don't want to do that. I'm going to do it my way. That's what I'm going to say.
Only the elite want us to fight over religion.
That's correct. Remember, I think religion is a man-made construct. Okay, it's man-made. We hear stories of prophets coming down and bestowing the way to be on the earth. To us, I don't know about all that. I can't prove that. There's no evidence for that for me. So I'm going to do it as I've always done, my way. That's it. Then if I pass on and I meet my creator, I will say, well, I had no evidence except for your wonderful world, that the earth, and I tried to show respect by thanking you in my way when I got to the top of the mountain and I prayed to you for my life and my safety climbing up the mountain. Can you help me down? Please, thank you for looking after my family and friends, etc., etc. So I tried. And if I'm going to go to hell for that, then I'm going to go to hell. There you go. What can I do? But can you see, I posted a picture. Yeah? The Mexican bear. Do you get it now? Do you understand my image?
Mexican.
Yeah, you can see the Mexican bear standing by itself. And then the rest of the German.
You know what? I'm little bit bad operating this app because I recently joined it. So I'm into this chat room. Okay.
Yeah. What you need to be in is the live stream voice text. It's the next one above live stream. So you're in the live stream now. You look up, it says live stream voice text. Click on that.
Got it.
And then look for my image that I posted. Yes. My name is Jin CBO1. Can you see it? Right. You can see the Mexican bear and you can see the German bear.
Your name is Jin
CBR1.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. You got it. That's
so
it.
What about it?
Well, what we're saying is that do you recognize the bear's name? Yeah, the bear's name. Do you recognize it?
Anakin.
Yeah. What about the bear standing by itself? The one on its own, the Mexican one.
Okay.
You know the name of that beer?
No.
Okay, well, it's the same name as the bug that's going around, okay? In your country, all over the world. That's the name of that beer. Right, that's the name of that beer. Okay? That's why we say we don't mention the name, we say the Mexican beer. And then the other beer is German. Now you get it.
Okay.
Yes, a picture speaks 1,000 words. Now you understand,
That's
right? And Roger said that the whole world is working together with the Mexican beer. Yeah? The whole world, all the countries, right? So you know that we are enslaved, we are being controlled. The answer to your question is control of the human race. Why do they want to do that? Because they want the power over humanity for their means. They are benefiting, we are not. It obviously benefits them. Right, okay. That's why the answer to your question, what do? We have to revolt. Simple. And you said after the revolution, what happens? You dismantle the system completely and you go back to living on earth naturally in cohesive with earth, okay? And by that I mean, instead of using crude oil, which we have to dig the earth to go and get, and it's caused many a problem, it's a carcinogenic liquid, it's poisonous, it stinks. We can use hemp. I said it yesterday, I've been saying it for years. Hemp is the way to go. With hemp, which it grows naturally in the warm climates, you can get 4 harvests a year. In more cooler climates, you get 3 harvests a year, okay? The thing is, you can use it more than 50,000 ways. So there's no limit to how you can use hemp in your life. I'm looking at my mountain bike. Certain parts of the mountain bike could be made by hemp, which is stronger than steel, titanium, aluminium. You could use hemp for the bike frame, for example. There's many ways. Car parts can be made.
What is hemp?
Hemp is the what's the word I'm looking for there? A species of plant from the cannabis, marijuana, okay, family, okay? And it has many uses. It's a food, it's medicine, it's your clothes, it's furniture. You can make your house. You can make plastics with it. You know, when I say plastic, glass, so you don't have to use glass as such. So good. Yeah, it's a natural plant that the creator put there for us to use. We can use that to make petrol, biodiesel, bioethanol. We don't need the electric car. We just don't need it. Yeah, we can be using hemp. It's the cleanest fuel you can use. When you put a teaspoon of hemp bioethanol or biodiesel and you put a match, fire, nothing happens but just a nice golden flame, nothing else. But when you put fire to a teaspoon of petrol, it burns and you get the black soot and smoke. That's when you know that it's no good. Too much impurities in there. Okay?
That's right.
Yeah. And the carbon monoxide that comes out of the carbon monoxide that's going to come out of your car using hemp, the trees will breathe in to give us air that we can breathe. So it's a natural cycle fuel, this thing. The best. Okay? So it's easy after the revolution, it's easy to coexist on this earth. You know, the money problem is taken care of. You've all got your money. You're still going to need maintenance man to maintain the traffic lights, the streets, you know, your cars, everything there. Those jobs will still be there. And it's going to be enjoyable. You're going to enjoy it more because you're not rushing around worrying about the bills. Well, I've got to get this money for my electric bill because you've got solar panel all over your house. So especially on the roof and that, which will be storing your energy underground for you, or in a massive battery kind of thing. So you will never be out of energy, ever. You will never need to go to the electric board and get electric. No need for that. Every day there's the sun, you know? You harness it.
May I ask you if you have got any social, group where I can join in, like a WhatsApp group or Telegram group or Skype?
I can't say that. I mean, I'm in the Telegram group, which is from my elementary school friends. I'm in a group there, and I speak to them from time to time. So, but you're here
because you all are, yeah.
Yeah,
you
we
all are
comprehend.
very knowledgeable, and I want to, really be in touch with all of you.
Well, I would say to you, you come here. What you do is you come here, okay? And if you want to talk about a topic that is controversial, we can't talk about it, then we will go into the chill room. That's not live, and we can talk about what we like. We can have a discussion. Many hours have gone by. People have talked about religion. They go to the religious room, sit down there, and everyone's talking and having a discussion on religion, the pros and cons. So you're in this is the right place. This is the place you can do that here. And you can introduce your friends. You can bring your friends here. And if they don't want to talk about flat earth, but they want to talk about the heliocentric model, then they can come and talk about that. Or any subject. We can talk about any subject that we like. As long as it's not the controversial ones. When we're live, we have to be very careful. When we are live. Live stream.
This room is live.
Yeah.
Yes, this is always live. Yeah.
Yeah.
Whom would you suggest me to listen to about flat Earth? Who is the best narrator?
Any one of us. Any one of us is. Oh, you mean outside of the server? You mean?
Yes.
Oh, right. Well then, okay. Look, there's many. There's a new film called Level. It's just come out.
I have seen that.
Okay, well that was Eric. Well then you would have got there Eric Dubé. You would have got ODD.
Eric Dubé.
Yeah, you would have got ODD. Yeah. Who else appeared?
Dave Murphy.
Mark Sargent.
Yeah, Mark Sargent. Well, there you go. You know, D Marble. You got D Marble. Yeah. You got Celebrate Truth.
D Marble.
Yeah, D Marble, the black guy from America. Yeah, he's a good one. D Marble, great. You got Generalism.
What about
Dave Murphy, of course.
Dave Wise is a good one. Yeah.
Dave Wise, Dave Murphy.
Eddie Bravo.
Eddie Bravo, yeah. Even Matt.
If you want
Matt
to search,
Cowan,
for example, for example, if you want to search Dave Murphy's videos, I recommend you also search Allegedly Dave, because he had this name on his videos previously.
Yeah, Allegedly Dave.
He's from Britain also.
Yes, he's from Britain. Yeah. So it sounds like you know the people already. There's another group with Robbie Davidson.
No, I was thinking that I know a little. Probably you guys have been there for a long time. So
yeah, we've got
me some more.
You also have Nathan Oakley, which is live every day. He does a show. Does a show.
There's another guy you might be interested in. His name is Richard from Mr. Thrive and Survive. Mr. Thrive and Survive. He's got a lot of videos on the flat earth and that, okay? So
Mr. Thrive and Survive.
Yes, Richard from Mr. Thrive and Survive.
Is it the name of his channel?
Yes, Mr. Thrive and Survive, yes. Yeah.
Because when you put the name in Google search, it doesn't give you the right result.
Sometimes, Mr. Thrive and Survive. Okay, and it'll
also
come up. Okay.
the Scottish guy Dell.
Dell, yes, from Beyond the Imaginary
Curve. Yeah.
Yes.
And not the last.
John Smith.
Jeremy's.
John Smith.
Yeah, John Smith.
John Smith.
Yeah, John Smith. That's a great one.
What is?
Well,
Can
John
you tell me his
Smith.
channels?
His name is John Smith. Globe Lie. John Smith. Globe Lie. Okay, channel.
Globe Lie. Okay.
Globe Lie. Yeah, the guy's name is Harry. He goes around Scotland and around England interviewing people about
on the streets.
Yeah, on the streets about where they live. What? How do they know that the Earth is a spherical ball, etc., etc. Everyday, nice people conversation. Okay, really good.
Okay.
Really, really good one.
Right.
Yeah. So you see people's reaction.
That's right. Okay. Thank you very much, everyone. I'm going to have my lunch now. I'll join back again.
Bon appetit.
Lunch.
Yes, bon appetit.
Sorry?
Enjoy your lunch.
Yes, I'm going to have my lunch.
Yeah.
Enjoy.
I do not eat. What would you? Thank you very much. What do you suggest me? Should I? In India, we do not eat meat. is it good to eat meat? Is meat nutritious? It is obviously nutritious, but is it really, does it come with your morality? Can you
I think it's going to be. I think it's going to be down to you, really. I mean, if you don't eat meat and you're eating your vegetables and whatever, and you feel you are healthy, continue. And if you want to try the meat, you try it for yourself. Take a small piece of chicken or goat, or I wouldn't say pork, but deer, venison, fish or fish. You try and you see what you think. That's the only way.
Because what I see that you all seem to be morally awakened people. Okay, so that's why I wanted to ask you whether it is good to kill an animal for your taste.
Right. Yeah. I think it is a difficult one. That one, very difficult one. I would have to say. Yeah.
I will tell you what. I will tell you what. You see, in the Christian religion, the meat eating was a punishment for sin, and you see, when the supreme sacrifice has been made, like Jesus on the cross, he said, "He's done with this ritual. You don't need anymore to perform this ritual for your sins, to pay for your sins." But he also did not forbid people not to eat meat, He didn't forbid it. Yeah. So it's up to your choice. But up there is a God of life, and we have to value what is life, And there is also, when you study, you see in my country, for example, in Romania, the main meat is swine, pork. And on Christmas, we all have this tradition that we sacrifice a swine for Christmas and, make the dinner table and stuff. And there is a teaching that when the swine sees the knife, he knows that the moment of sacrifice is there, And you see, if you perform correctly this ritual, that swine will be food, good food for the man, But if you mistreat the swine, like you never care for him, hurt him throughout his lifetime, that is what you will be eating. You will be eating pain and suffering,
Yes.
And let's not forget that this is a man-made construct. This is. It's not official. This is what some people believe. It doesn't necessarily mean it's the truth or real. This is why Biget said to you, it's up to you. It is your moral, your conscience. So if you think you feel it's bad to kill a life just to eat it, and you don't want to do that, that's good. That's up to you. Okay. Other people kill the animal and they use every single part of the animal. They don't waste it. You don't just kill and just leave it lying around. You chop it up, you clean it up, and if you can't finish, you pass on to your neighbors who can eat it as well. You're sharing it around so that the animal doesn't go to waste, and then you leave the carcass for nature to clean up. Then maybe, and then you do some kind of ritual, let's say, to the creator. Thank you for providing me this food. Sorry that I had to kill it, for example, whatever. Then you can be slightly peaceful in your being. Okay, that's up to you. It's purely up to you, really. No man has the right to tell you this or that. It's up to you, really.
But you see, there are evil men. There are evil men in this world who actually perform acts of bestiality, and then they sell the meat from those animals as food. and that meat no man should be eating, because the act of bestiality is when a man is having sexual intercourse with an animal, and in the Bible it says those animals must be burned to ash, killed and burned to ash.
Yes.
And those people also, it says not to kill them, but to send them away from the village. Do not allow them inside
Outcasts.
your village.
They're to be outcasts.
Yeah, because they are dirty. Yeah.
Yes, yes.
So you have to protect yourself. When you eat the chicken, you have to know that chicken has been raised as it should be.
Right.
So the main point that you should be thinking about is what is the reason for your existence on this earth, and part of that should be preservation for those not yet born, this earth, because it's not yours to destroy and poison and make it all bad, and destroy the air quality, destroy the river. That's not our role in that. We're not to do that. So you have to think consciously about the products you buy. You understand? Is it biodegradable, for example? Is it going to be poisonous to the earth? And if it is going to be, don't buy that product, obviously. You've got to work that hard. You've literally got to do that, So people say, but the soap, I say, yeah, if you buy a body shop, it's better than buying the ordinary soap on the shelf, because that's just chemically laced. At least the body shop has taken extracts from nature. It's made by nature, from nature. It's biodegradable. So you can get that and use that. And when I do it, I use it sparingly. I don't use lots and lots of soap, because you want some of your own body odor on your body anyway. Do you understand?
Absolutely.
Right, naturally, right. So you don't want to be using this stuff, and like here in Japan, they're having a bath like 3 times in a day, 4 times in a day. So many people, what with this Mexican beer flying everywhere, they've doubled up on that now.
That's right.
So it's getting silly, and the sanitizer and that. So you're walking around stinking of sanitizer. Can you see? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So it's up to you. You've got to control that from now on. Tread lightly. Move through earth lightly.
Yeah, the question arises because once I was watching Eric Dubé, and he said that it is not morally correct to kill an animal for your taste buds. So that's why I was.
And he would be right in some aspect, okay? But if it was a survival situation, there's no vegetables around, there's nothing but no fruits or berries, but there's an animal, and you killed it because you recognized it as it was food that you've been eaten before, then what do? You're going to try and trap it so you can kill it and eat it, I mean, it depends on the situation, of course.
Yeah, obviously, it depends on the situation. If you are stranded on a place where there's no, like in Siberia, we do not have vegetation there. So how are you going to survive there?
There you go.
Absolutely correct.
Yeah, you might have to.
All right, guys. Thank you very much. You can enjoy this stream, and I'm going to leave now. And
okay. Yeah. So you're in India. Have a nice time. Are you going to be having a chicken vindaloo, Rogan Josh, naan bread, onion bhajis, paratha? What are you having?
No, I'm going to have my rice and lentils as of now. It is a vegetarian food.
Okay. Is that, yes, I know.
And some paneer.
Okay.
You know paneer?
Yeah, you told me before. I've heard of it before. Now, are you going to have pilau rice? Is that pilau?
Yeah, pilau rice. Yeah.
Yeah, pilau rice. My favorite pilau rice. Yeah. Yes.
You been to India?
No, I haven't been to India, but in England, there's been a 300-year history of curry eating in England. So I was born in the 60s. So obviously, I've eaten Indian food hundreds of times. Okay.
It is taught to us in the textbooks that the British actually ruled us, and they were very, very harsh on Indians. But I do not believe that. I see, all around their British architecture in India.
Yeah, but they were harsh.
And
you go look at Mahatma Gandhi and how he actually overcome the British, and you will see that the British were using their rifle butts, the British military using the butt of the rifle to smack the Indians in the head to submission, but they didn't give up. So the British were a hard scumbag people, man. Okay. Especially when what they
no,
did
but I still believe
the British Army.
But I still believe they were not bad. They actually, improved the infrastructure of this country. All the railway lines which we have today, they were all 90% of these lines were built by British.
Yes, but it was for the British benefit, not for the Indian benefit. You were slaves to make that for their queen. Okay, that was.
Yeah, that's right.
The thing, okay?
Right.
Improvement by the butt of the rifle. I don't want that. I don't want to have a rail system, but by the butt of the rifle. No, that's not good.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, don't dream. That's another thing you've got. You must accept what happened as truth, and don't paint up a rosy picture. No, take it as it is. That way you can live cleaner, less stress, less worry.
Let the guy go. He's hungry. Let him go.
Oh.
Yeah, I can smell.
Okay.
I can smell that
Thank you
chicken
very
korma. Chicken korma. I can smell it. Butter
All right,
chicken.
thank you. Thank you very much.
Masala. Yes.
Have a nice day, all of you.
Very nice.
You too, bro.
You too.
Sure.
Yeah.
Thank
Have a nice
you.
one.
Bye-bye.
Yeah. Yes. Chicken tikka masala. Yeah.
Can you check your messages, bro? I finally did it. Fucking hell.
How you doing, Iggs?
Bro, just trying to send a little clip. It was a video. It's taking me 3 hours. Ridiculous.
Yeah, I
ridiculous.
know what you mean. I have those moments sometimes.
It's like I'm asking for a kidney.
You're asking for blood out of a stone.
Yeah. It's like, just send this stupid thing. Try 100 different ways from it, and it just didn't want to work.
Yeah. Well, the guy asked some good questions anyway, from India.
He's a good guy.
Yeah, he's always asking the right questions, yeah. And, I said to him, bring his friends along, because they can all learn.
Yeah.
Well, we have Thomas Kundera in the room. Welcome, Thomas.
Welcome, Thomas.
Hi, do you hear me?
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, we can hear you, yeah.
Oh, great. I'm new here, so I was just listening. Just connected a few minutes ago, and I hear part of the conversation. So, yeah.
Okay. Well, welcome.
I'm from France.
Okay. Parlez-vous français?
Oui.
Enchanté.
I'm not sure I want to enter into a debate now because I don't know exactly how it would go, but
excellent. That's okay. I will ask you a question. Do you have any curious questions that you want answered? Anything. It doesn't matter how strange it might be. If it can help you, we'll try and answer. That's a good one.
Ah, that's good. Thank you very much.
Yeah. You're welcome. Yeah. So if you have any questions, please, I mean, what did you think when you first heard that people believe the earth is flat? Now here in the server, I'll just put this there for you quickly. Here in the server, nobody believes the earth is flat. We know the earth is flat. But in your case, when you first heard of it, you're going to be hearing there are people out there who think the earth is flat. What did you think when you heard that?
Well, the first time I saw that Earth is flat was likely on either YouTube or Facebook. I think Facebook. So I went to check, and when I saw the those memes stuff, they presented images, I just thought that it was some kind of joke.
Okay. Yeah.
Some kind of elaborated prank. People making fun by pretending not understanding things and making just ridiculous images to make some kind of joke. That's what I thought.
Yeah, I would say 99.5% of the people on this server had that same reaction. I say 99.5 because 0.5% of the people on this server, there are those who didn't buy into it at an early age, in their teens. So one or two have shown such critical thinking at an early age that they questioned what they were being taught at school. So they had a feeling that something wasn't right. That's why I said 99.5%. That 0.5% goes to those people who knew, but 99 of us had the same reaction. Don't be silly, that's an idiot. What an idiot. Who put this? Is me. This is me thinking to myself when I saw it. What idiot put that up? I'm doing a research on the moon landings, and then I'm getting suggested to look at the flat Earth. This was in 2014, and I said, what idiot is putting that up? The Earth is not flat. Silly. And I ignored it for a whole year. I ignored it for about, I say maybe 10 months. Around about 10 months, I ignored it. It was at the end of, towards the end of 2015, that I actually decided to look and click.
Yeah, so Thomas,
okay.
You landed on your feet, right? I mean, Facebook memes, it's all nice and dandy, right? But have you looked into the arguments? Have you looked into what we are saying instead of Facebook memes?
I watched some YouTube videos and stuff like this. Yeah.
What did you watch? What did you watch?
Oh, I can't remember. But I think I don't know. Lots of different ones trying to explain different things.
So what would be the main argument? What would be the main argument?
For flat Earth?
Yeah.
Or
yeah.
Well.
Yeah.
Well, the people who are defending this usually, I would say their main argument is it looks flat.
Okay.
Measures flat. It measures flat, right?
Yeah, it actually measures flat. That's the difference. It looks flat, is correct, but then you take the next step to confirm what you're seeing is actually accurate, so you measure it. So this is the problem. It's not a problem for us. This is the problem with the heliocentric model. It cannot produce any curvature measurements anywhere on this Earth. Anywhere. There's no measurable curvature. That is a fact. Okay, yeah, go ahead, Thomas.
Far as I know, it's the opposite, because the curvature of the Earth was, I think, measured, and it's still measured every day, of course, but
no, it's not measured every day.
By land surveyors.
Yeah, excuse me. No. It is not measured every day, and if it is measured every day, then you need to provide us with that information so we can learn that. Okay? Because
surveyors measure a flat plane.
Yeah, he made a claim.
It's all flat. Yeah, they wrap it around the globe, the datum, right? So it's measuring flat planes.
Yeah. Yeah. So basically, you made a claim. You made a claim that they measured the curvature every day. Then you need to, like I said, you need to provide us with that information so we can learn. Because 6 years into this flat Earth truth, no curvature has been found. Zero curvature. No one's been able to provide it.
We can go to the Black Swan. 1 second. So, Thomas, I'm posting an image in the live stream voice text. Can you see it?
Yeah, I can see it. Yeah.
So, this is a modest tolerance, right? So, if the Earth is a globe with the radius of 3959 miles, then every distance to the horizon to Earth curvature, right? Because in the globe model, the horizon would be Earth curvature. Then every distance to Earth curvature cannot be more. It cannot be more than 1.225 times the square root of the observer height in feet. Okay? So when we look at this still image from a video, which is below the modest tolerance, do you see the two oil rigs?
Yes, I see them, yeah.
Okay, so this is from a video, right? The guy was at the beach and he films that he's at the beach. He pans around, and then he drops down on his belly, right? He goes way down on his belly, and then he zooms in on these two oil rigs.
Okay.
So can you tell me where is the horizon in this still shot?
I can't clearly see where the horizon here, because but it looks like to be maybe behind, maybe after those oil rings.
Yeah, so that's indeed what we are seeing, right? We are seeing the horizon behind the second oil rig. So we can then safely say it is at 9.4 miles behind the oil rig. It is probably way beyond it, because if you look at the video where this is where this still shot comes from, you even see the island at 23 miles away. But let us focus on the oil rig, the furthest oil rig, 9.4 miles. So the globe dictates, right? It has to be at 1.225 miles at 1 foot observer height, because this is what they call the physicality of the globe. The leading edge of the sphere cannot be further than 1.225 miles at 1 foot. It cannot be further, right? Or it is not the ball they tell us it is. Okay? So now we are seeing the horizon further than 9.4 miles. That makes it 10 times, almost 10 times further than it should be, right? So it is not the ball they claim it is. It cannot be this ball with a radius of 39, 59 miles. Okay? That is why we are saying the Earth measures flat, because this is one example, right? But we have thousands of examples showing you that you can see too far, or that we measure no curvature. We have, for instance, the Guinness Book of World Record long distance photograph, which is 271 mile away, right? We are seeing mountains that are 271 mile away. We have laser test, 16 miles, 19 miles, 24 miles, right? That's 40 kilometers laser test from one point to another point over water, which show no curvature, right? This laser shoots over the water and hits the other side and hits the target.
The point is that I went to the sea and I could see a close horizon several times. So most of the time,
how far
I looked at it. Well, because for example, there's an island that I cannot see, or I cannot only see when I climb up. I can't remember like this, but I could take my let's say my holiday picture and have a look to be sure and look on the map. I didn't look really closely, but as a matter of fact, when I'm on the sea, and I've been, I can see that there's a close horizon. I went, for example, I went once with my son. He wanted to fish, so we went away, and very quickly, I don't know how far the boat went, but the coast just disappeared under. The horizon was closer than the coast, and so even if you have some example that could be explained otherwise, for example, by atmospheric effect.
Right.
It seems to be a bit strong to say, to conclude from that, while we have other examples.
No. Measurements, right? So, again, this would be the Black Swan argument would be about the horizon that cannot be further than 1.225 miles.
It could with some atmospheric effect.
No, it cannot.
It cannot. Curve. Must be.
No, you cannot see around a hump of water, right?
Yeah, we don't.
That's
see,
the point of atmospheric effect.
No.
Sorry, we
no.
don't see
There's
round
no-
corners. No, we don't
there's
see
no-
round corners.
Yeah,
Yes,
there's
but the point of atmospheric effect is exactly that. It's for example, if you take the looming effect,
No.
you know,
That's not,
do you ever saw a fiber optic? You know what a fiber optic is?
Yeah, I've seen it.
I know what a fiber optic is, but
Okay, you saw them, and maybe you know that. You put light at one end, and you curve it very strongly, and you see the light at the other end.
Yeah, but that's
but this
you can
is not
even
a
put a
fiber
camera.
optic cable, brother. This is not a fiber
Yes, exactly.
optic cable.
So
We're
you see that under certain conditions, light can curve.
false.
No.
Well, in a fiber optic, it does, obviously.
Yeah,
Well, it's not a wrong
We
analogy.
don't live on a fiber optic cable, bro. We're living on the Earth.
Yeah.
Earth
But
is 70% water.
why is light
always
guided
finds
in a
its
fiber
level.
optic?
Yeah.
We don't even know what light is. Has anybody captured light in a cylinder?
Light
in a
is an
cylinder
electromagnetic wave.
Yeah, but
Light is an
has anyone-
electromagnetic wave, right?
Yeah, hang on.
No, that's a concept.
Let's get this under control. Let me just get this under control for a second. What Iggs is telling you, is that we are living. You have to follow nature's laws here and the environment that nature creates. Okay, so when you're talking about a fiber optic cable, that's a man-made product that is used to send signals. Okay, yes, and the light will follow through. But we're not living in a cable. We're living in Earth's atmosphere. Okay, that's what we have to measure by. Okay, now light is not bending the oil rigs up 10 miles. It doesn't do that. That's what you're asking us to accept. Yes, there's refraction that can happen, but it's minuscule. It's minuscule. It's not even a quarter of a mile. It's not even an eighth of a mile. It's nothing.
Well, it's in degree. You have to account for it.
And we're talking about. You know, your geometric horizon should be no more than 1.22 miles. That's the end of the horizon. But we are seeing well beyond that. Well beyond that. You understand?
No, I understand. So okay.
You have to
So
follow nature's laws here. The law of
okay.
nature.
So now
must always apply.
you okay. I'm just linking to you here, and you pointed that you say that light almost never bend. It's always going straight, right?
That's right. Yeah. Yes. That's
okay. That's good.
We don't even know what light is. We don't even bring light into it. We don't know what light is. Nobody's captured light in a bottle.
Yeah.
To be able to test it, to see.
Well,
if
you
it's
capture
straight,
light
bendy,
every time
curvy.
you take a picture.
No. You observe the effects of light. Have you ever captured light in a jar?
No, never captured it. Only
Nobody
like you
has.
said, through
and
the
he's begging the question. He's begging the question
exactly.
of
I know.
light following a curvature. So that's why I brought up the laser, right? A laser shoots straight beam over water, 41 kilometers straight line, which if you do the calculation, right, if the Earth was a globe with a radius of 3959 miles or 6,371 kilometers, there should be approximately 100 meters between point A and point B of the laser, right? And there was none. There was no curvature measured. So I don't know. People come here and then beg the question with if light bends, if light moves through a fiber optic cable, then light bends over a curve. Thus, it's a globe. That's not how it works, right? That's a begging the question fallacy.
Yeah.
You have not provided any demonstration of light going over a hump of dirt, right?
Yeah.
It's just an ad hoc hypothesis only used in the math, right? There is no demonstration of light going over a hump of dirt. There's none.
Yeah.
Right.
And don't worry, we haven't forgotten that you didn't want to have a debate. So we're not debating you. We're just putting to you the problems with the heliocentric model as we have looked for the curvature ourselves.
You said a very interesting point, because you said that mostly light is going straight. And I think that's a very interesting point to raise. And I agree with that.
Thank you.
It doesn't bend. It changes angles, right? So it doesn't bend.
Yeah.
Change.
But it's change angle, then it bent.
That's
That's
what we think we see. We haven't tested it to demonstrate it, so there's no point about talking about it. All we know that happens is this thing that we call the sun comes up, and bam, we get to see where we're going. Everything's bright. That's what we know. Something comes up, the effect is there. What happens in between, we do not know.
So you've got to be, that's exactly it. You've got to be honest.
Maybe I don't. You don't. Nobody knows. And it's a fact.
If you have, somebody else knows.
If you have an experiment that you can show me that's got the scientific method that's validated, I'll concede. Right here, right now.
About
Show
which
me,
point?
About light bending to the point where it can make the oil rigs loom up 10 miles, for example, because that's what we're saying.
Somebody capturing light. Yep. Somebody capturing light and seeing if it's wavy, if it's bendy, if it's particles. If they've taken it out from one medium to manipulate the other, and all the rest of it. Has it been done?
Right.
Okay. I'm not sure I want to enter this because right now I'm not sure.
No. He's not saying do it now, but it might be because, like you said earlier on that you didn't want to debate, and I'm going to stick to that. You didn't want to debate. So everything we tell you, obviously, we would appreciate it in the interest of truth and honesty for yourself and for those who are listening, is to take your time in your own time and do that research. Because if you ever come back to the server, you can say, actually, I looked at this and I looked at this and I looked at this. You don't have to look now or today. You can do it tomorrow, weekend, whenever. But at some point in your life, that's the way to do it. You've got to look at these things for yourself. Like you said, you're here to gather information. I can understand that. You're not here to prove anything, but you're obviously carrying some beliefs. And you just mentioned one of those, the curvature. You think you've seen curvature. No one has ever seen curvature on this earth. No human being has ever seen the curvature of the earth. Ever.
That's your belief for now.
No.
No, it's a fact.
My belief. That is my knowledge. I know this. Remember, flat earthers don't believe the earth is flat. Okay? We know that the earth is level. We know this. So when I say to you, no human being has seen the curvature of the earth, I know this. I would stake my life on it. That's what I mean.
Really?
Yes, definitely. Okay?
That will live on a ball that's 39, whatever it is, 59. That's the biggest fallacy ever.
Yeah, that's impossible. Okay, and that's what the black swan.
There has to be a physical curve. You cannot see past any physicality.
Yeah.
So you can see over a hump and then, Fata Morgana or some looming or whatever other nonsense people want to make up. That stuff doesn't work, man. It doesn't work.
Okay, that's the idea.
Okay, now I want you to look at the image. Can you look at the live stream voice text, please?
I'm looking at it. Which one?
Of the aeroplane going around following the curvature of the earth. Can you see it?
I can see it. Yeah.
Okay, now that is a distinct shape. Okay, so if we're flying from New Delhi to New Zealand, okay, you have to follow the curvature of the earth. That would mean that by the time you've left New Delhi, heading down to the southern hemisphere, your plane is now going to be nosediving because it's heading down towards New Zealand, from India's position. Okay.
Somehow, yes.
So there's no way you can be level on that flight. You cannot be dead level because of the shape of the earth. Please follow me, okay? Just do
I'm following.
Hang on, imaginary thought. You have a beach ball in your hand, yes? A massive beach ball. You put your hand at the top. That's the North Pole, okay? Now, keeping your hand on the surface of the ball and you slide your hand round to the bottom. Can you see now how your hand's angle is changing as it follows the shape of the ball until it gets to the South Pole?
Of course, it's changing, yes.
Yes, and then your hand is upside down now. Yes? Yes? Right. So that would apply to that same law of nature would apply to an aeroplane traveling from New Delhi.
Yeah,
to New
the angle of the plane will change relative
Absolutely
to.
right.
Yes,
Yeah, it
I
has to.
agree.
So that would mean that you could not have anything to eat. You cannot have a drink. You could not go to the toilet. You have to remain in your seat with your seatbelt on because of the aeroplane's attitude is changing. Yeah, that's why. Yeah.
No, the altitude of the plane doesn't change.
That's correct, because we're living on a flat Earth. That's why it doesn't change, and I've measured it. I've actually measured that. Okay. I've done Japan to
yeah,
Japan
I
to
understand
LA,
what you mean, but let me look. For example, on your image,
Yeah.
if you see the red line that is following the curve of the Earth,
Correct.
the altitude of the plane remains constant because it's always at the same distance from ground.
No, you've got it wrong. You've got it wrong because the plane's attitude is changing. That means the angle would mean that you could not get out of your seat. You have to remain seatbelt, because this is the problem that you're forgetting. You cannot. There is no level surface on a ball. There's none at all. You can never be level on a ball. Yeah, there's no level surface on a ball ever. For example, in an engine, if there is a flat spot on a ball bearing, and you put that ball bearing, several ball bearings in an engine with flat spots, the engine is going to be noisy, it will overheat, and eventually that bearing will break down because it's not a perfect sphere. Okay? So there are no flat spots on a spherical ball. I'm sorry. And
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, the law of nature. It's not my law. The law of nature dictates and demands and commands you follow the curvature of the earth. Not to do so, you're living in fantasy land. It's a violation of nature's laws. That's the truth.
Yeah. Well, I'm not sure I really follow, but on the picture you show me, if we admit the Earth is a globe, so if we see the globe like you draw, like it's on the picture, then the altitude of the plane is the distance between the surface and the plane, and that distance remains constant. So the altitude of the plane is the same.
The distance, mate. Look, hang on a second. The distance of 40,000 feet would remain, but the angle of the aeroplane.
Yes, the angle change. The angle change.
Yes,
not the distance.
Yes, the angle is going to change. That's the point. So
yes,
therefore, you could not have your meal. You know, they bring in the in-flight meal. You lay your table down. You wouldn't be able to do that because the plane's
You're going to be nose diving.
It's not level.
Nose dive.
You can't have your drink. Yeah, come on, think. Okay, you wouldn't be able to have something to
You're going to be falling forward.
to the toilet. Yeah, you have to have your seatbelt on all the time, and you notice the attitude of the plane, because before the plane takes off, please fasten your seatbelts. Then the plane flies off 300 miles an hour, and then it noses upwards. And you notice the plane is up now. There's an angle there. You notice it. It's taking off.
Okay, but
and it's going up for like 10 minutes, and then it levels, out, and then it remains there for the duration of the flight.
Airplane.
But it's leveled the whole way. That's the point.
Yes, because it's a plane. It's flat. Plane.
But even if it was curved, it would be level.
No, it wouldn't be. I'm sorry. No, it would not be.
So imagine a basketball, and you have a toy plane, right? And you go from the top of the basketball to the bottom of the basketball, right? The plane would follow the curvature of the ball. So it has to nose down, right? If it was flying straight, that plane would fly off from the basketball, right? It would move away from the basketball.
Yeah. And the same is going to apply with the submarine. Submarines also prove flat Earth, because if the Earth is a ball and you are in a submarine in the sea, you would stick out the side of the Earth. You'd pop out in the ocean because of a spherical ball.
Okay.
Right.
I understand this argument, but let's say, for example, I'm listening, okay? But let's say I'm boarding on a boat on the Mississippi River.
Yeah. Go ahead.
And somewhere near, quite far away from the coast, I think you can take a boat from quite long, right? Because it's quite a large river. So I'm here and I go down to the sea. I'm going down the whole way. Does the boat pilot has to nose down his boat?
No, hang on a second.
Can I not eat on it?
Hang on. If this, for example, let me give you another example. Back in the 70s. Back in the 70s.
Please.
Yeah, go ahead.
One second, please. Yeah, when you drive and you go over a big a hill, do you have to go down with the nose with the car? That's the same applies with a boat. You can't up in the sky and down on the ground are two separate things. Yeah. Right. So when you're driving a car and you go up a hill, you go into the mountains. Nice French mountains. You're going up for a drive. You don't make the nose of your car go up and then down. You just drive straight.
You just drive.
Yeah, but you don't make it go up.
Yeah, exactly.
You just same with the boat. The boat doesn't make it go up or down. You just go down the river. It's a lane.
Exactly.
Just like a driving lane.
Yeah. Yeah, right. But listen, you're missing the point. You're missing the point. Hang on. You're missing the point. When you're driving the car and you're going over the hump, you're not controlling it. The car goes up and you notice that the car is at an angle. Your bum is firmly in the seat, yeah? And then as it rounds the crown of the hill and it starts to go down, now your bum has moved slightly away from the bloody chair. That's because the angle of the car has changed. That would apply if you're leaving London to Nigeria, heading south again, to the southern hemisphere. The ship's attitude is going to change to the point where all the deck chairs are going to slide off the deck. Everyone's going to fall off the ship if that's the case, because it's a curved ball. You see, so the captain doesn't make the nose go down. It's the shape of the Earth that's making the nose go down, because it's at the mercy of the curvature of the Earth. But the nose doesn't go down. The ship is dead level. For 2 weeks, solid, dead level, all the way to Nigeria. From Portsmouth, I did that.
And it's flat.
Okay.
Because water...
but it's floating on the water, so it's level always, following the curve.
But you're still ignoring that you have to follow the curvature of that shape. You have to follow it. So if you're, like I said, if you put your hand on the beach and you follow the curvature of that ball, and your eye is looking at your own hand, you can see that your hand angle is changing all the time. And then by the time you get to the South Pole, your hand is now upside down. That law must apply on this Earth. It's nature's law. I'm not making it up. Okay.
So which nature law? Which nature law are you mentioning?
Nature law. We're talking
natural law, brother.
Natural law, brother.
Which one are you referring to?
There's only one, natural law.
Natural law. Not Newton's. It's not Newton's man-made law. Not Newton's man-made law. Einstein's
but which natural law are you mentioning?
This is the law of nature. The law that says that you must follow this. Hang on. An object on a spherical ball must follow the curvature of that spherical ball. That law.
Good.
That law.
Yes, okay. That's fine. That's geometry. So then no problem with this.
That's the law. They know the law I'm talking about.
When you go out into nature and you observe the phenomenon and you test it, repeat the test to validate what your hypothesis is. Yeah? Water always is level.
Right.
Doesn't matter where you put it. Wait. Wherever you put water, it will go level and flat. You cannot argue
level, yes. Flat, I'm not sure, but level, yes.
Well, Okay, well, I'll use the term level for you. So
Yeah.
it will be level.
Yeah.
Topography is topography. That's terra firma. That's land. You've got mountains, hills, this, that. That's a whole different story. So this place that we live in is a 70% water. Correct? We can agree.
Surface water. Yeah.
Yep, 70% water. So if it's 70% water, and so that means 70% of it has to be level.
Yes.
So then, if 70% is level, how can 70% of level make a ball?
Yeah.
Because it's level on the wall ball.
No, hang on. Where in the natural life, natural earth, natural law have you seen water adhering to a spherical ball? Where have you ever seen water stick to a ball? You throw a beach ball, the water. Hang on a second. You take a beach ball, you throw it in the water rolls up. You take a basketball, it rolls up. You put a ball bearing in the sea, it sinks. You pick it up, the water rolls up. Where have you seen water sticking to a ball? Where?
Well, you mean outside of the Earth or other planets?
No, on here.
Just answer the question. Where in your life have you ever seen water sticking to a ball in the natural world? Where?
Well, I can't say nowhere to make it short, because it's not the point. But I can say just nowhere.
Nowhere, exactly. Exactly, because it's against natural law. Nowhere on earth
Which natural law?
See water. Nature's law, the law of nature.
But which
law
one?
of nature
Which one?
The law that makes you age. Which one? This is the law. The law that states that water will never ever stick to a spherical ball.
No, but there's a law like this?
Yes.
Water never stick to...
Yes.
And what about a cube? There's a law that says it doesn't stick to a cube. There's a law saying it doesn't stick to an ovoid. There's a law. No, that's not natural.
Hang on a second.
Please,
when you've got a cube, when you've got a cube, you've got a leveled surface at the top. So the water was sitting on the top, but the side of the cube, there's no water sticking to that. And anyway, please carry on.
Yeah. So you're gonna make these start going with cubes and whatnot. Nothing will stick to the outside of anything. Water will not stick to the outside. Yeah. So if you drop water from the ground, take some water and
it will go
drop some drops. So listen to me, right? You have some water in a glass, and if you dip it right next to you, it will go level almost exactly to the floor. The more you get, you will fill it up.
Yes, exactly.
But it fills it up. It fills it up. It doesn't stick on top. Can you get a basketball and pour some water on it and make it stick on there?
No, I can't.
No, good. Okay, and then let me ask you this one. When you spin, let's say you spin the ball because the earth is spinning. So you spin the ball and then you throw water on the ball. What happens to the water? When you spin the ball and then you throw water on the ball, what happens to the water when it hits the ball?
Yeah, it will certainly go away. The water will be the water will be ejected by the speed.
Right. Thank you. So that's the law of nature. That is a nature's law. Okay, that is the law of nature.
Okay,
naturally observed phenomena. That's what we mean by natural law. Naturally observed phenomena that we can test and repeat, etc., etc. Okay, that's would adhere to the scientific method. Okay,
somewhat yes, but you have to be careful when you mention natural law.
No, we don't
have to be careful at all.
I don't have to be careful. I don't have to be careful.
You have to.
No. Listen clearly. You have to be careful when you bring in pseudoscience. That's when you have to be careful. Natural science.
We all have to be careful about pseudoscience.
You're not listening to me. Pseudoscience is not science. Natural science is science because it adheres to the scientific method. So I don't have to be careful. I live and follow nature, natural law. I don't have to be careful. You have to be careful if you believe the Earth is a spherical ball spinning at 1,037 miles per hour at the equator. That's pseudoscience. You need to be very careful when you're in this server. You have to be careful, not us. I never have to be careful.
I know what he's trying to make a point now. I get him. If you want to bring in natural law, as in the court of law, it applies in a court of law. Exactly the same.
Yeah.
Because natural law was taken from outside, brought inside.
Right. That's it.
You do no harm. You respect things. You do as your surroundings is, and that's how it is.
Yeah.
But people don't want to follow this natural law, natural way of life, and there's all these concepts of bendy light, curvy light, and you know all this other nonsense that we need to, I don't know, think about. Apparently.
Yeah. Can we bring the spinning? And now the Earth is also spinning now. So the plane has taken off.
I don't want to discuss that. If you don't mind, I think that I'm only discussing from a geocentric point of view right now. Spinning and etc. is way too complex.
Spinning. The Earth is still spinning though. The Earth in the geocentric model.
But I don't want to defend that.
Okay, but remember that
because
that also
is part. It.
Yeah,
that's fair enough. If you can't defend it,
hang on. Yeah, that's right. Because you can't defend it. That's the point. Is I'm trying to say to you that is part of the problem with the heliocentric model. I know you don't want to debate it. I'm just bringing it to your attention.
Okay.
That's another problem. Okay.
Fine.
That's all I'm doing.
Fine.
You don't want to debate it, and that's fine. But I'm just bringing it to your attention that that's another problem for the heliocentric model that has to be overcome. Yeah, not only the lack of curvature that we cannot find that no human being has ever seen. I know that for sure. But the actual spin of this supposed oblate spheroid. Okay, that's the problem as well that needs to be addressed. Okay.
Okay.
Because aeroplanes would have to land on moving runways, because the Earth is spinning. That's a problem, big one, massive. Okay.
I admit that's a problem, but I don't think it's where you think it is. But anyway, I want to come back to one point because it wasn't okay. Maybe I shouldn't, but I will go there anyway. I don't want to discuss this in details, but somebody mentioned that water is level. And I think it's an important point, the point of level. And my question is,
flat
it's same
and level.
Oil.
Flat and level.
Well, I want to stick on the level first.
Yeah, it's flat.
Yeah, because you want to say level is curved, right? You want
no,
to
you
go
can't say that.
Yeah, but that's what levels do. Level is curved.
Yeah,
no.
There are not straight lines on the globe, right?
He already agreed. Yeah, he's already agreed that you don't have.
We already agreed that level means flat and flat means level. If he wants to use a particular word that he likes more than the other one, I'll use it. Flat and level, same thing.
No, flat and level are not the same thing. And my question here is more to come back on the point, if you don't mind. So you say water is level.
Actually, I'm going to object. Hang on.
Okay, can I just?
No. Yeah. You cannot just. I want you to readdress the point you made. Okay, flat and level go hand in hand. Okay.
That's your opinion for now.
Level. A flat, leveled surface go hand in hand. Yes or no?
No, they don't. But I don't want to. I want to first.
We can't be discussing because you're not being honest. Flat and leveled surface go hand in hand. If you deny that, you're a liar. Okay?
Don't get upset. I'm sorry. I disagree with you. We can disagree, and we can. Okay.
You're denying the truth. Flat and level surface go hand in hand. Flat and level surface go hand in hand.
That's your opinion.
I will mute you, boy. I'm telling you, I don't mute people on this show, Ellie. Right? Flat and level surface go hand in hand. Otherwise, your discussion is going to be over. Sorry, because I'm not going to allow you to be dishonest. I'm not going to allow you to be that. Not live on this server today. Flat and level go hand in hand. I'm asking for your opinion on that one. Yes or no?
So now I have to say yes.
I'm going to ask you again. I'm going to ask you again. Flat and level go hand in hand. A flat, leveled surface.
A flat, level surface is flat. For sure. I agree, because you're the master and you can... Okay, right. You can censor me, so I will agree for now.
Carry on. Yes. Carry on. Okay. Carry on now. Okay. This is the standard we operate by. And as soon as you deviate from the standard, we will pull you up. Because that's pseudoscience. Okay. I don't want to hear flat level.
Okay, which basically means that if I disagree with you, you're going to kick me out. So fine, I agree with everything. But now I think there's no more discussion possible.
Agree with the law of nature. It's not me. Excuse me. It's not nature's law. Flat and level go hand in hand. You will go. Okay, you will go. If you're going to be disingenuous and be silly, you will go. That's how it is. So carry on. Prove your point. You didn't want to debate, but don't be dishonest. Thank you. So whatever point you want to prove, please prove it.
I'm not going to prove anything right now.
Well, okay, whatever you want to discuss, please discuss. But be very careful with the words you choose and how you present it. Okay? Be careful. You have to be careful. I told you that. I'm in natural law. I don't have to be careful. Pseudoscience people, be very careful. Thank you. Carry on.
Okay. I will just make a side remark, and that I don't want to discuss, but just you to think about, is that how do you know isn't it a bit presumptuous to think you know what are the law of nature? It's quite a strong expression to say I know how nature behave. Well, I don't know everything about nature behave.
Okay, because I've lived my life in the natural world. That's why I'm 59 years old. My senses are intact. My faculties are intact. I need all my senses to survive on this earth. So I make that statement strongly. I am prepared to die for it. Don't worry. That's what I mean. We don't worry. We who follow natural law don't need to worry. Pseudoscience followers, they need to worry big time. You see, you're acting like we can't know anything. We know. We know the earth is not a spinning ball, and we know the earth's surface is level. And I know no human being has ever seen the curvature of the earth. I know this. Okay? You may not like those statements, but I know that. I know that you don't like it. There you go.
Okay.
I even know that.
Fine. Right. There are a lot of people.
Don't tell me what I can and cannot know regarding natural law. Pseudoscience shit, well, that's shit. But natural law, please don't tell me what I can and cannot know. I'm older than you. I've lived longer than you. I've experienced more than you. That I do know. Now carry on, please. Carry on with where you're going with this.
Okay.
Level on a globe, right? They want you to believe that level on a globe is towards center of mass. Right? That is what they want you to believe, that there are no straight lines on a globe, which is ridiculous. It's insanity, right? We use water levels to build buildings, to build bridges.
Yeah. That's what I do.
So that's only the insanity that shows here, right?
Exactly.
I just sent you.
They talk about sea level.
I just sent you in your messages what flat means and what level means. Yeah. Now.
Yeah, I can see that.
Natural law. Natural law. What natural law is when you go outside in nature and you do something. Yeah. You do something. and you've done it once, you've done it twice, you've done it 3 times, you've done it 100 times, and you only get that outcome when you do it. That is natural law, because it doesn't change.
Yeah, but it's not yet a law. If, for example, I drop a stone 100 times, and I see that stone falling down 100 times, it's not yet a law. I have no law yet. I have to build some kind of theory to say, for example, like heavy stuff goes down or something like this. And I'm making this theory, but maybe it's not true. Maybe the 101 time I drop it, it will stay up. So it requires some.
You are doing something. Yeah. The rock is not falling by itself. So it's the way people think. Yeah. So you say, I take a rock and I, drop it, and I see the rock drop. The rock doesn't just fall by itself. Nothing happens by itself. You have to do something to put energy into it for the thing to go and fall down or something like that to happen. In the natural world, rivers flow, go into the ocean. It's a big cycle, and that's it. Trees grow up, so do plants. That's what we know. That's what we see. When the fruit and vegetable is ripe, it falls off. That's what we know. That's what we see. You and me now putting some label on it and try to codify it like man's law, try to codify something and say, man, you are special because
that's it.
We know a secret. That's what they're trying to do to us. Me, I've been in this game for a very long time, and I've done engineering. I've done quite a few things. It's not the point.
Yeah, and that's when you observe things and you try to put it into word and into a law to be able to reuse it. Then that's where you're making some assumptions about how it works, and then you predict. Like, for example, when someone says, sorry, I try again, level is flat, it's something someone saw somehow and decided that's natural law, but nature never came to you and say, this is it. You have to somehow...
But it's observed naturally in the natural world. It's a naturally observed phenomena in the natural world. And so nature's laws will always supersede human beings' laws, without a doubt, because it was there before
us. You cannot break natural law.
Thank you. So, well, then you know the law we're talking about. What natural law are you talking about?
Any. So, you cannot break them.
Thank you. Well, there you go then.
So this is the thing. Natural law is one of the closest secrets guarded by these people who think they are smart. There's only a few schools that actually teach proper natural law, and the rest are just bullshit.
Hello.
Everything operates under presumption and assumption.
I'm a
when you put
sensei.
To contain water, it has to be in something. It will find its level, and with gas, it has to be contained. Gas pressure must be contained.
Okay.
Must be contained. That is a law. It's natural law, and it's a law of thermodynamics. You cannot have gas pressure without a container.
I disagree here, but I don't want to discuss that yet. So my only point now is to come back on the level point, because I want to know. I start again. So you say that water finds its level. I would say that you would say same for oil or for alcohol, right? So there's nothing special in water here, right? It's not a law of water. It would be same if ocean were
water
alcohol.
Right. Water's it's got a different density. If you take oil, it's got a different density. You can take
but it will also be level.
Well, if you take mercury, it will go up. You can go up towards the side of the jar, and that's and that's what's it called? It's a liquid state. Not every liquid behaves the same. Like, please, don't try to
But it's still.
I'm trying to be kind. I'm being kind as well here. Yeah, I'm being kind here. I'm not like a dummy. Every single liquid has its own way of behaving.
Yeah, in the natural world.
If you don't tamper with it, you know,
In
it's
the
what it
natural
is.
world, exactly. Yeah, that's it. So there you go.
Do you have
it's not
something else?
subject to your disapproval or your disagreement.
No, you can't
disagree with nature. You just can't. It's not subject. Nature doesn't care. As Neil deGrasse Tyson keeps on saying, nature doesn't care about you, Red.
Right.
So what we see around us in the ocean is just water, and there's fish obviously living inside. So but it is water. That's it. I'm not gonna try to do something with some other form of liquid when 70% of it's water and 70% of your body is made out of water.
Yeah,
like it's a non sequitur. It's an oxymoron to think any other way.
Yeah. Remember, it's a spinning ball. You got to add that vector in there as well. That's a vernacular there. It's a spinning ball, and we all know as a child when you throw water on a spinning ball, it flies up, hits your back, you get wet, So, it's ridiculous to even think that we are on a ball. And we mustn't notice any part of that ball at all. We're not to notice it. We're not to feel it. We're not to register it with all our senses. And there'd be no point of having senses, would there?
Yep. Everything that we do here on this earth that we live on has to be level. You build a building, it has to be level, horizontally and vertically. If you're building a bridge, everything has to be horizontal level, has to be flattened out.
In China, that longest bridge built in China, okay, didn't take the curvature of the earth into consideration at all. No curvature formula was used to build that bridge.
I never use a curvature formula because it says not to use it. It doesn't apply. No curvature, none of this magical gravity, nothing. It doesn't apply.
Okay.
They've made people this silly. Sorry, just let me finish this off and I'll let you go. They've made people this silly that anybody can do this kind of stuff. It's a program. You plug in some numbers, this, that, da. If you don't use your brain, you won't. Oh, yeah, it's round, it's square, it's a triangle, it's a rectangle, it's a whatever. We've lost the ability to think. Yeah. It's like me coming up to you and saying, "Oh, the child that you went fishing with, that's not really your child. It's my child. You're just thinking you saw it was a refraction of yourself in me, but it's my child. I'm going to take your kid." Like, we don't have to go to that kind of like degenerate thinking to come, to see what's really in front of us. And I'm not having a go at you or anything. It's just
we're not debating you as such. We're just bringing to you the problem.
The lies have to stop for the next generation, brother. That's what it is.
Yeah,
it has to stop.
Yeah.
What are you guys talking about?
Hello, who's that?
Yeah, Thomas, did you want to say something? You there?
What?
Hello.
Thomas.
Hello. Someone's there with a low voice.
Wait, yeah. Sorry, I was busy.
That's okay. Sorry, man. I was just gonna say, did you have something else to add?
Yeah. I'm just coming back to my question slowly. My question is, why do you think water is going to be level? What is the reason of it?
Yeah, hang on. This is a straw man question.
It's just, no. You can't straw man me because I don't think anything. Water just does it. Why it does it? Tell me somebody that knows why it does it.
Well, I know.
Why does it do it? I would love to know. And I would,
No, you don't.
As well
You're going to give an explanation and you're going to use gravity. You haven't validated it.
No.
Right? I won't mention the G word. I know you are allergic to that, some kind of taboo on it, we'll stick
the
on
only
white.
way out, right? That is the only way out. Water is level because it pulls into the center of mass. That is the only way out for you, right?
You can't use it. It's not.
No, well, I didn't say anything yet, so
yeah, but this is where
maybe
it
just
goes.
let me express myself.
Well, go ahead, but be careful. Go ahead. Be careful.
Okay. Okay, so for now, I would just not imagine a liquid, but like something like sand, you know, because finally sand is doing the same thing.
No, brother, no.
If you pile up,
you're gonna stick with water. Wait. You said you knew how water behaved. I did not know. Nobody else knew.
Because water behaves like any liquid. It's not different. In fact, like any fluid.
I just explained to you before, and you agreed that different liquids have different densities, and
yes, they have different densities, but that doesn't change the way they behave.
Yes, it does.
Not on. They all go level, right? If I put oil in a glass, it will go level.
I told you.
If I put alcohol in a glass, it will go level. If I put gasoline in a glass, it will go level.
It doesn't. Where does it go?
Gel doesn't.
What?
A lot of things don't. A lot of things don't. You said we were speaking about water because this place that we live on is made out of water. You said that you knew how water behaves. I don't want to hear about water. I don't want to hear about sand. I don't want to hear about nothing else.
How does it behave to?
I want to hear your wisdom about water. I'm happy to hear wisdom.
Yeah, but my point is that water will behave like anything else. So that's why my explanation.
No, I don't understand what you mean. I do not understand what you mean.
Will work for water, but will also work for other liquid.
Does it behave sad or happy?
It's like it doesn't behave like
behavior. Behavior is sad or happy or like how you're feeling. Like, what do you mean? How does water behave?
Yeah, how does water behave like everything else? I don't know what you mean there. Can you clarify that for the sake of the listeners?
Basically, like stones or whatever, if you drop it, it falls down because it has a weight, right?
What does it do
if you put a stone in your hand, it's heavy.
Yeah, but
you picked up the stone.
If you apply heat
you
to
dropped
water,
it.
It rises up. Come on.
And please, as I said before, water just keeps on going. It goes through rivers, big rivers, sea, ocean, whatever you want to call it. It's one big thing, and it all happens. You don't know how, you don't know why, but it happens. How does
you don't know.
water
That's
go?
not my point.
I didn't say I know. Did I say I knew? I said we don't know how, we don't know
you
why,
don't.
but it
Don't
all.
speak for me.
I just asked you before because you were an expert on water, how it behaves, and you said
and now I'm going
you
to
don't
stone.
know. You don't know, and you went to sand and to stone and to blah 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 because you don't know. You don't have a clue.
Well, that's your opinion.
I've been kind. No, I've been kind, and now you're trying to, piss on my back and tell me it's raining. Don't piss on my back and tell me it's raining. I don't want to hear it. Yeah, stick to your word. Your word. You're worth nothing. That's natural law. Yeah.
Wow.
Now,
brother, I was kind to you the whole time.
Yeah, I think. Hang on a second, please. I think you've got to understand that whilst you've been here mucking around, we've been very kind to you. If it had been other members, you would have been gone by now. You would have been ejected out because you're not really going in any direction here at the moment. But I understand you're gathering information. Fine, but let's stick to what your plan is. Fine, you want to gather some information, but let's have it.
And I'm living
in another direction, okay? Water behaving like everything else. The listeners are all confused. So can you clarify that and then move on, please?
And 1 second. The moment you say "I know," you have empirical evidence that water conforms to a ball, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That is what you say. So okay. So do you have evidence, empirical proof that water conforms to a ball and bends convexly 8 inches per mile squared?
We told him.
He doesn't. So he doesn't know.
Yeah, he doesn't.
He just
Well,
has
I'm not talking about that right now.
He admitted it before, Roger.
Talking
He
about.
said, Roger, he admitted it before that ball can water cannot stick to a ball, and especially a ball that's rotating, it will fly off. It cannot stick.
Yeah.
It can only find its level.
Right. So this is
It's
it.
civil.
She's agreeing.
Then
This
he
is what I want to know.
he
where
was
is he
going to explain to me how what water does and how it conforms and whatever.
Maybe I should stop here. Am I right to understand that for all of you, the fact that water goes level is some kind of magic you don't understand? And I will stop here.
No, I take it for what it is, natural law. Yeah,
but it's kind of magic natural law. You don't explain it.
Listen, I'm an engineer. Yeah, I'll show you some magic. Every time I need to do something, I get out a level, and that level has water bubbles in there. Yeah.
You're an
Filled with
engineer.
water for some reason. Yeah, engineer. Yeah. I've done the practical and the schooling side of it. So when you take out the level, why does on both sides have two bits that are filled up with water? Why don't they use sand or dirt or orange juice?
Because
why do they use water?
Well,
yes, for sure. It's easier.
Yeah. Well, may I just answer? Or,
Go answer.
Okay. Yeah. Well, if you put, for example, instead of water, if you would put some kind of bowl, transparent bowl with a small round ball inside, like a metal bearing or something like this, it would also indicate the down. Because it will roll to the down, and you could use that also. It will be less convenient,
have water.
but it could work.
Both sides. So when you put it up the top, it's got a level up the top with the water bubble, and on the side, on the horizontal and on the vertical, it's got a water bubble. Why?
Denmark,
why is this?
Scratchy sounds.
Well, I think I'm not going to answer.
Because you cannot
I will
answer,
say, I will say that I will just conclude for now because I won't want to debate this because obviously it's something that is a bit tricky for you. I don't want.
It's not tricky for me, brother. It's tricky for you.
Objection.
Okay.
It's not tricky for us. Nothing's tricky for us. We've invited you in here. You're supposed to be telling us what you know or don't know. It's not tricky for us. Like I told you, we know the Earth is flat. We know the Earth is not a spherical ball that is spinning in the bottom of space. We know no human has seen the curvature of the Earth. We know this. So it's not a problem for us. It's a problem for you. So I object to the words you use.
Yeah. Let me just one thing. I told you this is about gravity, right? Because you came here and asked why is it down? Why does water do what it does, right? So you expect us to tell you a story about why does it do what it does, right? You don't even know it, right? You don't even know it. So why do you expect us to give you a replacement for what you think is happening, right? You believe that water is level conforming to the center of mass. That is what you believe. You do not know this. There is no validation of any kind of gravity you can imagine, right? So this is your belief system.
Don't speak about gravity. I mean, I don't want to speak about gravity. I never said anything about it.
This doesn't exist. Let's not speak about it. It doesn't exist.
This is where it all comes to, because by you asking why is water level, why is water flat, right? Is a question that nobody can answer. Nobody in this whole plane can answer why it does what it does, right?
Exactly.
Because you cannot prove causality. You cannot prove the cause of it, right?
We don't know how it came.
So
exactly.
This is the most honest answer we can give you. Why is water always flat and level? It does what it does. It is the natural way of doing it, right?
Okay, fine. So, I understand and I won't ask again.
Okay, so this is the most honest answer we can give. We won't give you a lie or a story or we maybe can speculate about stuff, right? But the moment you say, I know why it does what it does, then we're going to hold you to the fire and say, well, why does it do it, right? And then you come to gravity, and then we ask you to validate bendy space-time, which you can't, right? So thus making your belief, you're just parroting your belief system onto us, right?
That's not exactly that. Let me tell you what I feel. The point is that if I go this way, I just cannot express myself. So I just stop because you wouldn't let me say anything. So I just stop. And I will move forward.
Please carry on.
If you want to express your feelings, that's fine. Now you are expressing your feelings, not something that's a fact. Your feelings. So I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
What do you feel?
No, but I just express it. I think I just stop on this because it's something I cannot go into. So I will move to something else.
Okay, go ahead. Something else, please.
Up to you. I said to you, if you want to express your feelings, I'm just letting everybody know that you're expressing your feelings.
And it's fine. You can have your belief system, right? But the moment because you said, I know what it does, why it does what it does, but you don't, right? So I'm glad you conceded, right? That you kind of said, well, then I'm not going further because you know in the back of your head, you cannot validate this bendy space-time of yours.
Well, I already said why. I know why I can't go further because otherwise I would be immediately blocked. So I'm moving somewhere else.
No. You won't be getting blocked. We will hold you to the fire and ask you what is your validation of your quote unquote knowing, right? Because there's a big difference between believing and knowing.
Yep.
Right.
Okay.
Feeling.
So
I can't hold you to your feelings.
Would you mind?
Your feelings are your feelings.
Okay. So I trust you, and if you don't mind, I may go for a short explanation.
Yep. Not a problem.
Can I? Or is it too dangerous?
No. You're okay.
Okay, fine. So, do you admit that things have a white? I mean, most objects. If I go to my balance, I have a white. I'm too much fat right now, but fine. Including water, right? You agree with that?
Say that again.
Yes or no?
I don't comprehend your question.
Well, objects, any massive object has a weight.
So they waste.
Wait. Okay, sorry. I'm French.
That's no problem. It's based in philosophy. We lift stuff up. We feel that it's heavy, right? So we call this weight. Okay.
Okay, fine. So I don't need more. Because if you weight is a force, it's pushing down stuff. If you try to rise something that is heavy, it needs a lot of force to going up. So now if you take water, right, that is a fluid that has no resistance, unlike sand or unlike things that are stuff like glass here or whatever. If you put a bit of water above the other water, like you make a bump somehow for some reason, that can happen naturally with waves. That bump now has a force down because it has a weight, and as the liquid opposes no force, then it just goes down until it cannot go down anymore because all the water is at same level with the same force. And that's why whole liquid behaves the same, and that's why even sand, that is not a liquid at small scale, because you can make small things in sand, but not huge one, because they will collapse the same. So basically the point here is that you can make some kind of general wording, that's why it's interesting. It works with all kind of fluids. If you put a fluid, it will try to minimize this energy because it cannot hold up things. As things want to go down because they have a weight, there's a force that is trying to put them down. So either you have some resistance that prevent them to do so, like you make a building, you know that someday it will collapse. Being in 100 or 1,000 years, it will, because it wants to, because everything has a weight and wants to go down. but you make it strong enough so that it stays. But liquid water cannot stand anything, so it will just go down and be level. And that's something that's generic. That is why you can apply that to oil. That's why you can apply that to alcohol, and to some extent to some nearly like fluid like sand or some other things. Does that seem reasonable?
No, as I said to you, for me,
yeah, for anyone here,
I've studied liquids. For me, I can speak for me. I know that different liquids behave differently under different, as you say, forces or pressures or situations. If there's, say, the wave is coming, that's because of, high pressure, low pressure, and you'll make a wave and it'll go onto the thing. That's got nothing to do with me doing anything. That is the natural world doing its job. Once I start putting my fingers onto something, that's me doing something.
Those others agree that there's such a huge difference between what people do and what nature do?
But wait a second. So you described an effect, right? So what is the cause of it? What is the cause of your effect, right? This is what we are saying. So if I say magical unicorns, invisible unicorns are pulling us all down, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then
For now, fine. As long as you suppose that there is this weight, you don't know where it comes from, but there's a weight. So that's fine for me. It could be magical unicorns, as long as it respects the weight law. That is, it's proportional to mass.
Yeah, you do know mass.
No, but you can have something that's small. Yeah, you can have something that's small that weighs something that weighs something that's twice as big, or 10 times as big.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Yeah. So then there is no that's a logical fallacy. You can't use that one.
Which one? I'm not sure I understand which one. Which logical fallacy?
So you said weight performs to its law due to its how big it is.
No.
So you can get a rock.
How massive it is.
Yeah.
Weight is proportional to mass.
Okay, so can you please define mass for me so I know exactly how to reply?
Mass is the way things resist to being pushed. Like if you apply a force to something, it will accelerate, right? If you, for example, if I have a ball on a very flat surface, if I push it lightly, it will start to move slowly. If I push it strongly, it will move faster. But if it has a really huge mass, pushing it will be difficult. If it's a light mass with little force, I can accelerate it a lot.
So
that's what mass is.
But wait a second. So you want to substitute the word force for the word mass? Because what you just described is force.
No. The force is how I push it.
Yep.
The mass is how it resists.
That's the weight of it. That's the same thing. If you look it up.
No,
that word
weight is not the same thing.
It's just what's it called? It's a synonym for mass. Weight and mass is the same thing. It comes from
that's not synonym.
Weight and mass are the very similar words, and they come from the Latin word gravitas, which means weight. Something that has heaviness.
Yeah, but etymology is not enough.
No, I'm just telling you what it is.
You have two very different behavior here. Mass is what weight is when I put something on a scale, and just by being on it, it presses on the scale, and this is that force that is called weight. What?
You're talking about the effect that it does, brother.
Yes. So this
you want to call that mass?
White.
The effect.
No, the effect is white.
Oh, white.
Okay.
Okay.
However, if I'm on a flat surface and I'm pushing thing and it's resisting to my push, the way it's resisting is mass. This is inertia. Inertia on white is not the same thing. Mass is linked to inertia. White is linked to this tendency to go down. It's not the same concept. It's related. You understand it's related because massive objects have more white. But it's not the same notion.
You just said it yourself, bro. Massive objects have the same weight, so weight and mass are the same thing.
No, massive objects are more white than light objects. So you see there's a relation between mass and weight. But mass is linked to inertia.
Semantics, brother. Please, let's not talk semantics. Just explain.
It's not semantic. It's two different effects.
You just said the weight of something is the mass of something. You can listen to it back, bro. You can listen to it yourself back. It's all being recorded. So what is the point of this? Like, tell me.
The distinction between the two? Why is it useful to distinguish? I don't know why we came here, because we're speaking about level and stuff and forces, and I don't know exactly why. But yeah, this is something important to understand if you want to sort out some of understanding the world you live in. Oh.
Okay, so then please look up the words for me, because you are saying the same word in different ways. It means the same thing. If you can, look it up. As I prove me wrong.
Well, okay. If I'm, for example, if I am in a 0G plane, right? You know, those planes that goes up and go down, and while it's going down, it's floating, right?
Yes.
You saw that, I think.
Yes.
Yes. So
no,
if I'm in a zero,
it's not floating; it's falling. At the
yes,
same rate
but it's the same thing.
No, it's not.
Freefall.
It's absolutely not the same thing. It's falling.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, so
Not
it's falling.
floating,
Okay,
falling.
fine. Okay, falling, like if you like. But from inside the plane, it's floating. From the ground reference, it's falling. But that's fine. Anyway, if I take a scale and go onto that plane, then the weight of the object will fall to 0. However, it will still have a mass. So that's not the same.
I'm trying really hard to understand your point. The plane is at free fall
I mean, it's
speed.
a bit complex.
It's still falling.
It's not complex. The plane is falling. It's like you dropping something, brother. So the plane has gone up, and then the pilot says, "Fuck this! I'm turning off the engine. There's no more anything, any force exerted on this, and that's it. And it's falling."
Yeah. Yeah.
It's simple.
Yeah. And then things have no weight from the inside of the plane, but they still have mass.
Inside of a container again.
Yeah.
You're in a container, brother.
Yeah, but it doesn't make much difference. When I weight myself inside my bathroom, it will be same as outside. The fact that there's a container has no change to mass or weight.
Of course it does. You go up like that by yourself, and then just say, I'm going to use your tactics now. Imagine I've got a backpack, you know, and rocket thing, and me and you fly up, and I'm holding you, and then I just drop you at the same height as that aeroplane. You're not going to be floating like that. You're going to be hurtling down like a rock.
Yeah, but for myself, I would be floating. If I have something in my pocket and I try to write it, it will write 0. And if I have a scale and I put the scale on under my feet, the scale will display 0. But I will still be a bit fat, so still have some mass to lose.
No, the whole point is you will not drop, or you will not be floating around. If I went up with you and just dropped you, and there were people in the exact same time, exact same place, in an aeroplane, they'll be floating around in the thing, doing their dumb shit, you will be falling quicker down to the ground because of the container. You have different surroundings around you. You have just messed with natural law. You've contained something. It is a very simple thing that don't teach people. You've obstructed something. It's like going up in a balloon. You're doing something.
I'm not sure I followed there, but okay.
So if we go up in a balloon and I push you off, you're not going to behave the same as the people in the aeroplane that are, doing stunts and jumping around and, whatever, floating, as you said before.
For a short time, I will. For a short time, I will do about the same. After that, the air resistance, as much as I gain speed, will block me, while the plane is using its motor to go down fast.
No.
So that I can't do.
Switches off the motor. When the airplane goes down, is a fact. They switch it off. As soon as they get to the peak, the top point, the airplane just switches off its motor and just tilts downwards, and that's when all the fun happens.
That's not what's going on, because it's more complex than this.
The whole point is, brother, you will hit the floor quicker than the people that are in that containment.
Oh no, I will hit the ground way later than them.
Oh God.
Yeah. Maybe. Okay. Maybe we could have a private discussion afterwards, if you want, because it's not. But yes. You said that's you that said that you're an engineer, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So maybe in a second.
If the person in the plane hits the ground first or you will not hit the ground at the same time. That is my point. You're missing the point.
Yeah, because air resistance will block me.
Exactly. Don't try to pigeonhole me. Be kind to me as I'm being kind to you, yeah? I'm not silly.
Okay.
So we know that air resistance. No, it's not anyway. We know that somebody is going to hit the ground sooner than the other person. If it was all the same, then it would be all the same. Then different things wouldn't have different weight and different, as you say, pressure and velocity and all this other stuff.
Yeah.
You drop a feather, you drop a rock, you drop whatever. It doesn't go the same.
Yeah, it does. Inside the plane, look, everything is going the same.
Yeah, but you're inside the plane, bro. You are not inside the plane. One is outside the plane. Natural law. One is in a container. It's contained inside the plane.
My container doesn't change a thing, but I mean that's too difficult for you,
bro. How can you not concede the fact that you are not by yourself falling naturally? You're in something. So you're going to hit the ground quicker. You're going to die before me. I'm going to float around before you. You're going to hit the ground, 6 seconds before me. I'll get to live 6 seconds longer.
That's
what it is. As we said before, the plane will hit quicker.
The plane will go quicker because the plane will do a full free fall, which I can't do while I'm in the air.
Yeah, I know. I wanted to see if you were going to change the story, bro. It's okay. Go, continue now, yeah?
No, it's the same fine. So that was just to express the difference between white and mass. Okay. As you can see, you can have no white but still have a mass. And so the difference has some meaning. But, okay. I see. Anyway, but I think I didn't got. Well, I tried to get some feedback about the water level stuff, but I think it's okay. I'm not sure I want to discuss much. Well, at first I didn't came for that, and I thank you to reply and to interact with me that way.
No, not a problem, brother. Anytime. We're here to be fair, bro. I'm here to be fair. It doesn't
So you can see there was quite a lot of problems with the heliocentric model. You can't prove anything. At the end of the day, are we receiving on a ball? Yeah, that is spinning in the vacuum of space. Are we?
I have no problem myself with this, but I understand you have. I'm trying to, not to discuss that too many things.
No, I'm just saying, but you can understand that you haven't been able to prove anything as such.
Well, my point my point wasn't to prove anything yet. My point was to try to understand a bit about what you were going on.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's right. I'm just saying, but can you understand that? You're not able to prove anything. That's the realization from all this discussion, that nothing you have said has proven the fact that the Earth is a ball. There's nothing there. Do you understand? In all this 1 hour or so that you've been talking.
Yeah, for sure. I didn't try it yet.
So I even let you have free go, which none of the other people would let you have a free go to let you talk about this and that and da 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 da. I let you have an opportunity to try to catch me up, but you can't. I've been doing this for 20 years. I've had talks with professors that know what's going on here, yeah? And to me, this is something that talks that I had when I was 15 years old, bro. And as I say this with pure love, I don't gain anything from doing this. What do you think? I gain something from doing this? I've got no benefit from this. No benefit whatsoever.
What's happening?
See?
Hello.
I have to listen to other people, because they think they know something to judge me and whatever and all the rest of it. But I went through it a long time ago. So, at the end of the day, as long as you get something from it, as long as you're honest to yourself, I'm happy. If you can't, if you can't be honest to yourself, then
remember that shape of ball. Yeah.
What's happening?
It's up to you. I'm not.
Yeah, who's that speaking? Who's that? Who's that with the voice? What's happening? Who's that? What's your name?
Yeah, so bro, I'm not here to change your mind. It's up to you. You can only change your mind with empirical evidence, with the facts presented in front of you. That's it. If not, I would have been in advertising, or continued. I would have finished degree in psychiatry to manipulate people and make shitloads of money. But I don't like to manipulate people. It's not the point. I'm not here to sell you an idea, bro. I'm here to tell you what it is and how it is. If you want to talk theory, how we perceive things, this, that, theorize, theology, yeah, not a problem. But when we're talking about knowing something, when you know something, you can prove it, you can demonstrate it. Some things, like me, I know in my heart, and I can speak for me, that, there's a creator. I'm not, in a religion or in a cult or this or that, but I know there's something more. I know I didn't come from a monkey. Even though I can demonstrate that scientifically, I know that I didn't come from a monkey. And nobody can sell me that crap, ever. Because I've been from nothing, there was an explosion, and then from the explosion, dust, and then from the dust, spinning balls of dust that turned into molten lava somehow, that then turned into a rock somehow, that then inside remained with molten lava, but then the top of the rock turned green, and then somehow water magically appeared. Like this is fairy tales. Like this is like Disney.
Aren't we
Like Disney
stuff. Talking about the flat Earth?
No, I'm just giving an example.
Oh, okay.
This is the stuff that, you know, what you're giggling about, you should maybe take a bit more seriously, because that's why you're laughing. Yeah, exactly. Because this is the stuff that they're advertising, and people are, yeah, okay, yeah, I came from a monkey. My friend is a rock. That's my cousin. My cousin's a rock. If my friend told me that his cousin was a rock, I would take that rock and hit him over the head.
Oh my God.
I wouldn't be friends with him. That, to me, he's a useless person's dumb.
I love.
My cousin's a rock. I'm being honest.
I love your examples.
Well, sometimes I have to put it in funny ways because people understand it better. You know, like
Yeah.
it's like this dude that came in here before with the donut. The hole in the donut proves space-time. The hole in the donut proves space-time. Professor goes to class, sits down, takes out the donut from his pocket, puts it on the table. Class has begun. Students, this is space-time. Thank you very much. Class finished. Like, stuff like that. I can't deal with it. I can't.
Okay.
And these people, they do not want to let go. It's like I'm holding a knife or a gun to their head and saying, give me all your money, give me your children, give me your wife, give me everything.
Hey, Iggs, but it is a good song, right?
Oh, yeah, it's a bad song.
It's an awesome song.
Bro, I pissed myself off. I had to mute myself.
Okay, sorry, I have to let you now. I cannot
Thank you for
remain
listening
on
to
the
me
chat.
as
Bye.
I found that
Bye.
pretty interesting. I think I will try to come back.
Sure, Thomas,
We'll
24/7.
see. But thank you very much.
Yeah, you
Goodbye.
too, man.
Anytime.
Thanks for coming around, man. Have a good day.
You too. See ya.
See ya. Hopefully we see you soon.
Bye. Anyways.
My friend is a rock.
Well, that was
The way I'm going, I might need to make some rock friends because I'm running out of something.
You're running out of friends.
Yeah, same.
You know, it's silly, really.
People can't
And
deal
we have
with
to be
honesty.
careful. You know, we got to be careful. We, you know, because we follow natural law, we got to be careful. I thought, no, we don't have to be careful at all. The pseudoscience followers, you got to be careful when you come to this server. You're entering the natural world here. We follow the scientific
The
method,
natural world?
the highest standard.
Yeah, it's the highest law.
Yeah.
Man try to codify everything.
Law of the land.
Into, you know, semantics and words, and people don't even know exactly what the word means, and you know, he's looked up in this dictionary and not in that dictionary, and he's got a, you know, he hasn't even looked in the dictionary, doesn't even know what he's talking about. You know, it's all these things. You know, people can't even agree on a word what it means, even though it might be in a dictionary or 5 of them or whatever. They cannot just say, yeah, this is the word that I agree on. Let's stick to it.
Okay.
Yeah, and he also disagreed with that, the fact that we knew something. We can't know anything.
Yeah, but then he's going to tell me water is a magical force that I can't know. There's a contradiction there, you know what I mean? I'm telling him I don't know a lot of stuff. Sorry, brother.
I can make some nice stew, some nice ramen soup with water. So I do know a lot about it. Thank you.
Listen, I know. Yeah.
I knew that when I was a baby that it doesn't conform to a spherical ball, because we all played with the ball in the bathroom as a kid, and we span it. We knew the water blew up. You learn all this.
Yep.
This is child's play, literally.
Man, when I saw that
child's play.
When I saw that dumb thing here, I had to come to this country to see that dumb thing with the fucking teacher spinning a bucket of water around. Oh, this is gravity. I'm like, you idiot! You just put fucking water into a bucket that's contained, then you're spinning it around. You're just trying to explain that natural phenomena. Okay, you're mentally ill.
Yeah. Raw deception right in front of your face, that is, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah, but 12, 13 to 13-year-old looking and going, okay, cool. But I was the idiot going, oh, you clown, you monkey, you losing my shit.
Yeah.
Because to me it was dumb.
I was lucky. I never got gravity explained to me in that way at all. Never got that one with the bucket and the water. This is gravity. Look. No, I didn't get
No, that's because I pushed his buttons. And he was like, I'm like, all right, you're going to show me. And that's what he showed me. And I'm like, you're an idiot. You're a bigger idiot than I thought. You're real dumb.
Good, man. Yeah. So, yeah, that was interesting. I thought I'd let him see where he wanted to go with it all. But the combination of all that is, you gathered a lot of information, but nothing proves your situation at all. Yeah. And please don't tell me that, you can be level on a ball. I'm sorry.
And same
don't ever tell me flat and level don't go hand in hand. You've got to be up your head. I was gonna mute him forever after that. I did not agree he would have been muted forever.
I pasted him the exact wording what flat and level means from the dictionary. I DM'd him. Here you go. This is what it is, and yeah, it is what it is. That's what I said to him. Oh, the person in the falling out from the balloon will fall down quicker. Oh no. The person in the plane. All right, cool. I'll let you have it. No, but you said you will fall first. It doesn't matter. Somebody will fall first to the ground because then obviously they're contained. They're in a bigger thing. There's a whole lot of other shit happening in that fucking airplane. Then you by yourself falling.
Yeah. I stayed out of that one because I could just see that was going in the weeds. So I just stayed out of that one. Just listen.
I wanted to see if he was going to say, "Oh, okay, cool, you're correct," and move on. That's all I wanted to say.
No.
And he was fair enough with that. He said, "Yes, all right." So it really doesn't matter if the plane went down first or I went down first. It doesn't matter. The whole point was somebody will get down there quicker because of the weight.
Yeah.
The gravitas. The weight.
Yes, the heavier object will arrive first. No matter
exactly. So,
even in a vacuum.
Yep, zero gravity.
Exactly.
Oh gosh. Oh. I can't even listen to this bendy light thing. Like, as soon as I hear that, for me, it's like it's a pet hate now. As soon as somebody tries to tell me how light behaves, but we don't even know what the light is and what it does. It's like this, it's bendy, it bounces. All we know that something goes up, we call the sun, and then it's daylight. Yeah. Because of the sun, we see daylight.
They love that we know the Earth is a ball, and we know this, and we know that gravity does this. We know that gravity does this.
Of course, we know that the sun is a burning ball of fucking crap. It's a burning ball of fucking helium crap in the vacuum of space, eh? Fucking A. You should have heard this guy before. He's gonna build a zero gravity thing and try to prove gravity. And then from gravity, right, he went all over the shop. He went to putting an oscillator in there, then standing it up, then sideways, then electricity, and then magnets, then Faraday cage. I'm like, I was laughing. I'm like, bro, dude, what the fuck are you doing, bro? You just like added like 15 things into like a one experiment, but he didn't get it. He couldn't get the simple fact.
Yeah, why couldn't he just measure? Why can't he just measure the curvature first? That would give him a lot. No. Crazy people.
He wants to know the downward vector. I will say to anybody that wants to know the downward vector, what is the upward vector? If there's something holding us down, why are we standing up? Is there some mystical force that is holding us up?
But this mystical force can pick up, can pull anything, plastic, paper, metal, aluminium, skin, clothing, everything.
Yeah.
It acts on everything. Wow. I mean, come on, man. That's just too much.
Relative, everything selective, everything, whatever pops into your head. If you can imagine the dumbest shit ever, that's cool. That's science.
Yeah, that's the science. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. That's the one.
The bigger and the dumber the imagination, the smarter you are.
Exactly.
But you notice how they want to have their cake and eat it, right? No.
Oh, yeah.
We use Einstein for complicated things, but Newtonian is still the thing. And Einstein, mass still attracts mass. And if the balls were turning, then I can correlate that it is mass attracting mass. And
sideways.
And I
sideways.
Think, and I feel like, right, so feelings come in. I feel like that would be okay. And then fishing for us to agree with him, right? So he's saying, I'm going to do this. Do you agree when I show you this and this? Fishing for, and then of course coming back. Well, my balls turned. You said it was proof for gravity. Now you said it, right? This is what they do. They want to pigeonhole you in some kind of claim.
Bro, was my English good when I was speaking to him?
Perfect, yeah.
How can you want to demonstrate this? It's the inertia is all different, because it goes around in an ellipsis. But he wants to hang these things off a fishing line or whatever the fuck it is, and do it. How then are you going to remove that string? Because I know that the sun doesn't have a string attached to it, as far as I know, unless somebody knows something different. Does the sun and the earth and the moon have a string attached to
it? No.
Then what the fuck is he trying to... what is he going to prove? That he can make something move around that's tied onto a string?
I mean, it's absurd, isn't it? But then it goes to show you how asleep most of us are when they show you that and you believe it. Yeah.
Oh, that's the whole thing I was trying to get across. I don't think I think maybe Battle Mod, Roger, whoever got me, I was saying the same thing over and over again, and nobody got me. You can't do the experiment without a string, but these balls that you live on don't have strings. Even if you demonstrate it, which you won't, with the strings, how the fuck are you going to remove the strings to then demonstrate that it operates like that? Sorry?
It'll be tangled up anyway, all those strings.
Oh, unbelievable. It's just like the simplest thing. I'm going to demonstrate how to build a house by digging a hole in my backyard tomorrow. Everybody.
Okay. Have fun.
So when I dig a hole, I'm going to... What do you mean good luck? That's the way it works. You dig a little hole in your backyard and then a house appears.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Makes it all level and the walls go up and the roof, everything.
Yeah.
This is weird science
You
here,
feel
you know?
me?
Yeah.
When you
I have
done?
these mystical unicorns that come help me with these other things that ride on.
Oh, that's nice. Have fun.
I'll be easy. I'll have my gremlins help me out. I'll call my cousins the Rocks. They might do something too.
Anyways,
Can you speak up, please? I've got my earpiece like drilled into my brain.
Yeah, you're not coming out clear at all, actually.
Yeah, I've literally like pushed my earpiece as far as it can go.
Yeah, you're going to need to speak up if we want us to hear what you're saying.
okay.
Yeah.
No, take
Unless
it.
you haven't got anything else, nothing to say.
Do I have anything to say?
Yeah.
Say
no,
something.
not really. I'm just kind of confused. Well, I guess I was
What are you confused about?
Yeah, what are you confused about?
Nothing anymore. Because, like...
I explained the mystical force behind digging the hole to make the house.
Huh?
Because I explained to you the mystical force that when I dig a little hole in the backyard, a house appears. We do science here, you know? Fucking hell. When I buy cheese, mushrooms, and pizza dough, that correlates to a hamburger. I'm just gonna start saying like the dumbest shit ever.
Do it.
And I'm just gonna wait till somebody picks up on it. Hey?
What?
I don't know, somebody says something, I can't hear.
Got the giggles, eh? Yeah, got the giggles.
What?
I said you've got the giggles.
Every time she's on, she does this. I can hear it in the background. I'm trying to have a go at somebody. I'm like,
Okay. Wait. Okay, sorry.
No, it's okay.
I don't know why.
Oh, if I'm funny, guy, it's okay.
What?
You know how you can be like Einstein?
How?
As smart as Einstein. Buy a donut with a hole in it.
Buy a what?
A donut with a hole in it. There's space-time.
That's confusing, but okay.
Well, this guy said to me, a donut and a hole proves space-time. The equation is like 3 meters long, but if you just buy a donut with a hole in it, it proves the whole thing. So
How?
I'm just gonna buy.
What?
I don't know. It just does. But don't eat the donut. You can't eat the donut.
Oh, that's sad.
You just have to look at it.
Disappointing.
Well, yeah, disappointing. You can't eat the donut, but then you know about space-time. The warping and bending of space-time.
Space-time.
And then you might have to buy a different donut. That's a separate donut if you want to eat it. You can't have the same donut. That's a special donut.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But like, does it taste good?
No, you can't eat the one that's got FaceTime. I don't know how it tastes because you can't eat it. You have to look at it. That's all it's good for. If you're hungry, you just buy out the donuts. But the FaceTime donut, you just have to look at it.
I'm saying some really dumb shit right now, aren't I?
Of course.
I know, right?
It feels fucking great to say all this dumb shit.
It does.
And I hope all you idiots that think this just listen to it. Because this is what you sound like, dumb and fucking stupid.
Okay. Wait, should I be offended? I don't know.
No, not you.
Oh, okay, good.
Whoever's listening.
Nice.
With the balls and donuts and fucking pendulums and fucking zero-G planes and fucking zero gravity nonsense. These people still don't even know how to wipe their asses properly. After when they go to the toilet. They pull their pants up and then when they pull them down, they've got skid marks on their fucking jocks. Come here and debate about serious things.
I hear people leaving.
Hey? There's people going. Oh, fuck it. It's my time now.
When was the last time you went and got... You know what? Never mind. Never mind.
So now you wanna make me play that song, bro.
Play it, bro, please.
What song?
I still can't get it out of my head.
Hole in this you will hear. 1 second. Yeah, it's the hole in a donut is space time. Okay, here it goes. Yeah. Just listen. It's a good song.
Okay.
Drace 24/7.
It's made.
Discord
Yeah.
dedicated
It's
to all
made
the
by
people
a
who have
member
yet to
here.
fully turn into a glow pad. There's still hope for you.
You know the hole in
Shut
a
up,
donut?
Brenda.
That's
I'm trying to
space
sing
time.
here. Bro, don't you even know how much we love the ball once like you? We heard it all before, it's not new to us anymore. Bro, don't you even know half the things the ball makes claims to? And there's a lot for us to get through. For you, anyway. Bro, can't you even see? You've broken it down oh so clearly. It's a joke, it always has been. For those to see, anyway. Tripping, he's falling, he's tripping, he's balling. They blow by, he's all in. They glow burst, they don't win. Be honest, that works best. Any evidence of the curve earth crest? Any evidence that it's not at rest? Any vacuum next to a pressure test? There's no precedence, no evidence that the globe defense. Don't take offense, just don't be this dense. It's your preference, with common sense. You can sit on the fence. For a groper, it's tragic. He believes it like it's magic.
You know the hole in a donut? That's space time.
You're a moron.
No,
You're
the
a moron.
hole
Shut up.
in a donut
Shut up. Don't
is
say anything
space-time.
else. Don't make me remove you. Shut up. You've got nothing more to add. You're a moron.
In the donut,
Wow. You're a moron. Don't
The
add
hole
anything
in
more.
the hole in a donut.
Shut
The
up.
hole
I don't
in
want to
Swiss
have to
cheese.
eject you.
Space
If
time.
you want to continue spouting shite about holes in donuts, I'm going to kick you out. Last chance. Shut up.
What?
Bro, don't you even know how much we love the ball once like you? We heard it all before, it's not new to us anymore. Bro, don't you even know half the things the ball makes claims to? And there's a lot for us to get through. For you,
won't make it. Your freedom is right there, take it. You don't have to fake it, just say, I don't know, and your wisdom will grow. Don't blindly go with the flow, just put it down, bro. Let the lie go.
Any evidence?
I thought you were about debate. I thought you were about fair debate.
I was asking a new question. Now you don't get to take part. It's your problem. Stupid donut idiot. Donut hole is space-time. What a complete moron.
There you go.
That was amazing.
Yeah.
I
let me
really
post
liked
that.
it.
That's
Is it on
gold.
Spotify?
No, it's on SoundCloud. The member who made it is Drace. He's from Iceland. So that's pretty cool.
He's a cool guy. And he's
Nice.
funny as this gold.
Yeah, he's got a great voice, hasn't he? The deep rapping voice.
Yeah.
There you go. The hole in the donut is space-time.
Nice.
Thank God for space time. Thank God for donuts. Otherwise, we wouldn't have uncovered the mysteries of the universe.
Mm-hmm.
You know, donuts find their level too. They act just like water. Oh God.
Anyways,
So, Raul, what have you learned? What have you got to contribute?
what?
What have you learned? What have you got to contribute?
What have I
Something to share?
learned? Like, right now, or like,
No, I didn't know. I'm not like that. I said, what have you got to contribute? Have you got something to
like,
say? What have you learned?
I don't know.
That's fair enough. But
Stop putting so much
yeah,
so much pressure on me, please.
I'm sorry. That's my bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty straightforward. Anybody who can't grasp that the hole in a donut is space-time must be a complete numbskull.
Well, that's the way the professors at university do it. They go there.
Yeah.
And they just sit the donut there.
Or you can just another one they do is it's a bowling ball and a trampoline.
Oh yeah, of course, because that's exact. You know,
That's what space-time is.
Time is exactly like a bowling ball, and the trampoline is space. Because I know when I measure time, I use a bowling ball, and the space that's around me, I use a trampoline. I carry it around me like a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
Yeah, analogies, bro.
What they do is they use the fact that a bowling ball falls downwards and makes an indentation in a trampoline to describe gravity. So they use gravity to describe gravity. It's an amazing equation.
Yeah, weight to describe weight. Wow, it's a hallelujah. Let's all sing and dance around the campfire because somebody dropped a bowling ball on a trampoline. Woo-hoo-hoo. Because if I get on the trampoline and jump up and down, it won't do the same thing. You idiot. Ugh. See what kind of a state we've come to? They'll sit there and they'll sit there, they'll stare at a bowling ball on a trampoline, and that will mean something to them in their stupid heads, in their little pea brains that will mean something to them for some reason. But if they got on the trampoline and sat on it, it wouldn't mean nothing. It's the same thing. But apparently, I don't know, maybe because they're related to rocks. I don't know.
I'm already
Might be a factor.
lost.
That was the point.
Yeah, good job.
Well, What does a bowling ball and a trampoline prove? Absolutely nothing.
Nothing.
It proves that you threw a bowling ball on a trampoline like a moron. That's all it proves. It's like me telling you, you know what this food tastes like? And instead of me giving you the food, I eat it. And I tell you about it. This food tastes really, really good, raw. You know what it tastes like? And I'm just going to eat it right in front of you. And you just look at me like a weirdo. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You tell me size, you're going to give me some? No? And then I just start blabbering some, oh, it's really nice and sweet and, you know, it's chewy, crunchy. Why didn't you just give me a slice?
Yeah.
No, you watch me eat and I'll just blurt out words like an idiot.
Okay.
No, but would you accept that in real life? You can't accept that in real life. Why the fuck would you accept it for, you know, things important?
Things
I'm saying, like, if I did that to you in real life or somebody else,
Mm-hmm.
you know, with the food thing, oh,
Yeah.
this is really nice, da 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 da. You should
Yeah.
try it, you know. And then I just started eating it. You'd be like, "Are you normal or what? Like, what's wrong with you?
I
Like,
guess
you just give me
so.
something, I'll know what it tastes like." Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
but these people accept that.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
It's retarded. How can you accept that?
I don't know.
I'll tell them to. If somebody did that to me, I'll tell them to piss off.
Okay.
Sit down next to you know, your boyfriend or your girlfriend, whatever. Oh, you're so pretty, and you punch him in the face. It's just like complete opposite. Just it's real stupid. It's like, yeah.
Definitely.
Oh gosh, what have we come to? My brain's gonna start melting soon. I promise. I can't get over it. I can't get over it. This whole day has been filled with some characters.
Filled with what?
Characters.
Characters?
Yeah, characters.
Okay.
They're sort of like people, but rocks.
People but rocks?
Yeah. They look like people, but they have rocks in their head.
Ah, interesting.
Yeah. So they don't really think. They just look like and just that's what they sound like. Sometimes they make out a word space time donut, and it's just a bunch of crap. It's like, dude, what are you talking about?
Gosh.
I said it really good. Why are you being so mean? Why are you being so mean? Like, you just don't want to let me speak? You know? Like, what is this? Is this not a democracy? You just don't kick me out? Shut up. Fucking dumbos. You're laughing, but you know how difficult it is to listen to these people sometimes? Yeah, it's funny because I'm making jokes about it, yeah. Just gonna do this experiment. I'm gonna do this experiment, and it's gonna be, you know, I'm gonna make the You know. So there's no. So I can find out gravity, and I'm going to make this thing to do this experiment to find out the cause of the gravity. So I've got this make a vacuum, yes, and I'm going to hang it with these strings with some balls, and idiot, like it doesn't prove nothing. Yes, but if I make it go sideways, then it will prove gravity. But is gravity meant to fall to the ground? No, if I negate gravity, then I prove gravity. What the fuck? How the fuck do you negate something to prove something, man?
Huh?
Oh. To prove something, you have to negate it. So in other words, I tell you, me and you are in love, yeah? So for me to prove my love, I have to slap you across the face and walk away and never see you again. This is the way that these people have proof of something.
Have proof for like anything or like?
No, they're just like they're backwards. Their thinking is backwards, and it's got nothing to do with whatever is going on in their heads.
Ooh. Like, are you talking about Globers right now?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm still kind of confused.
Yeah, I was just doing a bit of the gay voice, imitating him, and then me imitating myself.
Did you say gay voice?
Yeah, just to prove gravity, I have to negate gravities. Well, how do you prove gravity if you negate gravities? Yes, because if it falls down, then then the natural environment will have an influence on it. It's going to have an influence on it either way. No, but if it goes sideways, then it proves the gravity.
I think we need to go sleep.
No, I don't need to go sleep. These people need to go for a long walk off a short bridge.
Oh my
Do us all a favor.
Yikes.
Oh, God.
Wow.
If you wanted to prove something to me, would you do the opposite?
Do the opposite of
Whatever you wanted to prove to me.
I'm so confused.
If you were to say to me, Igor, I'm going to prove to you, I have a cup. Would you take all the cups away from your house?
No.
Of course, because it's idiotic and moronic. This dude wants to demonstrate a downward pulling force to the center of mass by making a thing that's hanging to make it go sideways. So he's going to hang it and make it go sideways by pushing it too.
Wow.
Yep. Yep. It hurt my head. His name was Wiggles too. What a name. Wiggles.
Wiggles.
Fucking Wiggles.
I love that name. That's like the best name ever.
Oh. I think he has worms in his head. That's why he spoke so much crap. We know that, when you, survey land,
Jeez,
that's what it sounded like, man. Oh, I said it before. I sounded like a retarded person. But apparently he's normal. Nah, that Wiggles dude.
Oh. Huh. Oh my god.
If I could, I would have strangled him through the phone.
What?
If I could, I would have strangled him through the phone. I couldn't handle him.
Could you say that again? I don't understand.
If I could, I would have strangled him through the phone. He was like terrible. This is not me. I'm just. You guys are just bringing up the subject. Like, dude, just go piss off and do your experiment, man. Go.
Oh my god.
His mother must be really, really proud.
Yeah, definitely.
He put up videos of him holding a camera, waving the camera around like a absolute spastic, and he goes,
Wait,
"Look, there's
a
curve."
video?
Yeah, he's waving the camera around like shaking it, and goes, "Look, it's curved."
Wait, can you send me the video, please?
No, I don't have it. He posted it, and I was like, "What the f is this, man?" Like,
Wait, so
this is just
you
bad.
do or you don't have the video?
No, I don't have it. Why would I wanna? Why would I
I don't know,
wanna keep?
that sounds interesting.
Oh yeah, of course. Some
I wanna see
listening to
it.
some retarded spastic dude waving a camera around and go, "Look, there's curve.
Yeah.
I found the curve."
Do you know the video name?
I just told you I wanted to strangle this dude. Why would I remember the video name?
Okay.
He's in my head for like almost 3 hours. I was ready to like smash phones and laptops. I had enough. Where's Redwell? Redwell, the donut puncher. He's the guy that puts the holes in the donuts.
What's going on in here?
There you are. I knew I'd call you out with that one. You know who came on today? Were you listening?
Huh?
I'm asking Mr. Redwin did listen today. His mate came on.
Did I listen to what?
Did you listen today to the live stream?
No, I don't listen to the live stream.
You know who came on?
I'm on here. I'm on here enough that I don't want to hear it again.
Yeah, it gets like that. Well, you'll probably know this guy, Wiggles. You know Wiggles? Come on, bro, don't leave me hanging.
Huh?
Redwin.
So you're up early, Redwin. What's up?
I'm up early. Actually, I'm up late.
Oh, you're not. You didn't sleep.
Oh, really?
No. I got up late. 6:30 is late for me.
Oh, it's 6:30. Oh, I thought it was
7 o'clock in the morning now, but normally, let's see, I would be up at 4:30. Just that's what I do.
Oh wow, that sucks.
Yeah, but because I talked to Sunny, but he's at the other coast then. something like that. So he's never mind. All these
Why
time
did
zones.
he wake up at 4?
This is a special man, but we still love him.
Why did ET
least, right?
is ET a little on the tipsy side? Did he have to get muted again?
Who's ET?
Extraterrestrial that I'm talking to.
Oh no! Don't
Oh
tell me
my god.
he's a special man.
No, we haven't talked to him today. So
Today, have we spoken to him or her before?
Well, we have Azaldo come just in. Azaldo, yeah, space herpes.
They all do.
Space herpes.
What do we want?
Nothing like sharing the love around with some herpes.
No, this happened weeks ago.
Who unmuted you?
What do you mean who unmuted me?
No, I'm not talking about you. What's up, Azaldo?
Hello.
How you doing?
I'm just here because I'm tired. I'm not here to talk about anything.
Okay. That's okay. Not gonna force you.
That's up for debate, but we won't.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
I'll join for a civilized adult chat if I get muted.
Okay. You sound tired, ED. Or are you drunk?
Well, oh my god, you guys already unmuted me? Are you listening to me right now?
Yeah.
Holy shit, that's disturbing. Dude, I've been talking to myself for like 30 minutes. That is
Oh my god.
weird.
ET, you didn't even see your mic was bright red and you were clicking unmute on it.
I'm just chatting and like doing internet stuff. How long has this been going on? Because that's creepy.
This is awesome. Did you agree with yourself when you were talking to yourself?
You've been talking to yourself for 2 days.
Dude, seriously, that is creepy. Okay, I had no idea. Hello. Hi.
How do you operate Discord without knowing that your mic is red?
I'll explain to you why. Because I go on Discord on my laptop, which I fried the microphone on, and I listen on my cell phone. My iPhone. That's how. I do both at the same time. And so
Fried your microphone. You fried your microphone on a laptop.
On my laptop because I plugged a guitar pedal into it. And I was living in an apartment building where I think the electricity was messed up. And I think it shot. That doesn't matter, the details. You know what does matter? How long has this been going on for? Because I talk to myself a lot. And how long have you been able to hear me?
This is the first time hearing you, bro, and you're off to a running start, and I don't know where you're going.
Okay, it must be recent then. Yeah, because I did just chat. I did just post in the chat. Yeah, if you unban me, okay, unmute me. Yeah, nice to talk to you guys. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Pretty well.
That's all right. Good to hear.
Yeah.
So what brings you to this server?
I've been here for a while now, but I think, yeah, been here, and I like the chats a lot, and I like the discussions a lot.
Even if you're talking to yourself?
Well, I mean, I can talk to myself and still listen to other people.
I guess so.
He didn't get that. Went right over his head, guys.
Wait, say it again, Radwin. Wait,
will you retain information?
Not so fast, Radwin. Say it again.
You're going to get muted again. You want to talk over anybody.
Good Lord. I didn't even know I was unmuted until like 30 seconds ago.
That's the problem.
But I used two devices, for fuck's sake. Now I know you're talking to me. Okay, fine. Okay,
We'll just use one device, for fuck's sake.
Now we know. Now everyone's aware of what the situation is. Hello. Good evening. Good morning. Hello.
It's an ET show.
Hello.
No, it's not an ET show.
Well.
Okay. Fine. I'm just learning.
Wait,
Good morning.
happening?
Good morning to you.
I'm gonna have a meltdown.
So
Nobody's having a meltdown. Anyway, yeah. What about that whole flat Earth thing?
All right. What about this people with their balls.
What?
There's all these dudes that are attracted to balls. I don't know what's wrong with them.
I thought. That's weird.
Nothing like some balls on your chin, huh?
What's that for? Oh my
That was just a bit of a joke, but it's alright. If nobody got it, we'll move right past it. So, E.T.,
Hello.
you are from outer space? I get that.
Nope. I'm human, and I'm a human being from Canada.
Oh.
Who believes in outer space on a flat Earth?
I don't know, man.
Oh, now you believe it's around Earth again.
Well, they did take my flat
around
Earth.
Earth.
They took my flat Earth roll away, so maybe now I do believe in a globe Earth.
And it was last year.
I know. I've been here for almost a year now, actually. In fact, you know what? It's been almost about the next 3
don't
days.
over-exaggerate.
It'll be one year. No, I'm not. I have it on my calendar. I'm pulling it up right now.
Wow.
Happy
Holy
anniversary.
Crap.
It was in May.
Happy anniversary.
Thank you. I know it's almost been. Oh, it's May 16th. So in 4 days, I'll have been here for 1 year.
Radwin,
Oh wow.
I
you have
know.
to buy cake and make sure you send him a nice card from all of us.
Yeah, that would be nice.
16th of May, bro. 16th of May.
Oh, what did I just said? I thought I said 16th. No,
You said 4th, right?
Oh, I don't know. May 16th. I think you're right about that.
Oh, 4
yeah.
days. Excuse me. Sorry, 4 days.
That's
yes, that
that's
will be-
okay. 4 days
yes,
from now it is the
excuse me.
16th. Yeah.
My apologies.
1 year. That no, no, apology accepted.
If you hear no voice coming out of my mouth, that means I just died.
What?
I'm just a bit confused. E.T. from Canada that lives on a flat plane but that believes in space. I need to get my ducks in order, bro.
Let's not. Okay, guys. Let's control ourselves. Let's not make this a big crazy conversation about whoever the hell I am. I'm important. We're talking about bigger things here, right? So let's
Like what?
a flat Earth versus a round Earth.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
You're very
something
funny.
round, big, flat?
When you laugh at everything, it's pretty funny. But what you?
Can something round be flat as well?
Yes.
Welcome to Flat Earth.
You know what's funny? You can. I might even get banned if I keep on with this kind of rhetoric.
Yeah. So why do you keep doing it?
That's not. I'm not trying to do anything, Radwin.
Oh my god.
He opened the
Radwin,
bottle.
Drama.
Stop it, Radwin.
He opened it.
I opened a
Nothing.
bottle of carbonated water,
I know.
and it made that sound.
We always
It was
we all drink carbonated water.
Spritz on you.
Because it's awesome. And it feels good when you drink it and it burns. And you're like, yeah. Like spicy food.
Nice. Wow.
Yes. Burnage. Gotta love the burnage.
Oh, there's some burnage value for sure.
Nice.
And it hurts.
Even better.
Okay.
You know what's even better than that? Setting yourself on fire and letting it hurt.
Sitting on what?
Setting yourself on fire.
On fire?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's a bit much.
Letting it
Try
hurt.
that.
That's you're pushing it there.
You should try that and put that on your calendar.
Hey, go F yourself.
What?
You just said
I thought you were benevolent ET.
He
Come on.
offended me, and so I offended him back. That's what happened.
I offend him all you want. It's only Radwin. He's gonna go
But
put
no.
some in the donuts.
Come on, this is like 14 plus, so you got to keep it family safe, right?
Sure.
We try.
Yeah, he just puts holes in donuts, bro. That's all he does. He puts the
Holes in donuts. You know what?
He's a donut puncher.
One of the last, nobody's a donut puncher here. One of the last times I talked to this community was asking a question, which I got an offensive response to, is if you took a camera and recorded the sun in the Arctic, and you could record or somehow found from your recording, recorded the speed it was moving around, and then you went to the Antarctic with the same camera and recorded the sun spinning around the sky, wouldn't it spin around faster in the Antarctic?
It takes the same amount of time no matter where you're at.
Yeah. How can you figure out the speed of the sun?
I don't know how.
At the camera.
I'm not really great at math, so I can answer that question.
Math isn't anything to do with logic and physics.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not
maybe
very
I'm not
good at
logic
lying.
and physics either.
I'm not very good at lying, so I won't.
Wait, can you say that again?
I'm not very good at lying, so I won't, because if I tell you anything, it will be an utter lie. Because
well, first off, he starts off the whole thing with, imagine that you can do this. So it's always an imagination.
How could you not do that? It's so easy. I can buy a P900. Well, not easy. It'd be
Can you
expensive.
please do it for us?
Well, it'd be expensive, and I would prefer not to blow my savings doing it. But I'm pretty sure. Let's introduce logic, like you just mentioned, and we'll go up to the Arctic, and we'll record the sun spinning around, and then we'll wait till the next year, and then we'll go to the Antarctic, and we'll wait till the exact same time of year with the exact same camera, and we'll point it up at the same direction, upward.
Why do you have to wait a year?
Because then people would try to fuck with you if you tried to do it at a different time.
You have two people simultaneously do it. Why do you have to wait a year?
That would also work, I guess. You're right. Yeah.
Yep. But what happens if you can't go to both places? Do it.
Well, you're not allowed
where
to
you go. It takes,
in the first place.
no matter where you go, ET, it takes 24 hours for the sun to go around.
So you're saying would it look exactly the same on video, no matter if you're in the Arctic or the Antarctic?
I don't know what the video looks like.
Well, I think that would be like a good piece of information to know. I would think.
Okay, you're
You've been listening to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord 2.0. We hope you're having a fantastic day on this flat and stationary plane. If you too would like to join the debate, please click the link below. We'll see you there.